Jang Yu went back to change into a simple, unobtrusive outfit. Since she was going to a nearby village to exchange items with villagers, she couldn't wear anything too bright to avoid attracting attention. Let's go. The political commissar's wife brought 2 baskets. She handed one to Jang Yu. Here, this is for you. Sister-in-law, this. Jang Yu looked at her. This is for you. I have 2 at home. It's good for shopping or buying eggs. You probably don't have one, right? Seeing that Jang Yu was empty-handed, the wife wondered how she would carry things. Oh, I'm sorry, sister-in-law. I feel a bit embarrassed. I was about to go buy things empty-handed. There's nothing to worry about. You see, you've been spoiled and pampered, so you don't know many things. After marriage, life will get easier gradually. No one is born knowing everything. The wife smiled and looked at Jang Yu.
Thank you, sister-in-law.
If it weren't for you, I wouldn't know what to do. Since I arrived, I've offended many people. Luckily, you don't mind me. Jang Yu was already pretty, and when she acted cute, women couldn't resist. The wife's eldest daughter, Jang Xin, was about Jang Yu's age. She was now in high school and only came home once a week. Seeing Jang Yu acting cute, the wife couldn't help but think of her own daughter and gently linked her arm with Jang Yu's. You, who can tolerate you? No wonder during your absence, Xu Lei seemed lost and distracted. The commissar's wife gently tapped Jang Yu's head. From now on, if you have any problems, just come to your sister-in-law. As for those people, if you don't want to associate with them, then don't. There's no need to force yourself. You're not from the same circle, and there's no reason to be together. The commissar's wife clearly saw that Jang Yu and they were not on the same side. Conflicts between them were bound to happen sooner or later. I understand Jang Yu a bit. She's not unreasonable. On the contrary, if you're kind to her, she will return 3 times as much. But if you try to bully her, you're making a big mistake. You won't get anything back. The commissar's wife liked this straightforward personality, honest and direct, not scheming, much better than those who speak sweet words but have hidden intentions. It's less tiring to get along with her. Yes, I also like sister-in-law. That's great. It's good to have you in the family compound. Jang Yu and the commissar's wife linked arms and walked together. They held each other's arms, with another arm carrying a basket. Little Qin, where are you going? A woman dressed in a military green uniform approached. Little Zhao, it's you. I'm taking the wife of Captain Su to buy some eggs. Yushu, let me introduce you. This is Zhao Lina, the deputy head of the cultural troop, and also the wife of our regiment commander. Little Zhao, this is Jang Yu, wife of Captain Su from the 3rd Battalion of our regiment. She moved into the yard yesterday. Hello, Commander Zhao. Jang Yu nodded in greeting.
Oh.
I know it's you. You're quite famous in our yard now. Zhao Lina looked at Jang Yu with curiosity. Jang Yu didn't feel the need to get closer. Zhao Lina, the wife of the regiment commander, clearly looked at her with some curiosity and disdain. Since she didn't like her, there was no need to get closer. People's relationships don't need to be forced. If you like someone, it's because you genuinely do. If you don't like someone, no matter what is said, it won't change your mind. Sometimes, people's opinions are just based on their own assumptions, creating reasons to dislike others. Liking or disliking someone is very subjective. If you dislike someone, you won't like anything about them from their hair to their toes. The commissar's wife clearly sensed the tension and pulled Jang Yu away. Little Zhao, you go ahead.
We still need to buy eggs.
Zhao Lina looked at Jang Yu's back with a frown. She didn't think this woman was particularly impressive. Xu Lei was really ungrateful. Her niece, a girl from the art troupe, was better than Jang Yu. Yu, don't be like her. Her eyes are almost on top of her head. Nobody would want her. The commissar's wife hesitated, unsure if she should speak, and looked at Jang Yu. Sister-in-law, between us, there are no taboos. Just say it. I can accept it. Jang Yu saw her expression and knew something was up. Before, her niece Zhao Ziyun was chasing after Xu Lei, but he rejected her. Later, Zhao Lina tried to matchmake, but Xu Lei still refused. It made them both very upset. Not long after, Xu Lei reported to the army that he was getting married. When Zhao Lina found out, she cried a lot. I knew it.
This is about that.
Sister-in-law, don't worry. I won't be mad at Xu Lei because of this. The commissar's wife looked a bit embarrassed and spoke to Jang Yu. Yu, I also want to apologize. I introduced Xu Lei to someone else, but not my daughter. It was a young nurse from the hospital, related to me through some distant relatives, and I asked her to set it up. Xu Lei didn't agree. In my opinion, maybe it's fate for you too. The wife looked at Jang Yu with some awkwardness.
Haha.
Sister-in-law, look at you. I'm not that petty. I'm not angry. Xu Lei was still single then. You helped introduce him to someone. That's kind of you. I wouldn't blame you. Besides, I didn't even know Xu Lei back then. Why would I be angry? Many people like Xu Lei. What does that mean? It means I have good taste. I chose a good man. Everyone recognizes Xu Lei, which shows he's a good person with strong abilities. That's why they wanted to set him up with someone, right? I should be happy. Anyway, now I am Xu Lei's legal wife, and that's enough for me. Hearing Jang Yu's words, the wife smiled. No wonder. My family, and even Commander Liu all praise you. That's why, sister-in-law, you don't have any worries. Otherwise, I'd be afraid that if you found out later, you'd be angry with me. They chatted and laughed as they reached their destination. It was actually quite far, but they took a shortcut and arrived in less than an hour. Oh, sister-in-law, you're here, the village chief said happily when he saw the soldiers arriving. They can exchange tickets again. Since the weather is getting colder, they are short of cotton tickets, cloth tickets, soap tickets, sugar tickets, and industrial coupons. These are what they need most. Village head, I told you not to call me Mrs. or Madam. It feels strange. Just call me Xiao Gao. The political commissar's wife is named Gao Xiaoqin. Hey, Xiao Gao, what do you want to exchange this time? We dried a lot of radish strips. Do you want some? Sure, we want some. Our main goal this time is to exchange for eggs. By the way, let me introduce you. Just call her Xiao Jiang. She's the new company commander's wife. We both want to exchange some eggs. Village head, please help us share some. The political commissar's wife clearly isn't new here. All right, Xiao Jiang, just tell me if you need anything. The village head looked at Jang Yu and immediately knew she wasn't short of money or tickets. Naturally, he was happy about her arrival. Village head, besides eggs, what else can we exchange here? I'm new, so I don't know the rules. Can you tell me how it works? No problem. Old lady, come over and entertain the guests. Pour some tea for them, and while you're at it, tell Xiao Jiang what we have and how to exchange. Sit down, you two. I'll go prepare some things. The village had hurried out to arrange eggs and other items. Soon, a group of people came to exchange things. Village head, so many people? The political commissar's wife couldn't help but laugh. The political commissar's wife had already explained to Jang Yu how the exchange worked. Jang Yu was estimating her money and tickets in her mind. She wasn't short of anything. Last time, she got a lot of tickets from the black market. She didn't mind exchanging more. I have homemade tofu, all made by me. I guarantee every step is clean. This is wild vegetable shay, picked from the freshest, tenderest wild plants, fried with a bit of egg sauce, delicious with dipping sauce. Our eggs are the biggest and reddest. If you want eggs from my farm, just take them. Nonsense, your eggs aren't as good as mine. My eggs are fed and raised by my grandson catching bugs. They're more nutritious. Everyone started promoting their own goods to get more tickets. Jang Yu couldn't help but smile. She was glad she came. There were quite a few things available. She could add some dishes, especially since the weather was getting colder. Now there were only cabbage, potatoes, radishes, and pickled vegetables left. Fortunately, she had brought 2 small jars of salted vegetables. However, the cured meat and so much pork in the space are enough for her to eat for a long time. She also needs to buy vegetables normally. What are you doing? Don't scare people. Step back and see what they need, the squad leader said, pushing the people back several steps. Their village is poor, but luckily close to the army base, so family members often come to exchange things, and they've never been cheated. Otherwise, where could they buy such good things? The whole village can't even get a bicycle, and industrial coupons are even more rare. There are only 2 flashlights in the village, and they rarely use them. But the weather is getting colder, and in a little over 2 months, it's New Year. Every family is short of supplies. Xiao Gao, Xiao Jiang, look, tell me what you need, the squad leader called over. The items are good, and those that can't be weighed haven't dared to be brought over. I'm planning to exchange 30 eggs. Yu, what about you? The political commissar's wife was afraid Jang Yu would feel shy to refuse. She first mentioned a number. If Jang Yu didn't want so many things, she could take the same as her. Jang Yu smiled and looked at the commissar's wife. She knew she was trying to help her, but she wanted to get more back to make some salted eggs. Sister-in-law, honestly, I still have quite a few tickets. My family sends money and tickets every month. I have a good amount of tickets. Jang Yu took out some tickets, industrial coupons, food stamps, cloth coupons, sugar coupons, soap coupons. Colorful and various, they caught the squad leader's eye. He said, "This comrade doesn't look like someone lacking money, I guessed right. Squad leader, how many eggs do you have?"
Help me count.
I want them all, and I also want dried tofu and dried wild vegetables. Yes, the squad leader said happily, rubbing his hands. The commissar's wife pulled Jang Yu aside and whispered, "So many, we can't take them all. If some are not fresh, they might spoil. Young people don't know how to manage daily life. Buying so much at once is not good." The commissar's wife is used to saving money. With 3 children at home, she has no choice but to be frugal. Although the commissar earns a good salary, supporting the whole family is not easy, especially since he sometimes helps military families in need. It's okay. I will pick them one by one, making sure they are good eggs. They are all recent eggs, not old. In this weather, keeping them for over 2 months is fine. Regarding the issue of not being able to carry too much, I will have someone deliver it to you so you don't have to carry it yourselves. It will be brought to your home. What do you think? The squad leader was quick-witted and quickly eased their worries. The political commissar's wife smiled when she heard this. "Squad leader, you are quite biased. Every time we come, I haven't seen you say you'll send the goods." He chuckled, well, it's because you need a lot and there are few people coming, so we can't take it all back. The squad leader naturally didn't want to miss out on a big customer like Jang Yu, who was generous with money and coupons, and often exchanged many things. He also noticed that Jang Yu was very generous with her spending. If they could exchange things with her long-term, they would benefit a lot. Otherwise, they would have to wait until the big market on Wednesday, carry their things, and walk a long mountain road to the market to buy supplies.
Well.
The squad leader leaned closer to Jang Yu. "What's the matter, squad leader? Just say what you mean." Jang Yu saw right away that the squad leader had something to say. I have a sheep at home that I'm planning to slaughter and sell. Do you want it? But I promise it's not a sick sheep. This sheep was raised for my grandson. His mother has no milk, so we thought, since he doesn't drink milk, it's better to have some sheep's milk. We brought a sheep from the neighboring village, and every day we give the baby and my daughter-in-law some sheep's milk to help them recover. Not long after, the baby's mother started producing milk again, so this sheep became a bit surplus. In our village, not many people are willing to spend money on mutton, so I thought I'd ask if you want it. Now that the daughter-in-law can feed the baby, the milk from this sheep is going to waste every day. They don't like the strong smell of sheep's milk, and caring for the sheep, feeding it grass, costs money, but they don't get much profit from it. It's a real loss. Villagers generally dislike eating sheep meat because of the smell. Unlike raising chickens, ducks, or pigs, which can be sold for money after slaughter, most people don't like raising sheep. How much mutton do you have left? The political commissar's wife knew about mutton. She had heard from old Jiang that during a business trip, he had eaten mutton, which was very tasty and good for health, but she didn't know how to cook it. Maybe she could buy some to try. Not much. This sheep isn't big, only about 70 pounds. After removing the bones, there's not much meat left. I haven't slaughtered it yet. If you want, I can prepare it for you. The price isn't high, 6 mao per jean with a receipt and 8 mao without. So you're trying to squeeze us for wool, huh? The sheep isn't slaughtered yet, and I thought there wouldn't be much left. The political commissar's wife heard this and said, "So much meat. I can't take it." Hee, I was just asking you all." The captain looked at Jang Yu. The captain had known Gao Shaoqin for a while and understood her personality, so his real intention was to ask Jang Yu, "Would you like some, sister-in-law?" Jang Yu looked at the political commissar's wife. Originally, Jang Yu thought buying milk for the sheep was a good idea, but then she remembered she didn't want to take care of sheep, which made it less appealing. So, she decided to eat meat instead. I can eat less, it's okay. To be honest, sister-in-law hasn't done this before, and I'm afraid I might mess up, wasting good stuff. She knew her own limits well. It's okay, I'll teach you. I'll make sure it tastes good. The political commissar's wife looked at Jang Yu. Since she had already said she would help, there was no reason to hesitate. Based on how good Jang Yu's meat sauce tasted, the lamb meat wouldn't be bad. Alright, I want 5 jean, about 2.5 kilograms. Seeing the wife nod, Jang Yu also wanted some lamb. She immediately spoke to the captain. "Captain, I'll buy the whole sheep. Please help us process it and deliver it all together." "Sure, no problem. I'll make sure it's clean. Bones are bones, and all the meat parts are separated properly. Everything will be tidied up. Since you're buying the whole sheep, how about a discount? No ticket, just 60 cents per jean." "Okay, deal." Jang Yu knew how to eat well. She thought about how making lamb soup would be nice as the weather got colder. She could also make lamb stew, steamed lamb face, lamb with radish, or lamb dumplings. Thinking about the increasingly cold weather, she was sure lamb soup would be perfect. The captain was happy to hear this. Finally, the sheep was sold and turned a profit. He had been worried about it for a while. He bought this sheep for 30 yuan, but after only a few days of drinking milk, it was no longer useful and no one wanted to buy it. Today, it finally sold. At 60 cents per jean, and the sheep weighing 75 jean, that's 45 yuan. He even made a 15 yuan profit. "Yu, don't mind if sister-in-law talks a lot. Do you think you can finish all this food?" The political commissar's wife had never seen anyone buy so much to eat and drink. "Sister-in-law, don't worry. My family's Xu Lei has a big appetite. Now that I'm here, I want to help him get stronger." Since Jang Yu said this, the wife couldn't say more. After all, they were a young couple living together. Moreover, since they were still young, had no children, and had a light burden, they could afford to eat well. "Xu Lei, you're so lucky to marry you. Xu Lei finally has someone who cares about him. This boy has had a tough life. When he first joined the army, he was just a young, tall, and thin boy. He often kept to himself, and his family didn't pay much attention to him. I've never seen the Xu family send him anything, but Xu Lei sends money and letters home every month. When he gets hurt, he has to endure it himself." Once, old Zhang saw Xu Lei crying silently in a corner. Many years have passed now. The boy has grown up, married a good wife. Jang Yu was thinking about inviting everyone to a meal, but now she feels it's not necessary. On her first day here, she offended many people. Now everyone's attitude toward her is unclear. Are they friends or enemies? She doesn't want to waste good food on a meal. She's not a fool who gives away her money easily. If she has good things, she enjoys them herself. She doesn't want to flatter others. She naturally shares with those she trusts, but for others, she's okay with just getting by. The team leader is very quick in his actions. Jang Yu nodded and asked her sons to quickly slaughter a sheep. Meanwhile, someone was checking the eggs and other items for Jang Yu, discarding the lower quality ones. "Team leader, why are my eggs no good anymore?" A woman covered in patches, with shoes showing her toes, looked at the team leader with dissatisfaction. "Yang Daniwa, don't be stubborn. How long have these eggs been stored? I won't take them if they're bad." The team leader wouldn't speak harshly on the first deal. He wanted to leave a good impression. Otherwise, they might not trade with them again. From buying sheep and eggs, it's clear this girl has money and loves to eat good food. She bought so many things, and he didn't want to make a bad deal. Not long ago, these eggs were just laid in the past few days. Team leader, look. Yang Danhua showed some eggs still covered in fresh chicken droppings. Go away, don't think I'm old and easily fooled. These are mixed bad and good eggs. I won't let anyone trade with you again. Go back. The team leader was busy and didn't have time to argue with Yang Danhua. Oh, why is my life so hard? Everyone's excluding me. They don't tell me about good things. I finally brought the eggs I saved up for a long time, but I can't trade them. Team leader, you're so selfish. You take all the good things. I saw your family slaughtering sheep. Are you selling your unsold sheep to someone who's being tricked? You eat meat yourself, but refuse to share the soup with us. How can you be a good squad leader? I will report you. Yang Dania sat in the yard crying and making a fuss. The squad leader was very angry when he heard Yang Dania's words. Go ahead, try not to go today. It won't help. Come on, let's go right now. Oh, my life. Why is it so hard? We are about to run out of rice. Squad leader, are you trying to let our family starve? Yang Daniu naturally refused to go. She was just talking. Yang Daniu, today, even shouting won't help. If it's not possible, it's not possible. We can't let our reputation suffer because of you. The squad leader was worried that some villagers like to take advantage or be clever and ruin good things, so he didn't invite some decent families over. But unexpectedly, they found out anyway. Seeing that the squad leader's words didn't work, Yang Dania's eyes shifted. She looked at Jang Yu and the wife of the political commissar. It was obvious they came to exchange things, so she ran straight toward them. Jang Yu quickly pulled away the wife of the political commissar, and both of them dodged Yang Dania's rush. Please be kind. Have mercy on our family. We are about to go hungry. Just take these eggs, Yang Dania begged Jang Yu and the commissar's wife. Sorry, we only want fresh eggs. No one wants to buy rotten eggs. Jang Yu refused. Since the squad leader didn't approve, there must be a problem. How can you be so heartless? You're still military families. How can you have no compassion? We are so pitiful, and you eat well and dress well, yet you argue over these things. Yang Dania looked at Jang Yu and Gao Shaoqin with jealousy. Although they didn't wear anything overly fancy, just proper clothes and pants, their neat clothing, clean shoes, watches, and good looks constantly reminded her of the gap between them. This isn't about compassion. I'm thinking about your safety, Jang Yu said. We give these eggs to the soldiers. They fight on the front lines. They are talented people trained by the country. If something goes wrong after eating your eggs, the army will be the first to arrest you. They might even think you're a spy sent here to harm soldiers. Can you take responsibility for that?
You.
Who are you trying to scare? Yang Daniu didn't realize her voice was trembling. Deliberately giving bad eggs to soldiers. What are you planning? Jiang Yuju's voice was strong and clear, which made Yang Daniu so scared that her legs went weak. I won't change it anymore, she said, quickly running away with her basket of eggs. Yang Daniu originally wanted to use moral pressure, but Jiang Yuju accused her of something, which scared her into fleeing. You're really something, said the commissar's wife. She was about to take the money, but as a soldier's family member, it was hard to do so. She was worried that if she did poorly, it might affect old Zhang's future. There's no need to worry about such people. If there's one, there will be a second. They will become more demanding, said Jiang Yuju firmly. She didn't accept moral pressure. Haha, Xiao Zhang is right, others agreed. Look at these things, they're what you asked for. Check if you're satisfied. If everything's okay, we'll pack them up and deliver them to you, the squad leader said, calling some quick workers to do the job efficiently. All right, no problem, they replied. Jiang Yuju watched the process carefully, making sure they picked the best items for them. She took out money and tickets. This trip cost her 45 yuan and some tickets, which she used to exchange for a sheep, 3 baskets of eggs, dried tofu, dried wild vegetables, shiitake mushrooms, black fungus, garlic, dried chili peppers, and many other things. Yuju, this is for 5 jin of mutton. The commissar's wife handed Jiang Yuju 4 yuan. When she was cutting the mutton, she took out the 5 jin, knowing Gao Xiaoqin wanted that amount. The rest was cut into 2 pieces for easy use. The 2 sons of the squad leader helped carry the items and delivered them back home. Jang Yu asked for a lot of things, and this time they exchanged the most items, whether money or tickets. So, the squad leader sent his 2 sons to help deliver everything. Brother-in-law, what are you doing? Mutton costs 6 mao per jin. You gave me 4 yuan, but you paid too much, Jang Yu said, taking out 1 yuan. No, you keep this money. The squad leader agreed that with a meat ticket, it costs 6 mao per jin. Without a ticket, 8 mao. You're calculating based on gross weight, which includes bones and organs. There isn't much pure meat in total. The commissar's wife was not the kind to take advantage of others. All the large pieces were paid for by Jang Yu, and she got a good deal on the exchange. You can't do things like that. Jang Yu smiled, knowing the commissar's wife wouldn't want the money, so she took it back. If I had known earlier, I would have sold a bit more to sister-in-law. I even earned an extra yuan, she joked. But inside, she was already thinking about preparing the mutton and delivering some to the commissar's family. You are a young girl. I took advantage of you, okay? I bought this many times, and this is the first time someone delivered to my home. The commissar's wife looked at the 2 people behind her. Big sister, don't worry. No matter how much, my brothers will deliver for you in the future. The captain's son is also a thoughtful person. Okay. Actually, I should thank my sister-in-law. She helped me so much, otherwise I couldn't buy lamb. Jang Yu was arm-in-arm with Gao Xiaoqin. They chatted happily as they walked. Sister Gao, where are you going? You weren't home early in the morning? The family members saw the commissar's wife leading the newly arrived Major Su's wife back, followed by 2 strong men carrying many things. I'm just taking Xiao Jiang for a walk. Go ahead and chat. I need to go home and cook. The commissar's wife didn't want to talk much. Everyone's eyes were almost fixed on the things behind. Jang Yu just smiled and stayed in the background, not saying a word. No one dared to bother her now because they all knew Jang Yu was not easy to deal with. All right, put the things down. We won't stay any longer. Go home and rest early, the commissar's wife said as she followed to Jang Yu's house. Since 2 men were with Jang Yu entering the yard, it wouldn't look good if she wasn't there. If anything got out, it wouldn't be good. With her there, no one dared to say anything. Okay, big sister. If you need anything in the future, just let us know. We'll go now, the captain's 2 sons, exhausted and sweating, said. Wait a moment. Jang Yu took out 2 oranges from inside the house and handed them to the 2. Thank you for helping me deliver these. Here are some oranges. Please take them and quench your thirst. No. There are so many. It's only right to give them. The 2 felt embarrassed to accept. Oranges are quite expensive. These 2 men didn't feel right taking so many. But their eyes did glance at the oranges. They had only heard of oranges but never eaten one. They looked bright yellow. She's sincerely giving these to you. Just take them. The commissar's wife, being older, didn't worry about such things. She directly shoved the oranges into their hands.
Well,
thank you, they said, pocketing the oranges before leaving. They would give them to the children to eat, and it would make them very happy. Seeing them leave, the commissar's wife didn't stay any longer. I'm leaving too. I need to cook. All right, I won't keep you, sister-in-law. Just then, Jang Yu was also preparing to make lunch. This back and forth, plus waiting to slaughter the sheep, took over 3 hours. It's already 11 o'clock. Xu Lei should be back around midnight, and he will rest until 2. Jang Yu quickly starts cooking. First, she prepares rice to steam, then plans to make cumin lamb for lunch. She puts lamb bones in the pot to make soup, adds some radishes, and stir-fries cabbage with fungus using vinegar. 2 dishes and a soup are enough for 2 people. She doesn't eat much herself. Mainly, she cooks for Xu Lei. Jang Yu casually stores some lamb meat and bones in the fridge to keep fresh. She cleans the internal organs, cuts them into small pieces, and mixes them together. Later, if she wants lamb soup, she can take some out. Fortunately, the weather is getting colder, so she can store things outside. It's safe to leave some outside now. In summer, she wouldn't dare do this. The kitchen is steaming hot, filled with the rich smell of lamb. Especially when Jang Yu makes cumin lamb, the aroma spreads nearly 10 miles away.
Ah. Wah wah wah.
The Ma family's house is again filled with crying sounds, clearly because they smell the delicious aroma coming from Xu family's house. Meanwhile, Xu Lei is still at the training ground and can smell the aroma too. The training ground is not far from the residential area, separated by a wall. This setup helps soldiers quickly return home to rest and makes it easier to manage and protect the neighborhood. Hey, did you guys smell that? I've smelled it for a while. It's so fragrant. Who's cooking over there? No need to ask, someone said, giving Xu Lei a look. Since Xu Lei's wife moved into the big courtyard, this smell has appeared. Before, there was no such situation. Xu Lei naturally knows his wife is cooking, and he smiles faintly. He checks the time, 10 minutes left. Xu Lei, you're really not being fair. Your wife makes such delicious food, and you're not inviting us over for a meal? Yeah, we've been brothers for so many years. Now that your wife has moved in, we should come over and visit you both. Exactly. Why don't you ask her if we can come over someday? The group exchanges glances, eager to go to Xu Lei's house and share a meal. Enough, you guys. You're so nosy, it's embarrassing. Pathetic, someone scolds. Cough, I didn't bring my meal ticket today. I'll go back with you later, Huang Lling says, clearly more shameless. Go to, the others reply, all ganging up. Are you guys full? Haven't eaten yet?
Xu Lei feels helpless.
He doesn't want his wife to be tired. It's not that Xu Lei is stingy or unwilling to spend money. He just doesn't want Jang Yu to tire herself out. Preparing meals for so many people alone isn't easy. He has thought about hosting a gathering before, especially since he's been invited to others' homes for dinners. Usually, it's a few good friends from the army gathering together. Recently, some battalion commanders wanted to come to his house for a meal. Since they are all officers who work closely together, it's natural to invite each other. Just counting their 3 battalions, there are 2 battalion commanders, Han and Feng, and 9 other battalion leaders, including the political commissar. That makes 12 people, plus their families, totaling 24. One battalion commander was transferred away, so now only Han and Feng remain. Among the 9 battalion leaders, including Ma, who had conflicts with the Ma family before, Xu Lei decided not to invite anyone. He couldn't exclude Ma and his wife, as it wouldn't look good, but he also didn't want his wife to feel uncomfortable. He didn't expect these officers to be so eager, especially after hearing how delicious his wife's cooking is. They all wanted to come over and enjoy a lively meal. After thinking it over, Xu Lei decided it's best to discuss it with his wife first. Hey, do you think this might be a bit inappropriate? He asked. Yeah, Xu Lei, don't get into an argument with your wife over this, some battalion commanders whispered among themselves. Don't tell me you don't want to go and enjoy a meal with everyone, one said. Hee, I just want to see for myself. They say Xu Lei's wife is like an angel, and her cooking is amazing. We haven't seen it with our own eyes yet, another added. That's right. Lei isn't the kind of person to be stingy, they all nodded. Xu Lei isn't stingy at all. If it were anyone else, they wouldn't joke like this, knowing his personality and that they're good friends. Xu Lei walked into the yard, where the aroma grew stronger. A smile played on his lips as he pushed open the door. Jang Yu was tidying up in the kitchen. The dishes had already been cooked, and she was wiping the stove. Suddenly, she was hugged from behind, which startled her.
Ah.
She turned around and saw Xu Lei. Xu Lei kissed her on the cheek. You scared me to death. Why didn't you make any sound when you came back? Jang Yu turned around with a bright smile. Let me tell you, today I went to a nearby village with my sister-in-law. We bought a lot of things, eggs, dried tofu, dried wild vegetables, and other dried goods. Most importantly, I bought a sheep. Tomorrow, I'll make lamb dumplings for you. Would you like that? Seeing her lively, cheerful face, Xu Lei couldn't help but kiss her again. Feeling breathless, Jang Yu leaned weakly into Xu Lei's arms.
You.
Her face was flushed with embarrassment as she playfully punched Xu Lei's chest. Last night, she hadn't had enough fun. Xu Lei gently rubbed her fist, which was so soft it didn't hurt, worried she might hurt her hand.
Sit for a while.
I'll bring the rice and utensils. Xu Lei carried Jang Yu to a chair, then went to fetch the prepared food and soup from the kitchen. He set the bowls and chopsticks and served the rice. You must be tired. You walked so much today. Maybe soak your feet before bed. From now on, just tell me if you need anything or want to eat something. Make a list, and I'll get it for you. Thinking about his wife walking so far made him feel sad. It's okay. I just wanted to get familiar with the environment. I can't be clueless about everything, especially when you're not home. Hearing this, Xu Lei lowered his eyes.
Sorry.
But I hope that when I'm with you, you don't have to be so tired, Xu Lei said, holding Jang Yu's hand with a look of guilt. As a soldier, he knew he would often owe his wife. He might be sent on missions at any time and couldn't always stay by her side. Maybe when she needed him most, he wouldn't be there. Jang Yu leaned against Xu Lei's hand. It's okay. Don't feel guilty. The wife of the political commissar is very nice. I get along well with her. Besides, I'm not as fragile as you think. Jang Yu, can handle the hall and the kitchen, compete with other women, and stand up to bullies. You can rest assured that I've got your back. Xu Lei looked at Jang Yu affectionately and couldn't help but pinch her soft face. Where did you learn that? There's no other woman. You're enough for me. Oh, it's just a metaphor.
Eat.
Try my lamb and radish soup and cumin lamb. Jang Yu served Xu Lei a bite of cumin lamb. Delicious. My wife's cooking is always great, he said after taking a few big bites and drinking some soup. He felt warm all over. Thinking about what his comrades just said, Xu Lei looked at Jang Yu. What's wrong? She asked, noticing his expression. She knew he had something to say. Wife.
Yes.
Earlier, some comrades said they want to visit us. Of course, no problem. Tell them to come. I bought a lot today and I also brought some from my hometown. Hosting a few meals is easy. Maybe. Tomorrow evening? You invite them over and I'll prepare during the day. Without hesitation, Jang Yu agreed. She wasn't unreasonable. Since they wanted to come, she wouldn't turn them away. Since they brought it up, it meant they got along well with Xu Lei. She saw this as a good chance to get to know them. As for whether some unpleasant people might be there, or if any conflicts would happen, she didn't care. She wasn't a person who could be easily manipulated or pushed around. People liked her naturally. But as an adult, she understood that sometimes contact with certain people was unavoidable. Like Major Ma's family, there would be some interaction. Major Ma and Xu Lei were both commanders, working together, and maybe they'd go on missions together in the future. She wouldn't cut off contact just because she had disagreements with Major Ma's wife or mother-in-law. That day's conflict was just to show others she wasn't someone to be bullied or pushed around. Having a meal was no big deal. She could let go and move on. She was sincere about inviting them. She welcomed the meal and would do her best to host. But if some people said unpleasant things, she wouldn't have to endure it or feel wronged. Wife, maybe I. Before Xu Lei finished speaking, Jang Yu knew what he wanted to say. She shook her head. No need. Just invite people normally.
Don't worry about it.
We don't need to avoid anything. It's not our fault. Xu Lei nodded. Still, my wife is the best. Just a meal. We won't always host guests. But this time is good. I also want to meet their families and get to know them better through this meal. After dinner, Xu Lei sent Jang Yu to rest in the room. He tidied up the dishes, washed them, and put everything away. Jang Yu looked through the window and saw Xu Lei cleaning in the kitchen, a happy smile on her face. When Xu Lei finished, he came in. I told them this afternoon about inviting everyone for a meal. If you need anything else, just tell me and I'll handle it, he said. Xu Lei picked up Jang Yu's legs and placed them on his lap, massaging them. Your feet hurt, right?
You walked so far, he said. Ah.
She replied. Be gentle, be gentle. It's not your fault. Jang Yu playfully kicked Xu Lei. Xu Lei caught her foot and held it in his hand, continuing to massage.
It's all my fault, he said.
I think we have enough meat at home. Hey, can we get a few fish?
She asked.
Without fish, it's not a proper meal. I'll arrange the rest, Xu Lei replied. Also, we don't have such a big table at home. You handle the table and chairs. I don't know much about these things, and you need to tell me how many people will come so I can prepare accordingly, Jang Yu said, resting her hands on the bed and her legs on Xu Lei's lap, enjoying his massage while chatting. Xu Lei watched her with a gentle smile. This is what home is all about. Having one more person changes life completely. But he liked this change. He was thinking how wonderful it would be if they could stay like this forever. So happy. Okay, I'll arrange the tables, chairs, and the fish, Xu Lei said. As for the number of people, just prepare for about 20. Not everyone will come, some don't have family, but there might be unexpected guests. Let's say around that many, he thought to himself. Okay, Jang Yu replied. I'll start planning the menu now. Some dishes need to be prepared early. Make extra better to have too much than too little. It's not good to be stingy when inviting guests, she said. Her mind was busy thinking about the menu. She knew how to cook many dishes, but now resources were limited, which limited her options. It's not like in later times, where seasonal vegetables are everywhere. The cellar had plenty of cabbage, radishes, potatoes, carrots, and onions. She could only use these ingredients and come up with some creative ideas. She didn't believe she couldn't impress Jang Yu. She was the best food streamer and loved exploring new restaurants and trying delicious food. Xu Lei was still in the corner of the kitchen, pickling a jar of sauerkraut. But it wasn't ready yet. It had only been pickling for a short time and wasn't edible now. Fortunately, she had many things in her space, and today she bought even more. She also asked Xu Lei to get 2 fish, which was enough. Yes, everything in our home is up to you, Xu Lei nodded in agreement. By the way, wife, have you told your parents-in-law about this? Jang Yu suddenly remembered. Oh, I forgot. I was planning to write to them, but then I got busy earning money and forgot. After returning home, Jang Yu was busy making meat sauce, contacting brother Huang to buy meat, and purchasing cured meat. She also went through many experiences in the black market. Then, the incident with Li Kai happened, and she pushed her parents-in-law to the back of her mind. There were so many things happening that she couldn't keep up. Making money? Xu Lei raised an eyebrow, looking at Jang Yu with suspicion. It seemed her life had been quite exciting during her time away. Hee. She accidentally let it slip. Jang Yu thought she only needed to do this once and didn't need to tell Xu Lei, but she ended up revealing it while chatting.
Ouch.
Jang Yu wanted to pull back her foot, but was still held tightly by Xu Lei. Just tell me. I gave the meat sauce I made last time to Brother Zhu, Zhao Yi, and Huang Lling. Zhao Yi told me that their team wanted to buy 20 bottles for easy eating during races. I made 20 bottles and sold them. Later, when I was returning home, Zhao Yi and Huang Lling came to pick me up. Zhao Yi told me that someone in the black market wanted to buy 200 bottles of meat sauce. I got excited and took the order. Jang Yu looked at Xu Lei cautiously. Are you angry? Come on. Do I not earn enough for you to spend? Jang Yu shook her head. Xu Lei's monthly salary was over 80, which, in this era, was more than 80% of people in the country. She was content. But knowing what the future would become, she had experienced the prosperity of later times and sometimes found it hard to control her spending. Moreover, she always believed that men earning money was their business, and having her own career would give her more security. So she thought the more she could earn, the better. Don't take such risks in the future. It's quite dangerous, and now isn't the right time to do this. I'm worried something might happen to you. And it's so hard working alone, making so much meat sauce, how tiring that must be. Xu Lei gently held her in his arms with concern. Jang Yu could feel Xu Lei's care and knew how much he cared for her. Her heart warmed. I promise you I won't do it anymore unless I get permission to do business. Jang Yu, of course, does not want to spend her whole life at home. It is now late 1975, almost the beginning of 1976, and she is patiently waiting for the right time. Okay, when that time comes, I support you. Let's write a letter to my parents-in-law, telling them you've already joined the army, so they won't write to you and you won't miss their letters, Xu Lei reminded her.
All right.
Jang Yu sat at the table and began writing a letter to her family. Leave it to me. I'll send it for you this afternoon. Xu Lei picked her up and held her in his arms. Hey, what are you doing? It's noon, Jang Yu said, now feeling a bit scared. When Xu Lei first hugged her, she tried to struggle. I'm just holding you to sleep for a while. Aren't you tired? Jang Yu felt a little embarrassed. Seeing her lovely face, Xu Lei's eyes were full of happiness. If you want.
I don't mind, he said. Who wants that?
I've been resting these days and I'm tired of you. Jang Yu flopped onto the bed and ignored Xu Lei. This guy is really becoming more and more mischievous. Xu Lei also lay on the bed, and seeing Jang Yu turning her back in a huff, he reached out his big hand and pulled her into his arms. Jang Yu was completely wrapped in Xu Lei's embrace. The two of them lay on the bed, hugging each other. It was time for a nap. Xu Lei looked at the sleeping Jang Yu, kissed her gently, then left the house. In the afternoon, Xu Lei was immediately surrounded when he arrived at the training ground. How is it? Will it work or not? Give us a yes or no, a few company commanders asked eagerly. My wife agreed, but we don't have enough bowls and chopsticks at home. We'll bring our own, along with tables and chairs. You guys figure it out. No problem. We'll bring our own stuff. As long as we have something to eat, that's fine. We're not just here to eat. We want to meet your sister-in-law. Is that right? Zhang Junfeng challenged Lu Hongming. I'm not. I just came for the food, Lu Hongming boasted confidently, looking at Zhang Junfeng. I tell you, you deserve not to get a wife, Zhang Junfeng said angrily, giving Lu Hongming a rough shove. Old Zhang, tell your wife to come early, Xu Lei said to Zhang Junfeng. No problem. My wife just returned from her hometown and hasn't met her sister-in-law yet. She was even complaining yesterday, wanting to see her. Tomorrow, I'll make sure she goes early to help your sister-in-law. Zhang Junfeng had a good relationship with Xu Lei, but his wife had recently gone back to her hometown to take care of her mother-in-law. The old lady had fallen, and with so many people at home, she insisted that the eldest daughter-in-law return to show filial piety. Yesterday, I just got back and heard that Xu Lei's wife came over. I want to meet her. Everyone go ahead. I asked my wife to prepare 2 tables, so we haven't gathered together in a long time. Xu Lei looked at the other squad leaders. Sure, no problem. Squad leader, Ma felt a bit shy. Last time's incident made things awkward. Old Ma should come too. It's been a while since we all ate together. Tomorrow night, let's enjoy my sister-in-law's cooking. It's a rare chance, and we might not get another one. Everyone had heard about the conflict between Ma's family and Xu Lei's wife. They all wanted them to reconcile because they were comrades. Their wives and children lived in the same family compound. Small disagreements are normal, and words can sometimes hurt, but they shouldn't let trivial matters cause fights. Everyone go. I also want to have a drink with Brother Ma, Xu Lei said, giving Ma a way out. Okay, sure.
I'll go. Ma smiled.
All right, it's settled. Tomorrow night, no one leaves until we're all drunk. Everyone was thinking about what to bring to Xu Lei's house. No one wanted to go empty-handed. It was enough that they were invited to eat. They also knew that Xu Lei's wife was from the city and had good conditions. Plus, her cooking was so delicious that they dared to ask for a meal. If her family was really burdened, they wouldn't feel comfortable asking. But usually, once someone reaches the squad leader position, things aren't too difficult, mainly about the quality of the food. Men could handle it easily. They planned to bring some snacks and 2 bottles of wine. Nothing fancy. They usually brought something like alcohol or pastries, knowing the etiquette. Jiang Yu woke up at 3:30 p.m. and felt much better. She no longer felt so tired. She took out paper and pen to plan tomorrow's menu and list the ingredients needed. She decided to fry some cured meat. From her space, she took some pork to make braised pork. She planned to make meatballs. She also wanted to cook lamb with white radish and carrots, both attractive and nutritious. Originally, she planned to make lamb dumplings, but there were too many people. Making 20 servings of dumplings would take a long time, so she decided to skip that and prepare other quick main dishes. There was a fish she could fry and then braise later. Everyone would probably drink wine, so she planned to fry some peanuts, as her space had plenty of them. She also wanted to soak some wood ear mushrooms and various dried mushrooms, several types. Jang Yu is preparing to cook vinegar stir-fried cabbage with wood ear mushrooms and mixed mushrooms. There are many onions at home, so she plans to make onion scrambled eggs. That makes 9 dishes so far. Next, there are potatoes. What should she do with the potatoes? She decides to make royal-style potatoes. Although they eat potatoes every day, she wants to try a different flavor, something they've never tasted before. What else is there? Oh, sweet potatoes. How could she forget? She plans to make candied sweet potatoes. That makes 11 dishes. She needs one more to make 12 dishes, which looks better. Plus, there are quite a few people, so not enough dishes would be a problem. So, she chooses to make sliced boiled pork with vegetables, using cabbage, wood ear mushrooms, and other ingredients. Perfect for reusing leftovers. Great, now she has 12 dishes ready. For the main food, since there are so many people, she decides to prepare a few types. She plans to steam a pot of rice, separated by a cloth, with steamed sponge cakes on top. The next day, Jang Yu gets up early to prepare. Knock, knock. Someone is knocking at the door of the yard. Who is it? Jang Yu goes to open the door. The person looks unfamiliar. She has never seen them before. But suddenly, she remembers that last night, Xu Lei said that Zhang Junfeng, Commander Zhang's wife, would come early to help. Zhang's sister-in-law is quite nice, straightforward, clean, and quick to work. Are you Zhang's sister-in-law? Please come in. Oh, I've never seen such a beautiful person in my life. Zhang's sister-in-law looks at Jang Yu with admiration. Thank you for the compliment, sister-in-law. You look good too. Jang Yu can tell that Zhang's sister-in-law must have been very beautiful when she was young. Now, she looks quite tired. Oh, sister-in-law, what are you talking about? We're all getting old. Getting old is just a part of life. I don't even like looking at myself anymore. Jang Yu pulls Zhang's sister-in-law aside. Sister-in-law, there's no need to say that. This is a gift from time. You take care of the family and work outside for Zhang Deji. Without you, he wouldn't be able to focus on his career. Xu Lei also mentioned the Zhang family's situation to Jang Yu. Everyone's family has its own difficulties. Every family has its hardships. Zhang Junfeng is the oldest son and joined the army early. Most of the family's allowances over the years have come from him. But the family's parents and siblings are still not satisfied. They often cause trouble. Recently, Zhang's grandmother fell and hurt her leg while working and immediately demanded her eldest daughter-in-law come home to take care of her. Refusing to go would be considered unfilial. Zhang's sister-in-law couldn't do anything, so she had to return to her hometown. She stayed there for over a month, and that month was quite exhausting for her. If it weren't for Zhang Junfeng sending a telegram to his family saying he had to go on a mission, no one would be watching the children at home, and the elderly lady wouldn't let the eldest daughter-in-law come back either. Zhang's sister-in-law looked at Jang Yu with teary eyes. No wonder my family member said I get along well with you. From now on, sister-in-law will come often to visit you. She liked Jang Yu because she had a kind personality. After hearing about what happened with her and Major Ma's family, she couldn't help but admire her. She remembered when she first moved into the family housing, she was much braver then. She had suffered a lot back then. I was quite happy about it. When I first arrived, I didn't know anyone and offended quite a few people. I had no friends. If the political commissar's sister-in-law hadn't helped me, I would have been all alone. Now, with you as my sister-in-law, I feel very lucky. Jang Yu was also happy, glad to have met someone she got along with. Hey, now that there's a new person, you must have forgotten your old sister-in-law. The political commissar's wife walked in smiling. Sister-in-law, are you trying to make me sad? Do you see me as someone who likes new things and gets tired of old ones? Jiang Yuzhu wiped away pretend tears and sniffled a little. Oh, don't cry.
Xu Lei might get mad at me.
The political commissar's wife thought she was joking and made Jiang Yuzhu angry. When she got closer, she saw that Jiang Yuzhu was still smiling. Wow, you really tricked me. You're even more mischievous than my two little monkeys at home. The political commissar's wife tickled Jiang Yuzhu. Oh, sister-in-law, I dare not anymore. I was just joking. Jiang Yuzhu quickly dodged. Ha ha, Zhang's sister-in-law watched the playful scene and laughed. Suqin, you're finally back. The political commissar's wife joked, mainly to help the new sister-in-law and Jiang Yuzhu get to know each other quickly. Sister-in-law, I'm back. That's good. Come on, let's go inside. Tonight, we will have a feast. You don't know how good the food my girl makes is. These past few days, she has made everyone in the family housing drool. Based on what my sister-in-law said about whether to join for a meal or not, Xu Lei and I really should treat everyone to a meal. We've all worked together for so long. We're good brothers. It's okay that I didn't come before, but now that I'm here, of course, I want to gather everyone and get to know each other better. Jiang Yuzhu also knows that as Xu Lei's wife, she should do her best to make everyone look good. Jiang Yuzhu is not stingy. She's not the kind to hide good food at home. She also wants everyone to see her cooking skills, so she doesn't have to hide her food preparations. Xu Lei's salary isn't low, and although she isn't working, her family helps out from time to time, so eating well is normal. Jiang Yuzhu doesn't want to suffer herself by hiding her simple life and not daring to eat or drink openly. Oh, you say that, and I love hearing it. No wonder Captain Su hurried to marry you. If he had waited longer, he would have regretted it. Zhang's sister-in-law was surprised to hear that Xu Lei went home and got married so quickly. Xu Lei is known to be difficult in the military district, and many people who try to set him up with others refuse to even look at the matches. Now that he agreed to marry so fast, Zhang's sister-in-law became even more curious about Jiang Yuzhu.
Exactly.
She's pretty, and she cooks really well. Xu Lei is lucky. The political commissar's wife also couldn't help but feel happy for Xu Lei. Finally, he found someone he liked. Yuzhu, don't be polite with us. If you need anything, just tell us. We're happy to help. Although we're older than you, when it comes to cooking, we still need to learn from you. We wouldn't dare to mess around. Usually they each cook in their own way, but since Jiang Yuzhu's cooking is so delicious, it's clearly different. For a moment, they didn't dare to just start cooking. Ha, that's great. With two sisters-in-law willing to help, I won't be polite. Jiang Yuzhu was happy since they wanted to help. Having extra hands is better than none.
Sit down, sisters-in-law.
No rush. Let's have some water first. Jiang Yuzhu poured them some brown sugar water. When they entered the house, the political commissar's wife had a rough idea from before, but today she saw how thoughtful everything was. She couldn't help but praise, "Oh wow, Xiao Jiang, your house is really beautiful." Aunt Zhang couldn't stop looking. She was so impressed by how well everything was arranged. The house smelled nice. Thank you for the compliment, Aunt. I was just bored and messing around, Jiang Yuzhu said as she and Xu Lei rearranged the furniture. They made a special living room to keep their bedroom private. Jiang Yuzhu didn't like anyone sitting on her bed, so she made a small sofa and a tea table, matching the color of the other furniture. Even though the furniture was similar, the way she arranged it made everything look different and special. Aunt Zhang was amazed, thinking Jiang Yuzhu's family must be quite well off to have such nice things and to be so particular. All the windows had curtains, which must have used a lot of fabric, enough to make 2 sets of clothes. She was surprised and a bit worried. If it were her, she wouldn't be able to part with so much fabric. Her 2 boys could each have a set of clothes from it. Little Jiang, we should drink some red sugar water and get to work. Just tell me what needs doing, Aunt Zhang said. Come on, I'll take you to the kitchen. I already organized everything last night and made a menu, Jiang Yuzhu replied, having prepared everything needed. When they entered the kitchen, both women froze in surprise. On the cutting board and the table were various ingredients, mostly meat. No way, little Jiang, Aunt Zhang exclaimed. You're preparing a big meal, but your family won't eat so much meat later. You only need some pork with cabbage and fried peanuts. That's enough. Put it away. Seeing so much meat, Aunt Zhang was startled and quickly told Jang Yu to put it away. Yes, Yu, you're so generous. This meal is all meat dishes. How much will that cost? I told you, these men always want to eat fancy meals, she said. Women and men think differently. Seeing Jang Yu spend so much, the first thought was always about money. It was a bit embarrassing. These people kept asking to eat at someone else's house and made others spend a lot. Xu Lei and his wife were so generous, offering only good things. Aunt, sit down and listen. It's just a coincidence. I brought some things from my hometown. You know, we also bought a sheep yesterday. It's all ready to cook. If I didn't have it, I wouldn't bother. Since it's at home, we'll use what we have. I don't hide things. I'm not that kind of person. Everyone try my cooking. It's rare for us to gather like this, so let's not fuss. It's a good thing to be together. Jang Yu knows that her two sisters-in-law are good people who are thinking of her. If it were someone else, they wouldn't bother to care about her. Neither of the women said much. They genuinely wanted to treat her well. This girl is really nice. Such an open and honest person is rare. All right, just this once. Otherwise, they'll get spoiled and keep coming over for meals, said the commissar's wife, worried that the young couple might become too relaxed about hosting. Thank you, sister-in-law. Let's get to work. Okay, sisters-in-law, could you peel the potatoes and carrots for me? Also, chop some scallions and peel some garlic. Actually, these are simple tasks, and Jang Yu didn't want them to do too much. She knew how to handle things herself. As long as they didn't disturb her plans, it would be fine. The two women quickly got to work. Jang Yu also started working on her side. Watching her cook, they saw how skilled she was and how beautifully she prepared everything. Everything was proceeding smoothly, and they exchanged a smile. At the Ma family. Mom. Tonight old Ma is going to Xu Lei's house for dinner, so no need to bring him food, said Ma Yingzhang's wife, chatting with the old lady. What about you? The usual dinner invitations were for couples to go together. Old Ma didn't let me go, she replied, looking a bit unhappy. Everyone else was bringing their wives, but he didn't take her along. Come here, I want to tell you something. The old lady whispered to Ma Yingzhang's wife. Her eyes lit up. Mom, I understand. All day, everyone was excited about going to Xu Lei's house for dinner that night. They kept chatting, eager to find out what delicious food they would have. Xu Lei was also very discreet and didn't say a word. This made everyone curious. They just wanted to know what tasty dishes he had prepared. Xu Lei took a half-day leave in the afternoon, planning to go home early and help his wife with some chores. He didn't want her to do everything alone. Why are you back so soon? Jang Yu was surprised to see Xu Lei come in, thinking it was already time and checking the clock. Don't worry, it's still early. I took a half-day leave, he said. Do you need me to do anything? Xu Lei washed his hands and was about to head to the kitchen to work. Are you alone? Xu Lei didn't see anyone else around. The two sisters-in-law helped me with chores all morning. I let them go home. They have kids, so I asked them to bring the children over this afternoon so we can all eat together. Others are either unmarried or married without children, or they have elderly family members helping to care for the kids. Only she and her partner are raising their children themselves. They can't just leave the kids at home alone, and they don't mind sharing a few extra chopsticks. Last night, Xu Lei told Jang Yu about the general situation of several company commanders. Among these 9 commanders, only Lu Hongming is unmarried. Wang, the company commander of the 2nd Battalion, is also unmarried. The other 7 are married. Those without children include Jang Yu, who just got married recently, and Zhao, the wife of the 3rd Battalion's commander in the 2nd group. They have been married for over 3 years, but still have no children. All the other commanders have children. For example, Ma, who is a bit older, already has 3 children. Ma and the 3 battalion commanders in the 3rd group all live with their elderly family members who help take care of the children. However, Zhang's family and the political commissar's family have no one to look after their children. Jang Yu naturally wouldn't leave her children alone at home. Since guests are already invited, there's no need to be stingy. Just be open and let the children come over and eat together. She doesn't plan to invite others' families because her relationship isn't that close, and her own family has someone to care for the children. My wife is very thoughtful, Xu Lei said, taking the opportunity to kiss her. All right, let's get back to work. They worked for several hours. Besides cooking, everything else was ready. The rice and steamed cakes were also done. Wow. Even before you reach your yard, I can already smell the delicious food. 2 sisters-in-law arrived with their children, carrying lots of things. 2 sisters-in-law, what are you doing? Jang Yu asked, looking at their bags and packages. Yu, when you and Xu Lei got married, we didn't give much. Since we're having this meal together, we bought some things. Don't think it's too little. They weren't fools. After returning home, they knew the meal tonight would cost the young couple quite a bit, so they hurried to buy some gifts. They bought canned food and pastries. The political commissar's wife also bought a pair of pillowcases for Jang Yu. Seeing that the political commissar's wife bought a pair of pillowcases, Zhang's sister-in-law bought a pair of enamel cups. Thank you, sisters-in-law, Jang Yu said with a smile as she accepted the gifts. Wow, Xu Lei is back so early? The 2 sisters-in-law also saw Xu Lei. Hello, sisters-in-law. The children saw Xu Lei and Jang Yu and quickly greeted them. Hello, uncle and aunt. Hello. Make sure to eat plenty tonight. I know you two, Zhang Dong and Zhang Nan, right? The twin boys from the political commissar's family can still be distinguished by Jang Yu. They have very different personalities. One is as cold as ice, and the other is lively and warm like the sun. Yes, that's right. Auntie, you're so clever. You've only seen us once, and you can tell us apart. Of course. You two look very different. And you? Hello, Auntie. My name is Zhang Wei.
Hello, Auntie.
My name is Zhang Chong. Hello, everyone. When you come to Auntie's house, don't be shy. Come inside. I've prepared some delicious food for you. Thank you, Uncle and Auntie. The 2 sons of the Zhang family are 2 years older than the children from the political commissar's family, and they are about 2 or 3 years older than the children from the other family. The twin boys from the political commissar's family were born when their daughter was 8 years old. The couple thought they would only have one daughter in their life, but unexpectedly, they got 2 lively little boys. Now, they are teenagers. Although mischievous, they are sensible and well-behaved. They sit quietly without wandering around. Here, this is for you. Eat as much as you like. Don't be shy. Jang Yu pushed the food in front of the children. Although they were excited to see so many tasty treats, they were well-mannered and didn't grab the food immediately. They sat quietly instead. Auntie, let the children eat, Jang Yu said, knowing they might feel a bit shy. This is specially prepared for you. Go ahead and eat, said the political commissar's wife. Only then did the children start to pick what they wanted. Jang Yu had prepared egg cakes cut into small pieces, hawthorn rolls, glutinous rice strips, various candies, and sunflower seeds. During the new year, the family didn't usually have so many snacks. The children were very happy. Auntie, since we're so familiar now, I won't be polite. I need to go to the kitchen to help. If anyone comes, can you help entertain them? Sure, go ahead. I'll take care of it, the political commissar's wife replied, naturally accepting the task. Meanwhile, the several battalion commanders also went home to tidy up and carried their things to Xu Lei's house. Everyone's here. Come in quickly. Little Jiang is in the back cooking. I'll host everyone, someone called out. Hello, sister-in-law. Everyone greeted respectfully, recognizing her as the wife of the political commissar. Xu Lei came out from behind. Perfect timing. Let's move the tables and chairs. Remember, bring your own bowls and chopsticks. I don't have enough here. Seeing that Jiang Yu's dishes were almost ready, Xu Lei quickly went to set up the tables and chairs. That's necessary. Can you really eat without bringing anything? It's like going to battle without a gun. It's just not right, of course. Zhang Junfeng pats his pocket. Jiang Yu finishes cooking and quickly comes out. Hello, everyone, welcome. My name is Zhang Yu. I am Xu Lei's wife. Hello, sister-in-law, hello. The big men are all surprised. Hello, sister-in-law, say the company commanders. The youngest is Captain Wang from the 2nd Battalion, 1st Company, who is a year younger than Xu Lei and Lu Hongming. Someone younger than you? Jang Yu thought Xu Lei and Lu Hongming were the youngest, but she didn't expect there to be someone younger. Hee, sister-in-law, I am 1 year younger than Brother Lei. If you have any unmarried sisters, you can consider me. You little guy, you're quite clever.
Lu Hongming grabswang bin.
Hey, stop messing around. Go move the tables and chairs. Let's eat and chat together. All right, but these things. Everyone didn't come empty-handed. They brought some stuff. Some brought dried fish, some brought a pound of sugar, some brought bottles of wine, and others brought canned food. Thank you all. Just put the things here. Jang Yu looks over everyone's gifts. She remembers who brought what, so she can return the favor later. Okay, men, go move the tables and chairs. The women will chat for a while. Yu, let me introduce you. This is Captain Zhao's wife, Li Chuanxiu. This is Captain Qian's wife, Guan Tingting. This is Captain Sun's wife, Wang Xueping. And this is Captain Li's wife, Shui Guizhi. They are all a bit older than you, so call them sister-in-law. Sisters-in-law, hello. Jang Yu looks around. Some are familiar, some are new to her. Today we're so lucky. We've been smelling your cooking for days, and we couldn't sleep because we craved it so much. Now we finally get to eat. Wang Xueping looks at Jang Yu with some envy. Since Jang Yu arrived, everyone's life has been unsettled. At mealtime, many children cried because they were so hungry. Her son also craved food badly. Not as much as Ma Zhuang, but almost. She always soothes him with sugar. They used to give him a piece of candy once a week, but now it's 1 piece per meal, which worries her. Oh, that's my fault. I'll drink tea instead of wine as punishment. But sister-in-law, I'll have to work hard in the future. I can't just not cook, right? Jang Yu naturally recognized Wang Xueping, the woman she saw on her first day here, when she wanted to see what she brought. She kept a moderate distance from her.
Ha.
Wang Xueping was caught off guard. Oh, why haven't Commander Han and Commander Feng arrived yet? The political commissar's wife deliberately changed the subject. Probably soon. No rush. Maybe they're waiting for Commander Zhao and Teacher Huang. Yes, they are very busy people, unlike us, with lots to do. The group continued chatting as they walked down the. Girls, don't be shy. Talk among yourselves. I'll go to the kitchen and serve the dishes. We'll start eating soon. Earlier that morning, Jang Yu had already figured out the situation while chatting with the 2 sisters-in-law. The 3 sisters-in-law from the 3rd Regiment stick together and get along well. People say they are neither good nor bad, just that they don't hang out much. She also learned about Major Ma's wife. As for Zhao Camp Commander's wife, Wang Chuanxiu, she usually keeps to herself. Since she married over 3 years ago and hasn't had children, many in the family compound tease her. She rarely goes out and has a gentle personality. Foam Commander's wife, Vice Commander Zhao, works in the arts troupe. Jang Yu saw her that day. Commander Han is Xu Lei's direct superior, and his wife is a teacher. She's said to be a bit proud and hard to get along with. However, Jang Yu hasn't met her, so her relationship with her is uncertain. We're back, a group of men, excited like children, announced. They moved tables and chairs. They somehow got a large table, big enough for more than 10 people to sit comfortably. Where did you get such a big table? Jang Yu asked curiously. We borrowed it from the cafeteria. There are 2 large round tables there. We borrowed the table and chairs. These tables are usually used when military leaders visit for inspections or when someone wants to improve the meals, and they order dishes from the small cafeteria. The small cafeteria's tables are very large. A few people managed to borrow them. Jang Yu was very pleased. The table was big enough. Otherwise, she was worried she wouldn't fit all the dishes she prepared. 12 dishes, quite a lot. Especially for the men's table, they wouldn't have enough food with fewer dishes. Everyone sit down. Dinner is about to start. Jang Yu went to the back to serve the dishes. Xu Lei also stood up to help. The political commissar's wife and sister-in-law Zhang naturally got up to help carry the dishes. Zhao camp commander's wife, Li Chuanxiu, also stood up. I'll help too. Hey, don't just stand there. Go help Xiao Jiang with the dishes. Captain Sun from the third group looked at his wife, sitting there motionless, and spoke directly. Wang Tsuaping shot a quick look at her husband at home, then put down her sunflower seeds. It's just your fuss. There are so many people, and it's still not enough. Captain Sun, no need for sister-in-law to work hard. Just a few of us are enough. I'm happy if sister-in-law can come, Jang Yu said with a smile, looking at the other sisters-in-law. If she really wanted to help, she would have come to assist long ago. Everyone has finished eating, so why bother fussing? Hee little Jiang, sorry for the trouble. I already told sister-in-law to come early. Captain Sun didn't expect to find his wife hadn't gone to the Su family to help after returning home. It's okay, Captain Sunday. I don't mind. You all rarely get together, so eat more tonight. Jang Yu's generous attitude made her own wife seem a bit stingy. As dishes were served, everyone's eyes widened in surprise. Oh my goodness! Lamb with radish, braised pork, stir-fried cured meat, fried meatballs, braised fish, fried peanuts, stir-fried cabbage with black fungus, mixed mushroom stir-fry, onion scrambled eggs. How was that potato prepared? It looked different from what they usually ate, very tempting and fragrant. And that one, was it sweet potato? It was coated with something shiny on top. And the big dish in the middle, what kind of vegetable was that? Bright red, topped with oil, making everyone drool. Little sister-in-law, what are these dishes? This is spicy potato, fried in hot oil and then stir-fried with seasoning sauce. Very tasty. Jiang Yu thought mentioning Imperial Palace potatoes might sound too fancy. This is candied sweet potato, also fried in oil, then cooked with sugar until shiny.
Look.
Jiang Yu demonstrated with Xu Lei's bowl and chopsticks, pulling out long strands of sugar. Wow, this looks so delicious. Xu Lei, how did you get so lucky? Your wife found you such a good one. All the good things seem to go to you. The other captains looked at Xu Lei with envy.
Xu Lei was eating very well.
They only used simple potatoes and sweet potatoes, but she could make so many different dishes. These older brothers had eaten potatoes and sweet potatoes for decades, just steamed and eaten. They never had such good treatment, fried in oil. Just thinking about it made it smell wonderful. Today's main dishes were rice and steamed sponge cake. Everyone could eat however they liked. Jang Yu was worried there wouldn't be enough, but she steamed plenty of sponge cake. Whatever was left, she and Xu Lei could still eat. Thanks for your hard work, little sister-in-law. Everyone was impressed with Jiang Yu because she made so many delicious dishes for Xu Lei's wife. We arrived a bit late, said Captain Han, Captain Feng, and the political officer, followed by Captain Han's wife, Huang Lling. Oh no, Captain Han, Captain Feng, the political officer, and sister-in-law, you're not late. You just arrived right on time. The dishes just came out when you got here. We were just chatting with my sister-in-law. Look at these dishes she made, they look so good. We haven't even tried them yet. Everyone quickly made space for the 3 leaders to sit down. Wow, such a feast. Xu Lei and his wife must have spent a lot this time, said the political officer, looking around at all the hearty dishes. Don't underestimate scrambled eggs with onions. They're a meat dish too. Plus, Jang Yu also added meat strips to her mushroom stir-fry, and the potatoes and sweet potatoes were fried well. No wonder the food is so tasty. Political officer, Captain Han, Captain Feng, and all the company commanders, enjoy your meal. I'll go over there and keep company with the sisters-in-law. Go ahead. Hello, sister-in-law. Let's go to that table over there, said Jang Yu. She had a good first impression of Captain Han's wife, probably because of her teacher background. She seemed very elegant. Okay. Thank you for your hard work today. I have a class later, and can't take leave. Sister-in-law will treat you to a meal another day, said Huang Lling, who was also impressed by Jiang Yu at first glance. She looked so beautiful. No wonder Xu Lei treasures her so much. It's okay, sister-in-law. I heard you're a teacher, so you're busy with work. Sit here, said Jang Yu. guiding Huang Lling to her seat. Huang Lling, come quickly. Today, little Jiang made a lot of delicious food. Let's eat more. Jang Yu arranged for Huang Lling to sit next to the political officer's wife.
Hello, sister-in-law.
Hello, Huang Lling smiled at everyone around the table. Teacher Huang, it's not easy to meet you. Today, we really got lucky thanks to Xu Lei and his wife, said the wives of the battalion commanders. They've wanted to invite Huang Lling to dinner for a long time, but she always refused. Their children all want to transfer to Huang Ling's class, hoping to get to know her better, but she always said she was too busy and declined the invitations. Huang Lling is a top teacher at the school, and her students perform very well. She is responsible and dedicated. Many people want to give her gifts or find ways to get their children into her class, hoping to get closer to her. Huang Lling is not foolish. Once she opened her mouth about this matter, it would be hard to explain. Besides, she is a military family member and everyone lives in the same family compound. If she accepted meals or took things from others, it would be difficult to clarify later when problems arose. When someone asks for help, people say nice things for free. But when conflicts happen, things are different. People can turn hostile quickly. As a teacher, she would never make such a mistake. Because of this, people say she is too proud and not easy to get along with. She doesn't bother to explain. Huang Lling is so busy with work, grading papers, and all that, she doesn't have time to chat with you. The commissar's wife naturally understands the reason and helps Huang Lling cover for her. Captain Han and Huang Lling are both good people. Everyone's here, so let's start eating. Jang Yu looks at the table full of men and sees that everyone who is supposed to come has arrived. Hey, has Captain Zhao not arrived yet? Let's wait a bit longer. They look around. Only Captain Feng's wife hasn't come yet. Oh, my mind's so distracted by all these delicious dishes that I forgot. Little Jiang, your sister-in-law has something to do today, so she won't be joining us. You all can start eating. Hearing the women talking about waiting for her wife, Captain Foam quickly informs her. He tried to persuade her at home, but she refused to come. He knows it's because she was upset about the previous matchmaking attempt for Xu Lei. Xu Lei refused to meet her niece, and Xu Lei was angry about that. But feelings are just feelings. If there's no fate, there's no fate. There's no point in arguing. I really don't understand what women's minds are made of. Any little thing can cause a fuss. Look at the commissar's wife and Captain Han's wife. They're always gentle and smiling. Since Xiao Zhao isn't coming, let's eat, the commissar's wife says. Everyone becomes less polite now, already drooling with hunger. Usually at home, they can't eat so much meat. Wow, this is so delicious. Little Zhang, where did you get so much meat? Wang Suaping scoops a piece of every dish into her bowl, worried she might eat too little. These are all saved with meat coupons, and my family also helps me with some vouchers. Since we're hosting you, we have to give the best treatment. Jiang Yu smiles. Eat more, sister-in-law. Jiang Yu quickly serves dishes to the commissar's wife, Aunt Zhang, and some children. Huang Lao, sure you too, don't be shy. Jiang Yu uses extra chopsticks to serve her. Thank you, thank you. Your cooking is very delicious, just like the taste at a state-run restaurant. Huang Lling felt a good impression. This Jiang Yu, she also heard about her achievements. On her first day moving in, she already got into a fight with someone. Old Han even joked, saying Xu Lei brought back a little spicy girl, so the neighborhood would be lively again. I know about Ma Yingzhang's family. Ma Zhuang, that kid, is spoiled by his family and doesn't follow rules at all. Look at the children of the political commissar's family and Captain Zhang's family. They are all boys, mischievous, but have boundaries and are polite. Kids are naturally mischievous, but if a child is overly unruly, it's the parents' fault. Children are a reflection of adults. Every word and action of an adult influences them. Kids are like blank slates. How you teach them shapes who they become. Ma Zhuang's behavior is spoiled by adults. That's why she doesn't like to associate with those wives of the battalion commanders. It's hard to communicate with children about complicated matters, and with adults, it might be even harder. It's better to keep a distance early on. So, when she heard about Xu Lei's wife and the issues with the Ma family, She became curious about Jang Yu. Teacher Huang, I'm glad you like it. I tend to enjoy eating and like to experiment with food. Over time, my cooking has improved a lot. I'll learn from you in the future. Huang Lling rarely smiled.
Sure.
Jiang Yuzhu didn't think Huang Lling was difficult to get along with. Everyone has different personalities, and she thought Huang Lling was quite nice. Wang Xueping saw Huang Lling and Jiang Yuzhu chatting happily and nudged Guan Tingting and Shui Guizhi. The three of them pouted. To them, it seemed Huang Lling didn't look down on them, so she didn't bother to talk to them. Even when inviting to eat, she hesitated. Like today's meal, Feng Tuan's wife and Deputy Tuan Zhao didn't come either. It was probably because they looked down on Jiang Yuzhu, so they didn't show up. They all live in the same neighborhood. They had heard the rumors. Deputy Tuan Zhao's niece liked Xu Lei, but Xu Lei didn't like her niece. Rumor had it she was so upset she refused to eat for a long time. This cured meat is pretty good. Little Jiang, did you bring it from your hometown? I knew it. That bag was so heavy it must be full of good stuff, probably cured meat. Little Jiang, share some with us. Wang Xueping, the oldest of the three, was the leader of their small group. Yes, little Jiang, your cured meat is really good. It's hard to find here. Please share some with us. Shui Guizhi also encouraged her. She said she wanted to share evenly, and she was almost asking for permission. Usually, people who care about face would give each person a piece when they leave and wouldn't ask for money. Hey, woman, what are you talking about? There's so much good food. How can you still keep your mouth shut? Commander's son quickly scolded when he heard his wife's words. The two tables were close, so the men at the other table naturally heard what was being said. Sister-in-law, don't listen to your sister-in-law. It's already embarrassing enough. You two don't need to spend so much. Everyone was surprised by the amount of good food, and their impression of Xu Lei's wife improved a lot. It's okay, Commander Sunday. I know my sister-in-law is joking, Jiang Yuzhu said with a smile. Wang Xueping was unhappy because her husband had lost face. I didn't say that jokingly. Sister-in-law, you're not that stingy, right? If you're reluctant, that's fine, she said. All right. There's nothing to be reluctant about, Jiang Yuzhu said with a bright smile. Really? Truly? Do you really want to share? Wang Xueping couldn't believe it. Was this the Jiang Yuzhu she remembered? On the first day she arrived, she already argued with old Ma's family. How could she give in so easily? I have nothing to be reluctant about. Since the sisters-in-law are willing to eat, I'll share with you all, Jiang Yuzhu said. But about the price. I can't get two kinds of things at that price. Commander Ma is sitting over there listening, right? Commander Ma? Everyone heard Jiang Yuzhu's words. The men at the other table sat there holding back their laughter. They clearly remembered the issue of 5 yuan per jean of cured meat, which made Grandma Ma and Commander Ma's wife feel they lost out. Captain Wang's eyes darted around, and he quickly picked up a piece of cured meat to eat. Such expensive cured meat. Once the shop is gone, it's gone. Better to eat more now. Cough, cough. This cured meat is really delicious. Worth that price. Besides, it was brought by the sisters-in-law from afar, so we shouldn't let them lose money, he said. Commander Ma, who was pointed out, coughed twice and quickly agreed. His cured meat was very expensive. He sold it for 5 yuan per jean. When cooking, he would put 2 slices in each dish, and his wife would scold him a few times, worried about their son eating the cured meat. But it was true that they were at fault first, so Commander Ma couldn't say anything. If you're not sincere about sharing with us, then forget it. Why are you criticizing us? Who makes cured meat so expensive? Wang Xueping said, clearly understanding Jiang Yuzhu's meaning. She dared to speak up because many people were listening. 5 yuan per pound. No luck in grabbing the money. Sister-in-law, you're wrong about that. I'm not being insincere. Clearly, you're just reluctant to share this cured meat. Why are you blaming me? This cured meat didn't come from a strong wind. I bought it with money and tickets. You know that these meats are hard to find, and the cost to make them is high. The people who make this meat spend a lot of time and effort. Of course, they need to make a profit. I also bought this cured meat at a high price. I waited more than 10 days just to sell it. I went through a lot of trouble, even hired a cart to bring it here. On the way, we were robbed by bandits. This meat is very precious. Plus, I paid for the labor, the fuel for the cart, and the money for the meat. You should give me some, sister-in-law. I think you're not the kind of person to take advantage of others, right? Jang Yu looked at Wang Tsuaping calmly. She didn't mind at all. If she wanted to share, she could just pay 5 yuan per pound. Whether they are willing or not depends on them. Wang Tsuaping was taken aback and immediately looked upset. The other two didn't dare to speak. 5 yuan per pound for cured meat? That's crazy. Everyone help yourselves. If you want some cured meat, just tell me before you leave. Jang Yu smiled warmly as she served food to the children. Thank you, Auntie. The children ate with their mouths full of oil, and the adults' conversations didn't bother them at all. Look at how much you're eating. Today, you're really lucky to have a feast here. The commissar's wife watched the children enjoy the food so much. It seemed she should learn more cooking from Yu in the future. Auntie's dishes are all delicious. The children nodded eagerly. They all liked Jang Yu. Auntie is the prettiest and makes the best food. Now, everyone at the table was quiet. Knock, knock, knock. Someone was knocking on the door. Jang Yu got up to open it. The child really wants to see his dad. I brought him here, said Ma Yingzhang's wife after hearing the old lady. After they finished eating, she planned to take the child to the Xu family. She didn't believe they could turn him away, with so many people watching. Jang Yu raised her eyebrows. Sister-in-law is here. Since you've come, why not eat together? Ma Yingzhang, sister-in-law brought the child to see you. The child must miss his dad, Jang Yu called out, and everyone in the room heard her. Ma Yingzhang's face immediately changed. Today, several leaders were present. This was a delicate situation. Time to eat meat. I want some meat. Ma Zhuang rushed inside as soon as he saw the many dishes on the table. He couldn't resist the temptation. Move aside. I want to eat meat. Ma Zhuang tried to squeeze past Jiang Nan to sit at the table and eat. This is my spot. Go find your dad. These are my bowls and chopsticks. Jiang Nan protected his belongings, preventing Ma Zhuang from grabbing them. I'll beat you. Dare to stop me from eating meat? Although Ma Zhuang was younger than Jiang Nan, he was quite brave. He waved his fist and tried to hit Jiang Nan.
Matswang.
Captain Ma immediately stood up and stopped him. Sorry, I need to take the kids home now. Let's meet again next time.
I'll treat everyone then.
Captain Ma didn't want to embarrass himself in front of the leaders, so he grabbed his son and headed outside. This kid was spoiled by the elderly lady and was acting out. He even wanted to hit the political officer's son. How bold.
Come home with me. Wah wah wah.
Ma Zhuang cried, frightened by his father. Hey, what are you doing? The boy hasn't eaten yet. Ma's wife saw her husband carrying the child and quickly stopped him. She and her son came over just to enjoy some good food and to bring some tasty treats back for the elderly lady. If they left now, what would they eat? There was so much delicious food on the table, they had to eat their fill. Last time, she had lost 5 yuan and still felt upset about it. Now she planned to eat enough to recover that money. Captain Ma, since sister-in-law has time, why not stay and have a bite? Jang Yu, the hostess, showed her hospitality. Young sister-in-law, no, I need to go home. My child is looking for me, said Xu Lei, who also came. Captain Ma felt very awkward. Last time, he tried to take advantage of someone and got scolded. His wife was bold, but he was not. He didn't have the nerve to bring his child to eat. He knew how his son was, spoiled by his wife and mother, and now he was disliked everywhere. When she and her son came, it wasn't really to eat. It was to spoil the mood. No one could enjoy their meal. No, the kid is too noisy. I'll take him home now. We'll meet next time, Captain Ma said, patting Xu Lei on the shoulder. He envied Xu Lei. Having a good wife was so important. I don't want to go back. Let me go. Ma Zhuang struggled in his father's arms, trying to get to the table to eat meat. You naughty boy, I think you just need discipline, Captain Ma said, lifting his son and leaving. Oh, you. Ma's wife had already prepared her bowls and chopsticks, but when she saw her husband leave, she was so angry she pounded her thigh. In the end, She had no choice but to follow behind. Two people closed the door and went back to the house. Captain Ma had to leave first, so we'll keep eating. Xu Lei poured drinks for everyone. Old Ma left, so let's continue. Tonight, I definitely won't let the food on the table go to waste. In the future, we might not get such good meals, Wang said happily. Xu Lei really admired this young guy. Little Jiang, I think your cooking skills shouldn't be hidden. You should show your talent. Are you planning to work? I can arrange something for you. The political officer thought that Jang Yu's cooking was so good, it would be a shame not to use her talents. He had his own reasons, so he could enjoy delicious food too. You're just randomly suggesting things. What if little Jiang has her own plans? The political officer's wife knew her husband's intentions well. He just chatting casually. Little Jiang's cooking is so good. More people should enjoy it. Our unit really needs such talent. Don't hide her away. The pay won't be bad. The political officer understood. Jang Yu didn't seem to lack money, but no one minded having more. Staying at home was fine, but earning extra wages and vouchers was better. Everyone would benefit. People in the unit could enjoy good food, and she would have a stable job. It was a win-win. Jang Yu thought it over. It didn't seem too bad. She couldn't stay at home forever, but she didn't want to be too tired either. Political officer, where are you planning to place me? I'm small and can't handle big cooking pots. I can't do all-day stir-frying or heavy work. Jang Yu knew herself well and didn't want to be exhausted. If there was a more relaxed job, she'd do it just to pass the time. Sister-in-law, I have to tell you, you're making things difficult. Where in the world are there such good jobs? This is like a gift from heaven. Guan Tingting couldn't help but speak up. Jang Yu was too unaware of her good luck. She got pregnant easily, found a good man, and was so pretty. All the good things seemed to come her way. Maybe we'll see, the political officer said, not wanting to push further. It wasn't the right time, and he didn't want to continue the conversation. Xu Lei looked at the political commissar. Commissar, when will you help us find some work? At least to earn more income. We're not picky. Any kind of job is fine. Xu had wanted to work for a long time, but many jobs in the army weren't suitable for her. She didn't have a degree, so she couldn't be a teacher. Other jobs depended on her family's financial situation. She had waited for years, but still hadn't been assigned any work. She was the oldest in her family and wanted to send some money home. But every time she sent money to her parents, Lao Li would get angry, saying she was turning away from her family and not caring about her own. They couldn't even manage their own lives, and she still wanted to help her family. Her parents were getting old, her brother was married, but her younger brother was not. If she had a job, she could send more support to her family. The commissar was silent for a moment. Xiao Shui, it's not that I don't want to help. There just aren't any suitable positions for you right now. Xiao Li is here too, and he knows our army's rules. If you had a special skill like Xiao Jiang, I could assign you immediately. But if you don't have any special skills, I can't help. There are many families in the family compound who are in real need, waiting for help. With your family situation, you're not a priority. Hearing this, Xu Guizhi forced a shy smile. That's true. Wang Xueping, standing nearby, was unhappy. Commissar, don't be so biased. Does Jang Yu have a special skill? She just arrived a few days ago, and you're already planning to assign her a job? We've all been living in the family compound for years, and we're more reliable than her. We work hard and are willing to endure hardships. Is she capable?
What are you talking about?
I think you've been eating too much meat. You shouldn't have come here, said Captain Sun, glaring at his wife. Everyone is different. Xiao Sun, what's going on? Today, there's no hierarchy here. We're just chatting, the commissar said with a smile. Xiao Wang, I know you think Xiao Jiang just arrived and wonders why she gets a job right away. You're feeling a bit jealous, right?
Let me tell you all about this.
How do you think Xiao Jiang's cooking today was? Facing the commissar's question, everyone looked at each other. Then they nodded. Very tasty. The commissar smiled. Was it just tasty? I believe more than that. All of you men are here. You can ask them. They've tried everything. food from state-run restaurants and meals from the small canteen in the army. Their dishes are not at all inferior, right? Exactly, political commissar. Yes, sister-in-law's cooking is very special. Her dishes are just as good as those made by professional chefs. I think the food from our small canteen is even a bit worse than hers. Everyone agreed that Jang Yu's cooking was excellent. You all heard that. These words are from you men yourselves, not just my biased opinion or made-up stories. The political commissar always conducts himself in a way that commands respect. Today, this must be made clear, or else it might be misunderstood later. Wang Xueping and the others all lowered their heads. Honestly, the food is really good. You only know that Jiang Yu's cooking is delicious. Do you know her educational background? She graduated from high school. She doesn't have a college degree yet, otherwise, she would have gone to university. Based on her education, she could be a teacher. It's just a matter of whether she wants to. You all know that our army school always needs teachers. But can any of you fill those scarce positions? The school needs teachers and the canteen needs chefs. Who among you can do that? I can arrange it immediately. The political commissar wasn't looking down on anyone. It's just that our army lacks talent, not labor. There are people working in the kitchen, washing and cutting vegetables, all eager to do the work. But do they get to do these jobs? No, they're reserved for those with especially difficult family situations. The few of them didn't dare to speak anymore. They don't have any education, at most, elementary school. Some haven't even gone to school. Political commissar, don't bother with them. They're short-sighted and know nothing. When you go back, I'll tell her. Captain Qian poured wine for the commissar. I'm not criticizing you. They don't understand, and as their men, you don't understand either? Don't think that just taking care of personal matters is enough. Family education is very important. If they don't understand, you need to explain it to them. After hearing the commissar's words, their faces looked unhappy. Commissar, look, this isn't a critique meeting. Why so serious? Today is a good day to celebrate my wedding and family reunion. Let's eat more. There's still plenty of wine. We can't leave until it's finished. Xu Lei stepped in to smooth things over. That was enough talk for now. Come on, everyone. Let's toast to the commissar. Huang Lling stood up first and led the toast. The atmosphere immediately improved. After the political officer finished speaking, everyone became quiet. They didn't dare say anything more. After finishing their meal, everyone helped clean up before leaving. The men took the tables and chairs back to their places. Each person brought their own bowls and chopsticks to avoid mixing them up, planning to take them home for cleaning. At this time, the bowls and chopsticks were simple and similar, with no fancy decorations. Jang Yu didn't plan to take the leftover food either. She divided some among her family and let others take what was left, so no one could complain. There wasn't much left anyway. The men's table had nothing remaining, but the women's table still had some leftover dishes, which they hadn't finished. This was to prevent some people from feeling they had been shortchanged, or that children missed out. The political officer's wife and Zhang's family brought their children over, but they didn't bring any children themselves. Jiang Yu was very willing to eat leftovers, both to save face and to silence those few people. Little Jiang, remember to come to my office tomorrow. Let's have a good talk about this, the political officer said, clearly having his own purpose. People like Jiang Yu, who could cook, were lucky to join the army. Look at that simple potato and sweet potato, yet they looked like they couldn't be afforded. The army is made up of soldiers who often lack good physical fitness. They don't eat enough, so they can't train well. Training itself is tough, and if they don't eat properly 3 times a day, how can they have the strength to train? Don't underestimate the importance of eating. It's a big deal. Okay, yes, political officer. Jiang Yu nodded in response. The political officer wasn't worried about others talking. He had already made his point clear at the dinner table. If someone has a higher education or is especially good at cooking or has other outstanding qualities, that's fine. But they didn't have any, so it's not his fault. The others looked at Jiang Yu, and no matter how much they complained, they had to swallow their words because their own education and skills weren't impressive. They didn't want to upset their husbands or offend the political officer, as it wouldn't benefit them. You all take care on your way. We won't see you off, Jang Yu and Xu Lei said at the door as they saw the guests out. All right, you two, hurry back and rest. It's been a tiring day, they replied. The two went inside.
You said.
Where do you think the political officer wants to assign me? Wouldn't it be bad if I refuse? Jang Yu was also a bit conflicted. She knew her own situation. She couldn't handle heavy or tiring work. She had never done hard labor before and was worried she wouldn't adapt. If the political officer, out of kindness, arranged a job for her and others looked down on her, it wouldn't be good. Xu Lei hugged Jang Yu and said, whether you go or not, I support you. I respect your choice. If you don't want to go, stay at home. I can support you financially. If you're bored at home and want to work, I also support that. Xu Lei gently touched her soft hair, always supporting whatever his wife wanted to do. You're so kind, Jang Yu said, holding onto Xu Lei's waist and not letting go. Through this meal, Jang Yu realized even more how good Xu Lei was. Comparing now, she felt more satisfied. She felt lucky to have met Xu Lei. If I'm guessing right, the political officer probably wants you to go to the small canteen. Recently, the small canteen has been short of a cook, and they haven't found a suitable person yet. The small canteen is used to serve the leaders for meetings. It's easier than the main canteen, since it doesn't have as much work or serve as many people for 3 meals a day, but it's still quite busy. Since they are all military cooks, technically there's no real difference between the main and small canteen. When the small canteen is closed, the cooks still have to work in the main canteen, cooking and preparing food. But when they host leaders from different military districts or hold large meetings, the small canteen cooks are responsible for the leaders' meals. Jang Yu listened and understood. Although they are all cooks, the main task of the small canteen cooks is to prepare meals for the leaders. If the small canteen is closed, they have to work in the main canteen. I'll go see what the political officer says tomorrow, she said. If she only had to work at the small canteen, that would be fine. But if she had to work in the main canteen, peeling potatoes and chopping vegetables every day, she wouldn't do it. All right, it's up to you. Sit on the bed. I'll get some hot water for a foot soak, Xu Lei said as he went to pour the foot bath. Seeing the room cleaned so neatly, Jang Yu felt much better. No more endless dishes to wash. No more floors covered in sunflower seed shells. Although there was a bit of alcohol smell, they had opened the window for a while, and it was much better now. Having a soldier husband was pretty good. He was attentive, and she didn't have to worry about anything. He kept everything tidy. As she lay down, Jang Yu started to feel sleepy. Xu Lei returned with the water, saw her sleeping on the bed, and smiled affectionately. Today, his wife had worked hard, preparing so many dishes. He quickly washed her feet, then held her and tucked her into bed. Watching her peaceful sleep, Xu Lei felt a deep happiness inside. When Jang Yu got up again, it was already past 8 o'clock. Clearly, Xu Lei had left early. There was a note on the table. Breakfast is kept warm in the pot. Remember to eat. Jang Yu looked at the note and smiled brightly. After changing clothes and having breakfast, Jang Yu went to the military district to see the political commissar. Little Jang, you're here. Come and sit. The political commissar saw Jang Yu and invited her to sit down, then sat opposite her. Little Jang, I think you understand why I called you here. I won't beat around the bush. To be honest, our unit's cafeteria still needs a cook.
You see.
Jang Yu thought for a moment. Commissar, I'm sorry, but I might let you down. I'm good at cooking at home, but for the army cafeteria, cooking for so many people, I can't do it. Besides, I'm small and not very strong. I've never done heavy work since I was a child, so I probably can't handle it. You should find someone else. Jang Yu politely declined. Don't rush to refuse, little Jang. What I mean is you could work in the small kitchen, which has fewer people and less work. There's also someone responsible for chopping vegetables. You just need to focus on stir-frying the dishes. The small kitchen isn't open all the time, and it's not very busy. The commissar nervously touched his nose. Although it was a bit dishonest, he thought he could get her to agree first. Jiang Yu was clever and easily excited. She agreed without much thought. The commissar's words didn't really count. He didn't mention salary or specific job duties clearly. Commissar, I don't quite understand. Could you explain a bit? Cough, cough. Go ahead. The commissar put down his teacup. Am I only responsible for stir-frying in the small kitchen? I don't need to do anything at the main dining hall? Also, how is the salary calculated after I start working? Since the small kitchen isn't open all the time, when it's closed, should I rest at home or work in the main dining hall? Is the salary paid monthly, bi-weekly, or daily? If I need to work in both places, wouldn't I be under two bosses? Would I get two salaries? The commissar knew this girl was clever and not easy to fool. It seemed Xu Lei had explained a lot to her last night, or she wouldn't be so clear about everything. Neither of these two was simple. The commissar took a few sips of tea. He just wanted to get her to agree first. The work was simple enough. It is rare to find someone as good at cooking as Jang Yu. We must keep her here. The leaders of various military districts are here for a meeting and a meal, which is also a matter of face. They have many talented people in their military districts. Knowing that this girl is clever, I didn't expect her to be outsmarted. Do you think this will work? You mainly handle the meals at the small canteen. If the small canteen isn't open, don't just stay at home doing nothing. Without work, the salary can't be paid, right? Even if you go to the main canteen, you won't have to do heavy labor. Just help oversee the 3 meals a day, teach them what to cook and how to do it, and give instructions. So, I'll pay you as a senior chef, 68 yuan a month, plus various vouchers and allowances. How does that sound? The political commissar was eager to keep Jiang Yu and offered a high salary of 68 yuan right away. When Jiang Yu heard 68 yuan, her eyes noticeably shifted twice. No wonder she was tempted. 68 yuan was quite a lot at that time. She thought it was only about 30-something yuan at most, but 68 yuan, nearly 70, plus vouchers. That meant she might soon catch up to Xu Lei's salary, which is 83.5 yuan a month, with extra bonuses for missions. If she could earn 68 yuan a month, that would be a big deal. Seeing her interest, the political commissar quickly encouraged her. Little Jiang, staying at home alone isn't fun. Cooking for 2 people is one thing, but cooking for over 10 people is another. You'll have helpers, and you'll earn more money. This job is quite desirable. Many people are eager for it. Last night, you saw how many people lined up, waiting for the army to assign them work. We also value your talent. Your cooking is delicious, and that's a kind of contribution. Believe me, our soldiers will be energized and stronger after eating your food, ready for training. As a family member, you wouldn't want to see these soldiers, who protect our country, eating poorly, right? With your skills, you shouldn't waste them at home. You need to make the most of your talent. People need jobs, not just to support their families, but also to show their social value. We recognize you. Your hard work and cooking skills will earn respect and a good salary. Isn't that great? Every month I get my salary, buy myself nice clothes, and eat whatever I want. With your skills, you two are always finding new ways to enjoy life. Everyone is so jealous of you. Besides, at your age, Xu Lei is not young anymore. He might be thinking about having children. Raising children costs a lot of money. If you take this job, not only will you earn more, but you'll also get more benefits, making it easier to raise a family. It's such a good opportunity. 2 great things at once. The political officer finished speaking quickly, and he was so thirsty he almost couldn't speak. He works hard. Impressive, as expected of the political officer. You've really overwhelmed me. If I don't agree, wouldn't that be ungrateful? Jiang Yu didn't expect to find a job at the family compound. She had planned to stay quietly for a few years and then start a small business when the time was right. But since the political officer spoke so highly of the job, it wouldn't be good to refuse. Plus, they offered her a high salary, which tempted her.
Haha, you agree?
Yes, I'll take you to see the cafeteria now. Let's check out the environment. We'll start work tomorrow. The political officer was eager, knowing that Jiang Yu working in the cafeteria would be good for everyone. He took her to the cafeteria. Commander, why are you here? The staff asked when they saw him with a beautiful young woman. Who is she? She looks so nice. Is she the commander's eldest daughter?
Don't be silly.
She's not the commander's daughter. I've seen his daughter before, and she's not this one. Could she be a new worker? Maybe. Everyone, stop what you're doing for a moment. I want to introduce you. This is our Captain Su's relative, Jang Yu. She's good at cooking, and I specifically brought her in. From now on, she'll be our senior chef, mainly responsible for the small cafeteria's meals. When it's not busy, she'll help here too. You all need to cooperate with her. And I found a good person for the kitchen manager. If she leaves, I'll hold you accountable. The political officer knew very well that Jang Yu was new, and some people might feel uncomfortable. But he believed that with her skills, she could handle it. He finished speaking and left. But the staff was completely shocked.
What?
Senior chef? Based on her, is this based on looks? Everyone doesn't know what skills she has. She was promoted to senior chef right away. Isn't that a bit too much for the political officer? Exactly, favoritism isn't usually this obvious. Please speak softer. The political officer isn't foolish. If he hired her, she must have some skills. Who knows, really? The soldiers from the kitchen staff are fine. They're all grown men. But the family members doing the chores don't think the same way. Why is Jang Yu automatically a senior chef when she arrives? They are just doing chores and only earn 25 yuan a month. A junior chef earns 35 yuan, a mid-level chef 53 yuan, and a senior chef 68 yuan a month. How can they not be jealous? Everyone, be quiet. The head of the kitchen called out. No one dared to speak anymore. Comrade Jiang, on behalf of everyone in the kitchen, welcome you. Hello, head of kitchen. My name is Jang Yu. Please take care of me. I'm still not very familiar with many things. I was thrown into this role suddenly. If I do anything wrong, please kindly advise me. Jang Yu watched everyone's expressions but paid no attention. There are so many people in the kitchen. Since she just arrived, it's normal for them to be a bit hostile. She's not the kind to be bullied, but she also doesn't pick fights. As long as they don't provoke her, she won't start trouble. But if they bully her, that's a different story. Comrade Jiang, I'll show you around so you can get familiar with the environment. If possible, you can start work tomorrow. Jang Yu followed the head of the kitchen on a tour and learned about the whole kitchen. Breakfast in the kitchen is from 7 to 7:30, so Jang Yu needs to be on duty by 6 o'clock. Lunch is at 12 o'clock, so they need to prepare by around 11:30. Dinner is between 5 o'clock and 6 o'clock. Jang Yu made a plan in her mind. She looked around and thought about getting up early tomorrow. It's the day she starts working. Comrade Jiang, don't be nervous. We're all familiar with Captain Su. We also heard you're good at cooking. Everyone went to your house last night, right? It must be because of your special skills. Otherwise, why would the political officer be so eager to assign you here? You don't need to worry. Just tell the people below what you want to do and how to do it. Our goal is to make sure the soldiers have good food and drinks so they stay strong. The quartermaster is a good person. Plus, knowing you are Xu Lei's wife, he will naturally take extra care of you. Thank you, quartermaster. I'll start working officially tomorrow. I'm going back now. Jang Yu has no plans to help out here. There will be plenty of other chances later, so she enjoys her last half-day freely. All right, see you at 6 tomorrow morning, the quartermaster says, though usually they arrive by 5:30. But the political officer also greets him and tells him not to be too strict with Jang Yu. The political officer is also worried she might give up and stop working. Jang Yu leaves the cafeteria and sees the training ground in the distance. Hey, isn't that sister-in-law? You've got sharp eyes, Lu Hongming teases Wang Bin. Hee. When Xu Lei saw that figure, he ran straight toward Jang Yu. Why did you come over? Jang Yu asks as Xu Lei, sweaty and tired, rushes up. I saw you, Xu Lei replies.
How are you?
Xu Lei notices Jang Yu's expression, which looks a bit dazed.
Wah.
I start work tomorrow. I have to be at the cafeteria by 6 in the morning. Now I have to get up with you. She's worried she won't be able to sleep in anymore. Seeing her cute face, he can't help but want to reach out and pinch her cheek, but then he remembers his hands are sweaty, and he's been training so long his hands are dirty, so he stops. If you don't want to go, don't go. Breakfast is too early, he says. Xu Lei also knows that his wife usually wakes up late. Besides her dislike of getting up early and liking to stay in bed, there are reasons of his own. No, the political officer told me I have to go. If I do, I'll get a high chef salary, 68 yuan a month. 68 yuan, envy me. I might even catch up to your salary, Jang Yu thinks happily. Jang Yu likes making money. Seeing her savings grow gives her a sense of achievement. She previously earned over 300 yuan selling meat sauce, which made her very happy. But when she moved to the family housing, she thought she couldn't do anything anymore. Surprisingly, she still earned such a high salary. I don't envy, because I have good taste. I married a good wife, Xu Lei says with a smile to Jang Yu. Jang Yu also smiles and throws herself into Xu Lei's arms.
I'm dirty.
Don't get your clothes dirty, Xu Lei, sweaty all over, says because he knows his wife loves to stay clean. No, I just want a hug for a little while. Thinking about how hard Xu Lei works without complaining, I realize that getting up early is nothing. Otherwise, every day when the bugle sounds, it's hard for me to sleep peacefully. Go ahead, you should leave now. Jang Yu releases his hand. Yes, you go first. Xu Lei watches his wife walk away, smiling happily. Xu Lei returns to the training ground. Cough, cough. Old Xu, today you are truly a hero. It seems even brave men find it hard to resist a beautiful lady. I used to think Xu Lei was not interested in women, always the same with everyone. But it turns out he is not. His kindness is only for the person he likes. Of course, anyone would respond if a beautiful lady gently hugs them. They are so far apart, but everyone can see Xu Lei is in a good mood. Hey, old son, your words aren't quite right. Everyone was young once. When you first married your wife, wasn't it all sweet and tender? Old Li, you're not shy about saying that to me. The two tease each other. Oh, by the way, yesterday the political officer intentionally asked your sister-in-law to work in the cafeteria. How did it go? Wang Bin looks at Xu Lei. Xu Lei nods. There's nothing to hide, and it can't be hidden. Yes, she starts officially tomorrow. Wow, that's great. The political officer really did a good thing. From now on, we can just go to the cafeteria to eat whenever we want. Wang Bin is the happiest. He eats all 3 meals in the cafeteria. Unlike them, who have wives and can go home for dinner. Now that his sister-in-law is working in the cafeteria, the food must be delicious. Last night after dinner, he told Lu Hongming how sad it was that he wouldn't be able to enjoy such good food anymore. But who knew things would turn around? You're so lucky. Xu Lei nudges Wang Bin. Jang Yu returns home, rests for a while, then prepares to steam flour rolls and make lamb offal soup. Thinking about it, going to work isn't so bad. Jiang family. Mom, my little sister sent us more stuff, along with a letter. Jiang Peng carries the packages into the yard. Before reaching home, he sees the mail carrier delivering a letter. Knowing it's from his family, he recognizes it's from his little sister. The mail carrier also mentions there's a package. Jiang Peng quickly goes to get it. It's surprisingly heavy. Wow, this girl hasn't sent news for a while. I wonder what she's been up to. Jiang mother wipes her hands on her apron and quickly opens the letter to see what her daughter has written. Preserved meat. My little sister sent us some preserved meat. Jiang Peng immediately saw the words cured meat. Eat, eat, eat. You just know how to eat. Your sister is serving in the army and you didn't even notice. Mother Jiang angrily hit her eldest son a few times. Mom, my third sister is in the army. I want to find her. Jiang Tao usually stays close to his sister. They've been apart for a while, and he really misses her. Now that his sister is in the army and not living with her in-laws, he thinks it should be okay to visit for a few days. Go where? You're just causing trouble. Mother Jiang carefully looked at the letter, afraid of missing any words. What's wrong? Father Jiang rode back on his bicycle and saw Mother Jiang with red eyes. He hurried over to check on her. It's nothing. I'm happy.
Yu Zhu has joined the army.
She sent us her new address in her letter, and she also sent us some cured meat. Mother Jiang opened the package. This girl, when will she change this habit? She spends so much money in stamps. How much does that cost? Mother Jiang saw 4 pieces of cured meat inside. One piece weighed about 3 jin, around 1.5 kilograms, so 4 pieces total about 12 jin. Mother Jiang often shops for groceries and could tell the weight just by holding the bag. My daughter is really good. She knows how to respect her parents. Father Jiang was so happy he couldn't close his mouth. Darling, let's fry some cured meat tonight. I want to have a drink. Last time, Zhao Lei bought me some good wine, and I still have it. Good wine with good meat is perfect. Father Jiang was getting more excited.
You're so happy.
All right, since we haven't cooked meat in several days. Before the Jiang family could finish their happiness, Jang Yu came in with Feng Xian. Hello, uncle and aunt.
The Jiang family's faces changed.
Mom and Dad, Feng Xian came to see you. These are the things he bought for you. Jang Yu handed the items to Mother Jiang, hoping to make her and Father Jiang happy. Feng Xian had bought many expensive gifts. Jang Yu also wanted her parents to know that she, too, is a daughter they can be proud of and that she will also be filial. Jang Yu, have I ever told you not to keep in touch with him? Mother Jiang immediately felt a headache when she saw Feng Xian. Feng Xian's careless attitude made the elders think he was unreliable. Who would dare marry their daughter to such a guy? He seemed like a troublemaker, trying to flirt with her obedient daughter. No parent could feel at ease with that. Their attitude was very clear. They did not approve of Jang Yu and Feng Xian being together. Thinking about how long it had been, and they still hadn't broken up, Mother Jiang was furious, feeling that Jang Yu was secretly disobeying them. If it weren't for Feng Xian's father, I would want to send him away. We don't expect our second daughter to find a son-in-law as outstanding as Yu in every way, but at least he should be someone who can support a family. As a man, he should take responsibility for the family. Marriage is not a game. Marrying is like a second rebirth. If she marries well, she will have a comfortable life. If not, she will face many hardships. Feng Xian is not a good match. Even if he truly likes Jang Yu now, who can guarantee it's not just a passing fancy? After 2 years of marriage, he might not like Yu anymore. How will our daughter handle that? A family like the Fengs, if the mother-in-law is not pleased, the older sister-in-law makes things difficult, and the husband loses interest. Just thinking about it is scary.
Mom.
Jang Yu looks at Zhang's mother with teary eyes.
Why?
Since she was young, her choices have always been rejected. She just wants to find someone she likes who also likes her. Isn't that okay? Feng Xian's reputation isn't very good, but that's just outside rumors. He's actually a very good person. He treats her very well. No one has ever cared for her like he does. Seeing the expressions on Jiang family members' faces, Feng Xian also feels angry. What did he do wrong? His family background and looks are all good. Why can't the Jiang family see that? But to marry Jang Yu, Feng Xian endured it. Uncle, Auntie, I truly like Jang Yu. I want to marry her. Please believe me. I will treat her well. Believe you? What can we believe in you? Tell us, how many girlfriends have you had? Do you dare to tell the truth to us and Yu? How many times have you said this before? Zhang's mother naturally cares about her daughter's future. Feng Xian has been mischievous since he was young. Since he was 16, he's been dating different girls one after another. Their Feng family only has this one son. The 2 older sisters are very protective of him. Feng's mother isn't easy to get along with either. With 2 older sisters-in-law above her, Feng Xian's careless personality makes it hard for decent families to want to marry their daughters into this family, unless the family only cares about high bride prices and doesn't consider the daughter's happiness. Although Zhang's family isn't very wealthy, they're better off than most. How could they watch their daughter jump into a fire? Auntie, those were just mistakes I made when I was young. I've already changed. Please don't dwell on the past. I swear, if I ever treat Jang Yu badly, may I be struck by lightning and meet a bad end. Feng Xian swore to the heavens.
You.
Auntie, I was so overwhelmed by Feng Xian's determination that I didn't know what to say. All right, let's go inside and talk. Standing in the yard like this isn't appropriate. Since Feng Xian's father is your boss, we shouldn't be too harsh. Hey, Uncle Jiang, I bought you some good wine. Auntie, these are skincare products I bought for you. I know raising Yuxiu and the others hasn't been easy for you. It's all for Yuxiu's good.
I understand that.
But please believe me, I am serious. I'm not joking. Since your relationship with my dad is there, I wouldn't do anything reckless. I'm aiming to marry her. Feng Xian respectfully placed the gifts on the table. It was his first time visiting their home, so he felt a bit nervous. Feng Xian, my aunt and I aren't the type to judge people unfairly, but you two aren't quite suitable. You're a boy, so it doesn't matter much, but Yuxiu is a girl. We have to think about her. We hope you understand that as parents, our hearts are in the right place. Father Zhang looked serious. Hearing this, Feng Xian's heart sank. They still haven't spoken openly. Mom and Dad, I am willing to take this risk. I want to be with Feng Xian. Jiang Yuxiu stood up, her eyes firm as she looked at her parents. She and Feng Xian had been together for over half a year. She knew him very well. He wasn't the type to flirt around. He was caring towards her. She had already fallen in love with Feng Xian. She couldn't be without him. She wanted to hold on to this warmth. She had never been so sure about something. She wanted to marry Feng Xian. Since she was young, she was the one who compromised and made concessions. Except for the time, she secretly swapped her sister to go to the countryside. This was her second time fighting for herself. Are you out of your mind? Mom couldn't help but poke Jiang Yuxiu's head. Auntie, please no. Feng Xian pulled Jiang Yuxiu behind him, blocking her mother's hand. It's all my fault, but I dare to promise you both that if I ever treat Jang Yu badly, you can do whatever you want of me. I accept whatever punishment you give. I beg you to give me a chance to prove myself. I will treat Yu well for the rest of my life. Father Zhang looked at their determined faces. It was clear they couldn't be separated. He sighed deeply. What do your parents mean? Old man? Mother Zhang looked at Father Zhang and truly agreed with their decision. Both of them are in love. It's pointless to force them apart. If the children end up resenting us, let it be. We can't control everything. Father Zhang realized that his second daughter was determined to marry Feng Xian. Unlike his youngest daughter, who cried and made a fuss, his second daughter was not like that. She was naturally quiet, kept her feelings inside, and when she rebelled, it was probably more extreme than anyone else. Oh well. The troubles she faced were her own doing. This was her choice, and she had to bear the consequences. Whether life was good or bad, it was her fate. Dad, really, you agree now? Jiang Yuxiu was so happy. Thank you, Uncle Jiang. I swear I will treat Yuxiu well. If I make her sad, I will. All right, words are useless without actions. What matters is what you do. Just our approval isn't enough. If your parents disagree, I can't do anything. If they agree, then let them come and propose. There was no need to delay this any longer. I'll go back now and tell my parents. I'll ask them to come and propose. Feng Xian was very excited. Dad, Mom. Jiang Yuxiu looked at Father and Mother Jiang in disbelief. Second girl, we can't protect you forever. The future path is yours to choose. Whether it's good or bad, only you can walk it. Father Zhang looked at his second daughter seriously for the first time. He knew she was timid and sensitive, so he always spoke softly to her. As parents, they had explained everything carefully. If she still insisted on her own way, there was nothing they could do. If she refused to turn back after hitting a wall, she had to experience it herself. People teach others many times, but some lessons are only learned once. Uncle Jiang, don't worry. I swear, I will never let Yuxiu be wronged in this life. Feng Xian raised his hand and swore to the sky. Come on, swearing doesn't help. If it did, the gods of thunder and rain would be busy. Hurry back. Your parents probably don't know what's happening yet. Don't get too happy too soon. Father Jiang, being quite old, could see Feng Xian's intentions clearly. His daughter had been dating Feng Xian for over half a year. The Feng family was pretending not to notice, acting as if they didn't understand. But he knew what they meant. It was just two young people fooling around. As for his own son, he knew what kind of person he was. He was someone who lost interest quickly and thought they'd break up soon. Anyway, it's not their son who suffers the most. Boys shouldn't be afraid. They just go along with it. Now, Feng Xian wants to marry Jang Yu, but the biggest obstacle isn't the Jiang family, but his parents. I will go back now and talk to them. Yuxiu, wait for me, Feng Xian said happily. He thought his parents could be convinced easily. Once Zhang's parents agree, it wouldn't be a problem. Okay, I'll wait for you, Jang Yu said with some worry in her heart. She turned to look at Zhang's parents. Why are you looking at us? This is your own choice. You refuse to take the bright road and insist on walking the thorny path, Zhang's mother snapped, giving her younger daughter an annoyed look. Now she knew she had to ask her parents for help. Whatever they said seemed like they wanted to hurt her. She thought she could live her whole life without relying on them. Zhang's mother stormed off to the kitchen, and Zhang's father also got up and went back to his room. Jang Yu looked nervously at the door outside. Would the Feng family agree to their marriage? Feng Xian hurried back home. Xian, why are you running? You're all sweaty in this cold weather. Don't catch a cold, Feng's mother said, quickly wiping his sweat with a towel. Little brother is back, said the two sisters of the Feng family, sitting on the sofa. Although they are married, they often come home to visit their parents. Big sister, second sister, why are you back? Feng Xian looked at his older sisters with a frown. He wanted to tell his mother something but held back. If only his second sister was here, it would be better. But with his older sister present, he was worried she would say something and his mother wouldn't say anything. Still, his older sister tends to cause trouble.
Why?
Don't you welcome us back? Feng Xian, don't forget, this is my home too. If I don't come back, I should tell you first, said the older sister when she heard her younger brother. She was furious. What did he mean? Did he mean she wasn't welcome home? Yuan, don't start arguing with your little brother as soon as you come back, their mother said to the older daughter. She quickly went to the kitchen to make her son a warm drink of malted milk, so he could warm up. Here, son, drink it while it's hot. Mom, I want to tell you something, Feng Xian said after drinking the malted milk handed to him. What is it? More money? Mom, I just gave you 50 yuan a few days ago. Why do you need more? When she heard her son had something to say, Feng's mother automatically thought he was out of money and needed her to give him more.
Mum.
I'm not talking about that. Feng Xian shook his mother's arm. Big sister Feng couldn't help but speak up, listening nearby. Mom, I'm not criticizing you, but you're too indulgent with my little brother. 50 yuan a month isn't enough for him, yet when my sister and I were at home, we only got 10 yuan a month. Now my little brother gets 50. You're being too biased. Feng's family has 3 children, 2 daughters and 1 son. This son was especially treasured because their mother had worked hard to have him. She had 2 daughters before, and her mother-in-law often looked down on her. But once her son was born, her treatment improved immediately. She relied on her son and loved him dearly. Our family's future belongs to your brother now. Why worry about spending a little money? You, as a married daughter, shouldn't interfere so much. Mother Feng knew her eldest daughter was competitive and always wanted to compare herself to her brother. But can girls really compare to boys? Boys are expected to inherit the family business, while girls are considered to be sent away. Feng Yuan was very angry at her mother's words and sat on the sofa, fuming. Just spoil your son. Son, do you want to talk to Mom? Mother Feng asked Feng Xian.
Mom.
I want to marry Yuxiu. Please prepare things to visit and propose, Feng Xian said nervously, looking at his mother. What did you say? Mother Feng shouted loudly. Although she had long hoped her son would settle down and get married, she still had standards for his future wife. Her son should marry someone from a good family, either the daughter of a factory director or a standing committee secretary. How could he marry such an ordinary girl? At the very least, she should be a small worker in a government office. The girl's family background and job should be impressive. Jang Yu, the daughter of an 8th-grade fitter, was nothing special besides that. Her current job was probably arranged by her son. She was just an ordinary female worker, not suitable for her son. Since she was dating her son, her job could be seen as compensation. She was given the job and she didn't mind.
But marriage?
That was impossible. This girl was too scheming, trying to trap her son and marry into the Feng family. Absolutely not. No way. Mother Feng thought so and said so. What's not possible? Father Feng came back and heard his wife say no way. He wondered what was going on. Dad, you're home. Come take a look. Feng Xian is getting married, Feng Yuanyuan shouted excitedly when she saw her father. You little brat, why are you shouting? The neighbors must hear us. Mother Feng didn't want others to know about this. If it got out of hand, she'd have to marry her son off, even if she didn't want to. Father Feng looked at his son. Are you serious? Jiang family is well understood. Old Jiang is a good person, honest and hardworking. Now, the eldest has inherited his skills, and his work in the factory is quite good. Next year, if he passes the exam, he will get a raise. The 3 daughters are all very beautiful. Although the eldest's marriage wasn't perfect, the Jiang family had a disagreement with the Wang family. The young couple separated and started their own household. Old Jiang's wife gave her job to her daughter, and now they live in Jiang's house, with better days ahead. I heard the 3rd daughter married a military officer. Old Jiang often talks about how filial and considerate his youngest daughter and her husband are. The 2nd daughter doesn't speak much and seems a bit angry, but she's quite capable. She managed to secure her son's future. He knows his own son well. He initially thought it was just a game, but it turned out to be serious. Dad, I swear to you, I am serious. Feng Xian raised his right hand and swore to the sky. Oh, put that down. Swearing like that is casual, Feng's mother said angrily, giving her son 2 slaps. You're going to make me angry. You, with so many good girls around, you refuse to marry any of them, and now you want to marry someone who isn't even a proper girl. I tell you, Feng Xian, I don't agree with this marriage. Feng's mother was so angry she pounded on the table.
Playing around is one thing, and we just turned a blind eye.
But now you really want to marry a worker? Mom, I am serious. I like Yuxiu. Please go and propose to her quickly, or what if Uncle Jiang changes his mind? Feng Xian was worried that delaying would cause Jiang family to back out. Little brother, this is your fault. Look how upset Mom is. Mom, don't be mad. Feng Yuanyuan was still stirring the pot. Big sister, it's okay. Just go home and stay there. Feng Xian saw his sister watching the scene and thought today was not the day to bring this up. Maybe he shouldn't have looked at the lunar calendar. This is my home. I won't go anywhere. Feng Yuanyuan sat on the sofa with her arms crossed and refused to leave. Big sister, 2nd sister Feng Jiao tugged at Feng Yuanyuan's arm. Oh, fine, I'll leave then. Feng Yuanyuan angrily left. Mom and Dad, little brother, and big sister were leaving first. Call us if anything comes up. Feng Jiao also left. She knew that at this moment, causing trouble here was not appropriate. If she stayed, her younger brother might blame her for not helping and only making things worse. With both daughters gone, Feng's mother finally looked at her son. Xian, listen to your mother. That Zhang Yu is not right for you. You two are not the same kind of people. Break up early, said Mrs. Feng, worried that if they continued, the two would become more distant. Mom, what are you talking about? What do you mean we're not the same kind? What kind of person am I? And what about Jiang Yu? It's just that my dad is the deputy factory director. What's the big deal? Uncle Jiang is also quite impressive, an exceptional level 8 skilled worker, earning a good salary each month. Let me tell you, I won't break up. I will marry Jiang Yu no matter what. If you won't let me marry her, then I guess I'll stay single for life. Feng Xian flopped onto the sofa, ignoring his parents. That's not the right way to talk. Apologize to your mother, said his father. Mom, that's not what I meant. We're just worried you'll delay the girl. You're my son, and I know you well. You've always been quick to lose interest in people and things. Getting married is easy, but if you want a divorce, that's not so simple. Then how will our two families get along? We work in the same factory, see each other every day. It's embarrassing for me, and I bet it's embarrassing for you too. Everyone in the factory will be laughing at us. Father Feng knew his son was stubborn and couldn't push him too hard. Dad, we won't. I love Jang Yu. I swear I won't divorce her. I'll take care of her for life. For the first time, Feng Xian felt a strong desire to be with one woman forever. Before, it was just curiosity. He believed that women throwing themselves at him was voluntary. He hadn't forced anyone. That's even worse. Mrs. Feng exclaimed. If he's completely devoted to Jang Yu, she will have him wrapped around her finger. Xian, listen to your mother. I'll find some girls who are prettier than Jang Yu, with better jobs and family backgrounds, Mrs. Feng said, clearly not approving of Jang Yu. She had also heard that Jang Yu had swapped her name with her sisters because of her rural background, leading to a big fight between the sisters. She didn't care about the facts. She just thought Jang Yu was too scheming. She didn't want her son to marry someone like that. I don't want anyone else. I only want Jang Yu. If you won't let me marry Jang Yu, then I will be like Huang Quan. I will become a son-in-law at Zhang's house. Feng Xian thought about Jang Yu's older sister's family. They lived in Zhang's house now. Huang Quan was basically no different from a son-in-law living there. What did you say? Mrs. Feng suddenly collapsed to the ground in shock. Little man, what's wrong? Father Feng saw his wife sitting weakly on the floor and quickly picked her up to place her on the sofa. You're going to make me so angry. Mother Feng pointed at her son. All right, I'll handle him. Don't be upset, Father Feng said, feeling disappointed. They only have one son. Now, the son says he wants to marry into another family as a son-in-law, and Father Feng also got angry. He grabbed a feather duster from the cabinet and hit Feng Xian several times. I told you to be sensible. I told you to stop making your mother angry. The feather duster hit Feng Xian's body. Feng Xian stood silently, straight and tall, with red eyes. Hey, stop hitting him. Look at what you're doing. Why are you hitting so hard? Mother Feng complained to Father Feng. Son, does it hurt? Mother Feng wanted to check Feng Xian's injuries, but he dodged her. I want to marry Jang Yu. If you won't let me, I might as well be beaten to death, Feng Xian said firmly. He was determined to marry Jang Yu. You. Mother Feng looked at her son talking like this for a girl, and her opinion of Jang Yu worsened. It's this woman that made her son turn away from her. None of the girls from the Jiang family were easy to deal with. Father Feng looked at Feng Xian for a long time. Are you sure about this? Seeing a chance, Feng Xian looked up at Father Feng. Dad, I've decided. I want to marry Jang Yu. I love her. Please go to Zhang's house and help me arrange the engagement. I promise, once we're married, I will work hard and follow your instructions. Feng Xian was willing to do anything to marry Jang Yu. This is what you said? Father Feng's eyes lit up when he heard this. It seemed that marrying the Zhang girl might have some benefits. At least his son was showing some ambition. Feng Xian quickly nodded. I swear, as long as I can marry Jang Yu, I will listen to you and follow your plans. I will work hard. All right, I agree to this marriage. Father Feng clapped his hands and agreed immediately. What are you talking about? How can you agree so easily? Mother Feng grabbed her husband's collar. Little man, he's grown up. Since he wants to marry, let's support him. There's no need to break up his happiness. Besides, they've been together for half a year. Many people are watching. We can't let others laugh at our son. Father Feng embraced Mother Feng. I'm not happy. So many good girls, and it has to be her. Mother Feng was anxious and kept patting her chest. You know, there are so many good girls, but your son doesn't like any of them. He only likes this one. What should we do? Father Feng also wants to find a girl who is suitable in every way for his son, but his son doesn't like her. Forcing him would only cause more trouble later. Mom and Dad, you should go to propose tomorrow. I won't go. Your dad can go if he agrees. Mother Feng doesn't want to go to the Zhang family to propose. She thinks her son isn't suitable for any good girl, and ends up with a plain, ordinary worker. Just thinking about it makes her upset. Mom, are you really not going? Feng Xian knows that it's not good if his mom doesn't go. It's a clear sign to Jiang family and Zhang Yu that his mom isn't interested in this marriage. Why not? Do you want to tie your mother up and drag her there? Mother Feng squints at her son. Humph, I wouldn't dare. If you don't go, then I won't need you anymore. I'll just take my bag and move into the Jiang family myself, to avoid trouble. Feng Xian knows how to handle his mother well. Old Feng, this is your good son. Look at what he's saying. Mother Feng is so angry she trembles. Get lost, don't make your mom angry. Father Feng quickly chases his son away. Feng Xian goes back to his room alone. He knows his dad will talk to his mom. Why are you upset with him? Don't you know what kind of person our son is? If he wants to marry her, let him. The Jiang family knows her well, better than those shady families. I've met that second girl from the Jiang family. She's honest and straightforward, and you can get along with her. Maybe bring her home as a strong daughter-in-law and see what you think. No matter what, we should support them first. At least our son has grown up and is responsible now. And besides, don't you want to hold your grandchild? Father Feng's words calm Mother Feng a bit. When she hears grandchild, she stops protesting. Of course, she wants to hold her grandchild. All right, I'll go buy some things later. Tomorrow, we'll go to the Jiang family to propose. Since Father Feng agrees, he won't change his mind. He quickly starts making arrangements. Just thinking about going to the Jiang family. Mother Feng naturally knows that Jiang's mother is quite strict and doesn't want to talk to her. You just need to go. I'll handle it when the time comes. Father Feng pats her hand to reassure her. Thus, the Feng family went to the Jiang family to propose, and the marriage plans were set. At the military district cafeteria, today is Zhang Yu's first day at work. Xu Lei personally took his wife there. Wow, Commander Xu, you're so worried you even personally brought Comrade Zhang here, the quartermaster said as he saw Xu Lei and Zhang Yu walking together, giving Xu Lei a friendly punch. Stop talking nonsense.
She's my wife.
Of course I can bring her to work, Xu Lei replied, familiar with the quartermaster, and they joked around. All right, why not? From now on, you are part of our senior cook's family. You're welcome to come anytime. Go back quickly. Zhang Yu nudged Xu Lei. Okay, see you later, Xu Lei said, and went for his morning run. Quartermaster, what task should I handle? Zhang Yu looked around. Many people were busy working, peeling potatoes, picking vegetables, doing their own jobs. Comrade Zhang, I'll find someone to guide you and tell you the basics, so you'll know how much rice and vegetables to cook. Li Dahai, this is the new senior cook, specially recruited by the political commissar. You two should learn from each other. Comrade Zhang, this is Li Dahai. If you have questions later, just ask him. He's a mid-level cook responsible for the meals of the troops, unlike your senior cooks who mainly handle the small kitchen. Your roles are different. But if there's nothing to do in the small kitchen, everyone works here. If in the future there's something in the small kitchen, you can ask anyone to help you. Just tell them what you need. Even those working there can be instructed to help. We also have a senior cook here, but he's on leave for now. He should return soon and you'll meet him then. The quartermaster and Zhang Yu explained some basic information, and Li Dahai would tell her the details. All right, quartermaster, you go ahead. You probably have other things to do and can't stay in the kitchen all the time. Good, Li Dahai, make sure to take care of everyone, or Commander Xu will hold you accountable, the quartermaster said, patting Li Dahai on the shoulder. Don't worry, quartermaster. Leave it to me, Li Dahai, he assured confidently. Master Zhang, let's go. I'll walk with you and explain everything in detail, Li Dahai said as he led Zhang Yu around the back kitchen, making sure she understood everything. Thank you, Master Li. So, what's the plan for this morning? Zhang Yu looked around, fully understanding the situation. For breakfast today, we prepared porridge with steamed buns and some pickled vegetables. Let's go, I will take you to see. The pickles are already sliced. Li Dahai and Zhang Yu are walking around the kitchen, and everyone's eyes are on Zhang Yu. If looks could hurt, Zhang Yu might have already been injured. Because Zhang Yu immediately became a senior chef, earning a high salary. 68 yuan. Many people are jealous. Chef Zhang, this is your first day here. Aren't you going to show us what a top chef can do? Let us see how skilled you are so we can truly believe in your talent. Yes, little Zhang, everyone says your cooking is delicious. Some family members from the housing area, seeing Jang Yu not only joining but also earning such a high salary, feel resentful. They wonder why Jang Yu can be a senior chef. They don't believe her food can be that good. They think the porridge, buns, and pickles won't be able to be made into anything special. It doesn't matter if you believe it or not. The most important thing is that our soldiers eat well, Jang Yu said as she picked a few large pumpkins. Both of you, peel and core these pumpkins, then cut them into small cubes and add them to the porridge, she ordered unceremoniously. The two men didn't expect Jang Yu to act differently. Hurry up. What are you standing there for? Didn't you hear Chef Zhang's instructions? She's the boss here, and from now on, everyone must listen to her, Li Dahai shouted. The two reluctantly went to work. Jang Yu went over to a kitchen station where pickles were being sliced. Cut them finer. It'll taste better. Seeing the person just standing there not moving, Jang Yu took the knife. Swish, swish, soon she sliced very fine strips. Everyone gathered around, eyes wide in surprise at how thin the strips were. They thought it was just a pretty show, but it turned out she really could do it. How did she manage to slice so finely? Cut according to this standard, Jang Yu said. Li Dahai gave her a big thumbs up. Impressive. They thought that on her first day, she'd be bullied by these people, but instead, she showed real strength. Jang Yu didn't just talk, she personally mixed the pickles after slicing them. The strips were very salty, almost bitter, so she rinsed them several times until they were crisp and fresh. She drained the water and started mixing the pickles. While she worked, others watched her, and hot oil was poured over dried chili peppers, white sesame seeds, and chopped green onions. With a sizzle, the kitchen filled with the aroma of chili oil. Then, mix it evenly into the pickled vegetables with the seasoning. The conditions aren't perfect yet. Once we make some flavored oil, the taste will be even better. After mixing, Jang Yu took a bite. The flavor's okay, not bad. I'll go check the porridge. Jang Yu left her spot, and everyone gathered around to try a bite. It's delicious. Really tasty. All right, everyone stop eating now. There might not be enough later, Li Dahai said, shooing everyone away. At the training ground, after everyone finished morning exercises, they headed straight to the cafeteria. Xu Lei naturally went to the cafeteria too. His wife was already there, so why go home? Where his wife was, he was. Something's different today. Why does the cafeteria smell so good? Maybe they made something tasty for lunch. Usually in the morning, it's just the same old dishes, nothing special. A few young soldiers didn't believe it. They thought breakfast was always the same. It had been like this for years, almost no change at all. No, look, today's porridge is golden yellow. Jang Yu had made pumpkin porridge, which was stored in the pantry. There were plenty of those. They stored high-yield crops like pumpkins, potatoes, sweet potatoes, cabbage, and onions. Really, today the kitchen is doing something different. They changed it up. Smell this. Doesn't it smell so good? They saw the bowl of pickled vegetables. Usually, the pickles are dry and dull, but today they looked different, glossy and shiny, topped with dried chili, white sesame seeds, and chopped green onions. It looked very appetizing. Let's go, get your rice.
I'm starving.
Just because of these pickles, I'll have 2 more steamed buns. Xu Lei was in line with a few company commanders. Hey, it's still my wife's pickles. She really did something special this time. Haha, Xu Lei, from now on, you'll have to eat in the cafeteria. Let's see how you like that.
Commissar is right.
Your wife's skills are so good. She should submit her recipes to the army. That way, everyone can enjoy her cooking. Otherwise, it's just unfair to keep it all to yourself, and the family quarters will be crying for food. At mealtime, there were always kids crying out of greed. No wonder they smelled so good. Maybe I should tell my wife to stop cooking so much. It's too hard for her, Xu Lei said, giving a side glance at Captain Sun and the others. If you dare do that, you'll be my enemy for life, several company commanders said, teaming up to scold Xu Lei. Who doesn't want to eat delicious food? After tasting Jang Yu's cooking, no one wanted to eat bland, tasteless meals anymore. It was hard to even swallow the thought. Everyone finally received their breakfast. It's delicious. Did we get a new chef in the cafeteria? Why is today's breakfast so good? Everyone was very curious. Many people still didn't know about Jang Yu's situation. You wouldn't know. It's because Captain Su's wife works in the cafeteria. The political officer tried her cooking and thought it was so good that he arranged for her to work there. Really? What does she look like? We haven't seen her. Everyone was curious about what Captain Su's wife looked like. The person shook his head. No, I didn't see her when I was getting food, but there will be chances to see her. We eat in the cafeteria every day, so we will definitely see her. While eating, everyone discussed eagerly. Xu Lei felt proud and happy, eating the pickled vegetables his wife made. At noon, everyone hurried to the cafeteria, worried they might arrive late and miss out. There were 2 dishes today: garlic cabbage with vermicelli and twice-cooked pork. The twice-cooked pork had many side ingredients like black fungus and carrots. Everyone was impressed by the different flavors of the pork. The political officer served the food and sat with Xu Lei and others. How is it? Was my decision wise? Of course. Political officer, you really did a great thing, solving our big problem. Huang Bin was now willing to eat in the cafeteria. He used to try to find other places to eat or bring food from outside, but now he didn't need to. The food in the cafeteria was so good, he didn't want to miss it. Xu Lei, see? Gold shines everywhere. You married a good wife. The political officer looked at Xu Lei. Political officer, now that Xu Lei has a wife, I don't care. You have to help me find a wife like her. Huang Bin looked longingly at the political officer. These battalion commanders all paired up, but he and Lu Hongming were still single and living in dorms. Finding a wife isn't a problem. Finding someone like Lil Jiang. I think you're just dreaming. That's easier, the political officer said with a glance at Huang Bin, then walked away with his plate. Does he think he's a Buddha? Making wishes on him? Hey, political officer, don't go. Ha ha ha. Everyone burst out laughing. Why are you all laughing? You're just too hypocritical. I'm just telling the truth. Who wouldn't want a wife as beautiful, good at cooking, and kind as her? Huang Bin looked at everyone. Hey, it's true, but it's a bit of a pity. My wife's 2 older sisters both have boyfriends. You should keep dreaming. Xu Lei finished eating and took his plate, then went to find his wife. Brother Lei, where are you going? Are you silly? Of course, I'm going to find my wife. Lu Hongming couldn't help but tap Huang Bin on the head. After Xu Lei left, he saw his wife sitting and resting in the kitchen. Why are you here? Jang Yu stood up when she saw Xu Lei and walked over. Is everything done? Let's go home together. Xu Lei glanced at the kitchen, where some people were washing dishes and others tidying up. Captain Su is here? Master Zhang, there's nothing more here. You can go home and rest. Come back around 2 in the afternoon. Li Dahai came over with a cheerful smile. As a senior chef, he didn't need to do the rough work. Today, they saw that the chef's cooking was better than theirs. No wonder the political officer brought her in. Her cooking really was better. The only other person who might compare with her was another senior chef. All right, I'll go rest now and come back in the afternoon. Jang Yu was indeed tired. It was her first day at work, and she felt a bit tense. Xu Lei held his wife's family members' courtyard keys and walked with her. They walked arm in arm. The midday sun was nice but also quite cool. Xu Lei put Jang Yu's hand into his pocket to warm it. His wife always had cold hands and feet. After being in the kitchen for so long, she must have been cold.
Xu Lei.
A female voice came from behind. They turned around.
Xu Lei frowned.
Jang Yu pinched him hard at the waist. Wow, she has many admirers. Xu Lei quickly held her hand to soothe her and gently rubbed it. Comrade Zhao, hello. Xu Lei nodded, then continued walking with his wife. This Zhao Zhiyun had looked for him many times. But he had already made it clear he didn't like her, and there was no chance between them. He was already married, so why was she still bothering him? Zhao Lei, stop right there. Zhao Zhiyun couldn't hold back today. She wanted to see what Xu Lei's wife looked like. From afar, she saw a perfect couple coming out of the cafeteria, holding hands and looking very happy. She couldn't understand where she had gone wrong. She, a dancer from the art troupe, didn't think she was less than a chef. Her aunt had told her that Xu Lei's wife didn't have any special skills. She just cooked well. Who doesn't know how to cook? Despite her good looks and family background, Xu Lei chose not to be with herself. Later, she had someone investigate and found out that Jang Yu only used tricks. She deliberately fell into the river, and Xu Lei saved her, which she then used to blackmail Xu Lei. The more she thought about it, the angrier she became. Jang Yu pulled Xu Lei from behind her and stepped in front of him. Comrade, shouting at my man like that might not be very nice. Zhao Zhiyun, hearing this, felt even angrier. You only use sneaky tricks to blackmail Xu Lei. What right do you have to marry him? She shouted, pointing at Jang Yu.
What's going on?
Zhao Zhiyun's shouting drew everyone who was finishing their meal over. Little Zhao, what are you doing here? The political commissar saw Zhao Zhiyun and knew she was looking for trouble. He quickly signaled Huang Lling to find Vice Captain Zhao and Captain Feng to take her away. Everyone knew Zhao Zhiyun liked Xu Lei for a long time. Huang Lling understood the signal and went to find her. Commissar, Zhao Zhiyun saw the commissar and felt a little scared. But then she thought that exposing her in front of so many people might be good, so she could leave the compound humiliated, and maybe Xu Lei would break up with her. Commissar, this woman. Her conduct is not proper. Little Zhao, you can't say such things casually. The commissar looked seriously at Zhao Zhiyun. Is this girl out of her mind? Oh, what's really going on? Yeah, isn't she a dancer from the arts troupe? Don't you know? This girl is actually the niece of Captain Zhao and Captain Feng. She's liked Captain Su for a long time, but he didn't feel the same. She caused a lot of trouble. Later, when Captain Su went back to his hometown, he met his current wife, and they quickly got married. Today, these three have come together, and it's going to be interesting.
Oh.
Everyone seemed to understand now. I didn't do anything wrong. She used sneaky tricks. Zhao Zhiyun pointed at Jang Yu. Sneaky tricks? I blackmailed him? Jang Yu pointed at herself and Xu Lei, then looked at Zhao Zhiyun. What did Xu Lei tell you that?
You.
Zhao Zhiyun was so angry she couldn't speak. I've already found out. It was you who used sneaky tricks, deliberately fell into the river, and made Xu Lei rescue you. Then you wouldn't let go, and Xu Lei was blackmailed by you. And you still deny it? Zhao Zhiyun stomped her feet in anger.
You.
Find out the facts first. Who are you to talk to me like that? This has nothing to do with you. Accusing me of using mean tricks. Since you found out the truth, ask yourself, who is the one who said those words? Dare you face me and tell the truth? How does she know so much? Could it be that she pushed me into the river back then, or that she saw me jump on purpose? Everyone in our village says so. Zhao Zhiyun straightened her chest, looking serious. Everyone in our village says that? You really have no shame. I've lived here for so long, and I've never heard that. Where did you hear it? Did you make it up? If you don't have witnesses to face me, don't accuse someone without proof. You're an official, right? How can you just make up stories and slander others without evidence? Do you think you have special privileges? Jang Yu immediately threw accusations, and Zhao Zhiyun's face turned pale with anger. You're talking nonsense. I'm talking nonsense? Who's the one making things up here? The person involved is right here. Don't you ask him what really happened? Instead, you believe all these rumors that have been spread in hundreds of versions. Are you brainless? Or do you think Xu Lei is a fool? He's a battalion commander. He can't see through such simple tricks and was easily fooled by me? Jang Yu's questions left Zhao Zhiyun even more confused. Xu Lei looked at Zhao Zhiyun and said, I don't know where you heard those rumors, but they're not true. The fact is, my wife and I married because we liked each other. No, that's not true. Zhao Lei, you've really been tricked by her. Don't believe what she says. She just saw your good conditions, deliberately fell into the river to make you rescue her, and then married you. Zhao Jiyun couldn't believe Xu Lei would like someone so quickly. She had chased him for so long, and Xu Lei had shown no interest. I think he has good conditions. Please, when you investigated, do it carefully. My whole family are workers. My dad is an 8th grade mechanic, earning over 100 yuan a month. My mom earns about 50 yuan. I am the most loved daughter of my parents. They send me living expenses and tickets every month. I don't need to get married. I already live well. Are you just getting older without brains? Do I look like someone with poor conditions, or that I can't find a marriage? I beg you, look in the mirror and see what you look like. Truly, ugly people cause trouble. Jang Yu finished scolding in one breath, feeling relieved inside.
Who
said I am ugly? Zhao Jian looked at Jang Yu in disbelief. Don't you look in the mirror? It seems your eyes are also faulty. Who looks better, you or me? You should know the answer in your heart. Jang Yu pinched her waist and looked at Xu Lei. Hubby, am I the most beautiful? Cough cough. Yes. Xu Lei blushed at being called husband by Jang Yu and nodded quickly to agree. You all. But who? Zhao Jiyun, embarrassed and humiliated in front of so many people, was made to look bad and was compared in beauty and ugliness. She ran away angrily. The worst part was that the person she liked most thought someone else was prettier. What could be more heartbreaking than that? Xiao Yun. Deputy Captain Zhao came over and saw his niece crying from anger. Boo-hoo.
Auntie.
Zhao Jiyun saw her aunt arrive and immediately threw herself into her arms, feeling wronged. Tell Auntie, who bullied you? Deputy Captain Zhao saw his niece crying so sadly and immediately held her.
Boo-hoo.
Zhao Jiyun didn't dare say much, just hid in her aunt's embrace and cried. Deputy Captain Zhao felt even more that his niece was wronged. It must be that Xu Lei and his wife bullied her. From the day Jang Yu arrived, she argued with the Ma family. His niece couldn't have fought with Jang Yu. Xu Lei, my niece may be impulsive, but you two shouldn't go too far. We're going too far? Deputy Captain Zhao, we respect you, but please don't take advantage of your position to bully us with less experience. Everyone is watching, justice will prevail. Political commissar, you saw and heard everything. Tell us, is it I and Xu Lei who are at fault, or Zhao Jiyun? Please help settle this fairly. Talk to Deputy Captain Zhao, or else my wife and I won't have the face to stay in the family housing. Jiang Yu knew Deputy Captain Zhao didn't like her, but his questioning tone made her very angry. Xu Lei was already married to her. His niece came to cause trouble. Instead of defending her niece, he questioned her and her husband. How could she still have face? What does the deputy political commissar have to do with this? Her husband is the regiment commander. He's so proud he doesn't take others seriously. Jiang Yu. Captain Zhao, let's go to the office and talk. The political commissar also felt headache. He had to give Colonel Feng some face. He needs to talk to Commander Feng and tell him to properly manage Zhao Jiyun. She has already married Xu Lei, and she shouldn't behave like this anymore. She even secretly investigated Jang Yu. What kind of behavior is that? How Xu Lei and his wife met and got married is their own business. I can see that their relationship is very good, not like what Zhao Jiyun claims. I won't go, Zhao Deputy Commander said firmly. Both of them made little Yun cry, and they must apologize to us. She cares about her niece, as if she were her own daughter. When she was at her parents' house, she was the one taking care of her. Her brother and sister-in-law are busy with work and don't have time to care for the children. Their parents are old, so she raised her niece herself. Now that her niece has been bullied, she naturally wants to seek justice. Apologize? The world is full of surprises. This is the first time I've heard that whoever cries is right. When someone causes trouble and cries, they are no longer responsible. Instead, we victims have to apologize. Deputy Commander Zhao, you really opened my eyes, Jiang Yu said sarcastically, without holding back. Jiang Yu, don't think that just because you're sharp-tongued, you can turn right into wrong. Deputy Commander Zhao was annoyed by Jiang Yuju's attitude. She looked down on everyone and had no sense of respect or hierarchy. Her husband is Xu Lei's superior, the commander. She is also the deputy head of the cultural troop. Jiang Yuju ignored all that and dared to confront her. Deputy Commander Zhao, you do know right from wrong? I thought you couldn't tell the difference. You didn't even ask about the situation here and just started blaming us. It seems Deputy Commander Zhao is wasting her talent in the cultural troop. She should go to the criminal police or pretrial department. No need to ask questions. Just judge directly. Jiang Yuju was really furious. Who is she? Just because she looks down on her Jiang Yuju. She looks at people through her nose. Thinks her status is higher than Jiang Yuju's and that she doesn't deserve to speak to her like that. Since she doesn't take her seriously, Jiang Yuju doesn't need to give her face. Jiang Yuju doesn't need to please others. Little Jiang, why are you so angry? Let's talk about whatever is bothering you. Commander Feng hurried over when he heard the news. He knows his wife well. Whenever something involves his niece, he gets flustered. He already doesn't like Jiang Yuju and worries something might happen. After hearing others' opinions about Jiang Yuju and recalling the last dinner at Xu Lei's house, he has some understanding of her. If someone bullies her, Jiang Yuju might even flip the house over. She is still a good person, as seen from the last gathering, confident and bright. He doesn't want his wife to clash with her. But he overlooked the unstable factor of his niece, Zhao Ziyun. When Jiang Yuju saw Captain Feng approaching, she quickly leaned into Xu Lei's arms, sobbing woo-woo. Xu Lei, maybe you should just divorce me. Xu Lei caught Jiang Yuju and asked, what are you saying? This lifetime, you're the only wife I have. Jiang Yuju covered her face and cried woo-woo. Vice Captain Zhao can't tolerate me, and her niece keeps humiliating me. I really can't stay in the family compound. How can I live like this? I'm not afraid of thieves, but I fear those who covet. Let's divorce so I won't be a burden to your future. Little Jiang, it's not that serious. We're soldiers, not petty people. Nothing like what you said will happen. The political commissar couldn't help but laugh. Jiang Yuju is really something else. Little Jiang, if you have any grievances, tell me. Maybe your sister-in-law misunderstood you and caused you to suffer. I'll ask her to apologize. There's no need for divorce. Captain Feng saw how quickly Jiang Yuju's expression changed, faster than flipping a book, giving him a headache. Just now she was full of energy, and now she's turned into a fragile woman being bullied. She didn't use this trick when fighting with her own wife before. She's mastered all 36 strategies perfectly. Ancient people weren't wrong. Only women and villains are hard to raise. You. Vice Captain Zhao saw her husband approaching and immediately changed her face, turning angry and pale. What made her angrier was that her husband was siding with outsiders instead of her and her niece. Captain Feng, I dare not. Vice Captain Zhao accused Xu Lei and me right away, saying we bullied her niece and demanded we apologize. Honestly, we were just walking home, planning to rest, when we were stopped. She said I was despicable for using tricks to marry Xu Lei, claiming I only wanted his good conditions. Isn't that just slandering me? I couldn't help but argue a few words, and she started crying. Vice Captain Zhao said her niece was crying, and I should apologize.
Who should I apologize to?
I was falsely accused, and my reputation was damaged. Don't women care about their reputation? She just casually slandered me. That's so immoral. Isn't she intentionally trying to ruin our marriage? After speaking, Jiang Yuju threw herself into Xu Lei's arms and cried. Balancing firmness and kindness is important. Being overly aggressive is not good. People like the political officer and Commander Feng are not confused, but they need to give others a way out. After hearing this, Commander Feng looked at the political officer, who nodded in agreement. They were right. Zhao Ziyun started the trouble first. She didn't scold Jiang Yuju before, but she made her cry out of anger. Your wife accused someone without knowing the facts, and he couldn't stop her. Seeing the political officer's expression, Commander Feng knew that the main responsibility was on their side, so he couldn't be biased. Little Jiang, how about this? Since your sister-in-law wrongly accused you, I apologize on her behalf. As for Zhao Ziyun, I will ask her to write a self-criticism and publicly apologize to you tomorrow at this time. Commander Feng didn't want to protect Zhao Ziyun anymore. He would take responsibility for his own mistakes. Xu Lei is already married but still causing trouble. He really doesn't respect himself. How can a girl be so lacking in morals? Their couple is doing well, so why interfere? Uncle. Old Feng, are you crazy? The uncle and nephew looked at Commander Feng in surprise. Little Jiang, I'm sorry. I've damaged your reputation. I will do my best to minimize the impact. I apologize to you here. It's their fault. They wronged you and wasted your and your wife's time. I'm really sorry. Commander Feng ignored his wife and niece and directly apologized to Jang Yu. Everyone saw that Commander Feng was also apologizing to Jang Yu, and they admired her. She's really tough. At the same time, they appreciated Commander Feng's ability to be flexible. He's a good leader. Commander Feng, I'm not trying to argue or fight with my sister-in-law. But when rumors spread, it can seriously affect our normal life. That's why I was so upset. If I said something too harsh, please don't mind, Commander Feng and sister-in-law. Let's get together another day at my place for a few drinks. Jang Yu is a woman, and she's not afraid to lose face. Xu Lei and Commander Feng still need to get along. They all live in the same family compound. When it's time to be firm, be firm. When it's time to be gentle, be gentle. Being a person means being kind, but also having a bit of sharpness. The political officer nodded directly. Jang Yu is truly remarkable. Xu Lei married a good wife. Little Jiang, what are you saying? Today's matter is our fault. I also want to thank you all for being so generous and not bothering with them. I'll take them and leave first. Captain Feng patted Xu Lei on the shoulder. Xu Lei nodded. Take care, Captain Feng. The political officer saw Captain Feng leaving with his wife and niece and stepped forward. You all saw what happened today. It was just a misunderstanding. I hope you go back and don't spread rumors, or I might have to invite you for a talk. All right, everyone, go do what you need to do. The political officer also turned and walked away with his hands behind his back. We're going home, Jang Yu said, pulling Xu Lei along. She didn't want to be watched here. Everyone looked at each other and then dispersed. Captain Feng took his wife and niece home. When they arrived, Vice Captain Zhao couldn't hold back and said, "How can you not support your own family and instead support others?" Faced with his wife's criticism, Captain Feng's face darkened. He pointed at her and shouted, "You have the nerve to say that. Listen to yourself. You're a party member and a deputy leader of the art troupe. How can you be so unclear about right and wrong? What did I do? Jang Yu is too bossy. Didn't you see how Xiaoyan was bullied by her?" Vice Captain Zhao naturally cared about his niece. Jiang Yu was a stranger to her, so why should she support her? You say she's bossy, but she's just confident and assertive. And what about you? Clearly, our own family is at fault, but you're still acting superior and bullying others. Do you think you've been a deputy leader of the art troupe for too long, or do you want me to be laughed at? Captain Feng was pacing nervously in the living room. Today, he'd rather be embarrassed than lose his reputation for not knowing right from wrong. If that happened, his career would be over. A leader who can't tell right from wrong has no future.
Me.
At this moment, Vice Captain Zhao also realized what was happening. Zhao Jin saw her aunt and uncle arguing fiercely for her and quickly stepped forward. "Aunt, uncle, it's all my fault. Please stop fighting." You boo-hoo. Good girl, don't cry. Vice Captain Zhao hugged her niece. "Why are you so loud? You're scaring Xiaoyan." Captain Foam covered his face in frustration. These niece and nephew really were driving him crazy. "Xiaoyan, I tell you, you must apologize to Jiang Yu in front of everyone. It might be embarrassing now, but for your future, no troop will want someone who ruins others' families, and I can't tell right from wrong. I apologize so I can leave a good impression. Admitting mistakes and changing is good, but refusing to admit fault is a problem."
How can you do that?
Apologizing in front of so many people is like embarrassing the child. Deputy Leader Zhao doesn't want his niece to do such a thing. You all knew Why didn't you think about it when you did such a thing? Zhao Ziyun, don't think everyone is stupid. You just wanted to ruin Jiang Yuju's reputation, but in the end, you hurt yourself. This apology, whether you accept it or not, will affect your future and reputation. Captain Feng doesn't want to get involved anymore and chooses to ignore it. Hey, don't leave yet. Over there, Jiang Yuju and Xu Lei returned home. Wife, I'm sorry. I didn't mean for you to suffer. Xu Lei didn't expect all this messy stuff to happen. Aren't you silly? You're not the one who should apologize. You haven't wronged me. I should be happy because my man is so excellent. That's why people like you. No matter how much they like you, you're still mine. Jiang Yuju hugs Xu Lei, her pretty face looking up at him. Hearing her confident words, Xu Lei feels like he's drinking honey inside. Can you say it again? Xu Lei suddenly hugs Jiang Yuju tightly, holding her close. Say what? Jiang Yuju looks at Xu Lei with confusion. Suddenly, she remembers something, and her face turns even redder. She buries her head in Xu Lei's chest and shakes her head. I don't want to. She did it on purpose to tease Zhao Ziyun. Really not saying it? Xu Lei's eyes flash with a smile. She responds with her head shaking in his arms. Xu Lei picks her up and puts her on the bed, pressing her down. The moment his wife calls him husband, he just wanted to do this. Unlike the sweet moments with Jiang Yuju, the atmosphere at the Jiang family is very awkward. In the morning, the Feng family brought a lot of things to propose marriage. Since their son has already decided on Jiang Yuxiu, they want to get married quickly so they can have grandchildren. That's Deputy Factory Director Feng's idea. But unexpectedly, the next day, their eldest daughter also came. That night, Mother Feng called her eldest daughter to complain. The next day, Feng Yuanyu and rushed over, insisting on going with them to propose marriage at the Jiang family. Why are you going? Your parents are enough. When Feng Xian saw her older sister coming, his face changed. I am your older sister. We are family, so of course I have to come. My younger brother is getting married, and I can't miss it. Your second sister has to take care of the kids, so she can't come. I have nothing else to do, so I must come. I want to see my future sister-in-law too. Why is your wife not allowed to meet people? Feng Yuanyu and replied bluntly to her brother. You're the one who's not allowed to meet people. Yuxiu looks better than you. Feng Xian never spoiled his older sister. They have been arguing since they were young. His older sister always sets an example, but she always competes with him. Mom, look at Feng Xian. He hasn't even done anything serious, and he's already talking to me like this, your big sister. Feng Yuanyu pouted and acted cute with her mother. Feng Xian, how can you talk to your sister like that? Feng's mother favored her daughter this time. Dad, look at big sister. She's just up to no good, trying to cause trouble. Tell her to leave, Feng Xian said to his father. Dad, I mean well. I'm your eldest sister after all. I should be allowed to see my brother's wife. Feng Yuanyu said to her father as well. All right, let's go together. But Yuan, don't speak out of turn, her father said, not wanting to waste time. The eldest daughter wanted to go, and no one could stop her. So the Feng family took their things and went over. The Jiang family was already waiting at home, and the house was very clean and tidy. Wow, Lao Jiang, your yard is really nice, Feng's father said, impressed by how clean and spacious Jiang's yard was. Considering how well the Jiang family lives, it's quite rare. No wonder they have the confidence to let the eldest daughter and son-in-law stay there. Their life is much better than most ordinary families. They don't have to squeeze into small houses, and Jiang's father has a good salary. Now, the children are working and earning their own money, so the Jiang family is doing better than most. Feng's father nodded with satisfaction. Oh, no need to be polite, Director Feng. It's partly because of our ancestors' good fortune.
Come in and sit.
Yuxiu, brew some good tea, and bring out the tea that Zhao Lei brought me. Zhang's father quickly asked his second daughter to prepare tea. Hello, uncle and auntie. I'll go brew the tea, Zhang Yuxiu said nervously, seeing Feng's parents up close for the first time. Go ahead, Feng's father said kindly. She looks like a nice girl, like a young lady from a wealthy family, with a certain grace. No wonder her son likes her. Jang Yu has a special kind of energy that Feng's father has never seen in any other girl. The Jiang family really knows how to raise daughters. Each one is unique. All three girls are good. Feng's father has met the eldest and youngest daughters of the Jiang family before. When the eldest daughter got married, he also gave a gift and saw Zhang's eldest daughter up close. She was a gentle girl. The third son also knew that the most famous was this girl. She was very pretty, but had a fiery temper. Unexpectedly, his son was interested in Zhang's second daughter, who kept a low profile at home. Maybe it was fate. Uncle Zhang, Aunt Zhang, Feng Xian, and Feng Yuan greeted the Zhang family. I'll go help. Seeing Zhang Yu go to make tea, Feng Xian happily followed. Hey! Mother Feng was annoyed seeing her son's behavior. At home, he did nothing, and everything was easy, just eating and dressing. But at Zhang's house, he eagerly helped out. Oh, Feng Xian, you don't need to. Yu will finish it soon. Zhang's mother quickly stopped him. It's okay, let the young people do their thing, Feng's father said casually. Old Jiang, don't you think it's fate? Who would have thought we'd be getting in-laws? Feng's father started the conversation, since it was about their daughter's marriage. Yes, I didn't expect this either. Honestly, I was against it at first. I know my daughter well. She's not the type to love to talk and laugh. I wanted to find her an honest, reliable young man. But, well, girls grow up fast. Zhang's father also expressed his thoughts. It was Feng Xian who pursued his daughter, not the other way around. Feng's mother's attitude was obvious to Zhang's father. Who was she trying to impress? Yes. Feng Xian, that mischievous boy. I told you not to delay Yu but he says he wants to work hard and have a good life with Yu. That makes me feel better, Zhang's father said. I really envy you, old Zhang, Feng's father added. You raised 3 beautiful, sensible, and filial daughters. Your eldest son is doing well now. Many at our factory are interested in marrying Jiang Peng, he continued. And your youngest son, with several successful siblings above and a young child below, you are truly blessed, he praised. Feng's father was just flattering him, since it was about his son's marriage. Now he was no longer the boss but the groom's father. Feng's father knew his son's reputation wasn't great. He had made things easy for him since he was young. If he got married and had a wife to take care of him, that would be good. Haha, you're saying that. Your family is also very good. Feng Xian is a good kid. Your future is bright, he said happily. Father Zhang really couldn't find suitable words to praise Feng Xian. Uncle Zhang, if you ask me, your daughter has good taste. She chose my younger brother. He is our family's treasure, and the Feng family's wealth mostly belongs to him. In the future, he will have no worries about food and clothing. Yuan Feng couldn't help but speak out. She shared her mother's attitude, thinking that the girl her brother chose was too lowly. No matter how her brother is, he's the son of a factory director. Besides, her brother's looks are outstanding. Many girls are eager to marry into the Feng family. A few days ago, she overheard her mother-in-law talking about how the daughter of Minister Qian was asking about her brother. Who can say for sure? 30 years east, 30 years west. Our Jiang family's daughter will stay at home her whole life and still won't go hungry. Mother Zhang finally couldn't hold back. She was determined to share the Feng family's meal. Yes. Your Jiang family's girl is always popular. Every family hopes for her. I know this brat likes your Yuxiu, which makes us very happy. This kid has good taste. Father Feng quickly stepped in to smooth things over. It's just fate for the two of them, responded Father Zhang. Then, shall we talk about the bride price? Father Feng thought to settle the matter quickly. Our Jiang family isn't one to sell daughters. Whatever you give is your kindness, Father Zhang said, not willing to take the initiative to ask for anything. Seeing the Feng family's attitude, since that's the case, then let's not have a bride price. Wouldn't that make everyone happy? After Yuan Feng finished speaking, the room fell silent. Not marrying a wife is even simpler. Mother Zhang shot a glance at Yuan Feng. This is the attitude of the Feng family. She said that Feng family isn't easy to get into. Her second daughter just wouldn't listen. Yuan, what nonsense are you talking about? Every family raising daughters has their difficulties. The bride price has been around since ancient times. Since it exists, there must be a reason. Any family that marries a daughter without giving bride price is wrong. Quickly apologized to Uncle Jiang and Aunt Jiang. Father Feng looked serious, even more so than his daughter. This daughter was truly spoiled by them, unaware of the seriousness, saying whatever came to mind without thinking. Director Feng, how can we argue over the children?
There's no need to.
Since we're talking about bride price, let's say a few words. Our family has 3 daughters. The eldest and youngest are married. Although the groom's side gave bride price, we didn't keep a single coin. We used it all for the children. The second daughter naturally did the same as her older sister and younger sister. Not only that, our family will also give the child a dowry. It's not much, but it's a small gesture for me and her mother. Her mother also said that our family is not selling our daughter. Our goal is to help the young couple start their life smoothly, with some initial funds, so they can face challenges confidently and handle risks. Father Jiang expressed his attitude clearly. They can refuse, but they cannot refuse to give. Oh, old Jiang, I really admire you. Families that are so respectful are rare, Feng's father sighed. Otherwise, why didn't he oppose his son? The Jiang family's values are good, not the kind that exploit their daughter. Our family isn't very rich, but my wife and I can support ourselves and have pride. We won't do anything shameful like selling our daughter for fame. Maybe you're used to that kind of family, but we're not.
Rest assured about that.
As long as my daughter isn't wronged and they live happily, that's enough. But if anyone bullies my daughter, it won't end well. Our Jiang family has raised our daughter carefully for so many years. We don't care about money or rewards. We only want her to be happy. When she gets married, she's not going to be mistreated. If that can't be guaranteed, then don't ask her to marry. Mother Jiang's attitude was very clear. Her words were meant for Feng's mother and daughter, Feng Yuan. Of course, sister-in-law. Don't worry. When Yuxiu marries into our family, we will treat her like our own daughter. Marrying Yuxiu from her family is a blessing for Feng Xian, Feng's father responded with a smile. Mom and Dad, Yuxiu has already prepared the tea. She's in the kitchen cooking. I'll bring it to you, Feng Xian said as he carried the tea over. Oh, don't burn yourself. Feng's mother tried to stand up to take the teapot, worried he might get hurt. But her husband, Feng's father, stopped her. In the Jiang family, it's like they think their son can't do anything right. No family would be willing to marry their daughter into such a household. Uncle Jiang, Aunt Jiang, here's some tea. Feng Xian first poured tea for Jiang father and mother. Then he served his parents and elder sister. Dad, Mom, sister, have some tea. This is rare, Feng Yuan couldn't help but sarcastically comment. The young master who used to do nothing at home now knows how to flatter his mother-in-law. Good tea. Old Jiang, this tea is really good. Did your son-in-law buy it for you? Feng's father guessed that the good tea was a gift from Jiang's son-in-law. He himself wouldn't be willing to buy such good tea to drink.
Haha, yes.
My son-in-law came to pick something up last time. I still have good wine and meat here. Later, we should have a drink together. When mentioning Xu Lei, Father Jiang smiled happily. Sounds good. But before that, I want to talk about the bride price from our Feng family. We understand your point, but we also believe that we should have a proper attitude about marrying a daughter. Our house is already lived in, so first, we will tidy up Feng Xian's room and buy some new furniture. When the time comes, Yuxiu can choose what she likes with Feng Xian. We will pay for it. As for the gift money, we prepared 500 yuan for Yuxiu and a new outfit. This is a watch, and it's also a gift for Yuxiu from us. And once Yuxiu gets married, we will buy her a bicycle to make it easier for her to go to work. In short, when she comes to our home, I promise she won't suffer. Feng's father took out the prepared items. Feng's mother didn't expect her husband to add things without telling her, and to increase the bride price to 500 yuan. Weren't they supposed to agree on 300? Feng's father held Feng's mother back. If you're not feeling well today, just don't speak. I'm really sorry her mother isn't feeling well today. Father Jiang and Mother Jiang knew what was going on, but it was just an excuse. They simply didn't like Jiang Yu. Haha, it's okay. It's good that you can come. Old Jiang, you two can rest assured and leave the child to us. Feng's father added the bride price temporarily, partly for face. Ultimately, the money belongs to the son and daughter-in-law. The Jiang family said they wouldn't take it if they didn't want to, and he was sure of that. Secondly, he had a lot of confidence in the Jiang family. Not to mention that Jiang's eldest son was becoming more outstanding. Just investing in the little daughter and son-in-law was worthwhile. Building good relationships and family ties means help when needed. Jang Yu was in the kitchen cooking and overheard the faint conversation from the house. She knew her and Feng Xian's relationship was settled, and she felt very happy. Yu, we can finally get married. Feng Xian happily shared this news with her. Jiang Yu nodded happily, a slight smile on her lips. Seeing no one around, Feng Xian suddenly hugged Jiang Yu. You finally belong to me. Ahem. Jiang's mother came into the kitchen and coughed. Jiang auntie, Feng Xian quickly let go and stepped out of the kitchen. Feng Xian, go and spend time with your parents. I'll stay here with you, Xiao. We can cook faster together, Jiang's mother said, not wanting to see Feng's mother's face, and went straight into the kitchen to cook. This meal was supposed to be cooked by Jiang Yu herself to show off her cooking skills to her in-laws. Okay, fine, Feng Xian said and stepped back.
Mom.
Jiang Yu wanted to say something but didn't know how to start. That's enough. Your wish is granted. You two are now engaged. But as your mother, I want to remind you that your mother-in-law and eldest sister-in-law are not easy to get along with. Don't be too soft in the future. Jiang's mother warned her daughter. If it were her younger daughter, she wouldn't need to remind her. Mom, I understand, Jiang Yu replied. Seeing her indifferent expression, Jiang's mother shook her head. She hadn't really listened. Forget it. She couldn't control it anymore. Jiang Yu received a letter from Jiang's family. Did your parents write? Xu Lei saw his wife staring blankly at the letter. Yes, they said. Jiang Yu is going to marry Feng Xian. Mom asked if I could go back. The letter naturally included more than just that. Jiang's mother also vented about her younger daughter. Jiang's mother was upset and wanted to find someone to talk to. Over half of the 2 pages were complaints about Jiang Yu not listening and about Feng's mother and Feng Yuan's attitudes. In the end, Jiang's mother naturally hoped her younger daughter could visit. But Jiang Yu had no intention of going back. She couldn't calmly pretend everything was fine and act like nothing had happened. They were fine as they were now. No one approached the other. Are you planning to go back? Xu Lei also didn't want his wife to go, but it depended on her attitude. Jiang Yu shook her head. I won't go, and I don't have time. All right, then I won't ask, Xu Lei said, and hugged her. He knew about the issues between Jiang Yu and Jiang Yu. As her husband, he naturally followed her lead. Why is my life so hard? My husband is gone, and the in-laws won't accept us 4 women. They really want to push us to the limit. I don't believe there are no people in the army who can speak up for us. Sudden loud crying came from outside. What's going on out there? Jiang Yu and Xu Lei clearly heard the crying too. I'll go check, Xu Lei said and stepped outside. Let me go with you, Jiang Yu said, putting on her clothes and following him. Xu Lei was a man, and it was hard to talk to the women in the compound, who knew what was happening outside. As a woman, she might be better suited to handle it. Although she didn't know what had happened, the loud noise suggested that the leaders had probably arrived. Sure enough, a large crowd has gathered outside. They are in several layers, and all are familiar faces. Young wife, it's not that we don't want to help you, but we need some time to discuss this properly. This matter is so big, please give us a little more time. The political officer also feels troubled. He didn't expect Zhang Dehai's wife to come with their 3 children. They have already arranged everything for Zhang Dehai, and the compensation money has been received and given to Zhang's family. It's been over 2 months since then, But they didn't know that Zhang Dahai's family took his compensation and still drove out his wife and children. The mother and her 3 children had no choice but to seek help from the army. Seeing how they were dressed, everyone felt uncomfortable. Zhang Dahai's wife was wearing thin clothes. It's now late November, and she still wore only a single layer. The children were wearing cotton-padded jackets, but it was obvious they were old, from several years ago, with their arms and legs exposed. Their knees and elbows were patched repeatedly, sewn and sewn again. It was heartbreaking to see, especially for the women. Some kindly went home to find old clothes for them. "Come on, children, put on your clothes first. It's too cold." The political officer's wife and several military wives took clothes and pants to change the children. "Please, everyone, leave us mothers here. Just give us some food." Dahai was one of you, serving in the army. He died on a mission. You can't just ignore his wife and children. We will take care of them. We will find a way. How about this? We will help you find a place to stay and settle you in. Please give us some time to investigate and discuss a solution, okay? It's not that the political officer isn't understanding, but where could they place this mother and her 4 children now? They are no longer considered family members. Zhang Dahai is gone, and their dormitory has been taken back and assigned to others. This family of 4 can't be accommodated in anyone's home.
No.
I won't leave. I will stay here. Political officer, please think of a way. Just let us stay. Zhang Dahai's wife was smart. Only by staying here could her children get the best care. There would be more opportunities in the future. She didn't want it to be like this, but her in-laws took all of her husband's compensation money, didn't leave a single cent for her and her children, and even drove them out of the house. Relying on a little money she had hidden, she endured hardships and finally managed to reach the army. How could she just leave now? "See, wife, don't worry. We will investigate the pension issue thoroughly and make sure they return your money. At least half of it belongs to you and your children," Commander Han explained. Initially, they divided the money into 2 parts. One part was given to Zhang Dahai's parents for their retirement, and the other part was kept for Zhang Dahai's wife, since he had 3 children to support. They split the money this way to prevent future problems. If the wife remarried, the children would still be cared for by their grandparents, and they could grow up safely. If Zhang Dahai's wife chose not to remarry and instead took care of the children, the money would be enough to keep them from going hungry. Originally, Zhang Dahai's pension wasn't very large, but everyone knew his family was in trouble. They all helped, and the Li family also contributed some. So, his pension amounted to over 2,000 yuan. The money was split into 2 parts. The grandparents received 800 yuan, and Zhang Dahai's wife received 1,500 yuan. She took the larger share. Even if she remarried, it was unlikely she would take all the money, so some would probably stay for the children. The army had thought this through very carefully, but human nature is hard to predict. Zhang Dahai's parents and brothers felt upset when they learned his wife received more money than they did. The grandmother repeatedly argued with her daughter-in-law. Later, when the daughter-in-law refused to give up the money, the grandmother and her searched the house and found it. They then drove the family out. With this money, Zhang Dahai's other sons could also support him in old age. Zhang Dahai was not very loved, and his parents didn't have deep feelings for him. Now that he was gone, they naturally wanted to keep the money tightly in their hands. "Political commissar, Captain Han, I beg you, please find me a job. Any work will do. Let us women have a place to stay and some food to eat. We've been mistreated, and we can't go back." Zhang Dahai's wife knew that even if she got the money back, she couldn't give her children a better future. She was just one woman, and she couldn't guard so much money. Everyone was like a wolf, eager to take a bite. The best solution was for her to stay in the army, to keep Dahai's reputation, and to give her children a better future. This was so sudden. We don't know where to arrange them, and it's really difficult for us now. Every family is having a hard time. Captain Han also looked worried. Besides, as soldiers, they would naturally stay alert. We need to investigate the situation of the mother and children carefully before making any decisions. Political commissar, Daha's wife, is also quite pitiful. Look at their family, how hard it is for the mother and children. Does anyone have a big enough place? Maybe they can stay for a few nights, said Ma's wife, who spoke up at this moment. Jang Yu could see Xu Lei among the crowd.
Xu Lei felt very sad.
He never expected such a thing to happen. But he was still rational enough not to bring Zhang Dahai's family into his home. He could pay money or help in other ways, but he wouldn't do something foolish. He was a married man and wouldn't do such things. Hearing Ma's wife, Jang Yu thought that Miao Xiaotsue was not holding back good intentions. Exactly. Zhang Dahai left just a short while ago, and now the Zhang family treats their mother and children like this. They will surely face karma, she said. Commissar, just let them stay, someone suggested. Most women felt that the Zhang family was too unreasonable. Tell me, which family is willing to let them stay? The commissar asked, looking at the group of idle people who were just holding them back. No one wanted to host them, but at this moment, everyone was pretending to be generous.
Well, our house is too small, someone said.
Yeah, we have too many people and there's no space left, another added. Several women started discussing loudly. Hey, if we're talking about bigger places, our family compound is the biggest. Ma's wife looked at Xu Lei and Jang Yu. Everyone then looked at the couple. Is that true, Captain Xu? I heard from Dahu that you're a good person. Please, I beg you. Zhang Dahai's wife immediately turned her gaze to Xu Lei and Jang Yu. No matter what, she wanted her children to stay, using any means necessary. She was tired of those dark, hopeless days. Look at the soldiers in the army. How spirited they are. Sister-in-law, I'm Xu Lei's wife. I feel sorry for what you're going through, but our home is also not suitable, she said. How about this? We all chip in some money to rent a yard for you to stay for a while. Once the leaders understand the full story and get the pension money back, they will arrange everything for you. Jiang Yuzhu is not someone who easily suffers losses. She doesn't want to be blamed for the trouble. Hey, Xiao Jiang, that's not right. If your family has some inconvenience, you and your husband are only staying here for a few days. You can't be so unthinking, especially since you're the wife of the battalion commander. Ma Xiaotsue immediately looks for a chance to get back at Jiang Yuzhu. This is a great opportunity given by heaven. Jiang Yuzhu is being reckless, and now she will see what happens next. Yes, sister-in-law, you're right. Compared to you, my awareness is much lower. After all, I am a new wife, just moved into our family compound. You, on the other hand, are a veteran military wife with many years of experience. Your awareness must be much higher than mine. Then I'll trouble you to take care of their family of 4 for a few days. Don't worry, everyone will learn from you in the future. I still need to be influenced and educated. My experience is limited, and my awareness isn't quite there yet. I need to learn more from all of you sisters-in-law. Jiang Yuzhu directly hands the responsibility over to Miao Xiaotsue.
You.
Sister-in-law, let me introduce you. This is the sister-in-law of Captain Ma. You must have heard of them. They are both very good people. You should go home with her. She is the most aware family member in our compound and usually has time to take care of you. Unlike me, I have to work, so I might not be able to take good care of you. Jiang Yuzhu takes Zhang Dahai's wife's hand and places it in Miao Xiaotsue's hand. Sister-in-law is a role model in our courtyard. Let's all give her a round of applause. Jiang Yuzhu leads the applause and others follow. Whoever accepts it, as long as it's not them, is fine. The applause is loud and enthusiastic. Thank you, Zhang Dahai's wife says to Miao Xiaotsue. Political commissar, this. Where could we possibly stay? Miao Xiaotsue is also confused by this turn of events. Aren't you the most loyal? Since that's the case, we'll all help you out. Captain Ma, is that okay? The political commissar looks at Captain Ma, taking responsibility for his wife's actions. He's also angry at Miao Xiaotsue. It's his wife's fault, but he is to bear it. They didn't need to move in, but she insisted on playing tricks and couldn't compete with others. Why not be honest? Instead, she causes trouble all the time. He needs to teach her a lesson. She's always causing trouble. No problem, political commissar.
Then,
let Dahai's family stay at my place for a few days. Captain Ma can only grit his teeth and accept it. After all, it's his wife's fault. No, it can't be done. This family of four can't stay here. We can't feed everyone, and there's no place for them to sleep. Ma Xiaotsue refused to accept this. This family of four moved in. What would they eat and drink? Where could they sleep? Right now, the grandmother is sharing a bed with her grandson. The couple with their two daughters share another bed, and with four more people, there's no space left. If you know all this, why act so generous here? You don't even want to let others stay, and you arranged for four people to live in someone else's house. How can you be so capable? The political officer, will take care of this for you. The political officer was very direct, and Ma Xiaotsue lowered her head in shame. We eat very little. We don't need a bed. We can sleep on the floor. Please just take us in. Zhang Dehai's wife was willing to sleep on the floor if it meant staying in the army. Yes, Uncle and Annie, just give us some rice soup and we'll stay underground. That's how we've been getting by all this time. The children's words made everyone feel uncomfortable. Su Captain's family clearly has space. Ma Xiaotsue still wasn't willing to give up, muttering under her breath. She just couldn't stand seeing Jang Yu doing well, with the couple occupying such a large space. They're both officers. Why does Xu Lei's room seem bigger than old Ma's? Jang Yu took out 5 yuan and some food coupons from her pocket. Sister-in-law, I know you're having a hard time, but we all have our own lives to live. It's inconvenient for us, but here, these 5 yuan and 10 jin of food coupons are a small token from Xu Lei and me. Please take them. Jang Yu didn't want to leave a bad impression or have her family live with outsiders. She also knew Xu Lei was still upset about Zhang Dehai's death, so giving some money and coupons was appropriate. But letting them stay would bring endless trouble. Plus, she didn't know much about the other person's character. What if they just moved in and never left? Thank you. Thank you so much. Seeing this, the political officer also took out 5 yuan and 10 jin of food coupons. Take these first. That's better. I'll arrange for a room for you, so your family has a place to stay and eat. You can go to the cafeteria for meals. We'll figure out the rest later. He also saw that the wife of Dehai had given up and wasn't leaving anymore. They could only settle the pension issue first, and the matter of work could be discussed later. Thank you. Thank you, officer. Thank you. Uncle and Auntie, Zhang Dehai's wife bowed in gratitude, and the children also bowed to thank them. Captain Han and Captain Feng also handed over 5 yuan and 10 jin of food coupons. Captain Ma also planned to pay, but Miao Xiaotsue stopped him. What are you doing? We don't even have enough to eat ourselves. Why act so generous? She has so much already, enough for her family to eat for a month. Captain Ma angrily pushed Miao Xiaotsue aside. Then why are you pretending to be so kind? Go away. Captain Ma was almost furious with his wife. He felt ashamed and embarrassed because Miao Xiaotsue had made him lose face. Zhang Dehai's wife was forced by her family to leave her home and took her children to join the army. This news spread quickly. The army also sent people to investigate and recover the compensation money. This money was meant for the family. Elders could keep some, but not all. Zhang Dehai's wife and children also had a right to it. Looking at Zhang Dehai's wife, it was clear she took good care of the children. Otherwise, she wouldn't have traveled so far to find the army, all for her children's future. If a cruel mother ran away and left her children behind in Zhang's family, that would be the worst outcome. Jiang Yuju's work was gradually becoming easier. She was a senior chef, so she didn't have to do much work. At first, she cooked a few dishes herself for 2 days to set an example. After that, she stopped cooking manually. She watched others cook and guided them, changing some habits. She created a nutritious menu, adding variety and new cooking methods to the army's cafeteria food. Now, the cafeteria's meals were very popular. Many families also went there to eat because homemade food wasn't as good. The quartermaster was very pleased and admired the political commissar even more. Once she got used to her role, Zhang Yuju's work became even easier. If she didn't want to cook, she would eat at the cafeteria with Xu Lei. If she wanted to eat her own cooking, she would go home earlier. The cafeteria's food improved, but it was still a big pot meal, not as good as cooking for oneself. Plus, Jang Yu loved meat, and she could only eat so much at the cafeteria. She enjoyed cooking very much. She thought cooking was a pleasure. Making food for 2 people was not hard, and she could cook whatever she wanted. Xu Lei had no objections. If his wife wanted to cook, she could. If not, they'd eat at the cafeteria. The couple enjoyed their freedom. Life was getting better for Jang Yu, but things were different for the Xu family. Since Jang Yu left, each family had their own accounts, but they still lived in the same yard. Naturally, disagreements arose. "Mom, we've all moved out, so why is the older sister-in-law still leaving the 2 kids in our house? Why doesn't she take care of them herself?" Xu Lei was also upset inside. She had been kind to these 2 children, but she didn't know what their mother had said about her, especially since they kept stealing her food. She had hidden some egg cakes, but both nephews had stolen and eaten them all, and they even dirted her bed. Xu Lei also lost her temper. At first, she thought, these 2 kids are her nephews, so she should be nice to them. But now, as they grow older, they are becoming more annoying. "Girl, don't be angry. Mom is giving you some money and tickets. You can buy some food yourself. These little rascals just wait and see how I deal with them." How could they do such things? Old Lady Xu knew very well that her daughter loved cleanliness most. The 2 grandchildren had dirted their aunt's bed and stolen egg cakes. She wondered how her eldest son's wife was raising the children. She then went to the yard and scolded the grandsons who were playing there. "What are you 2 doing? Learning to steal food now? That belongs to your aunt. You didn't tell her, but just stole it. And you dirted your aunt's bed. I really think you deserve a good scolding."
Ugh.
"Grandma hit me." The 2 children cried loudly in the yard. Their older brother, sister-in-law, second brother, and second sister-in-law all came out. "Hey, what's going on?" "Mom, what exactly did the 2 kids do to upset you?" The sister-in-law saw her 2 sons being scolded by grandma and crying sadly. She felt a pang of sympathy.
How can you say that?
"Look at how you're raising the kids. They've wrecked their aunt's room, stolen egg cakes, and dirted their little aunt's bed." Old Lady Xu just waved a broomstick and gave them a couple of swats to scare them. She could really hit hard sometimes, but they were her grandchildren. As grandchildren, she still loved these 2 kids. But after moving out, she didn't know how their mother was raising them. They were getting more and more mischievous. She just wanted to give the children a lesson. "Mom, this is such a small matter. The little sister-in-law is too stingy. She wouldn't even share a piece of egg cake with her nephews. Who can rely on her in the future?" The sister-in-law was starting to dislike her little sister-in-law more and more. She was already grown up but still picky, and always hanging around the house without doing any work. Every sister-in-law was annoyed by this. "Big sister-in-law, who are you calling stingy?" Xu Lei couldn't hold back and confronted her sister-in-law directly. "The 2 children have grown so big, and they've eaten so much for me. How can you say I'm stingy? I'm not stingy. If I were, I wouldn't spend money to buy eggs and cakes for my own son. Yet you let the kids steal my food and can't even discipline them. How can you call me stingy?" Xu Lei knew her sister-in-law was unhappy with her, but this was her home too, and she didn't have the right to complain. Her parents were supporting her, not her older brother. Now that they had separated, she wasn't taking advantage of anyone. It's all her own stuff. How can it be called stealing? I've never seen such an aunt. You're so old, yet you still fight with your nephew over food. Just find someone to marry already. You're so old and still clinging to your parents' house. Her sister-in-law didn't think the children were stealing. It was their grandparents' money. Since the grandparents bought the things and the children were their grandchildren, they should be allowed to eat them. What do you mean I'm clinging to my parents' house? This is my home. You need to understand that. You're just an outsider. My surname is Xu. This is the Xu family. I can stay as long as I want. Do you have any say in it? Her sister-in-law's words hit Xu Lei hard. She was already in a bad mood. The person she liked didn't like her back. Now, people in nearby villages kept saying she couldn't find a husband. Even her own family didn't accept her anymore. Naturally, Xu Lei was angry. I've never seen anyone who stays at their parents' house, drinking their parents' blood, and is so brazen about it. You always say you don't eat or drink our stuff, but where do you think your food and drink come from? Besides my dad earning work points, it's also from us brothers' respect. Yet you still deny eating our food. Now, even when the kids eat a little from their grandparents, you complain. I think you're just trying to cause trouble at home. Her sister-in-law openly expressed her true feelings. When the elderly couple gets old, they'll rely on their sons to support them. Eventually, all the support will go to her younger sister-in-law.
She didn't want that.
So she told her two sons, go visit your grandparents whenever you can. If there's good food, don't hold back. They're your grandparents, and you should eat with them. Oldest daughter-in-law, what are you saying? Our parents are still alive. You have no right to speak. Supporting my own daughter is my duty, and no one can say anything about it. The old lady saw her daughter-in-law being wronged and naturally wanted to stand up for her. Old woman, it's time to cook. The old man stopped her from arguing further with the eldest daughter-in-law. If this continued, all the sons would lose their affection. Who will take care of them when the time comes? The third brother lives far away, and the fourth brother isn't married yet. In the end, it will still be the eldest and second brothers who are responsible. The old man thinks ahead and doesn't want to offend all his sons and daughters-in-law just for his daughter. Oldest daughter-in-law, take the children inside and wipe their faces. Dad, I understand, said the eldest daughter-in-law proudly. She has two sons, both grandchildren of the Xu family, both the eldest and the youngest. The old man surely cares a lot about his grandchildren. Second son's family, are you feeling unwell lately? Let him take good care of you. Anyway, there's not much heavy work right now. Hey, Dad, I got it, said the second son happily, looking at old Master Xu. Dad is showing concern for their family. The yard becomes quiet again. Everyone goes back to their own homes. The old lady looks at the old man with a displeased face. What's wrong with you lately? Your daughter is being pushed around by the eldest son's wife. Are you just going to let it go? Xu Mei's face turns pale. Dad no longer protects her like before. Everything has changed. She bites her lip tightly, feeling wronged as she looks at her father. Mei, don't blame Dad. You can't offend all your sisters-in-law. You'll have a chance to stand up for yourself and your husband's family someday. If you offend them now, who will help you then? Father is doing this for your own good. The old man is trying to reason with his daughter. His daughter will have to marry someday. She can't stay at home forever. Originally, the third daughter-in-law didn't get along well with the youngest daughter, and now the eldest daughter-in-law is also arguing with her. What will happen in the future?
Father.
I understand, Xu Mei says with tears welling in her eyes. This family no longer has her place. The next day, Xu Mei goes to the county town. Mei, why are you here? Are you here to buy something? Gu Kai is surprised to see her. They used to be classmates. Gu Kai liked Xu Mei before. But later, Xu Mei went back home, and his family arranged a job for him, so they lost contact. Now that Xu Mei has come to find him, he feels quite happy. She starts to cry before speaking. Big tears fall rapidly from her eyes. What's wrong? Did someone bully you? Gu Kai has never seen such a scene before and quickly becomes worried. He takes out a tissue to wipe her tears, but the tears keep coming, making him flustered. Accidentally, when he touches her face, he feels a shock like an electric current and quickly pulls back.
Sorry.
I just wanted to wipe your tears. I didn't mean to. Gu Kai is afraid Xu Mei might think he's taking advantage. Xu Mei suddenly throws herself into Gu Kai's arms. Gu Kai was stunned at first, then a big smile appeared on his face. Mei.
You.
Am I no longer wanted? The people in the village say I can't get married, that I'm too delicate to work, and my sister-in-law also looks down on me.
Boo-hoo.
Xu Mei cried in Gu Kai's arms.
How could that be?
You're so wonderful. There are many who want to marry you.
They
just say that because they can't have you. Don't listen to what they say. You deserve someone better. Gu Kai comforted Xu Mei. Really?
Then.
Would you like to marry me? Xu Mei thought all night. Since Lu Hongming didn't like her, it was his loss. Xu Mei didn't necessarily have to be with him. Back in school, Xu Mei was very popular and many boys liked her. Gu Kai was one of them. She chose Gu Kai because his family was good. His father was a manager at an office, and his mother worked at a supply and marketing cooperative. So, Xu Mei came to see if Gu Kai still liked her. She wasn't naive. She knew men liked sweet words, so she made this move. Mei, are you serious? Gu Kai couldn't believe it. Xu Mei pulled away from Gu Kai's embrace. If you're not willing, then forget it. I'm going home. After saying that, Xu Mei was about to leave. Gu Kai quickly grabbed her.
No, no, no.
I do want to. I just can't believe it's real.
But
will your parents agree? Xu Mei was worried about Gu Kai's family. Gu Kai wasn't worried. He was sure he could handle it, but his parents might not agree easily.
I'll talk to them.
I want to marry you, Gu Kai said. Hearing that the girl he liked before wanted to marry him made him very happy. He didn't think about anything else. Forget it. I don't want you to have trouble with your family because of me, Xu Mei said, wiping her tears and turning to leave. Gu Kai couldn't let her go. He suddenly hugged her from behind and pulled her into a box. Come on, where do you think you're going? Finish talking to me first. You're about to leave again, and you've upset my heart. Do you want to leave me like this? Gu Kai pushed Xu Mei against the wall. I'm sorry. I was too impulsive. Xu Mei used a tactic of teasing and provoking, which made Gu Kai's heart race. She wanted to push him away, but no matter how hard she tried, she couldn't. Beautiful. I don't care if you're acting on impulse or if you're confused. I believe in you. I'm glad that in your most helpless moment, you thought of me. Gu Kai reached out to touch Xu Mei's face, something he had wanted to do for a long time. Xu Mei lowered her head, her face slightly red and shy. Gu Kai lifted her chin, seeing the girl he liked. Tears shimmered in the corner of his eyes. Her pink lips distracted him completely. He kissed her directly. Gu Kai was lost in tenderness, but Xu Mei was clear-headed, a tear slipping down her cheek. She vowed to live a better life than anyone else. They looked down on her, but she was determined to make them look up to her. Gu family. What? You want to marry your high school classmate, Xu Mei? Gu's mother almost fainted when she heard her son's words. She had no idea her son was secretly dating someone. Mom, I truly like Mei. Please help me ask for her hand. Gu Kai was still thinking about the kiss earlier. He wanted to marry Xu Mei as soon as possible. You're just being ridiculous. I found so many suitable girls for you, and you refused them all. Now you're planning to marry a girl from the countryside? Have you lost your mind? Gu's mother naturally didn't agree. She wanted a match that was equal in status. After searching, she ended up with a girl from a village. She was worried everyone would laugh at her. No way, it was absolutely unacceptable. I only like Mei. I don't like anyone else. Mom, you know that. When I was in school, I always liked Mei. Gu Kai often secretly brought treats for Xu Mei, candies, cookies. Once, Gu's mother found that some of her things were missing and realized her son had been secretly giving them to the girl at school. The girl was fair and delicate, looking very refined. She thought she was from the city, but after talking to the teacher, she found out she was from the countryside. However, her family loved her very much, so she continued to go to school and had good clothes and food. She heard her older brother was in the army. For a rural girl, her conditions were quite good. But Gu's mother still didn't want her son to have much contact with such a girl. Before she could do anything, school was cancelled. Xu Mei went home, and her son lost contact with her. She thought it was over, but unexpectedly, her son said he wanted to marry her. For Gu's mother, this was like a bolt from the blue. No, Mom, I can agree to many things, but I absolutely cannot marry Xu Mei. Mrs. Gu is also very protective of her son. Gu Kai is the youngest in the family. His older brother works in a government office and is now married. His sister-in-law is a nurse at a hospital. Because both of them have busy jobs, they see each other rarely, and they haven't had children yet. Gu Kai is not as steady as his brother, but since his older brother is brave and they are still young, he isn't strict with his little brother. Gu Kai does whatever he wants because the family can support him. After school was cancelled, Gu Kai didn't want to follow his brother's path, thinking it was too tiring, so Mrs. Gu arranged for him to stay close to her. Mom, I beg you. Gu Kai pleads with his mother. Even if you beg me, it won't help. Listen, don't even think about it. I won't let Xu Lei come into this family. She firmly refuses. Seeing his mother so strongly oppose him and Mei being together, Gu Kai feels worried. What should he do? He already promised Mei he would find a way to convince his family. How can he explain this to Mei? How can a man not keep his word? What will Mei think of him? Mrs. Gu notices her son sulking and doesn't say anything. He will give up on his own eventually. She definitely won't agree. The next day, Xu Lei comes to see Gu Kai and notices his eyes are a bit evasive, clearly indicating his family disapproves. Mei doesn't say much. She knows it's not easy to marry into the Gu family.
I'm sorry, Gu Kai.
Did I make things difficult for you? It's okay. Let's just be good friends again. I won't blame you. Mei comforts Gu Kai.
No, Mei. Give me some time, okay? My mom.
She will see that you're a good person, Gu Kai says, hugging Mei. Although Mei nods on the surface, she knows deep down that she needs to use some necessary means. Honestly, she doesn't want to take this step unless absolutely necessary. After all, how important is a woman's reputation?
She knows that well.
But now she has no way out. If she can't be with Gu Kai, it will be hard to find someone better. Everyone in the village now knows that Xu Lei is a delicate young lady who doesn't do chores. No family wants her. Her third brother's family, with Jang Yu, also won't care for her. She can only rely on herself. She needed to take advantage of Gu Kai's lingering feelings from their school days to settle things quickly. Otherwise, Gu's mother might interfere and force Gu Kai to marry someone else, and she would regret it too late. Forget it, I don't expect much anymore. We're fine like this. If your mom introduces you to a better girl, just marry her, Xu Lei said with tears in her eyes. Gu Kai felt his heart ache for her. It won't happen. I won't leave you, Gu Kai said softly. He held Xu Lei's face gently. She was his first love, his bright light. Now that she was willing to be with him, he was happier than ever. Is there anything more joyful than a girl you once liked also liking you back? Their breaths grew closer. Gu Kai, panting, finally let go of Xu Lei. Mei, I want to take you to my house to see it. Xu Lei's expression darkened, and she shook her head to refuse. No, if my mom sees, she'll kick me out. She's not home. Today, the supply and marketing cooperative is doing inventory. Gu Kai knew her mother was busy at this time and specifically came out to meet Mei. Young and a little mischievous, he naturally wanted to find a chance to be close. Isn't that bad? Xu Lei knew what Gu Kai was planning. It's fine. I'll show you my home. One day, it will be your home too, Gu Kai said casually as he took Xu Lei home. Seeing how big Gu Kai's house was, Xu Lei felt even more certain about her feelings. Gu Kai had his own place, and he led Xu Lei into his room. Mei, look, this is my room. I want to show you something, Gu Kai said as he looked for a group photo they took together at school. As Xu Lei looked through it, she couldn't help but feel emotional. Do you know what they're doing now? After I went home, I lost contact with everyone, Xu Lei admitted. She used to think she was no different from the girls in the city, but now she realized she was wrong. When she was with them before, she didn't feel inferior, but after starting school, everything changed. Everyone went their separate ways. She was from the countryside and naturally returned home. But her city classmates all had good jobs now. They've all been placed in various companies by their families. One day, I'll find them all, and we can all get together, Gu Kai said with a carefree smile. Gu Kai was from the city, from a wealthy family, and naturally kept in touch with them. Soon, Gu Kai also noticed Xu Lei's discomfort. If you don't want to meet them, that's okay, he said hesitantly. How could I not want to see them? Maybe they just don't want to see me, Xu Lei said with a bitter smile. Beauty, don't do this. In the future, I will follow your lead. Rest assured, I will definitely talk to my mom about it.
Gu këj komfort stu Meli.
Yes, I believe you. Su Mei's full trust makes Gu Kai feel proud. Mei. Gu Kai looks at Su Mei close in front of him, and the impulse from earlier surges again. There are only the two of them in the room. Back at his own home, Gu Kai's courage grows. Unconsciously, the two seem magnetized, pulling closer together. Clothes are scattered on the floor. The bright red on the bedsheet makes Gu Kai very happy. Mei,
I'm sorry.
I like you so much that I lost control. Su Mei doesn't speak, only sniffs. Mei, don't worry. I will definitely take responsibility for you. Don't cry anymore. Gu Kai hugs her. Su Mei nods silently in Gu Kai's arms. In the days that follow, whenever they have free time, they get together. Gu Kai's mother also notices her son's unusual behavior. She finds out he is still in contact with Su Mei and gets very angry, going to the Su family. May I ask, who are you? Old Mr. and Mrs. Su look at Gu Kai's mother with confusion. Who is this person? Your family has really raised a good daughter, making my son neglect his studies. I tell you, Su Mei will never enter our Gu family's door. Forget about it.
Who are you?
My daughter's good reputation has been ruined because of you. You must apologize to us. Mrs. Su, at her age, has never been spoken to like this before and finds it hard to accept. Although she is a bit strict, she has always raised her daughter to be a refined young lady and won't tolerate any damage to her reputation. She spends money to let Mei study, and she has been in high school until now. If classes hadn't stopped, she would have wanted her daughter to continue and get into college, securing her future. But fate is cruel. The school closed, and Mei had to go home. When she heard someone say her daughter was seducing another family's son, the old lady was furious. Her daughter is just a high school student. She would never do such a thing. I spit on that and I won't apologize. Su Mei is trying to my son to marry into our Gu family. I tell you, don't even think about it. Gu Kai's mother, thinking her son likes such a rural girl, feels upset. How can her son have such poor taste? He doesn't resemble her at all.
Who are you?
Who wants to marry into your Gu family? Don't wrong my daughter without reason. My daughter's marriage is arranged by her third brother. My third son is a company commander in the army. Don't come here falsely accusing my beautiful daughter. Be careful, or I will report you. Old Lady Su mentioned her third son, Xu Lei. At this moment, she thought of her third child. Mrs. Gu heard Old Lady Su's words and frowned. Why is Su Mei still involved with her son? Where is Su Mei? I want to see her face to face. Mrs. Gu wants to meet Su Mei. She wants to see how Su Mei has captivated her son. Mei is back. Oh, is this young man your boyfriend? Neighbor Lady Li saw Su Mei being brought home by a man and immediately became curious. Mrs. Gu heard the noise and hurried outside to check. Old Lady Su and Old Man Su also came out to look. Mei, this. The couple had never seen this young man before.
Mom.
How come you're here? Gu Kai was surprised. How could his mother be at Su's house? Goodness, I wondered why you haven't been in any of my classes lately. Turns out you were deliberately fooling me, changing classes for a date. How many times have I told you? Don't you remember at all? Mrs. Gu pinched her son's ear and pulled him into the yard. Old Lady Su also felt something was wrong, quickly closed her door, and pulled her daughter inside. Mei, what's going on? Old Lady Su didn't expect her daughter to be dating a young man from the city. Why didn't she tell her parents? This is too passive. Having her parents come over. What kind of matter is this? Auntie, don't blame Mei. I was the one pursuing her. I want to marry Mei. Please, marry her to me, Gu Kai said to Old Lady Su. At this moment, Gu Kai was responsible and admitted his mistake. What did you say? Did I agree? And you dare say that? Mrs. Gu was furious, upset that her son acted on his own. Mom, just let me do this once. As long as I can marry Mei, I will do anything you ask. Recently, Gu Kai and Su Mei had been very close. Their feelings were at their strongest. At this time, Xu Mei told him to go east, and Gu Kai didn't dare go west. "Hello, Auntie," Xu Mei quickly greeted Mrs. Gu. Mrs. Gu looked at Xu Mei. She was just a little better looking than an ordinary village girl, but no matter what, she was still a rural girl and couldn't change her background. If she were just a girl from the city, she would accept it. Her biggest annoyance was the many aunts and uncles from the countryside. If a girl got married, well, a lot of relatives would come knocking. "Xu Mei, let me be honest with you. I don't agree with you marrying my son. You two shouldn't keep in touch anymore. Just forget about it." Mrs. Gu looked at Xu Mei, hoping she would wake up. No matter how much she begged, she wouldn't agree. It was a waste of time. In the end, it would only waste her youth and reputation. Why bother? "Auntie, I understand. I'm not the type to cling stubbornly," Xu Mei said sadly, pouting. Gu Kai felt heartbroken. "No, I won't leave you." Gu Kai quickly held Xu Mei. With teary eyes, he looked at his mother. He couldn't understand. Was he marrying a girl, or was she marrying him? Why can't he marry the woman he likes? "Mom, how can you do this? Mei and I love each other. Why are you trying to break us up?" You're blaming me?" Mrs. Gu looked at her son with a resentful gaze and took a step back. "You always oppose what I like. I have to follow your wishes when choosing. Am I the one marrying, or are you? I want to find someone to spend my life with. Why do you interfere?" Gu Kai's long-held frustration finally burst out. It was always like this. Whenever he made a choice, his mother would oppose it. She only wanted him to choose what she approved, but he had his own preferences. Why couldn't he marry someone he liked? Why did it have to be only what the parents wanted? You. Then tell me, from childhood until now, when have your choices ever been right? We're just helping you find a suitable partner. Marriage isn't a game. If you choose wrong, it could ruin you. You'll regret it when it's too late. Mrs. Gu knew her son's temperament well. He hadn't really grown up. If only her younger son was half as mature as his older brother, she would be more at ease. "Mom, I'm already 20. Don't I have the right to choose someone I like?" Gu Kai couldn't listen to his mother anymore. He was grown up now, capable of telling right from wrong. Did he have to be controlled by his parents forever? "Stop arguing, Gu Kai. Let's break up. I don't want my relationship to cause you and your mother to fight," Xu Mei said kindly, trying to calm Gu Kai. "Why are you pretending here? If it weren't for you flirting with him, my son wouldn't have argued with me." Mrs. Gu now has no good feelings towards Xu Mei at all. She pretends to be kind but secretly dates her son. How can you, a woman, speak so harshly? Love isn't something you can blame my daughter for. Look clearly. It's your son who doesn't want to break up. Mrs. Xu shielded her daughter. "I haven't said anything wrong. We've not contacted each other for so long. It must be your daughter seducing my son." Mrs. Gu knows her son's schedule well. If Xu Mei hadn't genuinely tried to get close, how would they have ended up together? "Who are you talking about?" "It's your son who won't let go. You should properly control your son," Mrs. Xu retorts. "What did you say?" Mrs. Gu and Mrs. Xu almost start fighting. Suddenly, Xu Mei faints and falls to the ground. Mei. Mrs. Gu is also panicked. How did she faint? They quickly carry Xu Mei inside, and Mrs. Xu goes to find a barefoot doctor. Mrs. Xu brings the barefoot doctor over to check Xu Mei's pulse. "Old Chi, what's wrong with my daughter?" Mr. Xu asks the doctor. The barefoot doctor looks at everyone and finally focuses on Gu Kai and Mrs. Gu. "Prepare for the wedding." Huh. What does that mean? Gu Kai doesn't understand how Xu Mei fainting is related to wedding preparations. Slap. Mrs. Xu slaps Gu Kai across the face. You tricked my daughter into doing such things. I will fight you." Mrs. Xu feels like the sky is falling. She can't believe her daughter is pregnant. She starts wildly hitting Gu Kai. "What are you doing?" Mrs. Gu naturally cares for her son, protecting him and pulling him away from Mrs. Xu. "How can you blame my son for this? A single slap can't be enough. Maybe your daughter was the one who took the initiative. Mrs. Gu didn't expect them to do such things. What should they do now? Are you even speaking human words?" If you're going to talk like that, fine. Let's tear off the mask. I don't believe your son is innocent. Mrs. Su was just trying to scare the Gu family. At this point, what else can they do? As the barefoot doctor said, they should quickly arrange the wedding. But the Gu family's attitude is frustrating. From Mrs. Gu's words, she doesn't want her daughter to come into the family. Fine, then accuse her son of being a troublemaker. You. Mrs. Gu also knows her son isn't in the right. She glared angrily at Gu Kai. Doing such things before marriage made her feel ashamed.
Mom.
Su Meili slowly woke up. Meili, you're awake.
You scared me to death. How could you do such a thing?
Old Lady Su was both angry and worried.
Meili, I'm sorry.
Gu Kai saw that Su Meili was awake and stepped forward to hold her hand. Now Gu Kai finally realized that Meili was pregnant. He was going to be a father. Gu Kai was very happy. Auntie, it's all my fault. I was the one who took the initiative. It's nothing to do with Meili. Gu Kai, as a man, naturally took responsibility.
You.
Hearing her son admit it willingly, Gu's mother felt even more troubled. All right, now someone has a reason to criticize. This marriage must be finalized. Meanwhile, Old Man Su looked very ashamed. He felt like he had no face to see anyone. He quickly went to get 10 eggs and brought them to the barefoot doctor. Don't worry, old Su. You don't need to doubt my words. I won't speak nonsense.
But
it needs to be done quickly, or else it will be obvious, the barefoot doctor warned. The barefoot doctor took the 10 eggs and left. Old Man Su looked at Gu's mother. Now he had to speak up. Comrade Gu, you see the situation with my daughter. Please give us a plan. Time is short. Rest assured, we are not a family that sells daughters. Our goal is just to make sure the 2 kids have a good life. Gu's mother frowned and nodded. Let me go back and discuss with her father. I'll give you an answer tomorrow. Gu's mother knew this matter needed to be settled quickly, or everyone would find out that the 2 kids were together before marriage. Gu's family left. Su Meili looked at the very quiet house, carefully watching her elderly parents. Meili, do you think we spoiled you too much? That's why you're so confident. Old Man Su began to reflect. He couldn't understand why his daughter would do such a thing. It's only been a short time, and she already gave herself to a man. Does she even understand him? In Old Man Su's view, being with Gu Kai was not as good as being with Li Erlong from the Li family. At least they could watch over Gu Kai. But the Gu family was not on the same level. In front of them, he felt very short-tempered. When did this child become so confused? Don't talk about the kids now. Let's think about what to do, someone suggested. Will the Gu family refuse to acknowledge it? Old Lady Su was worried. If the Gu family didn't accept it, what could they do? In the end, the girl would suffer the most. When such things happen, boys always seem to have an easier time than girls. Old Master Su took 2 strong puffs on his pipe and said, "It probably won't happen. Now I'm just worried she might marry into a family that doesn't value her." After all, Old Master Su didn't finish his sentence, but Grandma Su understood perfectly. If a woman gets pregnant before marriage, her new family might look down on her. They might not treat her daughter well. There are many days ahead. What should we do? Mom and Dad, you don't need to worry about me. I know what I should do, Li Meili said confidently. All she wanted was to have the eldest grandson of the Gu family, and her status would naturally rise. You know? What do you know? Do you think you can do such things? Old Master Su was very disappointed with Li Meili. If things go wrong, the entire Su family could be affected. He suddenly felt a bit unfamiliar with his daughter. Hey, be quiet. Don't let anyone hear you. Grandma Su quickly covered her husband's mouth. She's already done it. So what are you afraid of? Old Master Su pushed Grandma's hand away. It's all because you spoiled her, Li Meili you. Grandma Su kept warning her daughter since she started her period, telling her never to let a man take advantage of her. Once a man gets what he wants, he will cherish you. Mom, I know what I should do. I don't want to argue with my sister-in-law at home or be judged for eating a little. My sister-in-law is right. I should get married. Gu Kai treats me well, and the Gu family is good too. Don't worry, I will be filial to you in the future, Li Meili said, hugging Grandma Su. You. Hearing his daughter's words, old Master Xu shook his head in anger, feeling that sometimes it's better not to see or hear certain things. Things are not that simple. You're just sulking. Are you stupid? You have parents. What are you afraid of? Grandma Xu was so angry she wanted to slap her daughter twice. Then she remembered her daughter was pregnant and quickly stopped herself. Your older sister-in-law is like this, petty and narrow-minded. It's been so many years, and you know that. How can you just marry anyone because of this? Li Meili buried her face in Grandma Xu's embrace.
But, Mom.
I don't want to make you and Dad uncomfortable. I keep arguing with my sister-in-law. What if you and Dad get old, and it's hard for you? Then I will use this as an excuse to stop caring about you. The last argument left Li Meili with a deep realization. Having something of your own is more important than anything else. My parents love her and she knows that, but they also have a son and grandson. It's impossible for them to offend all their children and daughters-in-law just for her. I can see Dad's attitude clearly now. So, there's no place for me in this family anymore. They dare. I have 4 sons. Which one dares to ignore me? The old lady is most proud of her ability to have children. She gave birth to 5 kids, 4 boys and 1 girl. Even in the past, when families had many children, it was rare to have 4 sons in one family.
Mom, enough.
Let's not talk about this anymore. Things are already like this. I can only move forward. Mom, don't worry. I will be filial to you in the future. I'll buy you clothes, buy you meat. Whatever you want to eat, I'll get it for you. Xu Meili is already dreaming of her future. Although Gu's mother doesn't want her to marry into the family, so what? It's not Gu's mother who will live with her, but Gu Kai. As long as she wins Gu Kai's heart and gets the money, her life won't be bad. Gu family. Hey, why are you two back so late? Gu's father saw his wife and younger son come in together, but their faces looked very different. The son looked very happy, but his wife looked upset. Ask your good son. Gu's mother sat down angrily on the sofa. Xiao Kai, what did you do to upset your mom again? Gu's father still smiled as he looked at his younger son. Dad, you're going to be a grandpa. Gu Kai was very proud. He thought he was great. He made Meili pregnant so quickly. Remember, older brother has been married for 5 years, and he still doesn't have any children with his wife. He finally has something that surpasses his older brother. His son will be the eldest grandson of the Gu family. Gu Kai was happier the more he thought about it. So, your big sister-in-law is pregnant? Gu's father sipped his tea slowly. Great, the eldest daughter-in-law is finally pregnant. But wait, isn't this supposed to be something to celebrate? Yet, his wife's face doesn't look happy. It's not my sister-in-law. It's my wife who's pregnant. Gu Kai happily shared with his father.
Buffed.
Your wife? Where did you find a wife? Gu's father choked on his water in surprise, looking at his wife in disbelief. Still talking? This bread is going to kill me, Gu's mother said angrily, grabbing a pillow and hitting her younger son. Oh, Mom, I brought home the eldest grandson. I am a hero, Gu Kai said while dodging and shouting.
How dare you say that?
I don't care for this kind of grandson. Mother Gu felt angry just thinking that her son's biological mother was a rural girl.
Bang!
You naughty boy, you're really bold, Uncle shouted as he grabbed his little son and punched him. He had caused a girl to become pregnant. Forget it. It's too late now. The decision is made. We have to get married. Let's hurry and prepare, Mother Gu thought, feeling headache just at the idea. But seeing her husband hitting their son made her feel a bit sad. You. Father Gu looked at his son and knew his wife couldn't bear to see him upset. Hurry up and stop pretending. Tell me about this girl, so we can propose. It's better to do this early, Father Gu said, wanting to understand the future in-laws. Her name is Xu Meili, the youngest daughter of the Xu family from Xiaohe Brigade in our county. She has 4 brothers, eldest, second, third, and fourth. The first 2 and the 4th work in farming, and the 3rd is in the army. She is the most spoiled daughter in the family. Gu Kai was talking with Father Gu. Father Gu, having reached his position today, was not to be underestimated. After hearing this, He roughly understood Xu Mei's personality. Now that things have come to this, we will follow your wishes and let you marry. But tell me honestly, was it you or her who took the initiative? Father Gu was worried that Xu Mei might have other motives. It was me. I was the one who took the initiative, Dad. I've liked Xu Mei for a long time. Mother knows. After school was cancelled, we didn't see each other much. Last time she came to town to buy something, I saw her and kept pestering her. Gu Kai didn't want Xu Mei's parents to look down on her, so he took responsibility for everything. He was a man and needed to bear this. Suddenly, a pillow hit Gu Kai's head. You really are something. Mother Gu was so angry seeing her son acting so cheaply that she almost said, "All right, I understand. Our family will go propose tomorrow. The bride price. Just follow what your eldest brother received." Father Gu didn't want his son to resent him. If the future daughter-in-law found out they gave their eldest son a lot of bride price and gave them less, she might complain. So, the Gu family went to propose the next day, carrying things. They came riding bicycles, 3 bikes, each loaded with stuff. Everyone was curious about who these visitors were. What's all that noise outside? Sister-in-law tiptoed to look outside the yard. Grandma Sue and Grandpa Sue probably guessed what was happening. Oh, hello, dear relatives. Sorry for the delay. Our children have been together for a while, and this is our first visit. I hope you don't mind, dear relatives. Father Gu walks into the yard with a big smile. People outside hear him call himself dear relatives and start talking. Oh, he's here to ask for Mei Li's hand. That Su family is quite impressive. They don't say much, but they found a city family as relatives. Who are they? Not sure, but I saw the girl yesterday. It seems the Su family is about to have a shining star. Old Mr. Su and Mrs. Su, dressed in their best clothes, come out to greet them. How could it be? We know you're busy with work. Come inside quickly. Hello, uncle and aunt. Mei Li smiles and looks at Gu's parents. Good girl. Thank you for your effort. We will definitely repay you. Father Gu is not someone without foresight. Being good to his daughter-in-law is never a bad idea. Behind, Gu Kai winks at Mei Li. Mother Gu gives her son a sharp look, and Gu Kai finally behaves himself. Drink tea, drink tea. At this moment, old Master Su naturally doesn't embarrass his daughter. He takes out all the best things to entertain the guests. They can't let the Gu family look down on the Su family and belittle their daughter. Wow, this tea is quite good. Father Feng nods with satisfaction. Father Feng has tried all kinds of tea, but for the Su family, this tea is quite nice. This is my 3rd son's gift to me. I haven't been willing to drink it. Haha, then I get to enjoy some with the kids. The 2 men chat more relaxedly, while the 2 women feel a bit awkward. Seeing the situation, Father Feng changes the subject. Today we came mainly to apologize. Gu Kai was too impulsive. I scolded him yesterday when he went back. Luckily, dear relatives are generous and didn't hold it against him. And secondly, we want to discuss the bride price. Since it's almost the end of the year, we should settle it quickly. Our family is also expanding, so it's good to share some happiness. We agree. Although we're reluctant to part with him, we can see that your Gu family is a good family. You won't mistreat Mei Li, so we have no worries. Old Master Su can also say polite words. Having gone through this kind of matchmaking many times, he knows what to say to sound nice. He's praising them while also reminding the Feng family to treat Mei Li well.
Haha, all right.
Since dear relatives are straightforward, I'll be direct about our plans. Our family has 2 sons, but rest assured, we will treat them equally. The bride price will be based on the eldest daughter's marriage. The bride price is 666 yuan, 2 sets of clothes, a watch, a pair of leather shoes, and a complete set of furniture with 36 legs. After Father Feng finished speaking, the older sister-in-law outside overheard and was almost stunned. Such a large bride price for the younger sister-in-law. Beautiful, these are all for you. The furniture will be placed directly in the new house later, and we brought the rest. Father Gu took out each item one by one. Old Lady Sue's eyes lit up with joy. The Gu family gave so much bride price. That's good. It shows they value their daughter and didn't hold back because she was pregnant before marriage. They are giving her a proper bride price. Old Lady Su felt relieved. Old Master Su was also very pleased. The Gu family is indeed well off. As you can see, our family is not as wealthy as yours, but we will never hold back the bride price for our daughter. Everything you mentioned, we will bring back for beautiful. Our family only has this one daughter. We have already prepared her bride price since we divided the family. My wife and I are giving beautiful 200 yuan as her dowry. It's not much, but it's our heartfelt gift as parents. Old Master Su also expressed a stance. They will not keep a single cent of the bride price given by the Gu family. Hearing Old Master Su's words, Mother Gu's face finally looked much better. Fortunately, the Su family is decent. They didn't keep the bride price and even gave a dowry for their daughter. Although the 200 yuan is far less than the 666 yuan from the Gu family, in rural areas, that's quite a sum. Even in the city, not many families are willing to give a daughter 200 yuan as a dowry.
Haha.
Dear in-laws, let's finalize everything. The only thing left is to set the wedding date. Father Gu was very satisfied with the Su family's attitude. He thought there wouldn't be much bride price left, but the Su family was kind and truly loved their daughter. So, the two families agreed on a wedding date. Jang Yu and Xu Lei received a letter from their hometown, still wondering what it was about. They didn't expect it to be about Beautiful's wedding. Jang Yu took the letter and couldn't believe it. Beautiful was getting married. It was quite a shock. Beautiful is getting married and we. Jang Yu looked at Xu Lei. Since Beautiful is Xu Lei's younger sister, she didn't want to make decisions for him in this matter. Xu Lei was silent for a moment. My holiday is over. I can't go back this time. I'll write a letter to my family and send 5 yuan. Don't bother going back and forth. Xu Lei clearly knew that his wife and younger sister didn't get along well. Since he couldn't go home, he didn't want his wife to make a trip either. Before he was married, he had annual leave to visit family. Now that he's married, he only gets a leave every 4 years. This year, he took leave to visit home, but after getting married, he had to take additional leave at the last minute and couldn't take any more. All right, I'll do as you say. Jang Yu also didn't want to go back. Why go back just to argue with them? Actually, she was quite curious about what kind of person Su Meili had found. Yu, a call came from outside the yard. Zhang's sister-in-law, come in and talk. It was Zhang Jufeng, the wife of Captain Zhang Junfeng, calling Jang Yu at the door. Didn't you disturb the two of you having a chat? Zhang's sister-in-law smiled as she came in. The young couple looked very sweet together, always affectionate, which made others envious. Sister-in-law, look at you, teasing me again. All right, no more jokes. I came to ask for your help. I bought a fish, but you know my cooking skills, I've wasted good ingredients. I just came to ask you for advice. Zhang's sister-in-law brought back 2 fish, wanting to treat the children. She thought Jang Yu's cooking was delicious and wanted to learn from her. That's nothing.
Come on, let's go see.
Jang Yu put on her clothes and was about to go out with Zhang's sister-in-law. Hey, wait a moment, Xu Lei called out to Jang Yu. What's wrong? Captain Su just doesn't trust me? Jang Yu said. Don't worry, I'll make sure to send her back safe and sound, Zhang's sister-in-law said, amused at Xu Lei's concern. I'm not worried. If I go to sister-in-law's house, what would I be worried about? After saying that, Xu Lei draped his military coat over Jang Yu. It might snow tonight and it will be cold. Put this on. Jang Yu tugged at the heavy military coat, feeling how thick it was.
I understand, she said.
They linked arms and went to Zhang's house. I really didn't expect this. Captain Su, now married, to be like this. Zhang's sister-in-law found it hard to imagine. Previously, Xu Lei wasn't like this with girls. He had made many girls cry. Xu Lei had been in the army for so many years. How could he not have had girls showing interest? He was quite good-looking, tall, with long legs, and had risen through his own military achievements, step by step. Everyone knew that Captain Su was a promising talent. How did Xu Lei treat the girl? He looked cold and told her not to appear in front of him again, saying she was wasting his training time. Tell me about your sister-in-law, Jang Yu said with a smile, looking at Zhang's sister-in-law. Seeing her like this, she knew she understood some things. The two of them happily entered Zhang's yard. Hello, Auntie. The two children greeted Jang Yu. Zhang Wei and Zhang Chong are both home. Today I'll teach you how your mom makes fish. I promise you'll love it. Jang Yu thought since the children liked fish, especially braised fish, she would make braised fish today. That must be delicious, the children nodded with smiles. If their mom's fish wasn't good, they wouldn't like it. It would have a strong fishy smell. Auntie Zhang is good at cooking, so she would definitely teach their mom. Today's fish would surely taste great. You two are lucky to have Uncle Su's help. I'll ask Auntie Zhang more about cooking so I don't always make bad-tasting food, said the sister-in-law from Zhang's family. Well, you don't know. Recently, we mostly eat cafeteria food, which has spoiled these two little gluttons' tastes, she added, saving herself some trouble by not cooking every meal. Whenever you have time, I'll teach you more. Just tell me what you want to learn. It's more convenient and flexible to cook yourself than eat cafeteria food, Jang Yu said. She liked Zhang's sister-in-law. She was straightforward, honest, and direct, without beating around the bush. Okay, I'll be shameless and take advantage of you, she replied. No problem at all. Jang Yu explained everything from how to handle the fish, the reasons for each step, to the flavors and methods she planned to use today. Wow, this is so detailed. No wonder your dishes are so delicious. It's good to be careful, Zhang's sister-in-law said, impressed. Following Jang Yu's instructions, she carefully removed the fish line, cut it into pieces, and fried the fish in oil. Zhang wouldn't waste much oil like Jang Yu. She only used 2 spoons, just enough for frying. Zhang handed her the prepared sauce. Hey, what's wrong? Why do you look so pale? Are you feeling unwell? Zhang's sister-in-law turned around and saw Jang Yu's face looking bad. She quickly put down what she was holding and came over to check on her.
Auntie, I'm fine.
The fish.
Don't let it burn, she said. Never mind that now.
Zhang Wei, Zhang Chong, go call Uncle Su quickly, she ordered. Big brother, you go call Uncle Su. I'll stay here and watch, the 2 brothers agreed. Zhang Wei nodded and ran out. Zhang Chong stayed at home, watching the fish in the pot, then went to prepare the fish himself. Jang Yu actually started feeling uncomfortable when Zhang's sister-in-law was handling the fish, smelling the odor. She had been holding back, wondering why she suddenly felt nauseous from the smell. Sit for a while and have some water. Zhang's sister-in-law hurriedly poured water for Jang Yu, ignoring everything else. Jang Yu took the water, drank a few sips, and felt a bit better. Oh, it's all my fault. You're feeling unwell, and I still asked you to help me with the fish, Zhang's sister-in-law said regretfully. Sister-in-law, I'm fine. You saw just now, it was sudden. I didn't expect to feel sick from the fish smell. Oh, dear. Zhang's sister-in-law patted her thigh. Yu, have you changed your clothes this month? Faced with her sister-in-law's question, Jang Yu was also confused. It seemed she remembered that she and Xu Lei were planning to have a baby, so she hadn't taken any precautions.
Could it really be? I think not yet, she replied.
This month, her period hadn't come. She thought maybe the change of environment had caused irregular periods, delaying it. But now, after thinking carefully, it was almost a month late. Then, that's it, you're pregnant. By the way, sister-in-law, about the fish in the pot, Jang Yu suddenly looked toward the kitchen. At that moment, Zhang's sister-in-law also remembered and hurried to check the kitchen. She saw Zhang Chong taking over her work, frying the fish until both sides were golden. Son, you're good. You know how to cook fish now, she said happily, seeing her younger son handling the task skillfully. I heard Aunt Jiang talking about it. Now I know how to cook the fish. Mom, you don't need to worry about me. I've got this. Go take care of Aunt Jiang, he said, pouring the prepared sauce into the pan. Oh, my son is so capable, Zhang's sister-in-law said, pleased, and went to be with Jang Yu. Sister-in-law, I'm feeling much better. You go now. Don't let the kid get burned, Jang Yu said, watching the 10-year-old boy holding a spatula, cooking carefully, worried he might get hurt. It's fine. Boys need to practice. It's good for him. I see he's doing quite well. Suddenly, I feel like he's growing up, Zhang's sister-in-law said, knowing how much Xu Lei valued Jang Yu. She didn't dare to take any risks. The fish didn't cost much. If it got burnt, it was no big deal. If something happened to Jang Yu here, she wouldn't be able to face Xu Lei. Are you still feeling unwell?
I'll pour you some more water, she said.
Zhang's sister-in-law wants to make some sweet soup for Jang Yu to drink. Sister-in-law, no need. I'm feeling better. I'm just resting. When she started feeling sick earlier, she thought about hearing her sister-in-law finish cooking the fish and planned to go home soon. Unexpectedly, her sister-in-law saw her. Suddenly, there was a loud bang. Xu Lei rushed in. What's wrong? Xu Lei heard Zhang Wei say that Jang Yu wasn't feeling well, so he hurried over to check. She seemed fine when she left earlier, with no problems at all. Worried she might have a sudden serious issue, Xu Lei quickly came to help and thought about taking her to the hospital. I'm fine, don't worry. I just felt a little nauseous earlier. Sister-in-law, you scared me. Seeing that Xu Lei was only wearing a shirt without a coat, and that she had come out just like that, Jang Yu felt very touched. Why did you suddenly feel nauseous? Is your stomach upset? I can take you to the hospital, Xu Lei said, kneeling in front of Jang Yu, trying to help her walk. Oh, it's so late. Don't bother. I'll go to the hospital myself tomorrow. Jang Yu heard her sister-in-law's words and also thought she might be pregnant.
Xu Lei, congratulations.
Your wife is probably pregnant. If you're worried, you can go check tomorrow. They had a hospital in their unit, so checking was easy. Xu Lei looked at Jang Yu happily. Really? I'm not entirely sure yet, but I haven't come this month, she replied. Sister-in-law, I'll take Yu home now, Xu Lei said excitedly, trembling as he helped her put on her coat. Okay, hurry back and rest. I'll visit you again tomorrow, Jang Yu said. Xu Lei helped Yu out of Zhang's house. He actually wanted to carry Jang Yu, but she didn't let him. There were so many people in the family courtyard. If someone saw, they'd talk about it for a while. Xu Lei wrapped his arm tightly around Jang Yu, worried she might catch a cold. Come in too. You went out without a coat. Don't catch a cold. Jang Yu saw Xu Lei only wearing a thin shirt and tried to take off her coat.
Don't move.
You keep your coat on. I'm fine, Xu Lei said, not daring to be careless now that his wife might be pregnant. He looked around to make sure no one was watching, then quickly picked her up and wrapped her up warmly. He took a few quick steps and carried her back home. Earlier, at someone else's house, Xu Lei didn't show much excitement, but inside, he was overjoyed. He was already imagining their daughter, a fair and pretty girl, and their happy family of 3. You scared me to death. Jang Yu didn't expect Xu Lei to still be holding her as he took her home. Xu Lei carefully laid Jang Yu on the bed, then half-squatted in front of her. One of them sat on the bed, the other half-squatted in front. Xu Lei, being tall, even when squatting, was still taller than Jang Yu sitting on the bed. Holding her in his arms, he said, "Thank you. Sweetheart, thank you for giving me a home. I also want to thank you for showing me what happiness and joy are." Jang Yu knew that her bond with Xu Lei was growing stronger. She felt more and more a sense of belonging here. I'll go see the political officer tomorrow and resign from my job, Xu Lei said, reluctant to see his wife, who was pregnant, go back to work. It was too hard. What are you saying? The political officer worked hard to get me this job, and everyone is jealous. I can't just quit, Jang Yu replied. Besides, my job isn't tiring. I don't even have to do much myself now. I just give instructions. I don't need to resign. Jang Yu didn't want to lose her job for now. At least until she could start her own business. She didn't want to give it up. The salary was 68 yuan a month, such a high wage. She couldn't just give it up. And she didn't have to do heavy work like washing or chopping vegetables. She just needed to control the flavor. Plus, some exercise was good for her. Staying at home all day made her restless.
So,
let's keep things as they are for now. When your month is up, we'll see. Xu Lei thought he should talk to the political officer and the quartermaster. His wife was pregnant, and she couldn't be overworked. Okay, I'll take good care of myself, don't worry, Jang Yu said, knowing Xu Lei was worried about her. But she felt there was no need for overprotection. Just living normally was fine. Now, she thought she could earn an extra month's salary, and when the baby was bigger, she would take leave. But, wife, you'll have to resign eventually, Xu Lei thought. When the baby was born, she would need to take care of him. She would have to give up her job then. I'll discuss it with the political officer and others when the time comes. For now, we'll see how things go, Jang Yu said, not wanting to worry about the future. Who could say what would happen later? But Xu Lei's words did remind her. What if she needed to rest after giving birth? Grandma Xu definitely wouldn't want to take care of her. When she came here, she could rest properly, but she was just angry. It seemed she'd have to ask her mother to come over. Xu Lei also seemed to think of that. Wife, how about, when your month is up, we invite your mother over? My mother's character is quite clear to Xu Lei. If possible, he wants to take care of his wife himself. But he cannot guarantee that when she needs him, he will be there to look after her. They might be called away on missions at any time, and their return date is uncertain. It would be nice to have someone reliable to care for his wife. Don't think about it now. It's still early. Jang Yu saw Xu Lei frowning and knew he was worried about the future. The next morning, Xu Lei couldn't wait to take Jang Yu to the hospital for a checkup. Congratulations, you are 1 month pregnant, the doctor said. They didn't hear the exact news yesterday, only guesses, but now the hospital's test results confirmed it, and both Xu Lei and Jang Yu were very happy. They took the test results home. Xu Lei kissed Jang Yu's forehead several times. I'm going to have a daughter. Hey, wait a minute. How do you know it's definitely a girl? Jang Yu looked at Xu Lei with curiosity. I was just joking. Whether it's a boy or a girl, they are both our children, Xu Lei said happily, holding Jang Yu. Soft, cute daughters are so lovely, and just thinking about mischievous little boys gives him a headache. You're not allowed to prefer girls over boys. This is our precious baby, Jang Yu said. She didn't have a special preference. Whether it's a boy or girl, they are both her children. I wouldn't say that. I just think if we had a little version of you and we raised her together, how happy that would be, Xu Lei said. Or a son. I'd raise him to be a strong, upright man, he added. Just thinking about it makes him happy. Jang Yu also felt it was amazing. She hadn't experienced marriage or having children before. She was almost 28 and had no plans to marry or have kids, but here, things were moving quickly. She had only been here a short time and was already pregnant. Wife, rest for a while. I'll go wash the clothes, and when it's time, I'll call you, Xu Lei said, taking off Jang Yu's shoes, helping her into bed, then going outside to do the laundry. Recently, Xu Lei had been the one washing clothes. Jang Yu also had work, but Xu Lei thought that chores should be shared between the couple, or that men should take on more when they have free time. Women also endure the hardships of childbirth, and in marriage, women often give more than men. Men should cherish their wives more. Oh, Commander Xu is washing clothes again? Is your wife not at home? Family members passing by the Xu family's courtyard saw Xu Lei, a company commander, sitting outside washing clothes. They teased him about it. This wasn't the first time they'd seen this. When Xu Lei's wife wasn't at the family courtyard, it was normal for him to wash clothes himself. But now that his wife had moved in, it was strange for him to still do it alone. Jang Yu was too lazy. How could she let her husband do all the chores? Xu Lei was a proper company commander. Sitting there, scrubbing clothes on a washboard, looked odd. They would never admit it, but they felt jealous. Their own men acted like old men, coming home and doing nothing, always complaining. Comparing that, it made them upset. Brothers-in-law, are you out shopping? Xu Lei changed the subject, not mentioning the laundry. Things between him and his wife were private. Yes, we're going to the market. Commander Xu, I didn't realize you're such a laid-back husband, washing clothes for your wife in the middle of the day. Xu Lei didn't want to argue, but some family members kept teasing him. Looking at the laundry, it was clear it was for women. It's cold outside, and the water's cold too. I'm a man, so I don't mind the cold. You ladies are busy. I need to go inside and get something, Xu Lei said, avoiding the topic and going into the house. The women saw him go inside and lost interest, so they left. Jang Yu is so lucky. Why does everything seem to go her way? Commander Su is such a rare man. That's right. People have different fates.
They talked as they walked away.
Xu Lei moved the laundry basin to the backyard, where no one disturbed him. After hanging the clothes to dry and checking the time, it was almost done. He warmed his hands and went to wake his wife. After sending his wife to the cafeteria, Xu Lei first went to see the political commissar. "Why are you here, kid?" the commissar asked, thinking something was wrong. "Commissar, I won't beat around the bush. My wife is pregnant. Can she work a little later? I just want her to sleep in a bit. It's okay if her salary is a bit less. I actually wanted Yuju to resign, but she doesn't want to disappoint your kindness. I arranged a good job for her, and she doesn't want to quit. This time, I came to see you without telling her." Xu Lei felt sorry for his wife, who had to wake up early every day. Back home, she used to sleep until 9 o'clock. Now, she had to get up at 6 for work every day. Summer is fine, but winter is too cold. "You, kid, are really good at taking care of your wife," the political officer laughed. "Is that so? Tell Xiao Zhang she doesn't have to go to work so early in the morning." I approved it. With such cold weather today, it's really not suitable for pregnant women to get up so early. As long as she arranges the kitchen work properly for me, she doesn't need to follow the usual working hours. The political officer also noticed that recently, Jang Yu has made the cafeteria lively, with many new dishes and snacks. Even the pickles have more varieties and they taste good, so the political officer is naturally happy. Originally, he asked her to come over not to do work, but to improve the cafeteria and upgrade the food for the troops. Now, the goal has been achieved. Thank you, political officer. All right, you've achieved your goal. Go ahead. The political officer didn't mention the issue of salary cuts. People shouldn't be so strict about work. If you want the horse to run, you need to feed it enough grass. Jang Yu is pregnant, and Xu Lei has become very different. Hey, do you guys think Xu Lei seems a bit off? Wang Bin and Lu Hongming whispered nearby. Today, Xu Lei was especially different, with a strange energy. He felt more gentle than usual. Zhang Junfeng wanted to say something, but remembered that his wife told him not to mention Jiang Yuju's pregnancy, as the first 3 months are sensitive. He quickly kept his mouth shut. Hey, Lao Zhang, isn't your wife close to the younger sister? Do you know any inside information? Wang Bin looked at Zhang Junfeng. Zhang Junfeng kept his mouth tightly closed and quickly shook his head. What's wrong with you? Wang Bin felt something strange about Zhang Junfeng too. Lu Hongming looked at Xu Lei and then at Zhang Junfeng's reaction, suspecting something. A bitter smile appeared on his face. He was truly jealous of Xu Lei. All right, don't think about it. You'll find out naturally when the time comes. That evening, Xu Lei couldn't wait to pick up his wife from work. Tired? Let's go home. Xu Lei held Jiang Yuju's hand, and they went home together. I'm only a month pregnant now. It's not that serious. Jiang Yuju looked at Xu Lei's careful care and felt very sweet, afraid he might get tired. Her husband loves her, and Jiang Yuju was naturally happy. But it's not allowed. Didn't the doctors say? The first 3 months are very important. You need to be careful about many things. Xu Lei peeled an apple for his wife. Eat an apple to get some vitamins. Jiang Yuju happily took the apple. Crunch, she took a bite. Thanks, honey. Xu Lei crouched in front of Jiang Yuju, watching her bite into an apple. The sparkle in his eyes made it seem as if he was lost in a dream. Eat up. Later, I'll ask someone to buy more fruit for us. By the way, I visited the political officer today and told him about your pregnancy. I don't want you to work so hard, getting up early every day. I asked if you could start work later, and he agreed. Now that the weather is getting colder, mornings are dark when you leave for work. I didn't want you to go, but you insisted. We'll try going for now. If it's too tiring, we'll stop, stay home, and rest to nurture the baby. Is that okay? Hearing Xu Lei's words, Jiang Yuju's eyes lit up. Really? That's wonderful. Then I won't have to get up early tomorrow. How lucky am I to have such a good husband. Jang Yu hugged Xu Lei's neck and pouted playfully. Xu Lei thought of everything for her. His arm around her waist tightened a little, but he was careful not to hurt her. His large hand gently stroked her back to comfort her. My luck is even better, meeting you, he said. Because Jang Yu was pregnant, Xu Lei took on all the household chores, not letting her do anything. He peeled apples and oranges daily, exchanged tickets with others, and prepared red dates and brown sugar for his wife. Even washing her hair, bathing, and washing her feet, Xu Lei handled everything. If you keep going like this, I'll spoil you so much you won't know how to do anything yourself, Jang Yu said, looking at her fair little hands, which didn't look like they'd been working in the kitchen. Worried she might catch a cold, Xu Lei found someone he knew and bought many rubber gloves from the hospital, expensive but well-fitting, so they didn't interfere with work and protected her hands. In the cafeteria, Jang Yu didn't need to do much. She mostly just tasted the food. If it wasn't right, she'd redo it herself. But Xu Lei still worried, so he bought her many gloves. Seeing Jang Yu so delicate and always wearing gloves, the women in the cafeteria started copying her. Now, everyone knew Xu Lei was spoiling his wife. Everyone in the neighborhood knew Captain Xu was doting on his wife, washing her clothes, buying fruits and nutritious foods, driving her around, and buying her gloves. Xu Lei exchanged tickets everywhere and naturally, everyone found out about Jang Yu's pregnancy. The women in the community were all envious. They were all women. While Jang Yu's husband spoiled her and made her his treasure, they, pregnant themselves, still had to serve their big families. Yu, you don't know how much the women in our courtyard envy you, but they also feel jealous afterward. Don't say it's just them. My sister-in-law and I are jealous of you too. Your family's Xu Lei treats you like a precious panda. Zhang's sister-in-law and the wife of the political commissar come over to chat with Jang Yu. Two sisters-in-law. Please don't laugh at me. Commander Zhang and the political commissar are not bad either. That's different. They still have a long way to go. The political commissar's wife shakes her head with a smile. Xu Lei really is hard to read. Meeting the right person is very important. If a man finds the woman he loves most, nothing else matters. She and the political commissar are quite happy, but no one knows that before she had twins, she only had one daughter and faced a lot of trouble from her in-laws. Fortunately, her husband didn't listen to his parents and treated her and their daughter well. Even after many years of marriage, they only have one daughter, and he never blamed her. They respect each other. She always thought she was lucky to have met such a good man. But the way Xu Lei and Jang Yu get along changed her view. It turns out men can do more for their wives. Yes, you're right, sister-in-law. They still have a long way to go. We should learn from Xu Lei. I told my husband, look at Xu Lei. He spends all day with her. We should learn from his good qualities. He got so angry, he couldn't speak for a while. Zhang's sister-in-law also told Zhang Junfeng how well Xu Lei treats Jang Yu. Based on what she saw, her husband is definitely a perfect 10. Haha, you two are quite the pair now. You've made quite a few enemies, the political commissar's wife teases Jang Yu playfully. The Xu family received a letter from Xu Lei, and their faces changed. So, how did the third brother respond? Can he come back? And Jang Yu, is she coming back? Old Lady Xu anxiously looks at the old man. Old Lady Xu naturally hopes the third brother will return, which would boost their reputation and give her confidence. For a family like the Gu family, her only real support is her third son doing well. Otherwise, she has nothing impressive to compare with others. The old man doesn't speak. He takes a puff from his pipe and shakes his head. What? The third brother really isn't coming back? Old Lady Xu's face immediately changes. This is the third son. He doesn't want this family anymore. I will send him a telegram immediately, insisting he come back to support his sister. She is his only sister. How can he be so heartless? The old lady is so angry she jumps off the bed and goes to get money. She plans to send a telegram to the third son, asking him to come back. Since her daughter is getting married, as the third son, he must help out. He does nothing, just standing there for face. The old lady's lifelong wish is for her daughter to marry well and have a bright future. Now, she just needs this one last thing to happen. After marriage, her daughter will be part of the family. The family can help her find a good job, giving her security for life. Come back. The old lady stops and looks at Mr. Xu. Old man, don't you want your daughter to have a happy wedding? If the third son comes back, our family will be proud. Mr. Xu hands her a letter and a bank slip. The third son is in a tough spot. He just took leave to visit family and then got married. He used up all his leave days. How can he come back now? The army is strict. They say that unmarried soldiers can visit family once a year, but married soldiers can only take leave every 4 years. The third son has no choice. Although Mr. Xu feels sad that the third son can't come back for his sister's wedding, he's more worried about his son's future. 4 years is a long time. After that, the third son might feel even more distant from the family. Now that the third son's wife has joined the army, he has no worries at all. Mr. Xu regrets not caring more for his third son earlier. He works hard in the army, and they think he's the most sensible and capable. They don't worry about him, so they overlook his feelings. But there are 4 other children at home to think about, so they ignore the outside world. Now karma has caught up with them. The third son has become distant from his parents and brothers.
This is 5 yuan.
It should be the wedding gift from the third son to Mei Li. Later, you can go and get it for her. Mr. Xu gives the money transfer slip to Mrs. Xu. Only 5 yuan? That's too little? Mrs. Xu thinks her third son's salary is high, so 5 yuan for her sister's wedding is too little. 5 yuan is too little? How much do you want the third son to give? Go ask your eldest and second brothers how much they would give.
5 yuan is not a small amount.
These days, for ordinary red and white events, how much does everyone usually spend? Just a dime or 2 each time. Close friends and relatives might give 5 or 10 cents, and relatives only a yuan or 2. Old third giving 5 yuan is enough.
Well,
old third is different. He earns so much money. His younger sister is getting married, and she can't come back. Shouldn't he spend more, like adding some gifts or stuff? As the older brother and sister-in-law, they should also give some bride price to the younger sister-in-law. Surely, Jang Yu is stopping them. How much do you want old third to spend? He's the third son. There's also the eldest and second brothers. No need to worry about their pride. The old lady is still unhappy because old third didn't meet her expectations. She should have guessed that now that Jang Yu has gone over there, they're even less under control. If old third doesn't come back, Jang Yu, as the third sister-in-law, should come back at least once. This Jang Yu is getting more and more unreasonable. I really want to ask the Jiang family how they raised their daughter to be so bossy in her in-laws' house. Thinking about it, since old third isn't coming back, it would be good if Jang Yu came back once, at least representing the third family. The Gu family would look good too. Then there's no need to think about it. Old third's wife is pregnant, and old third definitely won't let her come back to cause trouble. Besides, if something happens, you can't take responsibility. Old third might even cut ties with us. Old master naturally sees how much old third values his wife. Jang Yu is pregnant? Wow, that's great. I have another grandson. Old third is already so old. Finally, there's a successor. The old lady feels happy thinking about having another grandson. Then she suddenly remembers her daughter and slaps her thigh. Oh, look at her pregnancy. It's not the right time, just when Mei Li is about to give birth. The old lady is conflicted. Both her daughter and daughter-in-law are pregnant. How will she take care of the postpartum period? She doesn't want to miss the birth of her grandson. When her daughter has the baby, how can she not be by her side? Go to old third's place. Mei Li has her mother-in-law. Old master thinks. He plans to take this chance to repair the relationship with old third and his wife. How much conflict can there be between parents and children? After all, blood is thicker than water. Mom, are you going to keep company with third sister-in-law?
I'm scared.
Mei Li overheard her parents' conversation in the house. If her mother goes to take care of Jang Yuju's postpartum, she won't agree if she doesn't come with her. Oh, Mei Li, it's not like that. The old lady looks at her daughter's distressed face and feels uncomfortable inside. The palms and backs of hands are all flesh. Beautiful, don't blame mom and dad. When you and your third sister-in-law were pregnant, it was about the same time. The babies probably arrived around the same time too. There's no way to predict who will give birth first or second. Your mom can only choose one. Your third brother needs to go see the person in charge, or else how can he take care of the pregnant woman? It would be embarrassing if others laughed at us. Later, your third brother and sister-in-law will remember this for a lifetime. You're different. You're a married daughter. Your family is taking care of you. Your mother-in-law won't ignore you, and your mother can't stay at the Feng family to look after you. She can only visit you, but her help isn't very useful. Old Master explains the situation to Xu Lei. Dad, because I am a girl and married, you won't take care of me anymore? Aren't you the ones who love me the most? I have such a big thing coming, giving birth. I don't want my mom to be absent. My mother-in-law already doesn't like me. How could she take good care of me? What if something happens to me? Xu Lei feels wronged. She is her mother's biological daughter. What does Jang Yu matter? Her mother can take care of her instead. And Xu Lei isn't stupid. She knows her mother-in-law already dislikes her. How could she possibly care for her as diligently as her own mother? What if conflicts arise? It's better to let her own mother take care of her. Her biological mother. Well, she can forgive her if she scolds her, but she won't hold a grudge. Her mother-in-law is different. She doesn't want to be postpartum and still have to argue with her mother-in-law. When the old lady heard her daughter say this, her heart tilted in her favor. It wasn't balanced before, but after hearing the old master's words, she felt it made sense. But hearing her beloved daughter say she needs her, how could she abandon her daughter? Mom will stay with you. As for your third sister-in-law, let your third brother figure it out. They're not even good examples as a third brother and sister-in-law. I love you, and I'll come up with ways to make sure my grandson looks healthy and chubby. The old lady immediately promised to take care of her daughter. You all. The old master shook his head helplessly. Dad, you don't love me as much as before. Xu Lei complained about how her father had been less considerate lately.
Girl, you should be content, he replied. Our family isn't just about you.
You have 4 brothers. We can't only care for you. The other sons are also part of the family. How would your sisters-in-law see us? When we're old, we won't even have the face to ask your sisters-in-law for help. The old man didn't realize when he was young, but now that he's getting older, he feels weaker. His son is not obedient, and his body is deteriorating day by day. Since he's old, he has to rely on his son. He can't possibly move in with his daughter because her home isn't really his home. It's her family's. Mom. Xu Lei rushed into the old lady's arms. It's okay. Mom is just talking about your dad. Old man, we only have this one daughter. Who else will care for her if not us? It's even harder for her at her husband's house. The old lady, feeling sorry for her daughter, naturally spoke up for her. I can't control anyone anymore. Do as you like, the old man said helplessly. Dad, don't worry. I will take care of you and Mom. When you're old, I will look after you. Not the brothers, Xu Lei promised her parents. The old man smiled helplessly. After all, she was the daughter he loved so much for so many years. Hearing this, how could he not feel happy? All right, just take good care of yourself. That's more important than anything. In the older brother's room. You heard that, right? Your sister has the parents wrapped around her finger. I think the old couple will probably give all their retirement money to her. The older sister-in-law saw the laughter coming from the parents' room and rolled her eyes silently.
Stop it.
The parents know what they're doing. When we divided the family, didn't we agree to keep some money for Mei Li and the 4th son's wedding expenses? The older brother didn't want to hear his wife nag about this. He knew his parents loved his younger sister the most. Of course he knew. But his little sister could never take his share. As the eldest son, he deserved more rooms in the house. He had two sons and was the main grandson of the Xu family. The eldest son and grandson always had priority. The old man was not foolish and wouldn't go too far. But they gave too much to Mei. When a girl gets married, she usually takes the bride price, but they also gave an extra 250 would have been enough. Giving 200 is too much. Parents are really confused. That girl is like water poured out. She's just throwing money away. Finally, they got some return money, and they don't want a single cent. Isn't that foolish? The older sister-in-law couldn't sleep thinking about her little sister-in-law's wedding, holding nearly 1,000 yuan in her hand. The bride price was 666 yuan, the dowry was 200, and the Gu family also gave a watch, clothes, shoes, and furniture with 36 legs. It was so frustrating. Such a good family for marriage, and her little sister-in-law's tail will probably be high in the sky soon. She didn't know how her sister-in-law managed to get involved with the Gu family, and she wondered if they knew how capable her sister-in-law was. The elderly couple also chose not to speak about this matter. She still couldn't understand why her younger sister was so lucky. A girl from the countryside, who doesn't know much, managed to marry into such a good family and received a lot of bride price. Could this be what people call being lucky? You're talking nonsense. That money was given by the Gu family as bride price for my sister. If our parents keep that money, how will my sister live happily in her new home? She might lose face and be scolded by her in-laws for the rest of her life.
Don't always worry so much about my sister.
She married well, and it benefits us. Maybe our two sons will even rely on her in the future. The eldest thought that since his sister married so well, it would be easy to find good jobs for the nephews later. Alright, I know what you're thinking. Don't keep obsessing over it. The eldest knew what his wife was thinking. She was just worried that if they kept the bride price money, they would share it too.
Dream on.
Their parents loved their sister very much, which made it impossible. Hey, you're always thinking about this. Who do you think you're fooling? Don't keep bothering me. The eldest wife was so angry she pushed and kicked. Oh my, you woman. Are you done yet? Let's talk about something serious. How much do you plan to spend on my sister's wedding? I want to hear it. The eldest stopped his wife's unreasonable fuss. She turned away in anger. I don't know. Don't cause trouble. Today, the second brother asked me to. I need to tell him we can't spend differently. Both the eldest and second brother wanted to spend more because it was their sister's wedding. 2 yuan, the wife said a number.
What? 2 yuan?
Are you serious? That's my sister, my only sister. She married such a good family, and you only want to spend 2 yuan? Isn't that embarrassing? The eldest thought that was too little. Actually, he wanted to spend 5 yuan, which was his limit. He couldn't bear to spend more. But his wife said 2 yuan was too little. In fact, Xu Lei also guessed that the eldest and second brother would spend about that much, so he sent 5 yuan. He was the third brother, so he couldn't spend more than the eldest and second brothers. Who's laughing? 2 yuan is too little? In this village, when brothers and sisters get married, they usually spend 1 or 2 yuan. Ordinary people spend just a few cents. I want to spend 2 yuan, what's wrong with that? How much do I earn in a day? 5 cents per work unit. I work 8 units a day, and after working hard all day, I only earn 4 cents. 2 yuan? I need to work 5 days to earn that back. You think that's little? You might as well give our whole family away. My sister-in-law doesn't want to spend her hard-earned money so easily. My younger sister-in-law isn't short of money. She has plenty. They can spend as much or as little as they want. She doesn't need this money. She doesn't want to be the main spender. Why are you arguing about this now? Well, if we spend 5 yuan, I'll talk to second brother later. I don't know about third brother, but I'll ask mom and dad then. Big brother knows that if he spends a little more, mom and dad will be happy. When mom and dad are happy, everything gets easier. They have 2 sons at home, so it's not a big loss. 5 yuan? No, that's too much. If it's really too much, how about 3 yuan? Big sister-in-law refuses to agree. She doesn't want to spend 5 yuan. It feels like her life is at risk. You're bargaining here, but it's not like buying something. Just 5 yuan, that's it. Big brother decides to take charge. He realizes he can't negotiate with his wife anymore. No, if I say no, then it's no. Hey, woman, are you trying to rebel? Give me the money. I'll handle the finances. Big brother gets angry and tries to take control of the money. Big sister-in-law naturally doesn't want to, and she holds onto his arm and bites him.
Ouch.
Big brother covers his bitten arm, annoyed. You really need a lesson. He suddenly grabs her and firmly pinches her chest. He unbuttons her clothes. He doesn't care about the timing now. Both sons are out playing anyway. Couples sometimes fight at the head of the bed, but make peace at the foot. Big brother finally gets the 5 yuan from his sister-in-law and goes to talk to second brother. Second brother, my younger sister is getting married. I plan to spend 5 yuan. What about you? It's fine. You don't need to check with me. After all, I'm the eldest brother. Spending too little doesn't look good. Big brother knows that second brother has recently spent a lot on his sister's medical bills. Second brother's family has always wanted a son. When second brother hears this, he nods in agreement. Big brother, I'll spend the same as you. After all, she's our only sister. It's a lifelong matter, and mom and dad are happy. Second brother definitely wants to spend the same as big brother. Third brother doesn't know yet, but he won't spend too little either. If he spends too little, it won't look good and mom and dad won't be happy. He'll spend the same as big brother. Even though he's spent quite a bit recently, if they can have a son, it's all worth it. All right, let's go together to ask mom and dad about what the third brother said. Didn't he send a letter today? The eldest brother put his arm around the second brother's shoulder, and they walked to their parents' house. Mom, Dad, the 2 of us are here. Come in, both of you. The parents naturally guessed the purpose of their 2 sons' visit. Sit down, please. Mom, is there anything else we need to prepare for our younger sister's wedding? The eldest asked. You're just in time. Here's a letter from your third brother. He can't come back. He has no leave. As a married soldier, he only gets a break once every 4 years. We can't rely on him anymore, so you 2 brothers will have to do more. The grandmother now could only depend on the eldest and second brothers. Mom, don't forget about me too. The 4th brother just returned from outside. The grandmother asked the 4th to go to the county to check the current prices of pork and the various wedding items from the supply store. She wanted him to tell her, so she could have a clear idea. They needed to prepare some things for their daughter's wedding. Otherwise, the in-laws might look down on them. As for the banquet, if it's not suitable, they might skip it. If they don't, the money received as gifts might not cover the expenses, which would be a loss. If there's some profit, she would arrange a few tables. They definitely couldn't let everyone eat freely. Just one person from each family should represent them. If the whole family came to eat, it wouldn't be enough. The grandmother thought about this for a long time. She had given 200 yuan for her daughter's dowry and still needed to buy other things. If hosting the banquet could make some money, she would use that money to buy things for her daughter, so she wouldn't have to spend her own. Things aren't like before. Now the third brother sends money every month. Every month there's income, so she feels secure. But now, instead of sending money in, she's only spending it, which makes her more uneasy. The little money she has is like a string of beads. Lose one, and it's gone. She couldn't spend it recklessly, especially with the 4th brother not married yet. Later, there would be a big expense again. Yes, and for the 4th brother, you 3 brothers should help plan your sister's wedding. What needs to be bought? Which stores are cheaper? Who do we usually deal with? Make a rough list. How much money can we expect to receive from the banquet? After subtracting the costs, how much will be left? The grandmother handled many things alone, but she knew she couldn't do everything perfectly. Now that her sons had their own families, it was time to let them try to manage things. Okay, Mom. The 4 of us brothers must also make sure our sister's wedding goes well. By the way, Mom and Dad, my second brother, and I have limited resources. When my little sister gets married, we will spend $5. Please don't think we spent too little. The eldest and second brothers each took out $5 and handed it to Grandma. Grandma was happy to see both her sons gave $5. If they only gave $1 or $2, she would be upset. It seems they still have a brotherly bond. You're considerate, Grandma said, taking the $10 and putting it away. I'll tell Meili about this money, and she can use it to buy things for the wedding. The third brother is stingy. He only gave $5 just like you two, and he didn't even send a gift. Grandma muttered, showing her dissatisfaction with the third brother. Stop it, old lady. Isn't it good enough that they all gave the same? The third brother has done a lot for his sister, and that's enough. Old man was worried Grandma would say more and cause the children to drift apart from the third brother. The third brother was used to giving more. They're all brothers, so why should the third brother give more? You're such a good person. Grandma rolled her eyes at old man, making her look like the villain in the eyes of the children.
Can you stop talking like that?
Old man had been with Grandma for a lifetime, so he knew her well. But the children were grown up now, no longer little kids, and they could handle things themselves. They earn their own money, and they shouldn't be blamed if they spend less. This isn't a game where whoever gets more has to share. Whether they have more or less, it's all earned by the children themselves. Mom and Dad, don't argue. Third brother treats us well. We know that. Now that he's married, he has to support his family too. We shouldn't always take from him. Fourth brother quickly stopped the parents from fighting. Yes, Mom and Dad, third brother can't come back, but we are here. He's been working hard outside all these years. Second brother understood how hard their third brother had been working. All right, all of you brothers are in this together. It's because this bad grandma, like to cause trouble. Mom, we didn't mean that. Without your help, this family wouldn't be the same. Fourth brother quickly hugged Grandma. Mom, you can't just give up now. I haven't even started my own family yet. If you stop caring for me, I might end up alone. Serves you right. Grandma hit her son a few times. Okay, the most important thing now is Meili's wedding. You all need to put in some effort and make sure the Gu family doesn't laugh at us. By the way, the third son's wife is pregnant. You will have a new nephew. The old man was very happy that the third son was going to have a child. What? Third sister-in-law is pregnant. That's wonderful. Third brother must be so happy. The fourth brother liked third sister-in-law quite a lot. Although she was strict, she cooked delicious food and was pretty. When she was at home, the family's meals improved a lot, and there was plenty of oil and water.
It's a pity, though.
We probably won't see the third son's baby until 4 years later, the eldest brother sighed. Childhood was carefree and happy. They ran around together, climbing mountains and crossing rivers. There was nothing they wouldn't do. Now that they're grown up, they can't go back to those pure feelings from childhood. Honestly, growing up is pretty boring. The old man also thought about this and looked worried. All right, stop worrying about the third son. The young couple is probably having a good time. Let's focus on making their wedding beautiful first. The old lady was now most concerned about her daughter's marriage. In the following days, the Xu family was busy nonstop. They set up 6 tables for the wedding. Almost all the families in the village sent representatives. Although there were some disagreements, they all belonged to the same village, so they saw each other often. They also spent a little money, at least a dime. Most people knew that Meili was getting married in the city. Her in-laws were very impressive, and many people had different thoughts. They spent 2, 3, or 5 cents. The village head and the accountant, along with close friends and relatives, spent 1 or 2 yuan. The old lady was very happy. She had made money and earned 20 yuan, enough to buy her daughter a pair of warm water bottles. Finally, the day of Meili's wedding arrived. Mom, I'm leaving now. You and Dad must take good care of yourselves, Meili said. She was most reluctant to leave her grandmother. Meili, come back often to see Mom. I miss you. The old lady cried uncontrollably. It was the first time they sent someone away from home, and it was her most beloved daughter. The old lady felt very sad.
Mom.
The mother and daughter hugged and cried together. Hey, Meili, don't cry. Your makeup will smudge. The eldest sister-in-law and the second sister-in-law came over to comfort them. Yes, stop crying. My daughter looks the best today. You can't cry and ruin her look. The old lady wiped her daughter's tears. The groom is here. Outside the yard, it was lively, filled with people. Firecrackers sounded as the groom's procession arrived. Mei Li, dressed in clothes, shoes, and a watch bought by the Gu family, was taken away by her in-laws. Watching her daughter walk further and further away, the elderly woman's tears could not stop flowing. Her daughter truly no longer belonged to her. She was now someone else's wife. Two flowers bloom on separate branches. Su Meili from the Su family eventually surpassed others and married before Jiang Yuxiu from the Jiang family. After Feng Xian came to propose marriage last time, he started visiting Jiang's house openly and often. "Mom, I bought you some meat," Feng Xian said, carrying 2 jin of meat into Jiang's house. "Feng Xian, there's no need to buy us things. Just come visit us." Although Jiang's mother felt complicated about Feng Xian, her and Yuxiu's marriage was already decided, so she could only accept it. She couldn't keep giving him disapproving looks forever. "Why are you here?" Jiang Yuxiu felt a bit embarrassed seeing Feng Xian come so often. "I'm just here to see you. All of you." With their wedding approaching, Feng Xian was very excited. "Your wedding day is almost here. These few days don't matter," Jiang's mother couldn't help but say. Feng Xian was really clingy. "Mom, this meat is good today. How should we cook it?" No matter what was said, Feng Xian remained unconcerned. Jiang's mother was speechless. She had never seen someone so shameless. He was her future son-in-law. Braised. Thanks, Mom." "Ouch!" Feng Xian cried out in pain. "You're calling out too early." Jiang Yuxiu really couldn't do anything with Feng Xian. They weren't even married yet, and he was already calling her mom, which was very familiar. More so than she called him. People who didn't know might think he was part of the Jiang family. Calling early or late makes no difference. "Mom cooks very well," Feng Xian said confidently, knowing Jiang's mother didn't like him, but he felt no embarrassment. He treated Jiang's family just like his own. "Mom, look at this letter from little sister. Do you think she's coming back?" Jiang Peng brought back a letter. "Oh, Yuju's letter." Jiang's mother hurried out of the kitchen, wiped her hands on her apron, and quickly opened the letter. Jiang Peng stood beside her, also looking at the letter. "Mom, Yuju. Is she coming back?" Jiang Yuxiu felt nervous when she heard it was Yuju's letter, clutching her clothes tightly and watching her mother's expression. "Little sister is pregnant and can't come back," Jiang Peng said loudly. Jiang's mother was stunned, her ears buzzing, and she hit her son a few times in anger. "Be quiet, I haven't finished reading," she said. "Oh, thank goodness. The ancestors blessed us. I have a grandchild now. I wonder if it's a boy or a girl. It's been a month, there should be some signs. Are the symptoms serious?" These 2 children don't understand much, and there's no elderly person around to take care of them.
Oh.
Even though Grandma Jiang is happy, she feels sad thinking that no one has given them advice during pregnancy. "Maybe we should bring little sister home to take care of her." Jiang Peng also misses his sister. Little sister is now with the army and has no family to look after her. How can she take care of herself? She has been spoiled since she was young. Jiang Yuxiu lowers her head after hearing her mother and older brother's words and doesn't speak. Even if she's not pregnant, Yuju probably doesn't want to come back. Feng Xian senses Jiang Yuxiu's feelings and holds her hand. "Bring her back." Jiang's father rides in on his bicycle and stops in the yard. "It's Yuju. She's pregnant, so we'll have a grandchild." Grandma Jiang is very happy, gesturing excitedly. "Really? Let me see." Jiang's father takes the letter and carefully reads it. "Yes, not bad.
But
Xu Lei is in the army, which is good. But what if he's on a mission and not available?" Jiang's father knows Xu Lei is in the military and can't always be at home. When he's called, he must go. What if his daughter is alone then? Maybe I should go see them. I don't know how the kids are doing. Are they managing? Are they preparing for winter vegetables? Grandma Jiang worries that her youngest daughter doesn't understand much and hasn't prepared winter vegetables. What if they can't survive the winter?
what are you talking about?
Yuju is still young, it's okay. When she's older, I can go for a visit. It's good to help her after her confinement. Why go now? Yushio is about to get married soon, and there's a lot to do. Let's finish our work here first. Zhang's father looks at his second daughter's expression, worried she might overthink. It's not that they are biased or don't care about her. Yushu's situation is different. Being a military wife is not easy. Yushio has a family of her own. Yushu has no one around her. That's true. I'll wait until Yushu is older to visit her. By then, Yushio's matters will be settled. Grandma Zhang agrees. Mom, you can't be too biased. Little sister needs to rest after her confinement, and Yushio is pregnant. You can't ignore her. Feng Xian, knowing his wife's thoughts, naturally advocates for her. Oh, stop it. Yushu and Yushio are both our daughters. How could I be biased? Zhang Prung doesn't spoil Feng Xian as his brother-in-law. Grandma Zhang looks at Feng Xian and Yushio. Feng Xian, I know this. I love all my children equally. But Yushu married far away and is a military wife. We're worried she has no one to take care of her. Yushio is quite different. She lives nearby and you and your parents are there too. None of you are just sitting around doing nothing. Honestly, we don't even need to think about it. If I'm not at home, her older sister can handle things. There's always someone who can be useful. Yushu and Yushio are different. You must not say, I am showing favoritism.
Mom, we didn't mean it like that.
Feng Xian was just joking. Yushio tugged at Feng Xian, telling him to stop talking. Yushio, I need to be clear with you. You're about to get married soon. If you get pregnant and need your mom to be with you, just tell me. By then, if I'm busy taking care of Yushu and can't come back, don't argue with your sister. She has no one around her, and her in-laws aren't reliable. I will ask your older sister to look after you more, or you can come back to our home to rest after giving birth. I hope there's no distance between us, mother and daughter. Mother Zhang said a lot. If it were Zhang Yuzhu, she wouldn't need to say so much. She wouldn't have to guess what the other person is thinking. Zhang Yuzhu would say exactly what she wants directly, not keep it inside, and then be unhappy or pretend not to care, only to care deeply later. Mother Zhang doesn't want the conflicts between her two daughters to deepen. What happened before scared her enough. They're her daughters. As parents, they wouldn't want their children to hate each other. They hope their children live peacefully and support each other, not as enemies. Feng Xian, since you call me mom, I won't hide anything from you. Your work is different from Xu Lei's. He's in the army, always on missions and not home much, so he can't take care of his wife. But you're different. You're not that busy, right? I hope you can take good care of Yushio and give her a sense of security. Your mom already doesn't like Yushio very much. If your family doesn't treat her well, why would she marry into it? Don't you think that makes sense? Feng Xian was speechless under his mother-in-law's scolding. Mother Zhang was right. Mom, don't worry. I will take good care of Yushio and won't let you worry, Feng Xian promised. Mother Zhang looked at the letter in her hand, worried about the newly pregnant Yuzhu. Mom, if you're worried about Yuzhu, go see her. I don't mind. Yushio knew her mom wanted to visit her younger sister. All right, I will visit my sister, but not now. We should wait until your wedding is over. Mother Zhang decided that after Yushio's wedding, she would go to the army to see her daughter and son-in-law. Soon, the Zhang family prepared for Yushio's wedding day. Zhang Yushio happily married Feng Xian. At the family compound. Sister-in-law, someone is looking for you. They're right at the army headquarters gate. Zhang Yuzhu, sitting in the cafeteria eating sunflower seeds, froze upon hearing this.
Who could it be?
I understand. I'll go now. Zhang Yuzhu quickly tidied up and went to see who was there. She left the cafeteria in a hurry and headed outside. Xu Lei was at the training ground. Seeing his wife walking quickly, he hurried over to check on her. Yuzhu.
How?
How did you come here? What's wrong? You were walking so fast. Did something happen? Xu Lei held her arm. Captain Xu, I came to call my sister-in-law. Someone is at the army headquarters looking for her. We asked her to come and identify the person. Did she say who she was? Xu Lei was puzzled. Who could it be? No, the old lady wouldn't say. She just asked my sister-in-law to go and see her. The old lady? Xu Lei frowned. Could it be his mother? I'll go with you. Xu Lei was worried about his wife. If it really was his mother. He also felt a headache coming on. They reached the gate and saw the old lady turn around. Mom.
Oh,
It's you? You little old lady. Why didn't you tell me in advance? I could have come to pick you up at the station. Jiang Yuzhu saw it was Zhang's mother and excitedly ran over to hug her. Mom wanted to surprise you, Zhang's mother said, deliberately not writing to her daughter. Surprisingly, everything went smoothly. Mom, you should have called me. I could have driven to pick you up. How did you get here from the train station? Xu Lei picked up his mother-in-law's luggage. I had a good idea. When I got off the train, I saw military vehicles. I told them I was a family member of the army and came to visit. They took me here. Zhang's mother was straightforward and brave. Seeing the army vehicle, she started chatting with the soldiers. This is my mother-in-law. She's here to visit us, and will stay for a few days. You too should tell them. Xu Lei greeted the people at the gate. Yes, Captain Xu. Mom, let's go home. Xu Lei and Jiang Yuzhu stood on either side of Zhang's mother, taking her around the compound. Of course, it was all open for visitors. Wow, it's so big, Zhang's mother said, looking at the military area full of soldiers, smiling broadly. Thinking that her younger son also wanted to come, she hesitated because she didn't know the situation this time. Next time, she would bring him to see it. The atmosphere in the army was truly different. Everyone looked full of energy and spirit. They stood tall like white poplars. The young man looks handsome, and the young woman is beautiful. Mom, it's so good that you came. I missed you both. Jang Yu truly missed her parents. Although they didn't spend much time together, she was deeply impressed by them. Both are caring parents who love their children. It's just your mouth talking. You want us to come home and visit. Zhang's mother gently tapped Jiang Yuzhu's forehead. Mom, I'm busy, you know. I tell you, I'm now a senior chef at the army cafeteria, earning 68 yuan a month. Jiang Yuzhu had already received her 2-month salary. She felt great earning her own money. It gave her a real sense of achievement. This was her own hard-earned money, and holding it in her hands felt very satisfying. Wow, you went to work at the cafeteria? That must be tiring, with so many soldiers eating there. You're small. How can you handle a shovel? Zhang's mother worried when she heard that. Jiang Yuzhu hadn't mentioned this in her letter at all. Luckily, she came now, or she wouldn't have known. Xu Lei, it's not that I want to criticize you, but why didn't you stop Yuzhu? What if she gets tired and overworks herself? She's stubborn. Mom, you're being too strict. Zhang's mother worried that her younger daughter might not understand the risks and might overexert herself. Mom, it's my fault. Xu Lei didn't argue with his mother-in-law. Oh, Mom, I insisted on working. This was a rare opportunity arranged by the political commissar. Even though I work in the cafeteria, it's not tiring at all. I don't have to do heavy work. I just watch them, taste the food, and learn about healthy meal combinations. Look at your daughter. Can she handle hardship? Jiang Yuzhu pouted and acted cute, leaning on her mother. Zhang's mother looked at Xu Lei. Sorry, Xu Lei. It's my mistake. I thought you two were young and inexperienced, so I wanted to give you some advice. Mom, you're right. We don't blame you. At first, I also opposed Yuzhu working, but she really liked it. The political commissar also took special care of her because she was pregnant, letting her work flexible hours, not needing to follow strict schedules or wake up early. I thought it was good, so I let her go. Now that you're here, it's so nice to have someone to keep Yuzhu company. Xu Lei's words made Zhang's mother very happy. Her son-in-law welcomed her, and he said Yuzhu needed her. Mom, please stay longer with me this time. Jiang Yuzhu asked her mother to spend more time with her. This time, Mom came to see you both. You're just pregnant, and I worry you might not understand everything. I will stay for a few days, and then leave. When your pregnancy progresses, I will come back to stay with you until you give birth. During the postpartum period, I will take care of you. Mother Jiang is thinking carefully about how things are going. She also wants to see how her younger daughter's life is after joining the army. It looks good. Her face is pink and white, and she has gained some weight. That makes her feel at ease. She will stay for a couple of days and then leave. When Yuzhu is 7 or 8 months pregnant, She will come back to help take care of her granddaughter for a few months. When her daughter can take care of the baby herself, she will leave. Mom, you are so kind. Zhu is very happy. She doesn't even need to say it. Her mother has already made all the arrangements. She will take care of her during her postpartum period. It's her mother, after all. Xu Lei, hearing his mother-in-law's words, feels very grateful. Mom, thank you. Silly child, I am just taking care of my own daughter. Isn't that what I should do? You're busy, and maybe you'll be away on a mission. It's only right that I take care of my own daughter, Mother Zhang said, looking at Xu Lei with a sigh. This child is also quite pitiful. The last time Xu Lei stayed at her place for a few days, she noticed that he was cold on the outside but warm inside. He longed for family warmth. He often looked at Zhu and her older brother playing and teasing each other, and he was the same when he was being affectionate with them. Zhu told her that there was some trouble between Xu Lei and the Xu family, and her daughter didn't get along well with her in-laws. She couldn't possibly leave her daughter in her mother-in-law's care. Wouldn't that be deliberately making her daughter's postpartum period difficult? No matter how far away, she had to come personally to take care of her. Mom, the residential compound is just ahead. Let's go home. Xu Lei led Mother Zhang and Zhu back to the compound. Captain Su's family has visitors? People in the compound saw Xu Lei and Zhu leading an elderly woman inside and thought it was Xu Lei's mother visiting. Oh, my mother-in-law came to see us. Wow, that's your mother-in-law? She looks so young. Everyone's attention was on Mother Zhang. Mother Zhang was quite fashionable, wearing small leather shoes, and her sweater looked nice. Her family's condition seemed good. No wonder Zhu was so proud. Hello, I came to see the two children. Oh, sister, no wonder Captain Su's wife is so beautiful. Turns out she is such a good-looking mother. Yes, sister, you're really lucky. Captain Su and his wife have a big house and high salaries. Come by more often. Big sister, what kind of work do you do, and how much do you earn? How many children do you have at home? How much does your brother-in-law earn each month? Jang Yu looked annoyed by all the constant questions. Mom, I'm thirsty. Let's go home. She pulled her mother by the hand and left quickly. Everyone was curious about Jiang Yuju's family background. Seeing Jiang Yuju leave with her mother, they stretched their necks to watch them go. Look at her mother-in-law. She seems to come from a good family. Yes. Did you see the shoes she's wearing? They look like a brand from Shanghai. One pair costs over 50 yuan. Wow, that's expensive. No wonder Jiang Yuju always dresses so nicely. It must be inherited. Her mother is just like that. A group of people kept talking loudly. Mom, you don't need to care about them. They're rude and always looking for trouble. You have your daughter here. Jiang Yuju was annoyed by how people kept prying into her private life. These people had no sense of boundaries. They asked about her family, how many members, if they were married, how much they earned, and if anything big happened at home. They seemed to want to find out everything about her ancestors. Hey, you shouldn't offend everyone. Zhang's mother knew her daughter's temper. She was sure her daughter had upset quite a few people. But she also knew that being too nice to troublemakers wasn't good either. Okay, I'll listen to you. From now on, you stay with me so I won't offend anyone, Jang Yu said, acting cute and holding her mother's arm. You're so greedy. I've been with you, but what about your dad? Is your older brother getting married? And who's taking care of your younger brother? Her mother gently tapped her daughter's forehead. The children, especially Jiang Yuju, were quite lively. I don't care. Jiang Yuju hugged her mother tightly. You're already a mother, but you act like a child. I wonder if you can take good care of my grandson. Her mother looked at her daughter, smiling widely. It showed that her daughter was living a happy life, and Xu Lei treated her well. So, you should stay a bit longer, her mother said. Xu Lei watched the close bond between mother and daughter, feeling a bit envious. Mom, we're home. Xu Lei led Zhang's mother and Jiang Yuju into the yard. Zhang's mother looked at her son-in-law's house and nodded happily. Not bad. On the way, she saw that her son-in-law's house was quite nice, and since it was just the young couple living there, it was perfect. There are not many people Only 6 or 7 living here. Not bad, right? I think it's pretty good too, Jang Yu said proudly, looking at her mother. Mom, you stay in this room. Jang Yu led her mother to another room, which happened to be empty. Mom, I'll only stay here a few days. I can manage on the sofa for a few nights, so I won't bother this room. Seeing the clean and tidy room, her mother couldn't help but smile. No, that's not okay. Mom, we have plenty of space. This room is perfect for you. When Dad has time, he can come and stay with you. The bedding in the closet is ready. Mom, once you're here, don't worry. This is your home. How could Xu Lei and Jang Yu let her mother sleep on the sofa? Since she's older and has back problems, the narrow sofa isn't comfortable at all. Hearing Xu Lei's words, her mother smiled happily. All right, I'll stay in this room. When Yu is resting after giving birth, I'll bring the baby here to sleep. Her mother looked around at the decorations, clearly arranged with care by her daughter. Every corner was attended to. Even though her room was empty, all furniture was there: table, chairs, wardrobe, bed, big chest, wash basin, and mirror. Mom, see if anything is missing. I'll get it for you. We have everything at home. Your room. Oh, right. Towels, soap, toothbrush, toothpaste, and also a kettle and cups. Jang Yu glanced around and turned to fetch the items. Oh, my child, why are you in such a hurry? I'll only stay a few days, no need for all that. Her mother was worried about wasting things and thought, why bother with all that if she was only staying briefly? Mom, just use whatever you need. Your daughter earns 68 yuan a month, plus some tickets. Oh, and from now on, you and Dad don't need to send me money or tickets.
We can manage ourselves, so keep them for yourselves. All right.
My eldest daughter is really successful now, earning more than me, more than half of Dad's salary. Your brother has been working for so long, earning only 58 yuan 50 each month, and it's less than you. Her mother was very pleased with her salary. Mom, that's because Yu is a great cook and everyone recognizes her. She's now a senior chef, so her salary is high. Regular chefs don't earn this much. Xu Lei also felt proud. Everyone in the army knew his wife was amazing, earning such a high salary. Although everyone was jealous, there was nothing they could do. Jang Yu greatly improved the army's meals. Before, the same few dishes were served, and no one liked them anymore. Since Jang Yu arrived, she changed the menu and prepared 3 meals a day that were tasty, attractive, and nutritious. Everyone in the army benefited from this. Even those who were jealous didn't dare to say much. Even Captain Ma's wife didn't dare complain. Her son kept asking to eat the food from the canteen, but she refused. I didn't realize my daughter had this talent. If I had known earlier, I would have. Oh, Mom, I'll take you to see my room, the kitchen, the living room, and the bathroom. Jang Yu quickly took Zhang's mother away. If she said more, she might reveal the secret. At home, she rarely did any chores, always lazy and never in the kitchen cooking. She was the best at avoiding work. Why are you so impatient, girl? Be careful with your stomach, Zhang's mother said, watching her daughter rush off. She hurried to catch up and hold her back, telling her to slow down. Xu Lei watched the mother and daughter arguing and walking ahead with their hands over their ears, smiling and shaking his head. Then, he seemed to remember something, his eyes showing determination. Meanwhile, Jang Yu was showing her mother around. You're so lucky, girl. You met such a good young man like Xu Lei. Seeing you so happy, I feel at ease. We've achieved our goal this time. Zhang's mother looked around and saw that the house was well stocked. The kitchen was full of rice, flour, and oil, with lots of cured meat hanging. She saw plenty of pork, lamb offal, and bones frozen in the yard. The young couple was living quite comfortably. That's great. Mom, let's make lamb and radish dumplings, Jang Yu said. The lamb she bought hadn't been eaten much because she had just started working at the canteen. There was still plenty left, stored in the space. Most of it was frozen outside, with the rest kept in the space. Since Zhang's mother was here, they decided to make lamb-filled dumplings. Sounds good. I've really enjoyed this trip and I'll go home and tease your dad, Zhang's mother said. She wanted Zhang's father to come see her daughter, but he didn't want to take time off work. Yes, it's because he didn't come. Mom, stay with me a few more days. I'll fatten you up before you go back, Jang Yu teased her mother. Haha, by then, your dad won't even recognize me, her mother replied happily, feeling comfortable staying with her daughter. Recently, she had been worried about her second daughter's marriage and was upset with the Feng family. This Feng family is okay except for Father Feng, who seems to get along well. Mother Feng and elder sister Feng don't like Yuxiu. As a mother, she can't help but worry. But surprisingly, she happily married off her daughter. She doesn't care at all about what the future holds. Since that's the case, she has decided not to interfere anymore. Yuxiu, come quickly. I bought you some osmanthus, cake you love. Since you're pregnant, heat it up before eating. Don't eat it cold or raw. Mother Jiang took out a package of osmanthus cake from her luggage. Yuxiu loved this treat when she was a child and always asked her mother to buy it. Just before leaving, she saw some for sale and bought a pack. The white osmanthus cake was a bit crushed and scattered, no longer in perfect shape. Jiang Yu smiled and took it.
Mom.
You're the best. Foolish girl. How could I not come? Relax and take care of your pregnancy. If Xu Lei needs to go on a mission, send me a telegram immediately. I'll take a train to be with you. Don't worry about anything. Mother Jiang hugged her daughter, comforting her repeatedly. When she was postpartum, no one took care of her. Her woman couldn't afford to fall behind. Mother Jiang's adoptive mother passed away early. She was a pretty young girl alone, facing many dangers. Fortunately, she was lucky to meet Father Jiang. They quickly fell in love and got married. Her husband is caring and considerate. When she gave birth, he took a week off to care for her. He wouldn't ask for more time, worried about losing too much salary and how the family would manage. Father Jiang woke up early every day, cooked for Mother Jiang, and brought her meals for breakfast and lunch. He didn't let her do laundry or chores, washing them after work. In the evening, he cooked again. Thinking about their hardships, she feels like crying. Having been caught in the rain, she wants to protect her daughter from the same. She has 5 children, 3 daughters and 2 sons. When her eldest daughter had her baby, she saw that the Wang family didn't value her granddaughter and took her daughter and granddaughter home to rest and recover. Her eldest daughter didn't suffer from postpartum illness. Postpartum care is no small matter. People often think childbirth is easy for women, but that's not true. It's like walking through the gates of. After such a painful delivery, if a woman doesn't rest properly, her health won't recover. A woman's body uses its nutrients to nurture a new life, so postpartum care is essential. Give it to me. I'll warm it up, Xu Lei said, taking the osmanthus cake. No need, I will go. I want to see what's in the kitchen since I don't know how to use any of it. Mother Jiang needs to understand the kitchen equipment. Why did she come? To take care of her daughter, of course. The kitchen is her main battlefield. Mother Jiang is quite skilled at cooking. That's why she never doubted Jang Yu. She thought it was because she inherited her good genes. She learned to cook from her foster mother, who was a small-foot woman skilled in cooking and sewing. Her foster mother always told her that women must learn to cook because it is very important, not just for taking care of the family, but mainly so women can take care of themselves. If she knows how to cook, she can make whatever she wants to eat. Mother Jiang picked up these skills naturally, so Jang Yu's cooking is very good. The Jiang family members are not surprised at all. Jang Yu took Mother Jiang back to her room and asked her to sit down. Mom, you just arrived, sit and rest. You don't need to do anything. I'm happy just to have you here. Yes, Mom. I'll ask for leave for Yu later, so she can take you around. Lu Wei didn't want his mother-in-law to work, so he went to heat up some ragal, osmanthus cake in the pot. Oh no, that won't do. You both have work, and I don't want to delay you. You go ahead with your tasks. I'll stay at home. Yuju said she wants to make lamb dumplings, so I'll make some at home, and you can eat them when you come back. Mother Jiang didn't want to waste their time, so she stayed to keep her daughter company. She came to see her daughter, but didn't want to cause trouble for the children. Mom, since you've come all this way, I want to take you around. You're supposed to take care of my postpartum rest, but I don't even know how everything works here, Jang Yu said, wanting to take Mother Zhang out for a walk and buy her something. Girl, don't try to fool me. We'll have plenty of time to get to know everything later. I'll come early to familiarize myself with the place. You don't need to tell me what to do. You go ahead and do your thing. I'll stay at home. Mother Zhang was worried about delaying her daughter and son-in-law. They looked at each other. All right then, you go train. I'll take Mother to the cafeteria later so she can see my work environment and talk to the leaders about taking a few days off. Tomorrow, I'll spend a day with her exploring other places. I'm pretty tired today, so I won't go far. Jiang Yuzhu also worried that Mother Zhang was too tired after such a long journey and wanted her to rest well tonight. Mom, I'll go now. All right, you go back. Lu Wei returned to the training ground. Only the mother and daughter remain. Grandma Jiang holds her daughter's hand, her small hand soft and tender, looking like she's not tired. Grandma Jiang is very happy. Mom, you must not say no. When Xu Lei and I came home, you even took leave to cook for us. Xu Lei's situation is special, and you understand that. I'm fine. I can rest anytime. Jiang Yuzhu links her arm with her mother's. Since her mom is here, she wants to take her out for a walk and buy her some things. Okay, I'll stay for 2 days and then leave. I'll go back the day after tomorrow. Seeing you happy makes me feel at ease. Mom, I must remind you, during pregnancy, you need to be very careful. Don't overexert yourself, avoid lifting heavy things, don't eat cold or raw foods, and avoid foods like hawthorn that can cause blood flow issues, and so on. Grandma Jiang whispers many warnings to her daughter, seeming to feel reassured after giving advice. By the way, the most important thing is that you too. During the first 3 months, you shouldn't be intimate. Xu Lei's build is strong, but you can't let him do whatever he wants, Grandma Jiang finally says. She didn't want to say it, but she was worried the young couple might not be careful. If anything went wrong, it would be the woman who suffered. Oh, Mom. Jiang Yuzhu blushes after hearing this. She never expected her mom to say such things.
Don't take it lightly.
At our factory, there are young couples who don't understand anything, not knowing what's right or wrong. Once, they went to the hospital late at night because the wife had bleeding, and she was so scared she almost fainted. In the end, everyone found out. Grandma Jiang gives an example to make her point. Mom, I understand. You're only doing this for my good. I've heard everything clearly. Don't worry, I'm not stupid. Jiang Yuzhu knows that some words can only be spoken so openly by her own mother. That's good. Grandma Jiang happily looks at her daughter's house. Not bad. Xu Lei is so young and already so successful. Your life together will get better and better. Your daughter isn't bad either. Yes, my daughter is the best. Mom, it's still early. Let me take you around. After chatting for a while, Jiang Yuzhu takes her mother out for a walk. Sure, Mom wants to see more too. Grandma Jiang is visiting a place like the military compound for the first time. It's a real eye-opener for her and her daughter and son-in-law. They walk in the residential area, and Jiang Yuzhu shares stories about recent events, who she argued with, who she got along with. Yes, we don't bully others, but we also won't be bullied. Grandma Jiang agrees with her daughter's attitude. The mother and daughter talked all the way as Jiang Yuzhu took her mother to her workplace cafeteria. Yuzhu, this is. The cafeteria staff saw a neat and tidy woman following Jiang Yuzhu. Let me introduce you. This is my mom. I'm pregnant now and she's worried, so she came to see me. Hello, Auntie. Hello, big sister. Wow, you're really lucky, little sister. Everyone in the cafeteria greeted Zhang's mother warmly. Thank you all for taking care of Yuzhu. Zhang's mother smiled and responded kindly. Manager, I need to ask for leave. I'll spend these next few days with my mom, so I won't be coming to work. Jiang Yuzhu approached the manager. No problem. Go ahead and take care of your family. It's not easy for Auntie to visit. Auntie, let Zhang take good care of you for a few days. Oh, thank you so much. Zhang's mother was smart and quickly saw that the person was her daughter's boss.
What are you all talking about?
The political commissar and Major Lu came over. Commissar, Major, why are you here?
Jiang Yuzhu was surprised.
She wondered how they came together. Yuzhu, we were just about to find you. Some leaders from the Beijing military district will visit tomorrow, so you need to do your best, they said, discussing how to host the leaders tomorrow and also informing the cafeteria. The manager looked at Jang Yu. What's wrong? Is there a problem? Both of them understood the situation and saw the difficulty. No problem, leaders, Zhang's mother quickly agreed for her daughter. It didn't matter if she visited, her child's work was important. It was a good opportunity to show her abilities, and she shouldn't delay her daughter because of her visit. The commissar and Major Lu looked at Zhang's mother. Commissar, Major, this is my mother. Oh, so Zhang's mother is here. Welcome. Both smiled and looked at Zhang's mother kindly. Hello, leaders. I am Jiang Yuju's mother. I came to see my child. Yuju wanted to ask for leave to spend time with me, but since the leaders are visiting, it's a big matter. Yuju is a responsible chef, and this is her duty. Thank you for understanding. Don't worry, she'll finish cooking at noon, and in the afternoon, little Jiang will have free time to spend with you. They understood. A mother coming to visit was special, and naturally she wanted to spend more time with her family. All right, I'll come in the morning. I'll prepare a menu for you to review. Also, let me know if anyone has dietary restrictions, so I can avoid certain ingredients. Jang Yu was eager to finalize the menu so that the kitchen could prepare ingredients for the next day. Haha, this time I guarantee they'll be surprised, said the political commissar, wanting to show off. Our family members in the military district are all capable people. Jang Yu quickly listed the dishes for them to choose from. Yes, these dishes are good. You don't even need to eat them. Just hearing their names sounds nice, and the taste won't be bad. Old Lu, don't you agree? The political commissar looked at Commander Lu.
Huh?
Commander Lu snapped out of his thoughts, shifting his gaze away from Zhang's mother. What are you thinking? Why are you so focused? The political commissar saw Lu staring at Zhang's mother and quickly tugged on his sleeve. May I ask your surname? Do you happen to know someone with the surname Su? Zhang's mother also looked at her daughter, with confusion. What's going on?
I
am surnamed Yao, named Yao Yuling. I don't know anyone with the surname Su.
Sorry about that.
It's nothing. You look very similar to someone I know, she said, feeling a bit awkward. It's okay. Many people look alike in this world, and mistaken identities happen often, Zhang's mother said with a relaxed smile. She had once been troubled by her background. She was found and raised by her foster mother, who were her biological parents. Why did they abandon her? These questions had haunted her for many years. But now she was no longer young. She was at an age where she didn't need to worry so much. No matter the reason, it didn't matter anymore. She was grown up, married, and had 5 children. Half her life had passed, and there was nothing left to chase. When Commander Lu said she resembled someone, Zhang's mother felt a slight tremor in her heart. But her many years of experience told her that everything has its pros and cons. Good things often come with bad, and vice versa. Zhang's mother was happy with her current life. She and her husband were very happy, so she didn't care about those illusions. Maybe it was just a coincidence. Jiang Yu also found it strange. She remembered that when she first met Commander Lu, he looked at her in the same way. Could it really be that someone looked so much like her and her mother? Commander, political commissar, since the menu is set, I will take my mother and leave first. All right, go ahead, the political commissar nodded. Commander Lu and the political commissar also left the dining hall. What exactly is going on? The political commissar asked, looking at Commander Lu with curiosity. Commander Lu looked serious. Do you know the chief of staff of the Beijing military district, Su Wenwu? Oh, I understand. The leader coming this time. Isn't he the only one? Chief Su once had a sister who went missing. For many years, she has never been found. Hiss. Wait, why do I remember? I think Chief Su has a sister named
Su Wenyu, right?
You might not know this, but Su Wenyu is not a biological daughter of the Su family. After their biological daughter, Su Wenyu, went missing, the old lady couldn't bear and became mentally confused. Old Su adopted a girl from the orphan children of martyrs to give his wife some comfort. My family has a good relationship with the Xu family, so I have met old lady Xu many times, both when she was young and now. Jiang Yu and her mother look very much like old lady Xu. If someone looks very similar, that's one thing, but both mother and daughter sharing the same family resemblance is quite remarkable.
No wonder.
Last time at the hospital, when you saw little Jiang, you noticed something, right?
Yes.
Commander Lu nodded. At that time, I was a bit puzzled but didn't think much. But today, when I saw Jiang Yu's mother, I became more suspicious. Such coincidences don't happen in this world. Both mother and daughter look very much like old lady Xu. Plus, I noticed Jiang Yu's mother also reacts in certain ways. Commander Lu observed Jiang's mother for a long time because she looked so similar.
So, what do you think?
Should we tell Chief Xu about this? Just in case. The political commissar also thought this was a serious matter. If it's true, then Jiang Yu would be the granddaughter of the Xu family, and Xu Lei would be the grandson-in-law. That would be good for both children. Let's find a chance for them to meet tomorrow. Commander Lu thought this was a rare opportunity. If Jiang Yu's mother really is the missing daughter of the Xu family, then fate has brought them together. Coincidentally, Jiang Yu's mother came to the military district at the same time as Chief Xu. As a close friend of Chief Xu, he naturally hoped his old friend's wish would come true. The Xu family had been searching for their lost daughter for many years. Many people came forward claiming to be her, but none were genuine. This made the old lady often cry in sadness. The two brothers were filial and naturally wanted to find their sister while their parents were still alive, to bring happiness to their elders.
All right.
After Jiang Yu and her mother returned home, they started preparing to make lamb dumplings. Mother and daughter worked together and quickly made many dumplings. Since it was so cold, they just left them outside to freeze. Once frozen, they could be stored and eaten for a long time. Wow, things are really better now. We can finally enjoy lamb dumplings. When your dad and I first got married, we had no money. During New Year, we made dumplings filled with cabbage, with no oil or anything special. Mother Jiang sighed. So, Mom, you must take good care of yourself. Our good days are still ahead. Not much left now. You rest, I'll make the dumplings. Jiang Yu hugged Mother Jiang. Mother Jiang's hands are rough because she does a lot of work. They've become deformed. My oldest daughter has grown up and now cares about me, Mother Jiang said as she patted her daughter's hair. I'm not tired. I'm used to it. My bones need to move, or I feel uncomfortable, she said, preferring to do things herself. She doesn't like others doing her work. She finds it more satisfying to do it herself. If she has time to worry about others, she'd rather finish her own chores first. She's quick and neat with her hands and feet. Even when she's free, she can't just sit still. You're pregnant, so don't sit all the time. Stand up and walk around. I'll handle the rest. I'm quick, just a few minutes, Mother Jiang said as she helped Yuju up and sat down to continue making dumplings. Yuju watched Mother Jiang roll the dough with great skill, spinning the roller fast. Soon, she had a pile of dough skins ready. Then she started filling them. The dumplings looked like little gold ingots, lined up in rows. Mom, don't go yet. Yuju wished Mother Jiang could stay with her forever. Stop talking nonsense. I don't need the family over there anymore. Your dad, your older brother, your older sister, your second sister, and your younger brother are all there, Mother Jiang said. I promise I'll visit you often. Now that I'm retired, I don't have work tying me down like before, so I can't go anywhere, she added. Your little cousin has also started kindergarten. I feel much freer now. Otherwise, I wouldn't have time to visit you, she explained. Mother Jiang was very busy before, working and cooking for the family after work. She had to handle everything at home. Later, she retired and handed her job to her eldest daughter. Her daughter and son-in-law's life got better and better. Worried it might be too tiring for her to take care of the children, her daughter sent the kids to kindergarten. The children were at the right age to meet others their own age. That's when Mother Jiang finally had some free time. All right then, Yuju said, knowing it wasn't very realistic since her family was still over there. Mom, earlier, Lu said he saw someone who looked just like you.
Do you think? Could it be?
Yuzhu also knew that Mother Jiang was raised by her adoptive mother and didn't know her biological parents. Gong's adoptive mother also passed away when Zhang's mother was 17. So, Zhang's mother married Zhang's father early and had her eldest son by the age of 18. It doesn't matter anymore. Mom is already so old. I stopped hoping long ago. Just go with the flow. Zhang's mother wasn't upset just because someone said she looked like someone she knew. No matter what the outcome, she wanted to live a normal life. She's already this old. What else can she do if she finds someone? Her husband, son, and daughter are all there. Where else could she go? It's just a relative visiting during the new year. That's true. Who knows what kind of family the other person comes from? Many years have passed. Everything has changed. Mother and daughter stopped worrying about this matter. The next day, Jang Yu finished breakfast and went to the cafeteria to prepare lunch for the small dining hall. Zhang's mother was cleaning her daughter's house. She dusted, swept the floor, and since her daughter was pregnant, she did more chores herself to make things easier for the children. Last night, seeing Xu Lei caring for her daughter, Zhang's mother felt more at ease. She planned to stay one more day and leave tomorrow. But things are never that simple. Because there were about 10 people eating, Zhang Yu prepared 10 dishes. A mix of meat and vegetables, not many varieties, but her creative cooking made simple ingredients like potatoes, sweet potatoes, and cabbage look fancy. Wow, you've got a new chef here. Clearly different from before. Everyone at the table saw the dishes and noticed the big change. It must be a new chef, otherwise, how could the cooking be so good? Look at these dishes, ordinary ingredients, but prepared with flair. Haha, you're lucky. She's a battalion commander's wife, who followed her husband into the army. She's very good at cooking, and we arranged for her to work in the cafeteria. Otherwise, you wouldn't be eating this. Really? Then we must try it carefully. Everyone was very happy. The dishes looked delicious and fragrant. All 10 dishes were finished by everyone. They praised the food repeatedly. I say, Lao Lu, Lao Jiang, we had a wonderful meal today. Let's also introduce us to this new chef. Someone suggested meeting the new chef. Sure, I'll have someone call her. This was just what Commander Lu and the political officer wanted. Quickly, they sent someone to call Zhang Yu. When Zhang Yu heard the leaders wanted to see her, she quickly took off her apron and changed into different clothes. When cooking, Zhang Yu naturally wears her work uniform, otherwise, it's hard to remove oil stains and smells. Hello everyone, I am Zhang Yu. Wow, did you make all this? Everyone found it hard to believe that such delicious dishes were made by such a pretty girl. Yes, please give your suggestions so I can learn and improve, Zhang Yu smiled. Haha, no need for suggestions, it's so tasty. It makes me want to stay here forever.
Ha ha ha.
Everyone laughed. When Officer Su saw Zhang Yu, he couldn't help but feel a bit dazed. This girl, how? Little Zhang, go ahead and get busy. Okay, everyone, I'll be leaving now. Zhang Yu left the snack area. Old Lu? Officer Su's first reaction was to look at Commander Lu. What's going on here? Others also noticed Su's strange behavior. Nothing much. I need to talk to old Su later. I'll ask Commander Jiang to take you all there, Commander Lu signaled to Commissar Jiang. Naturally, Officer Su left with Commander Lu first. What's wrong with these two? Everyone wondered. Nothing, let them catch up. We'll continue. I'll take you all later. The Commissar told the remaining leaders. After they left, Officer Su couldn't wait and grabbed Commander Lu's arm. Tell me quickly, what's really going on? Officer Su immediately saw that Commander Lu had something to tell him, especially about the girl just now. She looked so much like her mother. Like her mother when she was young, there were old photos of the young lady in the family. Everyone in the capital knew that the old lady of the Su family was young and stunning, unmatched in beauty. The old master of the Su family had defeated many rivals to marry such a beauty. Even now, at 62, the old lady was still the most beautiful lady around. Listen to me slowly. This is a long story. One of our battalion commanders was injured on a mission once. His wife came to take care of him. When we went to the hospital, we also saw this young woman, and we were all surprised. Most importantly, she was really beautiful, but what surprised me most was that she looked just like her aunt when she was young. I thought it was just a coincidence, so I didn't pay much attention. After all, such coincidences are rare. But things often happen by chance. The young girl's mother came over to see her daughter and son-in-law. I noticed that her mother looked very much like your aunt. Both mother and daughter resemble your aunt so much that I immediately felt something was wrong, but I didn't ask further. I thought since you happened to come today, we could go check it out together. After hearing what Commander Liu said, Officer Xu took a step back. Then he quickly grabbed Commander Liu. Let's go. We're leaving right now. I remember I couldn't stay any longer. Hey, don't be in such a hurry. We're just going with Jang Yu to ask her mother about something. I heard she might be leaving, so we should hurry. The two of them quickly went to find Jang Yu. Meanwhile, Jang Yu saw that the kitchen had been cleaned up by the people downstairs and was about to go home. Just then, she ran into Commander Liu and a leader she had eaten with earlier, who were walking in. Commander Liu, do you still need something?
Child, I wonder if I can.
Officer Su's eyes were red with emotion, and his voice was hoarse. Can we visit your house? There are some things we want to talk about in front of your mother, Commander Liu quickly added, seeing his friend so emotional. Jang Yu looked at them and thought they didn't seem to be pretending.
And
they really looked very sad. If her mother found her parents, it would be a happy thing, right? Thinking of this, Jang Yu nodded. Let's go. The three of them didn't speak much during the walk. Officer Su kept looking at Jang Yu. If what they said was true, this girl would be her niece, her sister's child, and should call her second uncle. 37 years ago, her sister had been missing for 37 years. She should be 42 now. Mom, I'm back. We have visitors. Jang Yu opened the courtyard gate. Who's here? Zhang's mother opened the door and saw someone she had met yesterday and another person she didn't recognize. You. Su Wenwu was so excited he couldn't speak. I'm really sorry to bother you, Commander Liu. Knowing his old friend was very emotional, broke the awkward silence first. Su Wenwu stared tightly at Zhang's mother. Seeing her excited expression, Zhang's mother wasn't unaffected either. Her firm heart was touched. Could this person be her family? Zhang's mother also felt nervous, her expression a bit unnatural. She didn't know what to do and nervously tugged at her collar. Commander Liu, Officer Su, please come inside. Jang Yu pulled her mother.
Oh.
Please come in. Zhang's mother nodded with a smile and invited them into the house. Two people entered the house and saw Jang Yu's room. The room was very cozy and warm, clearly decorated with care. Sit quickly, Mom, you stay with them. I'm going to make tea, Jang Yu said hurriedly and went to prepare tea. Soon, she brought 2 cups of tea and sat beside Zhang's mother.
Cough, cough.
We came here today, and I believe you understand our purpose. This is the person I mentioned, his mother. She looks very much like you and your daughter. And their family also lost a daughter once. This was just a coincidence. He happened to come for a meeting. It's fate that we met. Otherwise, we might never have crossed paths. We came only to learn about your situation, nothing more. Lai Shizhang glanced at Su Wenwu, who kept observing Zhang's mother. My surname is Su, called Su Wenwu. I am the second child in my family. I have an older brother and we used to have a younger sister, but she went missing when she was 5. Our whole family was very sad. We searched for many years, but you know how chaotic the world is, and it's hard to find information. We still haven't found my little sister. My mother was so upset about her disappearance that she was often sad, and her health was not good. Su Wenwu's eyes turned red as he spoke. Every New Year, during family gatherings, the old lady would remember her lost daughter, feeling sad and lost. They all knew that even though the old man adopted a daughter to help his wife shift her attention and avoid constant sadness, it didn't really help. On the surface, her mother seemed much better, but when no one was around, she would always miss her little sister. Hearing Su Wenwu's words, Zhang's mother suddenly felt a sharp pain in her heart. I really am an orphan. I don't know where I came from. I only know I was raised by my foster mother. She treated me very well. Her surname was Yao, so I took her surname and was named Yao Yuling. When I was 17, my foster mother passed away. I married the father of my child and have been with him ever since. After hearing Zhang's mother, Lai Shizheng and Su Wenwu felt they were getting closer to understanding her. Are you 42 years old this year and born in the year of the rooster? Zhang's mother nodded. That was correct. She couldn't remember much from her childhood, but her foster mother had told her that when they first met, she asked what zodiac sign she was, and she said she was a rooster. Her foster mother, seeing how pitiful she looked, skin and bones like a little beggar, said she didn't know where she came from and took her home. Since then, mother and daughter had depended on each other for life. That's right, you are my younger sister.
Xu Wenwu excitedly grabbed Jang Yu.
I think it's better to be careful about this. Just based on these, we can't prove our relationship. If there's a misunderstanding later, it wouldn't be good. Jiang Yuzhu doesn't want to end up with false accusations or bad rumors. People who don't know might think they are deliberately trying to cling to someone. It won't happen. You look so much like my mother. How could you not be my sister? The genes don't lie. Plus, the ages match. You're an orphan and our family just lost a child. Such a coincidence is unlikely. Seeing Zhang Mu, Su Wenwu felt she was his sister. Without real proof, we can't be sure. Maybe. You should go back and investigate further? Yes, I heard from my adoptive mother that after so many years, I can't remember much from childhood. I have no impression at all. Jiang Yuzhu and Zhang Mu wouldn't acknowledge their relationship with the Su family without solid evidence.
Well,
Lu Shizhong looked at Su Wenwu. Not to mention anything else, Jiang Yuzhu and Zhang Mu didn't lose their heads just because they might be related to the Su family. They were willing to recognize the relationship. If it were someone else, they might have already gone along with it. Having the Su family as relatives would mean a bright future. Can you come back with me to Beijing? We can do a blood test. If your blood type matches your parents', it proves you're my sister. Since the blood types match and you look alike, the chance you're not related is very small. Su Wenwu came up with this idea, and it would also give them a chance to meet his parents. Then everything would be clear. That's not possible. I have to go home tomorrow, Zhang Mu said nervously when she heard about going to Beijing. What if it doesn't work out? It would be so awkward. Honestly, Zhang Mu, at her age, had already lost her longing for maternal love. She was over 40, and after so many years, she had been living like this. Suddenly finding many family members made her feel overwhelmed. Her family had many issues, and she had already planned to go home tomorrow. The sudden idea of going to Beijing and recognizing relatives made her feel both strong and anxious. You're definitely my younger sister. Come with me to Beijing and see for yourself. Mom and Dad miss you very much. Su Wenwu was very sure this was her sister. So many people had come to recognize her, but this time, he was absolutely convinced. It might be the bond of kinship that makes him feel very close to Mother Jiang and Jiang Yuzhu. Little Jiang, this is very important. You and your mother should go to the capital. Our unit will grant you leave, so you can go with your mother. Commander Liu also encouraged the mother and daughter to visit the capital. Oh no, that's not possible. Yuzhu is pregnant now, and traveling such a long distance would be too tiring. Mother Jiang didn't want her daughter to go through so much trouble. We can take the car back. I'll have someone drive slowly, and I've arranged everything to make sure you two don't get tired, Su Wenwu carefully suggested. His niece is pregnant, which is double good news. The Su family doesn't have a girl yet. Both he and his older brother don't have daughters, only 2 sons. Their family is full of mischievous boys.
Mom.
What do you think? Jiang Yuzhu looked at her mother. She didn't mind accompanying her mother on the trip. Mother Jiang looked at her daughter, and then at Su Wenwu. Don't worry, if I've misunderstood, I will make it up to you. I won't let you go for nothing. If we are truly family, that's even better. We've finally found my little sister, and our family is together again. Little sister, you don't know. Mom is already 65 years old. She just hopes to see her daughter before she passes away. Just a glance would make her happy. Hearing this, Mother Jiang couldn't hold back her tears, which streamed down her face as she turned away to wipe them. Even the oldest people long for a mother's love. But after so many years, Mother Jiang had given up hope. Unexpectedly, her daughter's visit brought hope of reuniting with family. It was incredible to her. Jang Yu saw that she still didn't understand something. "Mom, don't worry. I'll go with you. At worst, we'll just go to the capital for a little trip, no big deal. I'll be with you." Mother Jiang nodded. "All right, I'll make arrangements right away." Su Wenwu was so excited he could hardly contain himself. He finally agreed. Jiang Yu was packing her things, preparing a set of clothes. Mother Jiang didn't need to pack. Her clothes were already in her bag. When Su Wenwu heard that Jiang Yu and Mother Jiang agreed to go to the capital, he was so excited he quickly called his family there. He also arranged 2 cars and brought some people to them back to the capital. Xu Lei knew his wife was going to visit her mother in the capital, so he hurried to come back and see her. It was Commander Liu who told Xu Lei about this.
Mom.
"Oh, Zhao Lei, you're back. We were just about to tell you that Yu Zhu will accompany me to the capital." "Mom, I already know. Please be careful on the way." "Hey, Yu Zhu is inside packing. You can go now." Mother Jiang knew her son-in-law probably had something to discuss with her daughter, so she went back inside. Xu Lei saw Jiang Yu hesitating over her luggage, whether to pack more things, and was then embraced from behind by Xu Lei. When Jiang Yu smelled the familiar scent, she knew it was Xu Lei. "You're back." "Yes, Major Liu came to see me. He told me everything. I didn't expect my mother-in-law to have such a background." Xu Lei held her tightly in his arms. If what was true, then his mother-in-law was from the Xu family, the sister of Commander Xu, making her status even higher. Xu Lei felt he needed to work harder. He wanted to be a good match for his wife, not to be laughed at or seen as useless. "What's wrong?" Jiang Yu sensed Xu Lei's unease. "Are you worried about me and my mom going to the capital to meet relatives?" "Don't worry. Whether my mom is from the Xu family or not, I will stay the same. I am your wife, Jiang Yu. It's just adding a new relative. We will live our lives as we always do. Nothing will change." Jiang Yu turned around and hugged Xu Lei. Xu Lei held her delicate face, pressing his forehead to hers. "Take good care of yourself, bring more money and tickets." "Yes, don't worry. I can take care of myself. I left money and tickets for you. I put them in the drawer. Take them when you need. Come back early." Xu Lei felt very reluctant. They just held each other quietly. Ding ding. Su Wenwu brought 2 cars. In just over an hour, he prepared 2 quilts, worried that Jiang Yu, who was pregnant, might feel uncomfortable or cold during the long trip, and also brought plenty of food and drinks. "Little sister Yu, let's go." "I'm ready." Su Wenwu came in.
"Hello, Commander Xu Lei saluted him."
Good. "It's you, kid."
Su Wenwu patted Xu Lei's shoulder.
"This boy is his nephew-in-law, and his niece has good judgment. Don't worry, I'll bring them back just as I take them away," Su Wenwu assured Xu Lei. "Old Su, everything ready? Anything missing? I'll have someone get it for you." The political commissar and division commander also arrived. "I'm not missing anything anymore. Thank you." Su Wenwu was very happy. Coming here and finding his long-lost sister was a huge joy. Xu Lei put the clothes in one suitcase onto another vehicle and placed the food package between Jiang Yu and Zhang's mother so they could take whatever they wanted anytime. Jiang Yu and Zhang's mother got into the car. Seeing a blanket on the seat, Jiang Yu thought that Su Wenwu, who might be her second uncle, left a good impression on her. So, Zhang's mother and Jiang Yu sat in the car, heading to Beijing. Throughout the journey, Su Wenwu kept asking about Zhang's family, what Zhang's father did, how the children were doing. Zhang's mother felt there was nothing to hide and told Su Wenwu everything. Su Wenwu also shared about the Su family. Listening to their conversation, Jiang Yu formed a basic impression of the Su family. But she didn't care much. If they were nice, she would get along with them. If not, she would keep her distance. And she was still unsure about what was really happening. At the Xu family in Beijing. Who's calling? Old lady Xu looked at her husband, who was sitting dazed, and waved her hand. What's wrong with you? Hearing this, old Master Xu's eyes welled up with tears. It's nothing. I'll call the eldest son, old Master Xu said, making an excuse to leave. Suddenly, he heard his second son say he found a sister who had been missing for 37 years, and he froze in shock. But it wasn't confirmed yet, though it was highly likely. The second son said he would bring her back, do a blood test, and if the blood types matched, she would be the little sister. The second son said she looked very much like his wife, and even more amazing, among her 5 children, one girl resembled her mother the most. He was now bringing her and her mother to Beijing. Old Master Xu didn't want to tell his wife yet, afraid she'd get her hopes up. He was also worried about her health. If the blood types didn't match, she'd be disappointed again. He quickly called his eldest son, asking him to find someone to do the blood test once the second son brought her back. Only after confirming the match would they bring her home.
Dad, what did you say?
The eldest son of the Xu family looked at the phone with suspicion. Had he heard right? You heard correctly. The second son said he saw someone who looks very much like your mother, and it's very likely she's your sister. However, I didn't tell your mother about this. Please don't mention it and wait until everything is confirmed before telling her, so she doesn't get too worried. Okay, I understand. What should I do now? Old Xu was so excited that he was fidgeting, finally finding his younger sister. I think you're so happy, you can't think straight. Quickly arrange for a doctor and a place to stay. All right, I got it. After hanging up, Old Xu was so excited, he kept rubbing his hands and quickly made a call to arrange everything. On the way, Jang Yu and Zhang's mother didn't suffer much. The route was planned well. Where to rest and eat, where to find accommodations. Besides feeling a bit bored sitting in the car, everything was fine. However, Jang Yu mostly listened to Zhang's mother and Xu Wenwu chatting. She also learned a lot about her childhood. Yu, we're almost there. Hang on a little longer, then we can rest. Xu Wenwu saw Jang Yu looking sleepy and knew she was tired again. He quickly took out a thermos and poured her a cup of warm water. Drink some water. Jang Yu took the cup and finished the water inside. Feeling better now? In a little while, second uncle will take you to eat something delicious. Then you'll rest. Xu Wenwu, during this trip, acted like a very caring uncle to his niece. Uncle, aren't you worried that all this might be for nothing? We haven't even confirmed anything or checked blood types, Jang Yu said, unable to hold back. It's okay. Even if the result isn't what we hope, it's still a kind of fate. I also want to acknowledge your mother as my sister and you as my niece. Xu Wenwu had already made up his mind. All right then, I guess I'll reluctantly accept you as my uncle. Jang Yu thought Xu Wenwu was a good person. Girl, what are you saying? Zhang's mother looked at her daughter helplessly. Haha, or why don't you just become my daughter? I need a daughter. Our Xu family has everything but lacks a girl. Seeing Jang Yu lively and pretty, Xu Wenwu thought it wouldn't be bad to have a daughter like her. That can't happen. My dad would be upset. Haha, I'll go talk to him myself. As they joked and laughed, they really felt like father and daughter. The driver, hearing Xu Wenwu's cheerful laugh, found it amazing because he had never seen him so relaxed. He usually looked very serious. Finally, the car arrived in the capital. Hey, what's going on up ahead? Jang Yu saw many cars stopped ahead and felt curious. Is someone important about to go out? When Xu Wenwu saw this, he smiled and said, Silly girl, they are here to pick us up. After saying that, Xu Wenwu got out of the car. Big brother.
Wenwu.
Xu Degu also got out of the car and, upon seeing his brother, looked excitedly toward the inside of the vehicle. Is he inside? Let's go. The two brothers walked over together. Little sister, this is our big brother. Yu, call him uncle. In Xu Wenwu's eyes, Zhang mother is like his own sister, and Jang Yu is his niece. The two of them felt quite awkward because nothing was confirmed yet. Xu went to look at Zhang mother and Jang Yu. It wasn't surprising. You could see the young version of Grandma Su in their features, especially Jang Yu, who looked like Grandma Su in her youth. Stunningly beautiful. Haha, it's okay. First time meeting, it's normal if you can't call him that. Although Su went to try to control his expression, Jang Yu and Jang Mother could still sense the commanding presence on him. Uncle, hello. Maybe we should do a blood test first and see the results later. Jang Yu had never met such a high-ranking official before. But it's better to be cautious. The Su family is very powerful, so they need to be extra careful. This isn't an ordinary family. Hee. You girl. Don't worry. Since the second brother dared to bring you here, it means he's pretty sure about this. Plus, it's good that everyone is at ease and no misunderstandings. Su Wenton knew his younger brother well. Anyone he would bring back must be trustworthy. They would have done basic background checks, and everything should match. Otherwise, how could he have brought them to the capital? Let's go. I'll take you to a place. You're all tired. Su Wenton took Jang Mother and Jang Yu to his home. Big brother, you really know how to plan. You just brought us straight here. Su Wenwu looked and realized this was his older brother's house. I originally wanted to take you to the old master and grandma's place, but I was worried grandma might get too excited and not handle it well. Grandma hasn't been in good health these past few years. We've kept your situation from her and the old master. I hope you don't mind. Su Wenton explained, worried that Jang Mother and Jang Yu might misunderstand. It's okay. We understand. Once everything is settled, we'll arrange things slowly. It's better for everyone that way. Actually, we are feeling nervous coming here because we never thought this kind of thing would happen to us. Grandmother Jiang understands their actions. Not to mention her elderly lady. Even she finds it hard to accept. Fortunately, her daughter is with her, so she's not alone. Along the way, she talked happily with Su Wenwu, who might be her second brother. No matter the outcome, she can accept it. Did the younger sister and niece come back? Su's eldest sister-in-law heard the noise outside and hurried out to greet them. If the news is true, she will have a new sister-in-law. Based on how much the elderly lady and the old master care, she must do her duty as the eldest sister-in-law. Eldest sister-in-law, we're here. Hello? Jang Yu nodded with a smile. Grandmother Jiang also greeted her with a smile. Oh my, this. The eldest sister-in-law saw the faces of Grandmother Jiang and Jang Yu and believed it even more. If they weren't related by blood, how could they look so much like the elderly lady? Let's go inside. Su Wentao led the group into the house. 2 doctors followed behind and also got out of the car. Sit quickly. I prepared some food for you. Are you hungry? Let's eat first, said Su's eldest sister-in-law, who had already arranged a table of dishes on her husband's instructions. We should handle the main matter first. Eating isn't urgent. Jang Yu, who was also impatient, quickly had her blood drawn. The sooner the results, the better her peace of mind. Otherwise, she and her daughter wouldn't feel comfortable staying in a stranger's house. Okay, it's just a minute. Su Wentao gestured to the 2 doctors, who then came over with their tools. Grandmother Jiang simply rolled up her sleeve and let them do their work. They disinfected and drew blood. It was done quickly. All right, now we can eat. The results will take several hours, said Su's eldest sister-in-law as she led everyone to the dining room. Eat more. Don't be shy. She kept helping Jang Yu and Grandmother Jiang with food, worried they might feel embarrassed. Yu, now that you're at your uncle's house, don't hold back. Eat whatever you like, she said. Little sister, you too. Eat more, Su Wenwu added, helping Grandmother Jiang with food. He felt very caring for his little sister, who had lost her parents over 30 years ago. She had been raised by her adoptive mother and married at only 17, which shows how difficult things must have been at that time. Otherwise, why would she have married so quickly? A young woman full of integrity and grace, alone without protection, without marriage, she wouldn't have had a way out. Fortunately, my brother-in-law is a good person, and the 2 of them are getting along well. After dinner, the eldest sister-in-law from the Su family took Jang Mother and Jang Yu to rest in their rooms. She arranged 1 room for each of them. They were indeed tired, and after eating, they both decided to take a nap. Su Wenwu and Su Wentao did not leave. They were waiting for the results. Time passed slowly, every second feeling like an ordeal. Suddenly, there was a noise in the yard. Oldest family member, what exactly is going on? Why are you all hiding this from me? Grandmother Su overheard people talking about their family. They said that the second son brought home a pair of mother and daughter, who looked quite beautiful, and directly sent them to his eldest brother's house. Could it be that the young mistress and her daughter are being kept outside? Frightened, Grandmother Su hurried over to check. Mom, why are you here? The two brothers were startled. They didn't expect their grandmother to come. You still want to hide this from me? Tell me, who caused this trouble? Grandmother Su was very angry. She felt her future was at risk. Mom, what trouble are you talking about?
We.
The brothers were confused. It seemed Grandmother Su was talking about something unrelated to their little sister. You really know how to cause trouble, bringing people home like that. Do you know what people are saying outside? Who exactly did something bad? Grandmother Su didn't expect her sons to make such mistakes at their age. It wasn't that she didn't trust her sons, but the stories she heard seemed credible, making her suspicious. Mom, why are you here? The eldest sister-in-law was resting upstairs. Hearing the noise downstairs, she hurried down to see what was happening, thinking the results had come out. But it turned out that Grandmother Su had come. Had she heard some rumors? Qian, you can't hide this from me. What exactly is going on with these two brothers? I keep hearing people say that the second son brought back a pair of mother and daughter and sent them here. Who made this mistake? Don't worry if it was the eldest son. Mom will definitely stand up for you. I won't let you suffer. Grandmother Su was very pleased with her eldest daughter-in-law. Over the years, the relationship between mother-in-law and daughter-in-law had been very harmonious. She had also given her two very smart grandsons, so she wouldn't accept another woman as her daughter-in-law.
Mom.
The eldest sister-in-law couldn't help but laugh and cry, but she was very touched by her mother-in-law's approval. Mom, what are you saying? Are you really like that? Don't listen to outsiders spreading rumors. Second son Su Wenwu also understood what Grandmother Su meant. What's going on here? The people outside are really good at making things up. They dare to spread rumors based on nothing, as if they think he and Big Brother are innocent. Really not true? Oh, you scared me. You two are really something. How could you let such bad rumors spread? The old lady finally relaxed and sat down on the sofa to rest. Mom, why did you come here alone? Where's Dad? The old lady came by herself, not knowing what had happened. Oh no, I haven't even told the old man yet. You two call Dad quickly and tell him I'm at the older brother's place. I'll be back soon, so don't worry. The old lady told her husband she was out for a walk, but when she heard the rumors, she got angry and went straight to the older brother's house to check. Mom, maybe you shouldn't stay so long. I'll have the second son take you home, so Dad won't worry.
Su Wentao quickly signaled to Sueno.
He was worried about disturbing the mother and daughter upstairs, and when they met, the old lady might not handle it well. Oh, I just came over. I want to chat with Qian for a while. Why are you in such a rush? That's not right. Are you trying to make me leave? Is there anything I can't know? The old lady squinted and looked at her two sons. Oh, Mom, you're overthinking. The two of us wouldn't hide anything from you. We're just worried about Dad. Don't make him anxious. Remember last time? You left without telling anyone, and Dad was so worried he sent over more than 10 guards to find you, causing a big fuss. The second son didn't expect the old lady to be so sharp. Knock, knock. There was a knock at the living room door. The older sister-in-law hurried to open it. Is the result out? She took the brown paper bag. At this moment, Su Wentao and Su Wenwu forgot everything else and rushed over to get the results. What's going on? Did something happen? You look so anxious. The old lady saw her two sons and the eldest daughter-in-law looking worried. She asked, Mom, sit down first. Big Brother and I are going to the study to handle some work. Su Wenwu signaled to the doctor and headed to the study to check the results. All right, you two, go ahead with your work. I'm leaving. Seeing that her sons had something important to do, the old lady didn't want to delay them. Mom, Wait a moment. I'll have someone take you back. How could the brothers let the old lady go alone? No need, I can manage on my own. Oldest daughter-in-law, is your mom at your place? The old man hurriedly ran in and saw that the elderly lady was safe with the eldest son, which finally eased his worries. Why did you suddenly disappear again? When you come to the eldest's place, just tell me, the old man said anxiously, sweating all over.
Dad.
The two brothers looked at each other silently, realizing it was truly a coincidence. They had all gathered together. How could they hide it now? Uncle, second uncle, is the result out? Why is it so noisy downstairs? Jang Yu, who had rested for a while, felt refreshed and heard the commotion, so she hurried downstairs to see what was happening. She also wanted to know the result. Mother Jiang had already woken up. Being in a strange place and knowing such an important matter, she couldn't sleep either, so she followed her daughter downstairs. The mother and daughter looked at the elderly couple downstairs, both feeling stunned. Wasn't it said they shouldn't tell the old man and old lady first? The elderly lady and old man from the Xu family saw the mother and daughter coming down and immediately had tears in their eyes. They looked so much alike. The old lady's eyes turned red as she approached Mother Jiang.
Child.
Seeing the old lady like this, Xu Wentao also felt sad inside. Father, this is the result. We haven't even looked at it yet. Let's check it together, the eldest son said directly, not wasting words. With a loud slap, the old man snatched the test result. Tell me, what is the result? Su Wenwu asked the doctor. It's like this. Both Mr. Su and Mrs. Su have blood type O. Mayor Su and Commander Su also have blood type O. After testing, Ms. Yao's blood type is also O. Considering all factors, age, appearance, they match, so it's basically confirmed that Ms. Yao is related to you by blood. The old lady from the Su family was clearly moved after hearing the doctor's words, staggering with excitement.
Mom.
Su Wentao and Su Wenwu hurried over to support her. Mother Jiang and Jang Yu quickly stepped forward to help the old lady from the Su family. My daughter, you've finally come back to me. The old lady tightly embraced Mother Jiang. Tears slipped from her eyes as she held her, unable to believe this day had finally come after so many years. She had found her mother. My little Jade, the old lady cried loudly, releasing all her worries and fears accumulated over the years. She had been worried about her daughter's safety all this time. Is the child still alive? Is she well fed? Is she warm enough? Has she grown taller? Is she of marriageable age? Is she married? Is her husband good to her? Mother-in-law, do you think she might be harsh on her? How many children did she have? Every year, her guilt grows stronger. She is not a good mother. She lost her own daughter. She feels like the most failed mother. Daughter, I am your mother. Mom, I'm sorry. The old lady cried uncontrollably. Mom, please don't cry like that, you scared little sister. Don't worry, we've found her. We'll have plenty of time to spend together. Let's sit on the sofa and talk. Su Wentao quickly hugged Grandma Su, worried she might get too emotional and faint.
Yes. Yes.
My daughter is back. Boo-hoo. Grandma Su tried to calm herself so she wouldn't scare her daughter. After all these years, her daughter must be very unfamiliar with her. She knew they needed to build their relationship slowly. Tell me, how have you been all these years? Grandma Su held Zhang's mother's hand tightly, as if letting go would make her daughter disappear. Mom. Zhang's mother finally called her Mom. She could feel how much this grandma cared about her daughter. Hearing Zhang's mother call her Mom, Grandma Su's tears couldn't be controlled anymore. Not only Grandma Su, but also Grandpa Su, Su Wentao, Su Wenwu, and the eldest sister-in-law all had tears in their eyes. 37 years. This matter had been tormenting everyone for nearly 40 years. No one in the Su family was not sad.
Mom, look at me.
I'm amazing, right? I went to the meeting and found my sister and niece. You should reward me properly. Su Wenwu approached Grandma Su, seeing her too emotional, and made a joke to change the subject. Yes, it's thanks to the second son. That's not right. Are you still hiding something from me? I think you owe me an explanation. Such a big thing. Why didn't you tell me right away? Grandma Xu also realized that the mother and daughter brought back by the second son were her daughter and granddaughter. If she hadn't overheard rumors and come to check, they might have kept it a secret from her. She felt she should be angry. Mom, this isn't confirmed yet. We didn't want to get you too excited. But now it's true. They are my little sister and niece, and we're happy about it. Cough cough. Grandpa Xu heard Zhang's mother call her daughter-in-law but forgot himself and felt a bit sad. Zhang's mother heard it too, but she couldn't bring herself to say anything. Because she had never had a father figure in her life for so many years, it was hard for her to accept the idea of her biological parents suddenly being found. But seeing the longing in her grandfather's eyes, Mother Jiang softened a little. Dad. Her voice was hoarse and small. Yet, her grandfather still saw her lips move clearly. With tears in his eyes, he said, "Oh, finally, I found my daughter." The old man was also sad, but he didn't show it as obviously as Grandma Xu. His wife was already so upset, and he was worried about her. When would she be able to move past the pain of losing her daughter? Men tend to be more rational. Since everything was like this now, they had to keep going with their lives. But the grandfather didn't give up looking for his daughter. He printed many photos of her at age 5 and gave them to his subordinates to help find her. Years passed, but there was no news, nothing at all. In those chaotic times of war, finding someone was not easy. Seeing his wife so depressed, the grandfather chose a good girl from the orphan children of martyrs and brought her to his wife. He didn't want his wife to forget her daughter. He just wanted her to distract herself and not sink into sadness. Old Mr. Xu truly loved his wife and couldn't bear to see her so upset. Even after learning about his daughter's whereabouts, his first concern was that his wife might get too excited or that the news might be false, which could cause her to suddenly become upset again and hurt her feelings. Seeing her parents-in-law, the eldest sister-in-law quickly took Jang Yu's hand and led her to Grandma Xu and Grandpa. Mom and Dad, look at your granddaughter. When I first saw her, I was shocked. She looks so much like Mom when she was young, like they were made from the same mold. Grandma Xu also shifted her attention from her daughter to her granddaughter and beckoned her. Child, let Grandma take a look. Jang Yu approached Grandma Xu, who seemed to see her younger self and looked at her with happiness. Holding Jang Yu's hand gently, she said softly, "So good." Then she looked at her daughter again. "So good. Both of you are doing well. Grandma, Grandpa, big uncle, auntie, second uncle." Jang Yu called out one after another. She had no choice. She was the youngest now, and all her elders. Grandpa Xu touched himself, realizing he forgot to bring a red envelope because he was so focused on finding Grandma.
No rush.
When the children come home with us, we will make it up to them. Granddaughter, Grandma, and Grandpa will come back to visit you. Today was too busy, and we didn't prepare anything. It's all your two uncles' fault for not telling us earlier. The old lady scolded her two sons with a look. Mom, we just wanted everything to be ready so you could meet her. We didn't expect you to come yourself. It seems your younger sister, and we are truly destined to meet. Su Wenwu was very happy. He finally found his younger sister. The old lady reached out to gently touch Jang Yu's small face. She was her granddaughter. The Su family boys looked at her, and she seemed like her young self. The old lady couldn't bear to let go. She held her daughter in one arm and her granddaughter in the other. Jang Yu and her mother exchanged a happy smile. "Old lady, let's take the children home," said the old man, feeling jealous that his wife could be so close to the children. He could only watch. "Yes, let's go home," said the old lady happily. She took her daughter and granddaughter home. That night, she wanted to sleep with her daughter. "Mom and Dad, now that you have a daughter and granddaughter, you won't need us anymore, right?" Su Wenwu looked at his parents, ignoring his brothers, and couldn't help but speak. "Go do your own things. I'll take your sister home," said the old lady, holding her daughter and granddaughter. "Mom, be careful. Yushu is pregnant. The journey is tiring for the baby," said Su Wenwu, knowing about Jiang Yu's pregnancy, but others didn't. "What? She's pregnant? My granddaughter is so young. She's already married? The old lady couldn't help crying. She wondered why she hadn't found her children earlier. She's so young and already married. Maybe her daughter's family is too poor, so her granddaughter married so early. Mom, don't cry. Your granddaughter's husband is a good man, a company commander. If I hadn't gone to their military district for a meeting, I wouldn't have met your granddaughter, Su Wenwu quickly comforted her. They all knew what the old lady was feeling. She was probably blaming herself. Grandma, you said you wanted to visit me and Mom. Let's go now. Jang Yu saw the old lady crying again and quickly took her hand. Yes, I'll take you home, said the old lady, no longer crying. She had found her daughter, and nothing was more important. Everything else didn't matter. She would slowly make up for her daughter and family. Seeing Jang Yu speak, the old lady stopped crying and forced a helpless smile. It seems that in the future, only the younger sister and niece can help take care of the elderly lady. Okay, let's all go. Su Wentao quickly arranged the car and returned to the courtyard. By the way, you should call the children and tell them we found Annie, so they can come to see Grandpa and Grandma. Su Wentao looked at his wife and hurriedly called his 2 sons and 2 nephews. All right, you take the mother and the others to the car first. I'll finish my call and come. The eldest sister-in-law of the Su family quickly called the children, while she also prepared some things for her younger sister-in-law and niece. On the way, the elderly lady never let go of her hand, with Jiang Yu and Jiang Mother sitting on either side of her. Old Master Su sat in the front passenger seat, occasionally turning around to look at the 3 generations behind. Jiang Mother was also full of emotion. It felt like a dream. She was actually a daughter of the Su family. Suddenly, she had parents. In her 40s, she now had parents and 2 older brothers. She had always thought she was alone, with only her husband and 5 children in her life. Cars drove along the road, and everyone looked curiously at the people inside. Who is this family? Why are so many cars out? Jiang Yu was also observing the city of Beijing in this era. She couldn't believe it. She thought she wouldn't have a chance to come here for many years. When they reached the courtyard gate, Su Wentao got out of the car and greeted the guards. From now on, Jiang Mother and Jiang Yu were not to be stopped when entering or leaving. They were members of the Su family. The guards at the gate were stunned and quickly memorized their appearances. The Su family's daughter, who had been missing for nearly 40 years, had been found. This was a big event. Let's go. This is our home, the elderly lady said, pulling Jiang Yu and Jiang Mother into the yard. Oh, madam, old chief, you're back. The housekeeper heard the noise and hurried out. Little Li, this is my daughter and granddaughter. I found my daughter, the elderly lady happily shared with the housekeeper. Oh my goodness, congratulations, madam and old chief. You've finally achieved your wish. Heaven is blessing you. Young miss, welcome home. Housekeeper Sister Li had worked in the Su family for decades. Come on, let's go inside and chat. The elderly lady smiled warmly as she sat with her daughter and granddaughter on the sofa. Tell me, how have you been all these years? How is the family?
Where do you live now?
And your husband? What does he do? Old Madame Su was eager to know everything about her daughter. For many years, she knew nothing about her daughter's life. Mom, you don't need to feel sad or guilty. I've been doing well these years. My husband treats me very well. We are loving, and our children are respectful. I have 5 children, 2 sons and 3 daughters. Yuju is the 4th child and the youngest daughter. Of course, she also looks most like me. This time, I heard that she was pregnant and was worried, so I went to see her at the army unit. I didn't expect this to happen. It seems this child truly brings good luck to me. It's clear without words how much Mother Jiang loves Yuju. Little sister, you are luckier than me. Unlike me and second sister-in-law, we only have 2 boys. You are really fortunate to have 3 daughters. When the eldest sister-in-law heard this, she was very jealous. Families with sons often wish they had a daughter too. Especially someone like Yuju, who is pretty. She's the daughter everyone wants. My younger sister actually has 3 daughters. From her looks, it's easy to see that the other two daughters probably aren't bad-looking either. Sister-in-law, you don't know. Having more children means more worries. I can't stop thinking about them. Daughter, when will you let Mom meet the other grandchildren? When I heard you had 5 children, I got anxious. I have 4 grandchildren and grandchildren-in-law myself. Mom, don't worry yet. When I have a holiday, I'll bring them to see you. Besides the eldest and second sons, the 3 daughters are all married now. The second daughter got married recently, and the eldest daughter married early. She has a 5-year-old child. I've become a grandmother. Mother Zhang married early too. She married Zhang father at 17, and by 18, she had her first son. Over the next 10 years, she had 5 children: Zhang Peng, Zhang Yufan, Zhang Yuxiu, Zhang Yuzhu, and Zhang Tao. So, I guess I've become a great-grandmother now. Grandma Xu was so happy she danced around. Grandpa was happy too. Seeing the next generation grow up. This is like 4 generations living together. On the Xu side, all 4 grandchildren are still single. Little sister, you're already a grandmother, but my older brother's children aren't married yet. Xu Wenwu didn't expect his little sister to be a grandmother.
His own son still has time.
Don't interrupt. I forgot what I was going to tell you and your sister. Grandma Xu really wants to know everything about her daughter.
So,
what about your son-in-law?
And
how did you meet him? Mother Zhang saw how carefully Grandma Xu looked at her and knew she wanted to know more. She understood if her daughter lost her, she would feel the same pain. I have known your son-in-law for a long time. His family is quite well off, and his ancestors left behind a courtyard. My mother-in-law is kind and treats me like her own daughter. I don't remember much from my childhood, but I was raised by my foster mother, whose surname is Yao. That's why I have the surname Yao, and my name is Yao Yuling. My foster mother is gentle and small, and I don't know much about her past. She is alone and has no family. She can do embroidery, cook well, and is a good cook. Because of her skills, she was able to raise me. My foster mother passed away when I was 17. I was left all alone. Mother Jiang choked up when she said this, thinking about the difficult times then. She was a pretty young girl who had no protection, and at night, someone would try to sneak into the yard. She was so scared she couldn't sleep. Father Jiang stayed up every night watching over her yard. Your father-in-law is really kind. To protect me from being scared, he stayed by my yard every night. Later, my mother-in-law came to stay with me and sleep together. I have known my husband since we were children, and I knew how good the Zhang family was, so I married him. After we got married, he worked very hard. We both worked, and my mother-in-law helped take care of the children. Later, my parents-in-law passed away, and only the 7 of us remained at home. Mom, I am doing very well. Your son-in-law earns over 100 yuan a month. I gave up my job for my eldest daughter, or I could be earning over 50 yuan. We are living a good life. Mother Zhang knew that Grandma Xu was worried about her life, but since meeting her foster mother, she hadn't suffered much. She couldn't remember much about her life before her foster mother. Old Master Zhang nodded happily when he heard his daughter talk about her life. A regular family earning over 100 yuan a month isn't bad, and her son-in-law is quite ambitious. Why do you say you haven't suffered? You've gone through so much hardship. How did you survive as a 5-year-old? Grandma Xu was furious, feeling her daughter was taken away and hidden somewhere. Mom, don't think about those things. I'm doing well now. The most important thing is that we can be together. Mother Jiang comforted Grandma Xu. Yeah, you're right.
My daughter is right, Mom.
I haven't given you and Jade a gift yet. Just wait. Grandma Xu wiped her tears and went into the room to get something. Old woman, I'm going to check on her. Grandpa Xu also followed Grandma Xu into the room. As a father and grandfather, he naturally couldn't show up empty-handed. He had to give something to the children. His daughter had been separated from them for nearly 40 years, and the old man also missed her. He wanted to express his feelings. Little sister, whatever Mom and Dad give you, just take it. We're family, no need to be polite, Xu Wentao said, worried that his little sister might feel embarrassed to accept. Big brother. I don't need anything really, there's no need. Zhang's mother came to visit, not for the sake of inheritance or anything like that. She's grown quite old and has long since become indifferent to these things. Her in-laws are very kind to her, and since Zhang's family only has Zhang's father as a son, all the family money was left to them. Otherwise, how could she and her husband raise 5 children so well? Other families are frugal, but their children are all healthy and lively. The eldest daughter married into the Wang family, and she didn't give much dowry at first. After they separated, Zhang's mother added 300 yuan for her daughter. Each daughter's dowry was 500 yuan. Jang Yu received 1,000 yuan because Xu Lei and Jang Yu bought a camera worth 500 yuan specifically for their eldest son's matters. She had to give this money to the children, so Jang Yu got 1,000 yuan in dowry. The second daughter recently got married, and Zhang's mother also gave her 500 yuan. For all 3 daughters' marriages, she tried to be fair. She and Zhang's father still had quite a bit of money, plus Zhang's father's monthly salary of over 100 yuan, so they could save some. Zhang's mother wasn't very concerned about money because she didn't lack it. Maybe her money didn't seem much in the eyes of the Xu family, but to Zhang's mother, it was enough. Contentment brings happiness. Little sister, you really don't need to worry about us. You're different from us. You've been separated from the family since you were young. You've not enjoyed the family's care all these years. Whatever mom and dad give you, neither I nor my second brother will have any thoughts. That's what you deserve. Whatever mom and dad give you, just accept it openly. No need to be polite, and it will also make the old couple feel better. All these years apart can't be made up with just a few things. Don't think too much. Sue's eldest sister-in-law held Zhang's mother's hand and spoke sincerely. She also saw that her little sister-in-law was a good person and wouldn't mind these things. Moreover, when parents give children things as a daughter-in-law, what right does she have to complain? Just like her own parents would give her things too. Zhang's mother looked at this elegant woman in front of her and willingly said, "Thank you, sister-in-law." Why are you and the sister-in-law chatting so happily? Grandma Xu carried a box downstairs, filled with some jewelry she had chosen. All gifts from her parents when she got married. When her eldest and second sons married, she also gave gifts to their wives. She still has many belongings, and with so many grandchildren, when daughters-in-law come in, they should have decent presents. She kept one special gift aside just to give to her daughter someday. Finally, that day arrived. Grandma Xu held a wooden box, looking as happy as a child. She carefully presented the box to Mother Zhang. "Mom, I don't need this. Keep it for your sister-in-law and nephews," Zhang's mother said. She knew that in the future, caring for her parents would mostly depend on her older and second brothers. Since their home was far from Beijing, it would be hard to take care of her parents regularly. In her view, children who care for their parents should share more of the family wealth. She, being somewhat of an outsider, couldn't take so many things. The wooden box looked like it held many good items inside. "Hey, these are their own. When my brothers got married, I gave them gifts too. They don't lack anything. This one is just for you, left by Mom, and it has nothing to do with them. Mom, I've been hoping for this day for a long time. I'm glad it happened before I pass away. It makes me happy to see this gift given out." Grandma Xu placed the wooden box directly into Zhang's arms. "Mom," Zhang's mother said with tears in her eyes. She never expected that, in her old age, she would still be loved and cared for by her parents. "My daughter, do you know? Your original name was Su Wenyu, chosen together with your brothers Su Wentao and Su Wenwu. My daughter should have been like a precious gem, cherished and protected. But I didn't expect her to be lost outside for nearly 40 years before we found her. I'm sorry, my girl." Grandma Sue's feelings grew more sorrowful as she thought about her daughter's suffering. "Mom, don't cry. I'll keep this. Isn't that enough?" Zhang's mother promised, accepting the gift. "That's my good girl." Grandma Xu wiped her tears and turned to look at Jang Yu. "Yu, come here to Grandma." "Grandma, I don't need anything. You've already given your things to my mom, so I'll definitely get my share," Jang Yu said with a smile. Zhang's mother was happy. "Mom, don't worry. No matter who's missing, this girl will always be part of it. Otherwise, she'd cause a big fuss." Aunt Jiang couldn't help but think of her childhood, especially Jang Yu. She felt she had taken less candy, so she angrily took candies from her older brother, older sister, and second sister. "Oh, I didn't realize you were like this, my niece," Su Wenwu said with a smile, looking at Jang Yu. "You don't know," Jiang mother said, sharing funny stories from the children's childhood. She made the old lady very happy. Tears welled up in her eyes. If only all the children were here with her, she would be so happy. "No, your mother gave you that, but Grandma also has to give you something. Grandma found you because of your parents' efforts. You deserve a gift. Your older brothers, sisters, and younger brother, I can't reach them now, but I will give them gifts later. But no one can surpass you." Of course, Grandma Su also favored Jang Yu. The granddaughter not only looked like a daughter, but also resembled herself. Which elder wouldn't like a child who looks like them? This child was clever and lively, like a happy spark. Elderly people liked lively, cheerful children. Since Grandma said so, I won't hold back anymore. Jang Yu happily went to sit beside Grandma Su. Grandma pulled Jang Yu to sit next to her. "Here, this is for you. You're young, fair-skinned, and this color looks best on you." Grandma put a high-quality amethyst violet bracelet on Jang Yu. The moist purple color immediately caught her eye. "Wow, high-quality amethyst violet. Thank you, Grandma. I love it so much," Jang Yu said, hugging Grandma Su. Although she had many jade bracelets in her space, she didn't have this purple one. She had other purple jade with different qualities and water levels, but they were darker in color. This one was different. As Grandma Su said, it suited Jang Yu very well. It looked beautiful when worn. Su Wentao and Su Wenwu exchanged glances. It seemed their niece was quite discerning.
"What are you talking about?"
Jiang mother didn't understand what her daughter was saying. Mom, I'll teach you slowly later," Jang Yu said, unable to explain clearly right now. "Yu is quite knowledgeable," said sister-in-law with a smile. This little sister-in-law truly raised a good daughter. This girl was definitely extraordinary. Ordinary girls might not recognize such interesting things. Not just in ordinary families, even in Beijing, families with less status might not know about such fine items. My aunt-in-law, which is a coincidence, I previously had the chance to acquire some nice jewelry. I looked up some information myself, so I only know a little about it. Jang Yu knows that the Su family won't harm her. If something happens to her, it won't benefit them at all. Another reason is that Jang Yu doesn't want to be looked down upon. If she has the chance to show something in the future, she doesn't want them to be too surprised. "Yuling, come and open it to see if you like it," the old lady said, watching her granddaughter so happy. She also wanted to see if her daughter liked the gift she picked out. Zhang's mother looked at Grandma Su's expectant eyes and opened the wooden box. Inside the box, there were many items: necklaces, bracelets, rings, earrings, about 20 pieces in total. "Mom, so many?" Zhang's mother didn't expect so many pieces of jewelry in the box. "It's not much, not much. Your family has so many children. Keep a few for yourself, share some with the kids, and it's not a lot." Grandma Su hadn't seen the other children, so she didn't know much about them and didn't give her daughter that many. She even wanted to give her daughter a whole box. But her husband stopped her, saying it could be given later. Giving too much now wouldn't be easy to convert into cash, and they didn't know much about jewelry. It would be better to give practical things like money, vouchers, or clothes and shoes. Grandma Su thought so too, so she picked out some items and put them into the box for her daughter. "This is specially chosen for you by your mom.
Keep it all."
Old Mr. Su spoke, and Zhang's mother had no choice but to nod and accept.
"Dad,
I prepared a red envelope for you.
take it.
Buy whatever you want. Don't feel wronged," old Mr. Su said, handing Zhang's mother a passbook. "Dad, I have money. You don't need to give me any. I have enough to spend," Zhang's mother said, feeling embarrassed to take it. She's already grown up, not a child anymore. How could she still take money from her parents? "What's wrong? Don't you recognize me as your dad? Your mom gave it to you, so take it," her father said, pushing the passbook into her hand. Zhang's mother looked at it and saw 5,000 yuan. It was more than her family savings. Zhang's mother and father worked for half their lives, plus some savings from when her grandparents were alive, totaling just over 4,000 yuan. Now that their 3 daughters are married, she still has a little over 2,000 left. Old Mr. Xu gave her 5,000 yuan.
Take it.
Your dad and I both have salaries. Now that we're retired, we also get a pension. We won't spend it all on you. Grandma Xu was very happy. Her daughter had come back. Thank you, Dad, Zhang's mother said, blushing slightly. She was in her 40s and her parents still gave her money to spend. Jade Pearl, this is for you. The old man took out a thick red envelope from his pocket and handed it to Jiang Jade Pearl. Grandpa, this is my share too. Jiang Jade Pearl happily accepted it and glanced at the amount. 1,000 yuan in cash. Hee, this is your pocket money from Grandpa. You're pregnant, right? Treat yourself to something nice. If you run out, just ask Grandpa for more. Old Mr. Xu also liked Jiang Jade Pearl very much. His love for Grandma Xu was truly special. They knew each other since they were young. They joined the army, were apart for a while, but their bond only grew stronger. Seeing Jiang Jade Pearl, the old man seemed to remember their past. With her face, as long as she didn't go overboard, he would protect her for life.
Thank you, Grandpa.
I won't be shy about it. Jiang Jade Pearl put the red envelope in her pocket, her love for money making everyone happy. It's not bad to openly like money. It's better than pretending to be modest. Jade Pearl, come here. Auntie has a red envelope for you too. The eldest sister-in-law from the Xu family took out a red envelope, which looked quite full, but definitely not as thick as Grandpa's. Inside was 500 yuan. Thank you, Auntie. Jiang Jade Pearl smiled brightly, making everyone feel pleased. This trip was worth it. She followed her mom and received quite a few red envelopes. Now she had 1,500 yuan plus her grandma's violet bracelet. Little sister, this is a gift for you and your brother-in-law. It's our heartfelt gift as the eldest brother and sister-in-law, a pair of watches, just right for you and your brother-in-law to wear. The eldest sister-in-law from the Xu family took out 2 boxes and opened them, revealing brand new watches. Sister-in-law, this isn't okay. Zhang's mother saw the watches her sister-in-law handed over and felt a bit embarrassed. These watches cost about 1,000 yuan, so they weren't cheap. Oh, what's not okay? You're not just anyone. You're my little sister-in-law. As the sister-in-law, I'm giving you and your brother-in-law a gift. No need to refuse. The eldest sister-in-law was clearly a remarkable woman, chosen by Mr. Xu himself. She was straightforward, accommodating, capable both in social settings and in the kitchen. Definitely a good wife. Your sister-in-law gave this to you.
Keep it.
Grandma Xu was happy to see her daughter and eldest daughter-in-law get along well.
Well.
Thank you, brother and sister-in-law. Zhang's mother's unfamiliarity with the Xu family eased, and they all treated her so kindly. Seeing her husband anxiously looking at the watch, the eldest sister-in-law understood he was worried about when his wife would arrive. Everyone has shown up except for my second uncle. Later, your second aunt and your brothers will come too. Your second aunt has work, unlike me who has free time, so it takes some time to get here. Am I late? Mom and Dad, I'm really sorry. Su Wenwu's wife entered, full of spirit and strength, very different from the gentle and kind eldest sister-in-law of the Xu family. She looked confident and brave. It's okay, Mom already knows. Yuling, come here. This is your second sister-in-law. Grandma Xu took the second daughter-in-law's hand and introduced her to Zhang's mother. Hello, second sister-in-law. Hello, second aunt. Zhang's mother and Jang Yu both stood up to greet the second sister-in-law. Oh my mom, we are so lucky. We found our little sister's family. Is this her daughter? She looks so beautiful, just like Mom's photos when she was young. This is truly a child of our Xu family. Wonderful. The second sister-in-law was also happy. Her parents-in-law had worried for decades over their lost daughter, and now they were finally reunited. She received a call from her eldest sister-in-law and hurried over. Luckily, her sister-in-law reminded her to prepare something for the little sister and her niece. Otherwise, she might have forgotten. In my rush here, little sister's daughter, this is a small gift from your second aunt. The second sister-in-law also handed over a red envelope with 500 yuan. Su Wenwu came over and put the red envelope into Jiang Yuju's pocket.
Take it.
Your second uncle wanted to give this to you a long time ago, but he was short of money, so he had to wait until your second aunt came. The second sister-in-law handed the red envelope to Su Wenwu. Haha, second uncle is a model man. He handed over the family's finances early. That's what a good man does. Your niece won't laugh at you because of that, because my family is the same. Jiang Yuju happily revealed the awkwardness of her second uncle and second aunt. Ha ha ha, Yuju, I really like your personality. The second aunt also laughed. Little sister, these are some tickets that the second sister-in-law brought at the last minute. One is a TV ticket, and there are food, meat, and cloth tickets.
Take them.
I didn't have much to give at the moment, and I don't usually care for those things. It was all so sudden that she had no time to prepare. Unlike her eldest sister-in-law, who had many things, she didn't really like those kinds of items. She hurriedly exchanged some tickets with colleagues and managed to get a TV ticket, which she gave to her little sister. Second sister-in-law, thank you. Zhang's mother accepted the gift.
Don't worry about that.
It's just your sister-in-law's kind gesture. Just take it. Old lady Su knew that her second daughter-in-law's family was not as wealthy as her eldest daughter's family, so this was already very good. Jiang Yuju, who had already received 2,000 yuan, was very happy inside. Her baby was truly lucky. By the way, Yuju, you're still pregnant. Are you hungry? Let's eat now. It's already this time. Sister-in-law Su looked at Jiang Yuju. Oh, yes, I was so caught up in talking. Yuju, you must be hungry. Zhao Lina, hurry up and serve the food. Old lady Su called out a few times from the kitchen. Yes, yes, madam. I'm ready. The food will be served soon. Sister-in-law, Li, had been busy in the kitchen. Knowing there were more people at home, she quickly added more dishes. Fortunately, there was enough food at home. While everyone was chatting, she simmered a chicken. She also chopped meat to make 4 happiness meatballs. Let's go over there and eat while chatting. Mom is so happy. You all need to keep me company. Don't rush to leave. Maybe you can stay here for the new year and bring the family over. The old lady held her daughter's hand tightly. Auntie Da and Auntie Er, along with Jiang Yuju, walked together. Both liked Jiang Yuju very much. They both hoped to have a daughter, but their wish had never come true. Jiang Yuju's appearance filled the gap in their longing for a daughter. Who wouldn't want a lively and beautiful daughter? Yuju, you just got pregnant not long ago, right? You haven't shown yet? Yes, and you've gone through quite a bit on this journey. Facing the enthusiasm of her 2 aunts, Jiang Yuju responded with a smile. It's only been a little over a month. My mom was worried about me, so she came to see me. I didn't expect to see Uncle Er too. This trip wasn't hard. Uncle Er took good care of me, laid a quilt on the seat, and bought me lots of delicious food. We rest whenever we stop, so it's not tiring at all. Oh, you're so thoughtful. Second brother, the eldest sister-in-law teased her second brother. Usually, he scolded or hit his 2 sons, but this girl was treated very differently. Haha, sister-in-law, can my sons be the same as my niece? Those 2 little brats give me headaches every time I see them. Su Wenwu thought about his 2 sons and felt a headache coming on. One was cold and distant, the other was careless. Hi, don't talk about you all. My older brother and I are also having a headache. Let me tell you, your 2 nephews are 23 and 25 years old, but they haven't found a partner yet. My younger sister already has a granddaughter, and Jade Pearl is pregnant too. She'll soon have a second granddaughter. I haven't even seen a shadow of a partner myself. My sister-in-law mentioned her 2 sons, and she also looked worried. She wondered if our Su family has too much positive energy. Now it's better. My younger sister has 3 daughters, balancing out the yin and yang of the Su family. Seeing these boys, it really gives me a headache. Mom, are you talking about us behind our backs? We've heard everything, the nephew said. Before they finished speaking, there was movement at the door. 4 young men entered. They were all tall, the shortest about 1.78 meters. Each looked different, and you could tell they had different personalities. Grandpa, Grandma, Dad, Mom were back. Perfect timing. Come and meet your aunt and sister, Grandma Xu said happily, seeing her 4 grandsons return.
Everyone was gathered.
If all the daughters' families came, it would be a real family reunion. But this is also good enough. Hello, Aunt. Hello, sister. I'm the oldest, Xu Ren. I'm the second, Xu Yi. I'm the third, Xu Lei. I'm the youngest, Xu Ji. They all lined up and greeted Grandma Jiang and Jade Pearl. Grandma Jiang and Jade Pearl watched them carefully, and they were also observing the mother and daughters. This is the aunt they lost for many years. From how the mother and daughter looked, they seemed nice, especially the young cousin. She was really beautiful. Hello, everyone. I don't know what to say. Grandma Jiang wanted to say something to the children but wasn't prepared. Little sister, you don't need to think so much. They're grown men, not children, Jade Pearl said. Aunt, just seeing you is enough for us to be happy, Xu Ren, the oldest, said as he stepped beside Grandma Jiang. Oh, big nephew, I also have nephews now. Grandma Jiang felt happy, and others could understand her feelings. Having her own family made her feel like she finally belonged somewhere. With parents, brothers, sisters-in-law, and nephews, it felt different. Hello, brothers, Jade Pearl said to the Xu brothers, and they all looked well-mannered, truly raised well. The eldest and second brothers clearly inherited their father's demeanor, and their personalities seemed similar. The third and fourth brothers from Uncle Air's family looked completely different in personality. My sister, this is so wonderful. My long-held wish has finally come true. I have a sister. Xu Ji, who is just 1 year older than Jang Yu and has a lively personality, immediately ran over to Jang Yu. Snicker. It's not just that, there are 3 sisters in total. Your aunt has 5 children, 2 sons and 3 daughters. This is the youngest sister. You also have an older brother and a younger brother. The eldest sister-in-law happily told the children about Zhang's mother. Oh, that's great. Our family is getting more lively. When will we bring her over so we can meet her? Fourth brother, be careful. Your sister is pregnant. Make sure to take good care of her, the second aunt reminded her son. The son must be careful. He's around his niece, who is over a month pregnant and quite fragile. What? Is my sister pregnant? Not just the fourth brother, Xu Ji, but the other 3 brothers also looked at Jang Yu with surprised eyes. I told you to settle down earlier. Even the youngest sister is married, and you guys are still single. Mom, is my sister hungry? Let's eat first. Xu Ren quickly changed the subject when he heard his mother talking about old matters. The brothers all chuckled quietly. Anyway, the eldest was leading the way, so he should be the first to get married. Yeah, that's right. Come on, everyone sit down. Let's eat first. We have plenty of time to chat later. Everyone sat down. Fortunately, Xu family's table was big enough. During festivals and holidays, relatives often came to visit the elderly, so there was enough space. Godfather, godmother, I heard guests are here? Someone at the door made a noise again. Everyone looked up at the sound and frowned. Grandmother Xu saw who was at the door and rolled her eyes. Grandfather Xu naturally noticed his wife's expression. Wenyue, why are you here? The old man sighed. If he had known earlier, he wouldn't have adopted this child. He didn't expect things to turn out this way. He had thought simply, just wanted his wife to come out of her sadness. So, he adopted a child of a fallen soldier who had lost his family. The child had no relatives left, and he felt sorry for her. He also hoped to do a good deed and wished her daughter could be safe, find a good family, and survive. Back then, food and drink were hard to come by. After losing her family, he couldn't sleep at night, only hoping that his daughter would survive. Seeing the poor little girl, just 1 year younger than his own daughter and already without family, he was moved with compassion. He decided to take her in. It was also a way to distract his wife. After bringing the child back home, the wife was not as happy as he had imagined. Instead, she argued with him loudly. Men and women think differently. Old Mr. Su's intentions were good, but He didn't consider whether Grandma Xu was willing to raise the child. She had already lost her own daughter, so she had no heart to raise someone else's child. Grandma Xu immediately argued loudly with old Mr. Xu. She didn't want to erase everything about her daughter. Raising someone else's child was unacceptable to her. She felt like she was taking her daughter's place, and Grandma Xu didn't want that. This was the most intense fight after their marriage, and Grandma Xu finally lost her temper and went back to her parents' house. Old Mr. Xu comforted her for more than 2 months before she returned to the Xu family. Her family also comforted her, telling her she didn't need to worry about the child. They didn't want her to take care of it herself, since there was a nanny at home. Just give the child some food, and when the child grows up and gets married, it will be fine. In the end, Grandma Xu couldn't bear to part with her 2 sons or return to her husband's house. But she couldn't get close to the child either. Although the child tried hard to please her, she just didn't like the child. She had a daughter herself, so she couldn't let someone else take her daughter's place. She refused to develop feelings for the child. However, since old Mr. Xu had already brought the child home, he wasn't going to send her away. This wasn't a joke. The matter was officially registered. The child was considered a foster daughter of the Xu family. So, the girl stayed at the Xu house. The old man gave her a name, Xu Wenyu. Originally, the old man didn't plan to change her name, but the girl asked to change it so her name would be similar to her 2 brothers. Old Mr. Xu changed her name to Xu Wenyu, following his own children's naming pattern. He understood that the girl lacked a sense of security and wanted to fit into the family, so he agreed. But as she grew older, her little schemes increased, and eventually she even set her sights on the eldest son. Because of this, both brothers didn't dare to return home, avoiding suspicion. Grandma Xu grew even more annoyed with Xu Wenyu. She told Xu Wenyu that she should either find someone to marry or move out herself. She had raised her for 20 years, which was enough. From now on, she should go her own way. Xu Wenyu knew she had no hope of marrying into the Xu family anymore. Grandma Xu already disliked her, and now that she knew about her little plans, she couldn't tolerate her even more. But Xu Wenyu didn't want to lose the support of the Xu family. Marrying out from the Xu family, she could still get a decent dowry. If she moved out, that might not be possible. She also knew that Grandma Xu was not a cruel person and would not harm her. So she nodded in agreement, allowing the Xu family to arrange a marriage partner. As a result, Xu Wenyu married Zhao Qi, the second son of the Zhao family. The Zhao family was not very prominent in the capital city, but for Xu Wenyu, it was a good choice. Most importantly, the Zhao family was willing to marry her. People who are more prominent wouldn't look at Xu Wenyu. Honestly, if it weren't for her connection to the Xu family and her status as their adopted daughter, the Zhao family wouldn't be interested. Sometimes, Xu Wenyu would suddenly appear, which made Grandma Xu quite annoyed. The news spread quickly. They came to visit. Godfather, I heard guests are here. I brought the children to see everyone. Oh, today our house is quite full. Big brother and sister-in-law, second brother and sister-in-law, and also Xu Ren, Xu Yi, Xu Lei, and Xu Ji. These 2 are. Xu Wenyu's expression nearly couldn't stay steady. She was just pretending to ask, even though Jang Yu and Jang Mu looked very much like Grandma Xu, she still asked about them. In her words just now, she showed affection, pretending to be part of the family. She looked at Jiang Mu and Jiang Yu, sizing them up. Jiang Mu wanted to greet her, but was stopped by Jiang Yu. Mom, eat some food. Jiang Yu ignored Xu Wenyu, scooping a lot of dishes onto Jiang Mu's plate and also helping herself, showing no regard for Xu Wenyu. They were all cunning foxes playing some kind of story. As an outsider, she wanted to give them a warning. She truly believed she was a part of the Xu family. Jiang Yu immediately saw through Xu Wenyu's true nature. Seeing that the mother and daughter didn't pay her any attention, Xu Wenyu's muscles twitched involuntarily. Wenyu, let me introduce you. This is my younger sister and our family's youngest niece. Today is a family gathering, isn't it? Xu's eldest sister-in-law smiled and responded to Xu Wenyu. Seeing her face change, Xu's eldest sister-in-law felt pleased inside. She knew exactly what she had done, and it was quite irritating. After hearing her words, Xu Wenyue's face looked even worse. Was she implying she wasn't truly part of the Xu family? Grandma, grandpa, eldest uncle, aunt, second uncle, second aunt. My mom heard visitors came, so she came to see who it was. We didn't expect to find my aunt. This is wonderful. Zhao Xiaoping was Xu Wenyue's daughter. After Xu Wenyue married Zhao Qi, they had a son and a daughter, son Zhao Xiaozhang and daughter Zhao Xiaoping. Since you both have come, please join us for a meal. The old man couldn't really send you away, and from their expressions, it seemed they didn't plan to leave. Oh, when you and Xiaoping are here, I'll get you some more dishes and utensils. Sisterly quickly came out to set the table. Thank you, Sisterly. I love the dishes you make the most. Today, I am really lucky to eat your cooking. Xu Wenyu quickly controlled her emotions. Unexpectedly, the Xu family had truly found their lost daughter. Eat now, we've taken so long. The food will get cold soon. Grandma Xu served dishes to her daughter and granddaughter. She didn't even look at Xu Wenyu and her daughter. She had quite a thick skin, coming over with her children every now and then. She really thought that this way, she could forget past grievances. If Xu Wenyu had been honest and loyal, considering she had been raised by them for over 10 years, they wouldn't treat her this way. But she focused her thoughts on the wrong things, dreaming of marrying into the Xu family and becoming a real member of it. She wasn't the type to judge people with biased eyes. She didn't require her daughter-in-law to be a noble lady or from a wealthy family. As long as her character was good and her family background was slightly modest, she could accept that. But Xu Wenyu's intentions were wrong. The Xu family had adopted her, yet she had bad thoughts. She secretly tried to sabotage the relationship between the eldest son and his wife. Godmother, look, I specially bought these pastries for you. Yes, Grandma. My mom waited in line for a long time just to buy these. Please try some. Zhao Xiaoping opened the box and handed it to Grandma Xu. I won't eat snacks during meals, Grandma Xu refused. Zhao Xiaoping's hand holding the box stiffened slightly. All right, I'll wait until Grandma finishes her meal. My mom knows you love these pastries and queued early just to buy them. Zhao Xiaoping is Xu Wenyu's daughter, naturally her mother. Although Xu Wenyu didn't succeed in joining the Xu family, she didn't give up. The 4 grandsons of the Xu family, if her daughter could marry one of them and successfully join the family, her status would rise immediately. Her unfulfilled wish was that her daughter would realize it for her. Becoming a member of the Xu family had become Xu Wenyu's obsession. She resented Grandma Xu. Since she adopted her, why didn't she treat her well? Since entering the Xu household, she had been very cautious with every step. Afraid that Grandma Xu would be unhappy, she tried everything to please her, but it was all useless. Xu Wenyue was intelligent early on, but not too early, as it was necessary. Her family was gone, and no relatives wanted to take care of her and feed her for free. The arrival of old Master Xu made her very happy because she finally felt she had a home. But when she returned home with old Master Xu, she was greeted by a fierce argument between him and Grandma Xu. As a young girl, she was frightened by Grandma Xu's anger and hid in a corner. She was very scared. She didn't want to be sent back or lose this home. Grandma Xu left and went back to her family. The house became very quiet. Old Master Xu looked worried. Her 2 older brothers ignored her because her existence was the reason their mother left home, so they didn't pay attention to her. She could only cry under the blankets. The only person who talked to her was Aunt Li. 2 months later, Grandma Xu returned, but she still didn't smile at her. In her eyes, she was like a shadow. She didn't matter at all, as if she didn't exist. She wanted to fit into the Xu family, but it was too hard. So she told old Master Xu she wanted to change her name and become truly part of the family, starting with her name. She began to please Grandma Xu, being obedient and helpful around the house, but she still didn't get a smile from her. Gradually, she realized that none of her efforts worked. She was never truly part of the Xu family. The words they said and their thoughts were all about the lost daughter. She was a living person, right in front of them, but she received no attention. Xu Wenyu was not willing to accept this. Later, as she grew up, she fell in love with Xu Wentao. Xu Wentao was knowledgeable, calm, and wise. He was the eldest son the family had high hopes for. He looked like a handsome young gentleman. During her first feelings of love, she naturally developed thoughts for him.
And
If she married Xu Wentao, she would be fully part of the Xu family. They would no longer ignore her. Everything in the Xu family would belong to her. If she hadn't seen how different people could be, she might not have had these thoughts. But from her old home to the family compound, she felt the difference deeply, like heaven and earth. At her old home, she couldn't eat enough, and if she ate an extra bite, her aunt would beat her badly. She had no warm clothes and shivered from the cold. Her hands turned purple and swollen from the frost, hurting terribly. Later, her father's former comrades, seeing how pitiful she was, took her away to see if any family could adopt her. Old Master Xu brought her to his house. It was the first time she saw such a beautiful and warm house. The house was very cozy. Young Grandma Xu was very beautiful. Xu Wenyu saw such a beautiful person for the first time. Is this her new mother?
she felt very happy inside.
But this pretty new mother didn't like her and argued loudly with her new father before leaving.
She felt very sad.
However, she soon stopped caring about her sadness because Sister Li cooked different delicious dishes at every meal. She could eat her fill here with many tasty foods she had never tried before. She also got new pretty clothes and shoes. She never dared to dream of such a life. At the same time, it deeply shocked young Xu Wenyu. She realized how big the gap between people can be. She vowed she wanted to stay here and leave her old life behind. But living here forever was too hard. Grandma Xu didn't like her. Eventually, her secret was exposed, and the Xu family arranged for her to get married. The Zhao family was also good, but life there was still very different from the Xu family. Having grown used to the life at the Xu house, Xu Wenyu knew she wouldn't adapt well to the Zhao family. The Zhao family had 3 sons, and their resources were limited. The 3 brothers shared what they had, but it wasn't much. Everyone had to compete for good things. If you didn't fight, you wouldn't get anything nice. She didn't want her daughter to grow up like that. Her unfulfilled wishes were that her daughter could realize her dreams for her. Xu Wenyu looked happily at her daughter, Zhao Xiaoping. Her daughter was raised like a young lady of high status, and everyone praised her when she went out. Xiaoping, let your aunt and sister try some too. Xu Wenyu warmly invited her daughter to give snacks to Mother Jiang and Jeju. Auntie, sister, you've just come to Beijing, so you probably haven't tried these snacks before. They're hard to find and always require waiting in line. Try some quickly. Grandma loves these snacks the most. Mom always waits in line to buy them for Grandma. Zhao Xiaoping handed the snacks to Mother Jiang and Jeju. Mother Jiang felt a bit shy asking a child for help, so she took one casually.
Thanks.
Indeed, they're quite tasty. Try one, sister, Zhao Xiaoping said to Jeju. No, I don't really want to, Jeju refused. Seeing Jeju act so dismissively, Zhao Xiaoping thought to herself that she probably had never tasted such good food before.
Haha.
Sister, you probably don't know that these snacks aren't the cheap kind sold in ordinary stores. Each piece costs over $1. It's a rare treat, so try one, she said.
HMPH, $1?
That's a very expensive price. I guess you usually don't want to eat much, so you should keep some for yourself. Eat more. Jang Yu sneered softly. Zhao Xiaoping, who was being sarcastically teased, forced an awkward smile on her face. Grandma Xu ignored the mother and daughter. In the future, she decided to tell the people at the door not to let in irrelevant people. Because she cared about her reputation before, she gave them some face, but it seems she gave too much. Now she doesn't know who she's dealing with. Since that's the case, there's no need to do it anymore. Smiling, she helped Jang Yu serve food. Yu, you should eat more. If you want anything else, just tell Grandma. Grandma will ask Sister Li to prepare it for you. Yes, wait a moment. Grandpa will make a call soon and have someone bring some ham for you to make soup. Grandpa Xu also smiled warmly, eager to bring good things for his daughter and granddaughter to enjoy. Mom and Dad, don't worry. Brother, and I will take care of everything, said big brother Xu confidently. He wouldn't let his sister and niece feel wronged. Since they finally found their family and came to Beijing, they naturally wanted to do their best to make arrangements. Big brother is right. Little sister, don't be polite. You and your daughter should stay comfortably. Second brother Xu also smiled happily. By the way, after dinner, I'll take you and your daughter out to explore. Let's see how different Beijing is from your hometown. Sister-in-law Xu wanted to take her sister-in-law shopping. She had plenty of money and was generous. Yes, I'll go too. I already took leave for this trip, said sister-in-law Xu. Though she wasn't as talkative as sister-in-law Xu, it was clear she cared about the mother and daughter. Little sister, after dinner, your brothers will take you out to play. The boys finally had a little sister, and they were very happy. The whole family was full of joy. Xu Wenyu watched as the Xu family surrounded Grandma Jiang and Jang Yu, her face twisting with envy. This was the scene she had been hoping for. But this woman and her daughter easily got what she had longed for. She had spent over 10 years feeling cold and distant from the Xu family, and when this woman appeared, her hope was shattered. Why could she come back? It had been almost 40 years, so why hadn't she disappeared forever? Xu Wenyu was filled with intense jealousy. But then she thought, at her age, what difference does it make if she's back? She probably married a common man and would never be successful. Now, she is a person from Beijing, with a household registration there. Her future children, grandchildren, and great-grandchildren will all have Beijing household registration. Could she and her daughter compare? Thinking of this, Xu Wenyu felt a strange sense of relief. Little sister, you're finally back. How have you been all these years? Godmother always thinks of you so much, she almost cries. Now, at last, everyone is reunited. Xu Wenyue's eyes are red, as if she's genuinely worried about Zhang's mother. Although they have never met, they act as if they care deeply for each other. Old Lady Xu quietly watches Xu Wenyu perform, feeling quite annoyed. But her good manners prevent her from arguing with her. Suddenly, with a loud sound, Jang Yu slaps her chopsticks onto the table. Madam, since we are not very familiar, let's just call you that for now.
Do you think?
My mother has had a good life all these years since she went missing. Jang Yu looks at Xu Wenyu, pretending to be close like sisters, even though they've never met and don't really know each other. What's she trying to do here? Just sit quietly. She should act like the host. Does she not understand her own position? On the way back in the car, she and her mother had already learned a bit about the Xu family. This adopted daughter, Xu Wenyu, was mentioned briefly by her second uncle, who said she was taken in because her background was sad. She was raised for over 10 years, then married, and they didn't keep in close contact. It's obvious what's going on. If the Xu family valued her, they wouldn't hide her away or avoid mentioning her. They must be upset with her for some reason. Otherwise, they wouldn't treat her so indifferently. After all, she was raised there for over 10 years. If they had a good relationship, she would be like family. But from her second uncle's tone, it doesn't seem like they share a deep bond. They just arrived today, and no one has even notified her yet, but they're already rushing to check things out. They're really impatient. Xu Wenyu is surprised by Jang Yu's question. I didn't mean anything bad. I just care about my little sister. You might not know me, but I am Xu's adopted daughter. You should call me Auntie. Xu Wenyu's words clearly imply she's subtly criticizing Jang Yu for being rude and disrespectful to elders. Jang Yu leans back, her presence so strong it even makes Xu Wenyu nervous. I didn't hear Grandma or Grandpa mention you earlier, so I don't know your relationship. As for your question about my mother, I think it's not appropriate. What do you want her to say? That she's doing well? Do you believe that? After being missing for so many years, she must have suffered. She was so young when she got lost. She probably can't remember her home. Isn't it normal to have gone hungry or been cold? If my mother talks about how hard her life has been, it's like she's revealing her wounds to you. When my grandmother hears this, she feels sad again. Why do you ask such questions? Are you hiding some thoughts? If you really care about me and my mother, show some real actions instead of just talking all the time. I don't want that petty snack anymore. I can't just call myself Big Aunt for nothing. Jang Yuju's words left Su Wenyue and Zhao Xiaoping stunned.
He this child.
You misunderstood. It's also my fault. I came so quickly that I didn't prepare any gifts for you. Next time, Big Aunt will make it up to you. Yes, remember to give a bigger red envelope next time. You've lived in the Su family for so many years, and a small red envelope looks bad. Don't make me feel embarrassed to call you Big Aunt. Jiang Yuju smiled as she looked at Su Wenyue. Cough cough. Su Jidu was amused by his sister's words and choked on his food. Little sister, eat the dish. It's delicious. He quickly helped Jiang Yuju with some food to hide his embarrassment. Seeing Su Wenyue get caught off guard, the Su family members secretly felt pleased. In fact, Grandpa Su used to treat Su Wenyue well when she didn't have bad intentions. He saw her as his daughter. The brothers had many things, and so did Su Wenyue. But Grandpa Su didn't expect Su Wenyue's mind to be so deep. She even wanted to marry the eldest son. Grandpa Su was completely disappointed in Su Wenyue. Now, he only maintained a superficial relationship. When Su Wenyue asked him for help, he refused to step in. Little sister, you really like to joke. I think you're clever and probably have read many books, right? Zhao Xiaoping saw her mother get embarrassed and wanted to vent her anger. She deliberately provoked her, thinking Jiang Yuju probably hadn't read many books. My education isn't high, but I understand some principles of being a good person, like repaying kindness and not forgetting gratitude. I wonder what kind of education my sister has? Jiang Yuju's words really touched Grandma Su's heart. The Su family raised her for over 10 years, gave her a safe and comfortable life. They didn't expect anything in return, but she shouldn't have bad intentions. Su Wenyue's attempt to ruin her eldest brother's marriage truly hit Grandma Su's sore spot. She thought Su Wenyue was ungrateful. No matter how Su Wenyue tried to flatter her, Grandma Su wouldn't forgive her. Yuju, eat more. Don't let someone unimportant ruin your mood. Grandma Su's words felt like a slap across Su Wenyue and Zhao Xiaoping's faces. They are not important people. Their arrival spoiled their good mood. Old Master Su sighed and looked at Su Wenyue and her mother. Wenyue, you should go back now, or Zhaoqi will worry about you. Godfather. Su Wenyue looked at Old Master Su with tears in her eyes. Is this family, the only person who is kind to her, no longer welcoming her? Su Wenyue, you promised before that once you married someone, you would have nothing to do with the Su family. From now on, your words and actions are your own responsibility. Don't force me to turn against you.
Grandma looked calmly at Su Wenyue.
People who are not worth it are not worth her effort. From now on, she just wants to make up for her daughter. Her daughter has been away for almost 40 years, and she doesn't have much time left to be with her. So, she won't let unworthy people or things disturb her and her daughter's reunion. Godmother. Wenyue, I'll take you and your mother out. Sister Li quickly pulled Su Wenyue and Zhao Xiaoping away from the Su family. Coming to cause trouble now is just bad luck. On a day when the family was happily gathering, they too just came to join the fun. Do they really think they are part of the Su family? This child, why does she become more unruly as she gets older? Sisterly? Su Wenyue didn't understand. Clearly, this was her childhood home. Why can't she go back? This child, I have something to tell you. Let's walk and talk. Sister Li finally took Su Wenyue and her mother away. After Su Wenyue and her mother left, Grandma Su glared angrily at Old Master Su. It was all his fault. Mother Jiang naturally saw the expressions of the old couple. Mom, Sister Li's cooking is really good. Today's dishes are delicious. Hearing her daughter say the food was good, Grandma Su immediately changed her expression. As long as you like it, don't rush to leave. Stay here a little longer. I'll have Sister Li cook all her best dishes for you. Mother Jiang looked at Jiang Yuju. Jiang Yuju comforted her mother with a look and shook her head, signaling her not to rush to talk about leaving. Grandma Su finally found her daughter, so she should stay with her for a few days. Mom, I'll call Dad later, so he won't worry. After Jiang Yuju finished speaking, Grandma Su was much happier. She was just afraid her daughter would say she wanted to leave. Old Master Xu saw his daughter shifting the conflict away from him and smiled like a happy Buddha, with his eyes squinting into a slit, completely different from his usual serious and stern look. Dear daughter, spend more time with your mother at home. It's also a good chance for your sister-in-law and your nephews to take you and your mother out for a walk. We have many places to visit here. Okay, got it. Although Mother Jiang was worried about the family, she knew it wouldn't be easy to leave easily. The elderly couple was in their 60s, nearing 70. Mother Jiang wanted to spend more time with them. It was hard to find her parents again. This time, when they reunite, they didn't know when it would happen next. Mom and Dad, don't worry. I will take my sister-in-law and niece to visit all the sites and have fun. The eldest sister-in-law understood her parents' feelings. Since she wasn't working, she thought it was best to take charge of this. Little sister, don't be shy with your sister-in-law. Big brother has to work, so he might not be able to stay with you all the time. But I will come back when I can. Brother Su's work was busy, but he also wanted to find time to be with his sister. Little sister, I'm sorry. Second sister-in-law felt a bit embarrassed. She didn't want her sister-in-law to be too free and casual. Big brother, second sister-in-law, I understand. You all are busy with your work. Sister-in-law, you too. My wife, and I will take care of the sightseeing. With this girl here, we won't get lost. Mother Jiang trusted her youngest daughter completely. This girl had been adventurous since she was little. She wasn't afraid of anything. On the way here, she started discussing with her second brother about which places to visit in Beijing, what fun and tasty food there was. We will also go with Auntie and my sister, a few boys volunteered. That's good. I will take my little sister out for a walk and you guys can take your sister. We are not as young and energetic as you. We will do our own thing. You can go wherever you want. The eldest sister-in-law wouldn't miss spending time with her sister-in-law. She had finally found her. When visiting Beijing, she couldn't treat her well enough. Haha, anything is fine as long as you all have fun. The old man and woman only cared about their daughter and granddaughter staying longer. After dinner, the elderly couple arranged the rooms for their daughter and granddaughter. Mom and Dad, my wife, and I can share a room. No need to trouble yourselves. Mother Jiang saw that her parents were already quite old and busy running up and down the stairs. She was worried they wouldn't be comfortable staying with her and her sister-in-law. She felt very touched. Mom, maybe my sister-in-law and I should stay at my place. I already arranged a ready-made room, said sister-in-law Sue after receiving a call from her husband. But no, they will stay here with me, the old lady firmly disagreed. This way, she can see her daughter every day. Living with the eldest, she sees her less often. Yes, let's stay in the big courtyard. It's a good chance for me and your mom to introduce you to some old friends. The elderly couple was happy to have found their daughter and naturally wanted to introduce her to everyone. All right, as long as you two are happy. Brother Sue thought for a moment. Let's do this. For now, we all stay here and rest. Yes, I agree, Brother Sue nodded. This way, everyone can come back to the big courtyard after work and spend time with little sister and the elderly couple. Oh, that's even better. Sisterly, quickly tidy up the rooms for the eldest and second sons. I'll take care of their wives. The grandmother was full of energy and in a very good mood. Okay, Sisterly replied. It had been a long time since the house was so lively. In the afternoon, mother and daughter stayed at home, chatting with the grandmother. They talked from Jiang mother's youth all the way to the stories of their 5 children. The elderly couple listened eagerly, sharing in their daughter's joys and sorrows over the years. My eldest grandson doesn't have a partner yet? It's okay. Our Sue family's grandson. Any girl who isn't suitable for him. Grandma Sue was upset to hear about her eldest grandson's marriage troubles. Yes, little sister, don't worry. I'll find a good girl for the eldest nephew. There are plenty of suitable girls in Beijing. Sister-in-law Sue also listened to her sister-in-law talk about her children. Big sister-in-law, thank you. Mom and Dad, for my eldest grandson's marriage, it's better to find someone suitable over there. The girls in Beijing aren't quite right. Jiang mother was clear-headed. Just because she was now part of the Sue family, it didn't mean her son had to marry a more refined girl. She knew her son well. Jiang Prung was honest, just like his father, and it was good for him to learn a skill steadily. He wouldn't have to worry about food in the future. Then he could find an honest and decent girl, get married, and have children. This was the best path for her eldest son. Why isn't she suitable? She's my grandson. Tomorrow, I'll ask your dad to bring the child over. If he develops in Beijing, we can find a good match for him. Isn't that great? Grandma Xu naturally wanted to bring her daughter's family closer to her. All three granddaughters were married now, and she had no choice but to accept. She couldn't just let the children divorce. And now, it seemed they married men they liked. She wouldn't interfere. But her two grandsons were different. One hadn't married yet, and the other was still young. She planned to take her time. She hopes that all her children will have good futures. From her daughter, she learned that the most successful marriage belongs to Yu, whose husband is a soldier and a company commander. Yu is talented and has opportunities. Naturally, she wants to help her little granddaughter. She also hopes Yu can develop her career in the capital city. Grandma Xu really likes Jang Yu at first sight. She hasn't met the other children yet, but they are her daughter's children. As long as they don't make big mistakes, she will protect them. Her wish is to bring her daughter's family to the capital city before she passes away. Mom, our whole family roots are there. Staying as we are now is good enough. If I get a chance, I will bring the children to visit you. That's all I need. I don't ask for anything else. Mother Zhang doesn't want the Xu family to spend too much. It sounds easy, but bringing the children over from the Xu family is not difficult. However, once they arrive, they can't always rely on their parents and brothers and sisters. Over time, resentment can grow. Whoever they rely on, they need to be strong themselves. If they can't stand on their own, no matter how much help they get, it's useless. Child, why are you so stubborn? Can't I and your dad look after you? We've served in the military most of our lives, so we have some connections. We can help find a job for my granddaughter or something. Girl, different platforms offer different opportunities, Grandma Xu said, holding her daughter's hand. Mother Zhang wanted to say more, but Jang Yu stopped her. Grandma, don't worry so much now. We can talk about this later. When my mom goes back, I'll discuss it with my dad and older brother. Since it involves my future, my older brother's opinion is the most important. My mom and I understand your good intentions. We will pass your wishes to Dad and older brother. If my older brother wants to come, we might ask Grandma and Grandpa to help arrange everything. Jang Yu leaned into Grandma Xu's arms, comforting her. She knew this was good for her older brother.
See?
It's my granddaughter who will succeed. Grandma Xu hugged Jang Yu, smiling happily. She also realized that only her little granddaughter could help her daughter. Her daughter is clever, but her little granddaughter is different. Thoughtful, lively, but not annoying. She's not calculating or tricky, but grateful, understanding, adaptable, smart, and capable. Such a child will do well in the future. It looks like her daughter's family will rely on this girl from now on. This girl will definitely be the most promising. I'm not worried at all about my granddaughter. Mother Zhang also knows her young daughter's talent. She won't be lacking in the future. Mom, don't worry. In a few years, I will find a way to let you live in the capital and reunite with Grandma and Grandpa. Jang Yu is confident in herself. Not to mention the gold and jewelry in her space, her skills alone will help her carve out a path, making it easy to earn money and buy a house in the capital. Yes, I'll wait for my eldest daughter to succeed and bring me happiness, Mother Zhang says with a smile, patting Jang Yu's forehead. Haha, no need to wait. Grandma can already arrange a place for your mother in the capital. Grandma Xu is no ordinary old lady. She had quite a lot of dowry back then. Although her parents are gone now and her only brother is abroad and out of contact, she still has many valuable things. Grandma, your place is good, but it's not very convenient. If my dad and the others come over, it will be even more trouble. With so many people at home, coming and going in and out of the big yard is really inconvenient. Who said it's just this house? You and your mother wait. Grandma Xu stands up and goes into her room. Soon, she takes out a property deed. This house is for you. When you come to the capital, you'll have your own place. Your family can live however you want then.
Mom.
Mother Jiang hesitates. This is a house in the capital after all. Plus, she has 2 brothers. How could it be hers? She's a married daughter. How could she own this property? Take it quickly. You don't need to worry about anything else. When your eldest brother and second brother got married, I gave each of them a house. This one is for you, as a guarantee from me. Whenever you come to the capital, you will have a home. Grandma Xu has been looking forward to this day for a long time. She almost thought she wouldn't see it in her lifetime. Fortunately, fate was kind, and in her lifetime, she finally found her daughter. Grandma is so generous, giving you a house right away. Jang Yu takes the property deed and looks at the details. Wow, a 2-story courtyard, so that's her future home in the capital. You little girl, daring to take everything. Hurry up and give it back to Grandma. Mother Jiang just saw her parents and felt embarrassed to take the house. There are also her brother and sister-in-law on it, and this house feels too precious for her. She hasn't shown filial piety to her parents all these years, and now that they've just reunited, she's about to get a house. That's different from the 5,000 yuan her grandfather gave her. The house in the capital must be very valuable. Even she, who isn't very experienced, knows that. Little sister, why are you still so polite to our parents? You don't need to look after us. Both your second sister-in-law and I received a share when we got married. The old lady gave us our parts back then. This is what you deserve. Rest assured, we won't argue with you over this. When I got married, my parents also gave me many things. This is a part that our daughter should have. No need to feel embarrassed to take it. You are the legitimate daughter of the Xu family. If you don't take it, who else has the right? Plus, this has been your parents' long-time wish, to find you and have you closer. Now that you have a place in the capital city, your family can come often to visit the old couple. That's better than anything else. Hearing her sister-in-law's words, Mother Jiang was very touched. The older sister-in-law is really kind, and the second sister-in-law is also very good. Despite being so busy, she made a special trip to see her. Thank you, Mom and Dad, Mother Jiang said as she took the property deed. Oh, good child. Old Mr. Xu and the old lady happily celebrated. For old Mr. Xu and the old lady, once their daughter accepted the house, she would come back often. They could see her more. That was enough. As they got older, they just hoped all their children would stay close by. Mom, since Grandma and Grandpa gave you the yard, let's go see it tomorrow. Jang Yu really wanted to see what the yard looked like. This was the legendary expensive courtyard from the future. Although it wasn't hers, she had a fifth of it. This kid is still thinking about it. Mother Jiang looked at her daughter helplessly. The girl was really impatient. What? I didn't get a share of this house? Are you planning to leave it to your 2 brothers? Jang Yu knew her mother wouldn't do that. She was just teasing her. You girl, always so outspoken. The yard your grandma just gave you, and you're already thinking about it. When have I ever favored your older brother or younger brother? It's always you who gets the best. The old house, I didn't leave you a room? Mother Jiang said, feeling a bit annoyed. She knew her sons should inherit the family business, but she also understood her daughter's hardships. If her maternal family didn't leave her a place, her daughters might have nowhere to go if something went wrong in the future. So, Mother Jiang and Father Jiang had always told their 2 sons that the house in the family would have a room for the older sister and the younger sister. If they were doing well, that was best. If they faced difficulties, then that room would be their last refuge. Eldest son Jiang Peng nodded in agreement. The younger son was still young and didn't understand much, but he had a good relationship with his sisters, so it was not a big problem. This courtyard in the capital is very different from the one back home. Its value is much higher, so it's unlikely to be given only to the son. Hey, Mom. I'm just joking. Let's go see it tomorrow, Jang Yu said, hugging her mother. Hearing her daughter's words, Zhang's mother relaxed a lot and no longer looked so tense. All right, I'll listen to you. Good. Tomorrow your eldest sister-in-law can go with you. You can take a walk around the courtyard. If you see anything you want to buy, just buy it. Mom will pay. Old Lady Xu took out another 1,000 yuan in cash and handed it to her daughter. Mom, Why are you giving me money? Dad already gave me 5,000 yuan. Yuzhu, and I also have some money. Zhang's mother felt a bit embarrassed to accept it. The old couple had already given her and her daughter so much. That 5,000 yuan is in a savings account. Keep it for now and don't withdraw it. When you go back, you can use it. The 1,000 yuan is for you two to spend these days. If it runs out, Mom will give you more. Feel free to buy whatever you want. My daughters, buy whatever you like. Old Lady Xu waved her hand and gave her another 1,000 yuan. Old Mr. and Mrs. Xu had a combined monthly pension of about 500 yuan. That 1,000 yuan was just 2 months' worth of their pension. Since their daughter was finally visiting, how could they not be willing to spend money on her? They had been looking forward to this day for a long time. They each had a fixed amount every month, and they weren't lacking anything. Their salaries were also good. Their 2 sons didn't need financial support either. Their wages weren't low. The biggest expense for the elderly couple was probably giving red envelopes to their daughter-in-law and grandchildren during the new year. They had saved quite a bit of money, so they were generous and wouldn't hold back. It's better to give early or late than not at all, and it's more important to make the children happy. Saving money until the day they pass away and then dividing it among their children might not even be appreciated. Anyway, their salaries were high, so they never lacked money. They earned a living every day. Mom, I don't want to take the money, Jang Yu said, grabbing the money from her mother and hugging Old Lady Xu tightly. Grandma, you're so kind. I love you. Oh, I love hearing my granddaughter talk. Here, this 1,000 yuan is for your mom. Grandma will give you another 1,000 yuan separately. You and your mom each get 1,000 yuan. Don't say Grandma favors one over the other. Grandma smiled brightly, hugging her granddaughter happily. The elderly person enjoys being cared for by the younger generation, feeling loved and appreciated. Jiang Yu likes to act spoiled, and her appearance is very charming to the old folks, so they naturally love her dearly. Grandma doesn't need it anymore. This 1,000 yuan is enough for me and Mom to spend, Jiang Yu said, feeling a bit shy despite her thick skin. The old lady keeps giving money back and forth, like a playful child, offering both cash and house keys. Oh, my granddaughter cares about Grandma's money. Don't worry, Grandma and Grandpa are well off. Our monthly retirement pension is enough. We save it all. We don't spend it on you kids, so who else should we spend it on?
Listen to Grandma.
The red envelopes I gave you before, you keep them. This 1,000 yuan is for your daily expenses. Since you're here in Beijing to keep Grandma company, how can I let you spend your own money? Your presence makes Grandma happy.
Here, take it.
The old lady hands each of Jiang Yu and her mother 1,000 yuan and gives them some vouchers as well. Here, take these. They'll be useful when you go out to eat.
Thank you, Mom. Thank you, Grandma. They each receive another 1,000 yuan.
The old man watches happily as his wife and daughter-in-law and granddaughter interact, smiling warmly at them. At night, the old lady sleeps in her daughter's room, while mother and daughter share a bed.
Good morning, Grandma and Grandpa.
Good morning, Auntie.
Good morning, brothers.
Did the brothers go to work? Jiang Yu only sees her aunt and a few brothers. The others are not there. Everyone slept in the courtyard last night, chatting late into the evening. Yes, they left right after breakfast. You're the only one waking up so late. Maybe Xu Lei spoils you. How can a woman wake up at 9 or 10 after marriage? Zhang's mother looks at her daughter, who, despite changing places, sleeps soundly until 8:30, shaking her head helplessly. She has a big heart. Young people sleeping late is normal. We older folks can't sleep in, but it's fine for kids to rest more. Old Mr. Xu defends his granddaughter. He might have forgotten that with his grandchildren, they usually get up at 5:30, no later than 6. The grandsons sitting on the sofa look at old Mr. Xu. Grandpa, that doesn't sound like you. I remember. Didn't you used to say something different? Suji leans on the sofa, looking at him. Really? Must have been you mishearing. Old Mr. Xu definitely denies favoritism. Can boys and girls be treated the same? Boys should support their families and be responsible providers. Girls should be well raised so that someone will care for them in the future. Grandpa, you're showing favoritism, Suji said with a pout. The old man still tried to defend himself. They all grew up waking early. You guys, how can you compare yourselves to Yuju? Your sister is pregnant now, so she should sleep more. You all are going to be uncles someday, so act a bit more mature. Grandma Su also sided with the old man. Can a granddaughter like Yuju be compared to her grandsons? She's a girl and pregnant, so naturally she needs more rest. Yuju, are you hungry? Come eat breakfast. After you're done, I'll ask your auntie to take you to see that yard. That yard, I'll have someone tidy it up so when your whole family visits next time, you can stay there, Grandma Su said. She hadn't met her son-in-law yet, nor the other grandchildren. Her daughter's family was lively, and it would be wonderful if everyone could gather together. Okay. Jang Yu just sat down when Sister Lee brought out the breakfast. There was rice porridge, salted duck eggs, shredded meat stir-fry, and greens. Thank you, Sister Lee. Yuju was the only one who hadn't eaten yet. Everyone else sat on the sofa watching her eat. Yuju has a good appetite. When I was pregnant with you, I couldn't eat much. Grandma Su recalled her own pregnancy struggles. Maybe it's like me. When I was pregnant with my children, I had a good appetite. Zhang's mother and Grandma Su looked happily at Yuju enjoying her meal. This kid is so sensible. He didn't cause me any trouble, Zhang Yuanshu said, aside from being a bit overwhelmed by the fishy smell at first. I also want to thank my little great-grandson. If it weren't for him, my daughter and I wouldn't have reunited, Grandma Su said happily, looking at Yuju. If her daughter hadn't gone to the army to find her granddaughter, her son might not have found his daughter so easily. This child is truly a blessing. Once the baby is born, she definitely plans to give a big red envelope as a gift. Zhang's mother clearly agreed with Grandma Su. The child in her daughter's belly was truly a lucky one. Yuju, you must bring the baby to visit Grandma often, Grandma Su said, worried about her family. Don't worry, Grandma. I'll bring my mom over often, Yuju promised. Good, that's good. Grandma Su smiled happily. Jiang Yuju finished breakfast and went out with her sister-in-law and her mother, along with a few brothers. Old Lady Su's courtyard for Zhang's family is a traditional 4-section courtyard. Although no one lives inside now, it has been regularly cleaned over the years, so the house is well maintained. The main house has 3 rooms, with 2 side rooms and 3 east and west wing rooms. There is a bathroom in the southeast corner. In front, there are 3 rooms for seating. Besides 2 side rooms converted into a kitchen and storage, there are 11 other rooms, enough for a large family. Is the house kept in such good condition? Jiang Yuju didn't expect the house to be so well preserved. It looks simple from outside, with nothing special, but inside, the house is intact and has a classic charm. It's really a nice courtyard. It shows that the old lady truly took good care of it. Now she has given such a beautiful courtyard to her daughter, showing her love for her. Little sister, we're very happy you're back. Mom's been waiting for this for many years. Honestly, we all know this courtyard was meant for you. Every time Mom thinks of you, she asks someone to tidy up the place. Look how well the courtyard is kept. You don't need to worry about it. Keep it safe, and in the future, visit Beijing more often. That will make Grandma very happy. The eldest sister-in-law saw her mother-in-law's thoughts clearly. Thank you, sister-in-law, Zhang's mother said. She never thought she would see this day, and it was like a dream. Jiang Yuju and her mother felt comfortable and happy in Beijing, but Zhang's father was suffering. Since receiving a call from his daughter saying her daughter-in-law found her biological parents and was taken to Beijing by her maternal family, Zhang's father was anxious all the time. The maternal family was from Beijing. His daughter-in-law, who had lived with him for decades, suddenly became distant and important. Zhang's father never expected his daughter-in-law to have such a background. He thought she was abandoned by her family. Dad, stop smoking. Mom is coming back, and I need to talk to you. Zhang Peng saw his father smoking inside and quickly went over to stop him. I'll just have one. Don't tell Mom anything. She doesn't know, Zhang's father said, looking at the cigarette taken away by his eldest son, sighing. Mom and little sister have been in Beijing for a few days, but we haven't heard anything. By the way, what does brother-in-law say? Zhang's father called Xu Lei to check the situation. His wife had left from her youngest daughter's side, so her son-in-law probably knew some details. Suddenly, I received a call from my daughter. She said she and her mother went to Beijing, where her mother found her birth parents. They are staying with her grandparents for a while. Father Jiang looked confused too. Xu Lei said your mom went to the military office, but someone recognized her and thought she looked like someone they knew. That family lost a daughter over 30 years ago. Your mom and younger sister look very much like your grandmother. Now, all her information matches theirs, and blood tests confirmed they are related. Your grandparents couldn't bear to part with your mom, so they let her stay there longer. That's good news, Dad. Our family will have new relatives. Since your grandparents live in Beijing, we can visit there more often, Zhang Peng said casually. Father Jiang rolled his eyes at his son. He didn't understand much. Hey, Dad, I know you're worried, but there's no need to be. You and Mom have been married for many years. We're all grown up now. Do you think your parents would force you apart? Although Jiang Peng is usually carefree, he could sense his father's worries. All right, stop bothering me. It's the first time in a long while that the old couple has been separated for so long. They originally planned to visit their daughter, but unexpectedly, his wife went to Beijing. Jiang Peng was sent out by his father. How's Dad? Jiang Yufeng and Wang Quan asked Jiang Peng.
He's fine.
He's just missing Mom because they've been apart too long. Once she comes back, it'll be okay. Yes, it's the first time Mom has been away for so long, Wang Quan said, holding their daughter. I'll go see Dad, Jiang Yufeng said, worried about her father. But she didn't expect such an extraordinary thing to happen to her mother. Big sister, what's really going on? Jiang Yuxiu asked her older brother about their mom. Their mom said she was visiting her younger sister and would return in a few days, but it's been over half a month now. She asked Jiang Peng, and he said their mom had found her birth parents and was now in Beijing. Jiang Yuxiu and Feng Xian hurried over to see for themselves. Yuxiu, you're back. Big sister, is what Mom said true? Feng Xian found it hard to believe. His mother-in-law is actually a young lady from a prominent family in Beijing. Wow, it sounds like something out of a story. There's no way that's false. Mom and younger sister are now in Beijing. Her grandparents can't bear to see them go back, so it might be a while before they return, Zhang Yufeng said happily. Her mother found her family.
Then,
maybe we should go to Beijing too, to meet them in person. Feng Xian naturally has his own little thoughts. Jiang Yuzhu went with her mother-in-law, taking all the benefits for herself. They haven't even seen the people yet. It's really unfair. All of us are going? That might not be good. Let's wait until Mom comes back. We don't know what's happening over there. Jiang Yufeng felt this was too sudden. Plus, Mom didn't say they should all go. And now, since they all have families, visiting relatives should be carefully considered. They might just be trying to take advantage. Wouldn't that mean my little sister gets all the benefits? Feng Xian muttered quietly. No one is stupid. His little sister and mother-in-law went to Beijing, and he doesn't believe there are no benefits. Maybe they'll even get some red envelopes. Whenever something good happens, Jiang Yuzhu always gets the spotlight, while his wife, being honest, doesn't fight for herself and ends up losing out. This is a good chance. If they build a good relationship over there, maybe they could even move to Beijing someday. Stay where you are. Wait until your mom comes back to decide. Anyone who acts on their own will face my anger, Zhang's father warned from inside the house after hearing the kids talk. He doesn't want to embarrass himself in front of his in-laws. Every family has its own work, and this is for their benefit. Some are even willing to give up their jobs. Once their wife returns, they'll understand what's going on and how to get along with the Yu family. Right now, they don't know the Yu family's attitude, so they shouldn't go there impulsively.
What if they look down on them?
Zhang's father felt a bit insecure. Beijing is not an ordinary place. We understand, Dad, Feng Xian said reluctantly, but he couldn't argue with his father-in-law. If it were up to him, the whole family should go to Beijing to see everything. His mother-in-law isn't just Jiang Yuzhu's child. Jiang Yuxiu tugged at Feng Xian's sleeve. We still have work. How can we go to Beijing? This trip, plus staying there for a day, would take at least 10 days. What about their work here? Foolish wife. Work isn't more important than visiting relatives. Besides, can't you ask for leave? Feng Xian was quick-witted. Such a good opportunity naturally made him think. Not to mention, in Beijing, a slight promotion would be enough for them to work hard for many years. They earn just a little from their jobs, but he doesn't believe going to Beijing wouldn't bring any benefits. Stop talking. Jang Yu quickly covered Feng Xian's mouth. If he kept talking, his father's expression would get even worse. I can tell you all, don't even think about taking the wrong path. If you have the time, focus on improving yourself. Father Jiang clearly heard his son-in-law's words. He was just trying to discipline him. He's thinking about taking shortcuts, but he should consider whether he's capable of it. Dad, we're leaving now and we'll come back in a few days, Jang Yu said, seeing her father angry. She quickly pulled Feng Xian away. After leaving the yard, Feng Xian grabbed Jang Yu's arm. Wife, aren't you being silly? Going to Beijing is only good for us, no harm at all. Stop joking, okay? After Mom comes back, she'll arrange for us to meet Grandma and the others. If we suddenly show up, they'll think we have other motives, Jang Yu said, not wanting to be looked down on. All right, I'll listen to you, Feng Xian sighed. If it were his family in this situation, he'd have gone already. What's stopping him? He'd go and recognize his relatives quickly. They returned to Feng's house. You two are back. Your mom too, how long has it been? She doesn't want the house anymore, Feng's mother said, not knowing about Zhang's mother. She only knew Zhang's mother had been gone for over a month. Their daughter just got married and left so suddenly. What does that mean? Jang Yu didn't want Feng Xian to tell his family everything, since nothing was certain yet. But when Feng Xian heard his mother say that, he couldn't hold back. Mom, you shouldn't talk nonsense if you don't know. My mother-in-law is out doing big things. Although Feng Xian didn't know exactly his mother-in-law's background, he felt she must be important. Otherwise, how could she have the power to go to the military? His mother-in-law was recognized when she went to see Jang Yu, which proved her family was quite well off. Feng Xian, though a bit careless, was smart. What big thing? Your mother-in-law. I just can't believe it, Feng Xian said. His mother-in-law wasn't someone who could do big things. She was just a retired worker. Jang Yu was unhappy when she heard her mother say that about her own mom. My mom is impressive. Be careful, you might not be able to match her someday. Hey, why are you talking to me like that? Feng's mother immediately got upset. Jang Yu went straight back to her room, ignoring her mother-in-law. Look at this, you married a good wife who talks to me like that. Do I still count as a senior? Feng's mother angrily pointed at her son. What's going on? Why are you so angry? Feng's father entered the room and heard his wife shouting. You're just in time. Look at what you said about being a good daughter-in-law, daring to argue with me. She's really gotten brave. Mom, can you be reasonable? You clearly started by criticizing me, Mother Zhang. Yu just responded, so why are you turning it around? Feng Xian feels his mother is in the wrong. Since the wedding, my mother keeps causing trouble. I regret living at home. I should have stayed at my mother-in-law's house. We argue every day. Fine, this is how I raise my good son. He ends up siding with his wife and mother-in-law. What kind of life is this? If I had known, I swear I wouldn't have married. Sniffles. Feng Xian quickly covers his mother's mouth. She can't say such things. Yu is his wife, after all. Mom, enough already. You're crossing the line. I tell you, never speak about my mother-in-law, my wife, or her family again. No one is allowed to say anything. Feng Xian still hopes his mother-in-law will help him get ahead. There are people in the capital city, and the future there is much better than here. He doesn't believe that his mother-in-law's family would let their daughter, who is hard to find again, stay here and not try to move everyone to the capital. It's just a matter of time. Feng Xian is smart and has already thought about the benefits ahead. Listen to what he's saying. What kind of words are those? Is this really my son, the one I raised? I raised him for the Jiang family. Mother Feng feels very sad after hearing her son's words. She raised him for so many years, and now he fully supports his wife and her family. Even Feng Xian's father doesn't agree with his wife causing trouble, but what his son said was wrong. Xian, apologize to your mother. Feng Xian looks at his mother. Oh, Mom, I was wrong. Can't I admit that? It's all my fault. Please don't make things difficult for you Xiao anymore. She did nothing wrong. You're always finding fault. You really upset my mother-in-law. If you take her back home and divorce her, what will you do? Feng Xian knows his mother's little tricks. She always wants to establish her authority over her mother-in-law, and she keeps stirring trouble. It's really exhausting. He can't stand it anymore. If this continues, and his mother-in-law comes back to see her second daughter being bullied and takes her home, what will happen? When they got married, he promised his mother-in-law he would treat Yuxiu well, protect her and care for her, so she wouldn't suffer. But it's only been a short time since they married, and she's already being bullied by her mother-in-law. Wow, look at how capable the Zhang family is. Their daughter can marry into our Feng family, and they still aren't satisfied. Mother Feng is very proud. Her husband and eldest son are officials, so they have confidence. Mom, I beg you, please don't talk like that. People might think badly of us. Also, I want to remind you, even though things are different now, do you know what my mother-in-law is doing? Feng Xian didn't want to say it at first, but if he didn't, his mother would still look down on them, thinking she's so important. If she offends his mother-in-law, it will be trouble. Father Feng, hearing this, became interested. Son, what's really going on? His in-laws have been out for a long time and there's no news. There are some rumors outside, but they are just guesses. People are chatting quietly. Dad, Mom, I need to tell you my mother-in-law. She went to the capital. Feng Xian whispered to his parents.
What?
She went to the capital? Why did she go there? Mother Feng was very surprised. You probably can't imagine how strange this is. My mother-in-law didn't go to visit her youngest daughter Jang Yu in the army? Guess what? Someone saw her and my sister-in-law and said they look very much like an old friend. It just so happens that this old friend's son came to the army for a meeting and saw them. He thought they looked just like his own mother. Could it be that he lost his sister 40 years ago? So they started an investigation and brought my mother-in-law and sister-in-law to the capital to confirm. In the end, it was verified. They are indeed relatives. Now my mother-in-law has found her long-lost family after over 40 years. The people in the capital immediately kept them there. The old lady and her daughter had been apart for so long. They had to stay together for a while.
My father-in-law was so upset about this.
Feng Xian also saw his father-in-law's feelings. His wife suddenly changed, and his father-in-law was a bit scared. Their family background is so different now. His mother-in-law is the daughter of a high-ranking official in the capital. Will she accept her son-in-law? His father-in-law naturally feels anxious. Oh my, how could this happen? Mother Feng couldn't help but bite her lip. The wild chicken has turned into a phoenix. Son, do you think we might also have a chance to meet the in-laws someday? Mother Feng immediately thought of her own family. Mom, watch your attitude. Be more modest. Feng Xian was very impressed by how quickly his mother changed her expression. You little brat, how do you talk to your mother? Have some respect, Father Feng scolded his son.
But,
son, if there's a chance, we should try to get along with others more. Father Feng also seemed to realize this. Someone who can become deputy factory director isn't an ordinary person. That's all in the past. Right now, I don't ask for much. Mom, please be nicer to my wife. Feng Xian said this to make things easier for his wife, and to prevent his mother from making things difficult for her. All right, I'll talk to your mother. You go back and have a good talk with Yuxiu. Don't be like your mother. Father Feng told his son to go home and comfort his wife. His wife should be comforted by him. Feng Xian knew that after he spoke, his father would surely restrain his mother. Wife, I'm coming in. Feng Xian pushed open the door. Jang Yu quickly wiped her tears, not wanting Feng Xian to see. Actually, she doesn't regret marrying Feng Xian, but she remembers what her parents told her before her wedding, that Feng's mother isn't easy to get along with, and her future married life would be tiring. But at that time, she was only focused on marrying Feng Xian and didn't think it was such an important matter. As long as she was obedient and filial to her in-laws, her mother-in-law would eventually see her good side. But the reality was not that simple. Mother-in-law is always mother-in-law. She can never become a real mother. Every time she does something, she gets scolded and told she's clumsy and unworthy of Feng Xian. Of course, she feels sad, but she endures it. But today, her mother-in-law actually called her mother, and Jang Yu couldn't hold back anymore. Her mother-in-law clearly didn't respect her or their family, which is why she treated her like that. The more she thought about it, the more upset she became. She knew Feng Xian was outside arguing with his mother, trying to stop her from being like this. But it was no use. Her mother-in-law simply didn't respect her deep down. Seeing Jang Yu crying so sadly, Feng Xian hugged her from behind. "Sorry, wife, it's all my fault. Maybe you can hit me a few times to vent your anger. Don't keep everything inside," Feng Xian said, holding Jang Yu's hand and beckoning her to him. "What are you doing?" Jang Yu wanted to pull her hand back, but Feng Xian held her tightly, unable to let go. "Don't cry anymore, wife. I already talked to my mom. She won't speak like that anymore. I'll apologize to her for you, okay?" Feng Xian hugged Jang Yu tightly. "No need." Jang Yu turned away. "Dear wife, don't be upset. How about we go stay at your house, so you won't be annoyed with my mother? Let's see if she's in a hurry this time, and stop picking faults." Feng Xian also knows that his wife has suffered some unfair treatment after marriage. Jang Yu shakes her head.
"I don't want to."
If she says that, everyone will know she is not well liked by her in-laws. Besides, what's the deal with moving back to her parents' house? Her eldest sister is okay, but that's because they had no choice. Wang's family didn't give anything to her brother-in-law. But her sister and brother-in-law are saving money to buy a house and move out someday. Why is she moving back home? "All right, I won't move. I'll listen to you as long as you're not angry," Feng Xian says, picking up a towel to wipe Jang Yu's face. While wiping, he notices her pink cheeks and bright eyes and can't help but kiss her. "Wife, let's have a baby. When the time comes, we can leave it to mom to take care of, so she'll find things to do and stay busy. Let's have a few more kids, so she won't have time to bother us." Feng Xian suggests mischievously. "You're so mean. I don't want that." Jiang Yuxiu playfully hits Feng Xian's chest. Feng Xian quickly holds her down. Zhang Yuzhu and Zhang's mother are happy in Beijing, but they keep thinking about home. Zhang's mother feels that she and her daughter have been in Beijing for a week. They visited all the places they wanted and eaten all the food they liked. They've spent a whole week with the elderly couple, and now it's time to go back. Although Beijing is nice, it's not her home, and she can't stay here forever without returning. Jiang Yuzhu had fun too, but she still misses Xu Lei. Mother and daughter both want to go back. So last night, they told their older brothers about leaving. The brothers didn't dare tell their parents first, afraid it would upset them too much, so they kept it a secret. They also knew about it but didn't mention it to Grandma Sue. They had already arranged for their sister and granddaughter to leave secretly.
"What?
You're leaving so soon?"
No.
"We finally reunited, and we've only been here a few days. You're leaving already?" "I won't agree." Grandma Sue started crying anxiously. After so many years apart from her daughter, they finally met, and now her daughter is about to leave again. "Mom, don't get so upset. Listen to us. We'll come back when we have time. We've been away for a long time this trip, and our family at home must be worried. Plus, Yuzhu is pregnant, and her husband must be worried too. I will send the jade bead back first, then go home. After the new year, the kids will have a holiday, and I will bring them to visit you two elders." Mother Jiang thought that during the new year, her husband would also have a few days off, and the children could find time to come together to see their parents.
But
Mother is reluctant to part with you. Grandma Sue has been very happy lately. With her daughter and granddaughter's company, she feels much better and more energetic. She had been worried about something before, but now that problem is finally solved. However, Grandma is very sad that her daughter wants to leave.
Mom, I'm sorry.
Mother Jiang saw Grandma Sue crying and quickly hugged her. Although they just reunited recently, Mother Zhang knows that the old couple truly cares for her. They have thought about her for decades and surely don't want her to leave. But this is not her home. Mother Zhang knows her husband and son are waiting for her to return. She must go back. No need to apologize. You haven't wronged us. It's us who are sorry. It's our fault for finding you so late. If her daughter had grown up with her and her in-laws were nearby, she wouldn't be suffering this separation today.
Mom.
I just can't bear to leave. Grandma Xu knows that she has to follow her husband's family, and her loved ones are no longer here. So she can't stay here. Grandma, I will come back to visit you and Grandpa. I might wait until after I have the baby, but don't worry, I will definitely bring the child to see you and Grandpa. After returning, Jang Yu won't cause any more trouble and won't go anywhere else. She will wait until the baby is born. Okay, Grandma and Grandpa are waiting for you and the baby. Grandma Xu held Jang Yu's hand, feeling very reluctant. In just a few days, the grandmother and granddaughter have built a deep bond. Last night, Mother Zhang told her second brother about her and Yuju leaving, so Xu Wenwu arranged a car to take them back. Mom and Dad, I've arranged the car, Xu Wenwu said as he entered. He knew his parents would be sad, but after the new year, he would arrange for someone to bring his sister's family to reunite with them. We're leaving soon. You should stay overnight. Grandma Xu regretted it immediately and held her daughter's hand. She didn't want her to leave. Mom, my sister will stay overnight. Are you still reluctant to see her go? Let her go back. There are so many things at home. She can't stay forever. When you miss her, I'll have someone bring her here, okay? Su Wentao also came in at this moment. Knowing that his parents would be reluctant to see his younger sister leave, he quickly put down his work to come and see her. All right, since the older siblings agree, let the daughter go. The son-in-law should be worried too. Old Master Su finally spoke, having remained silent. He also loved his daughter, but didn't show it openly, just stood quietly watching her with tears in his eyes. It's only been about 10 days, and now we have to part. Old Lady Su looked at Old Master Su with a sad expression. Our children said they will come back. Old Master Su hugged Old Lady Su tightly. Let's go. He waved his hand to signal them to leave. Jang Yu and her mother packed their bags last night and took them to the car. Older brother, second brother, buy some local specialties on the way back for your sister and niece. Share with everyone at home, Old Lady Su advised worriedly. In the past few days, Zhang's mother and Jang Yu bought many things, clothes, pants, shoes, several sets each. They also bought gifts for the family. Jang Yu bought many things for Xu Lei, and Zhang's mother bought gifts for her husband and children. Even the son-in-law was not forgotten. She bought gifts for him too. Mom, no need. We've bought enough. Zhang's mother leaned out of the car window, waving goodbye to Old Master Su and Old Lady Su. Take these and enjoy your meal when you get back. Come back often to see Mom. Old Lady Su leaned over the car, holding her daughter's hand. Yes, I will. Mom, wait a little while. When the new year comes and I have a holiday, I'll bring your son-in-law to visit you, Zhang's mother promised. Old Lady Su nodded, assured that her daughter would come back to see her. Good, that's good. That's good. Old Lady Su felt relieved, knowing her daughter would bring her son-in-law. Mom, I'm leaving now. Grandma and Grandpa, goodbye. Mother and daughter sat in the car and slowly left the courtyard. Little sister, later, when big brother gets off at the front, I won't see you off. Your sister-in-law prepared some snacks and roast duck. I've put them in another car. When you arrive, share them with Yuju, Su Wentao said early in the morning, having bought many things with his wife to bring back for his little sister and her daughter. Thank you, big brother. Thank you, uncle, and please tell Auntie and the 4 brothers thank you too. Recently, the eldest sister-in-law of the Su family had been taking her younger sister-in-law and niece out almost every day. The children also tried to find time to visit their aunt and sister. Okay, your brothers said they'll come visit when they have time. Su Wentao knew that the children all liked their little niece very much. Sure, you're always welcome. When the time comes, I will definitely treat my brothers well. Big uncle, you're so busy, there's no need to send us off. Just go back quickly. Jiang Yuzhu knew that big uncle was very busy with work. During this time, he had tried his best to spend time with them. All right, I'm leaving now. Su Wentao got out of one car and got into another. Su Wenwu naturally wanted to personally see off his sister and niece. He was the one who picked them up, so he was responsible all the way. Second uncle, thank you too for specially sending us back, Jiang Yuzhu said happily as she moved closer to Su Wenwu. It was clear she had a good relationship with her second uncle. No need to thank me. I had to send you back. Didn't I already agree when I came? If you are my family, that's even better. If the test results aren't good, it's okay. I will accept you as my adopted daughter. Now that you're my real niece, it's the same. You're still my daughter. Su Wenwu was not joking. On the way, he had learned about Jiang Yuzhu's personality, and he liked her very much. Now that she was his real niece, he loved her even more. He treated Jiang Yuzhu like his own daughter. His family only had 2 sons, so they needed a daughter. It perfectly filled his regret. Second brother, I really didn't expect this. I never thought I could be your real sister, Zhang's mother said. Although she heard her second brother say she might be his real sister, she found it hard to believe. But it turned out she really was a daughter of the Su family. All of this was too unbelievable. During these days in Beijing, she felt like she was dreaming. But Zhang's mother knew clearly that her home was elsewhere. No matter how good here was, it wasn't where her heart truly belonged, her husband and children. Zhang's parents' love was extraordinary. They had been childhood sweethearts, knowing each other since they were young. They had been together for over 30 years. They supported each other and had spent 25 years married. Now Zhang's mother was 42, and their love was like aged wine, richer the longer it lasted. They couldn't be separated from each other. That was why Zhang's mother was eager to go back. Originally, she planned to visit her youngest daughter and return in 3 or 5 days, but then she went to Beijing and stayed for about 10 days. Altogether, she had been away for over 20 days, and she wondered what chaos was happening at home. Her child's father must be worried, right? Did Xiao Tao cause trouble? How is little granddaughter Jinjin doing? Has the eldest daughter taken good care of the children? How is the relationship between the second daughter and her in-laws? Mother Jiang is worried about everyone. Little sister, after you go back, you must come to visit us and Mom often. Su Wenwu really wants to take his little sister's family away, but he knows it's impossible. They have lived there for decades and don't want to leave. Yes, second brother, don't worry. When they arrived, there were 2 cars. When they left, there were still 2. One car carried people, the other carried things. Su Wenwu, along with 3 soldiers, escorted his sister and niece home, taking turns driving. At the military district,
Xu Lei frowned.
His wife had been gone for so long, he didn't know when she would return. Old Su, I think your mouth is too tight. What exactly is your wife doing? It's been so long since she's been home. Many people were curious about why Jiang Yuzhu was taken away and what she was doing. Xu Lei didn't say anything. The political commissar and Commander Lu wouldn't talk about it either. So everyone was confused. They only knew Jiang Yuzhu was picked up by a car and hadn't been seen for over half a month. Where had she gone all that time? The family members in the courtyard had already discussed many versions. Some said the young couple had a fight. Others said she went to her parents' house. She left with her mother that day. So, she must be staying there for a while. Some said Jiang Yuzhu caused trouble and was taken away by someone. There were all kinds of stories. Xu Lei didn't explain. Such things are hard to clarify. As long as his wife didn't come back, they could come up with endless stories. The 2 cars slowly drove into the courtyard and stopped at Xu Lei's house. Mom, will you stay here for a few days? Jiang Yuzhu linked arms with Zhang's mother. She knew Zhang's mother and second uncle had already discussed on the way that after she was sent back, they would leave directly. Second uncle, you and Mom should eat first before leaving. Yuzhu, if there's a chance in the future, when I come for a meeting, I'll definitely try your cooking again. But this time, I and your mom won't stay. I need to send your mom home and also visit my brother-in-law. Second uncle naturally had this intention. He wanted to see what kind of person his brother-in-law was, so he could report back to the elders. All right then, Jang Yu got out of the car. Don't move. I'll have someone carry everything into your house, Su Wenwu, and the soldiers helped bring Jang Yu's things inside. When leaving, I didn't bring much luggage, just 2 bags. One was filled with clothes and the other with snacks for the trip. But on the way back, it was much heavier. Some of the items were bought by Jang Yu herself, and others were gifts from her grandmother, grandfather, great-uncle, second uncle, and several brothers. You could say that Jang Yu's trip to the capital was very fruitful. Everyone liked Jang Yu and enjoyed buying her things. Now she was wearing clothes bought in the city, a wool sweater over a white shirt, black pants, and a pair of leather boots, topped with a light khaki wool coat. Her hair was tied in a bun with a pretty hairpin, looking very fashionable. When Jang Yu got off the car, everyone cheered excitedly. Oh, Yu, you're back. Aunt Zhang, carrying a basket of vegetables, was so happy to see her. I'm back, Auntie. Jang Yu also felt very happy. Aunt Zhang and the commissar's wife were the best friends of hers. Xiaowei, Xiaoqiang, go tell Uncle Su that Aunt Yu is back. Aunt Zhang quickly sent her 2 sons to inform them. Okay, the 2 boys immediately ran out. Yu, I won't bother you anymore. When you have time, let's chat again. They will go tell Captain Su that you're back. Aunt Zhang saw that Jang Yu had many visitors and didn't want to disturb her.
All right, Auntie.
I'll find you later, Jang Yu replied. They all entered the yard. Mom, second uncle, have some water and don't rush to leave. Jang Yu hurried to the kitchen to see if there was hot water. On the way, the hot water in the thermos was used by her, and no one had a good drink. Okay, don't worry. Zhang's mother was happy to see her daughter making friends here. She also knew that her second brother and the young men had given the water to her daughter, so Jang Yu was right to ask for hot water. Jang Yu poured full bowls of hot water for everyone. All the thermoses at home have hot water. I'll fill them up for you so you won't be without water on the way, she said. Good. Su Wenwu was not polite to his niece. Second uncle, I'll go check the canteen. I know you're in a hurry, but you should eat first to warm up. It's late, and you must be hungry. Jang Yu wanted to go get food. No need. We'll buy some ready-made food from a nearby restaurant later, they said. It was quite cold outside, so they didn't want her to trouble herself. Yes, we will drink some water and rest for a while before leaving. Mother Jiang is eager to go home. By the way, Yu, here is 500 yuan for you. Mother Jiang took out the money from her pocket and handed it to her daughter. Mom, why are you giving me money? I already have some from Grandma, Grandpa, and uncles. I haven't spent any of it. Yu was confused by her mother's actions. Why is she giving her money? For no reason. This time, she went to the capital and received many nice things. Besides clothes, pants, shoes, and watches, she also received a good amount of money. Her grandpa gave her 1,000 yuan, and her 2 aunts each gave her 500, totaling 2,000 yuan, which she hasn't spent yet. Grandma also gave her another 1,000 yuan as pocket money for buying things, but most of the time, her mother and brothers paid for everything when they went out, so she didn't get a chance to pay. She only spent about 300 yuan of that 1,000, leaving over 700. Since returning from the capital, her wallet has become fuller, with an extra 2,700 yuan and many things, including food and daily needs. Yu doesn't understand why her mom gave her another 500 yuan. Silly girl, you forgot? Grandma gave me 5,000 yuan that day, when I went out. I withdrew 1,000. You said that money was also yours, so why don't you want it this time? This 5,000 yuan, I kept part of it for myself, and gave each of you 500 yuan. Your eldest brother and younger brother are not married yet and are still young, so I saved it for them. The rest of the money, when you have children, I'll give you red envelopes and buy things for you. I also keep some for retirement. Mother Jiang divided the money into parts, but she definitely kept a large portion for herself. In the future, she would need to buy things for her parents too. She shouldn't only expect her parents to give. During festivals, she should also show respect and care for them. That costs a lot. Although Mother Jiang didn't say it directly, Yu clearly understood her meaning. It's right to leave some money with her parents. Mom, I don't want this money. I've already gained so much. I went to the capital with you and received many red envelopes. You should keep this money for yourself. Yuzhu felt embarrassed to take more. Silly girl. This is what you deserve. Mom, I am lucky to have my daughter. I didn't expect to come see you and find your biological parents. The money from grandma, grandpa, and uncles is their kindness. I can't interfere with that. But the money grandma gave me, I have to share some with you. Mother, go back home. I will also give your older sister and second sister what belongs to them. How can I not give you anything? Mother Jiang is reluctant to see her daughter suffer. Since her daughter is now pregnant, having more money is better. She knows her eldest daughter well and trusts her to manage her money. This girl has loved money since she was young. She gives each of her 3 daughters 500 yuan. This way, the eldest daughter can have some extra space, and the second daughter will feel more confident in her marriage. This money is a woman's courage. Without money, life is hard everywhere. Thank you, Mom, Jang Yu said as she took the 500 yuan from her mother.
Mom.
I don't want you to leave, Jang Yu said, hugging her mother and acting cute. All right, you're about to be a mother now. Don't be so reckless. Your second uncle might laugh at you. Mother Jiang gently pats her daughter's shoulder. Suddenly, there was a loud banging at the door. Mom, second uncle, Yuzhu, you're back, Xu Lei called out. Xu Lei, sweaty and carrying some food, had brought back a lot from the cafeteria. Mom, second uncle, you haven't eaten yet, right? I brought enough food for 8 people and packed some extra for you to eat on the way. Hearing about Zhang Wei and Zhang Chang, Xu Lei hurried to the kitchen to get bowls, chopsticks, and plates, then brought everything out. He bought more food and carefully prepared extra snacks in case they got hungry on the road. Good boy, you're thoughtful. My niece, I trust you to take good care of her, Su Wenwu said, patting Xu Lei on the shoulder. His niece has good taste. Don't worry, second uncle. Xu Lei quickly went to the kitchen to get the dishes. After everyone finished eating at Jiang Yuzhu's place, Su Wenwu, the 3 attendants, and Mother Jiang left. Only the couple was left in the house. Jiang Yuzhu smiled and spread her arms wide. Xu Lei stepped forward and directly hugged her in a princess carry. You're finally back. I missed you, Jiang Yuzhu said, holding Xu Lei tightly. She hadn't done this before. Last time she went home alone and stayed for over 10 days, but she didn't miss Xu Lei this much. But this time was different. Jiang Yuzhu hoped Xu Lei would stay by her side every day. Maybe because she was pregnant, she felt more sensitive and depended more on Xu Lei. Perhaps because she was carrying his child, Jiang Yuzhu felt they were more closely connected. I'll check if I've gained weight, Xu Lei said, lifting Jiang Yuzhu into his arms. This time a princess carry, not a waist hug. Jiang Yuzhu curled up like a small cat, resting comfortably in Xu Lei's tall, secure arms. Really gained 2 Jin. Xu Lei felt the weight in his arms and noticed she was indeed a bit heavier.
Huh?
Did I really gain weight? Mom and the others lied to me. They said I didn't gain weight. When I went over there, I ate all kinds of food every day. No wonder I gained weight. Jiang Yuzhu felt a little unhappy. She was only 2 months pregnant and had already gained 2 Jin. What would happen later? My wife, no matter how many more Jin she gains, will always be the most beautiful. Since you're pregnant, gaining some weight is normal. Don't worry, just eat as you like. I have a way to help you lose it after the baby is born. Really? Jiang Yuzhu looked at Xu Lei with surprise. Of course, it's true, Xu Lei said affectionately, pinching her little nose. Okay, I believe you this time. Come quickly and see what I bought for you. Clothes, pants, shirts, wool sweaters, shoes, watches, socks, underwear, and belts. And these are all food items. You can share some with them this afternoon. Jiang Yuzhu got off Xu Lei and showed him what she had brought back. Are you happy? Xu Lei saw his wife's mood and knew that her mother's visit probably went smoothly. Even if she encountered some troubles, that was good.
Yes.
Very happy, but I miss you. Hearing Jiang Yuzhu say she missed him again, Xu Lei felt a warm, burning feeling in his heart. He always thought his wife didn't love him that deeply, that he was just an unnecessary presence. But this time, he realized she felt differently.
She said.
She missed him. Xu Lei suddenly pulled her into his arms and kissed her. I miss you even more. This time I really made a big profit. Look, these are red envelopes from Grandma, Grandpa, uncles, and aunts. Oh, and this 500 is for Mom. Grandpa gave me 1,000, my aunt gave me 500, another aunt also gave me 500, Grandma gave me 1,000 as pocket money. I spent 300, so I have 700 left. Most of these were bought with money from uncles and brothers, except for yours. I bought yours myself. Before I left, Mom gave me another 500. This time, I received a total of 3,500 yuan, and I have 3,200 left. Jang Yu proudly showed Xu Lei each red envelope she received. How is my wife so amazing?
Xu Lei uge Jang Yu.
Since Grandma, Grandpa, and Uncle are so kind to you, let's think about them during the holidays and send them some gifts. Xu Lei didn't expect his wife to receive so many red envelopes. He had saved for many years, only managing to gather over 3,000 yuan. When his wife went to Beijing, she received more than 3,000 yuan in red envelopes. On the surface, Xu Lei seemed fine, but deep inside, he felt very touched. He used to think his salary was quite high, but there is always someone better. His father-in-law can earn over 100 yuan a month. Now, his wife's grandparents' family is even more impressive. They casually gave her over 3,000 yuan in red envelopes. It's likely that his mother-in-law's side also gave a lot, since their daughter just came back, and they love their granddaughter dearly, so they gave a lot. The gap made Xu Lei feel a lot of pressure. He needs to work harder, or the difference between him and his wife will become too big. He wants to rely on his own ability to protect his wife and support her. Haha, I'm pretty capable, right? Who wouldn't want their wife to find someone they admire? Jang Yu didn't realize Xu Lei's inner feelings and was immersed in happiness. She was counting her little savings in her mind. When she first crossed over, she received 500 yuan in bride price from the Xu family. Plus, when she arrived, she had about 600 yuan in her hand, including what Xu Lei gave her. Her daily expenses and small purchases had almost used up that money. Later, Xu Lei gave her a passbook with 3,600 yuan. In one night, she became a wealthy woman with savings. Although in modern times, this amount is only about 4,000 yuan, roughly a month or two of a regular worker's salary. At this time, 4,000 yuan was quite significant. Jang Yu took Xu Lei back to her parents' house, bought various things, and spent nearly 100 yuan. That money was from Xu Lei himself. She also bought a camera for 500 yuan, just enough to spend her bride price. But her father and mother reimbursed her for these expenses, and together with her dowry, they gave her 1,000 yuan. After deducting expenses, her savings still had 4,500 yuan. She earned money from selling meat sauce, and the money her mother sent was kept for daily expenses. However, Xu Lei was injured and needed to go to the military hospital for care. Jang Yu withdrew 500 yuan from her passbook, worried that her family's savings might not be enough to take care of Xu Lei for an unknown period. So, her savings decreased by 500 yuan, leaving her with 4,000 yuan. Jang Yu didn't mind spending money to care for Xu Lei. She sold good food and gave him delicious meals, with plenty of chicken, duck, fish, ribs, and more, costing them quite a bit. The house in the family compound was sold, so she could join the army. She went back specifically to pack and take her belongings. She kept the 500 yuan she had saved and left over 300 yuan, which she shared with Xu Lei. When she returned to her hometown, she wanted to stock up on pork but had no money to buy it. She thought about trading small goldfish for cash on the black market, otherwise the household money wouldn't match up. But then the black market faced a crisis, and Jang Yu turned against others, gaining a lot of gold, jewelry, antiques, and various supplies, including grains and daily necessities. She also had over 1,000 yuan in cash. All these items were stored in her space. Before leaving, she bought a lot of cured meat and pork from Brother Huang, spending about 400 yuan, less than 500. She still had some money left from the black market, over 500 yuan, less than 600. She also sold some meat sauces, earning over 300 yuan. In her space, she still had over 800 yuan in cash, less than 900. Her bank book showed 4,000 yuan. She then joined the army, and Xu Lei received a monthly salary of over 83 yuan. Later, she got a job earning 68 yuan a month. Together, they had about 150 yuan each month. They couldn't spend it all. In the army, they spent even the smallest amounts each month. Jang Yu's space already had many supplies, and their home was fully stocked, so they lacked nothing. They managed to save 100 yuan each month, accumulating 200 yuan in 2 months. This was the official money at home, which Xu Lei knew about. When she went to Beijing with Zhang's mother, Jang Yu brought back 3,200 yuan, which she planned to save. She intended to keep 3,000 yuan in savings, leaving 200 yuan for emergencies, so she would need to withdraw money when needed. It was safest stored in her space. With this, the household bankbook now had 7,000 yuan, plus over 400 yuan in cash, over 800 yuan in savings Xu Lei didn't know about, and various treasures and supplies in her space. Jang Yu calculated that she already had over 8,000 yuan in total, which made her very happy. Do you know how much money we have now? Jang Yu asked Xu Lei, smiling brightly. I don't need to know. As long as you're happy, Xu Lei replied. He didn't care how much money was left at home. He only focused on earning money. How his wife spent it or how much money they had wasn't his concern. Besides wanting to buy things for his wife, he had no desire to spend money and nowhere to spend it. In the army, everything was provided, clothes and shoes for all seasons. Eating in the cafeteria, now my wife has joined the army and is cooking for him in new and different ways. He feels very happy. That won't do. This family also belongs to you. We don't know how much money we have, so that's not right. I'll tell you, I plan to save this 3,000 too. With the passbook you gave me, I withdrew 600, so there are 3,000 left. Plus the 1,000 bridal money my mom gave me, we have 7,000 yuan. This 200 cash, combined with the 200 we saved over the past 2 months, will be kept as backup. In case we need money for something, it will be handy. Xu Lei looked at Jang Yu's bright red little mouth, which kept moving as she counted the family's money. He felt so happy, he didn't want to let go. He couldn't help but kiss Jang Yu's eyebrows and her talkative little mouth. I'm just telling you serious stuff.
Why?
Why are you? Jang Yu blushed with embarrassment. You say your part, I'm listening. I'm not going to tell you anymore. You didn't hear it anyway. Jang Yu slipped out of Xu Lei's arms. I really heard it. You're planning to save that 3,000 too. Our family has 7,000 yuan in savings, and there's still 400 yuan left at home, right? Alright, you know enough. I won't say more. Jang Yu was about to pack her things. I'll pack everything. You can lie down for a while. Xu Lei carried his wife to bed and started packing his own things, organizing everything Jang Yu brought back. Jang Yu watched Xu Lei's figure become more blurry and eventually fell into a deep sleep. Pregnant women are naturally tired, and after a few days of traveling, it's no wonder she feels exhausted. After finishing, Xu Lei saw his wife sleeping soundly and sat by the bed, watching her sleep.